Double kill. Double kill.
1974.
Snipe. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe. Nearing victory. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy team score. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Enemy halfway. Perfect. 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 Double kill. Killing spree. Captured your flag. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
I think he's looking
Triple kill. Enemy flag with last shot. scored. Hit.
Lost in you.
Enemy team took the hill.
Lost in you.
1 minute remaining. Double kill, killing spree. Double kill.
Okay, big crossing.
They're gonna be careful.
What's your B? Yo, TP, guys.
Two dead, guys. Two dead.
My bad.
Okay. Stick it.
Tire, laundry.
Careful, two is dead. Two is dead.
Two tires.
Bomb army. Bomb army. Bomb army. Bomb army. Get ready. Double kill. Bomb taken. Double kill. Bomb army. Bomb army. Double kill. Bomb army. Snipe. Perfect.
Can you guys go big door? Yeah, we can.
They're gonna run in the pack. They might rotate.
Yo, keep going on that side. Keep going. Clear corners. Clear corners, go tower. Clear corners, go tower. Clear corners, go tower. Go up nest right fucking now. Walk up nest. Keep going. Follow me. Keep coming to me. Keep walking. We're gonna walk down mid. I'm getting refills. Walk A5. Back to left.
Press the list one.
They're hitting bottom all. Yo, I'm going. Go. Bottom 3, bottom 4. I'm going push. Wait, don't.
Play a real Slayer map and win.
Shit, bro.
Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Enemy captured your double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Last shot. Double kill. Reversal. Enemy flag reversal. Double. Double kill. Killing spree. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Perfect. Enemy. Score. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Dobra, one shot, let's go. Dobra, one shot.
Three dead.
Last B. He was capping B.
Yeah, I think he's in the tube. Dummies one shot.
Watch out back here.
Dummies one shot, dead.
See.
Up here,
Killing
See, watch out.
Watch out.
Maybe I feel stuck in my bed.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Bomb army.
Double kill. Double kill.
Bomb army.
Objective ready. Killing frenzy. Enemy team took the hill. Snipe. Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Enemy team took the hill.
Yo, top it right now, punch him. Okay, push out left again, guys. Oh, I got big tower, one guy, one right here. We want him again. Connect right, tower, left tower.
I got flanking key.
Tower, I got KT on the right. We're gonna die. Great.
Double kill.
Low engine, shock 20, one sleep. The car might go into yellow gen, one shot. Nice, one guy, let's spawn yellow, They're gonna spawn yellow, probably.
Ammo now.
Let's say shock. Yellow car jumping at top tower. Hey, on camo, weak.
Double kill.
5 guys.
Check bottom,
Yeah, one shot on him.
Back him, back up. Picture attack,
Yo, he chased me. He's trying yellow. He's dead.
Nice, we got one.
I'm one shot, guys. I'm one shot.
Probably think.
Double kill. Snipe. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Snipe. Killing spree. Enemy has the ball. All right. Killing spree. Double kill. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Enemy halfway to victory. Ball. Enemy ball. Ball dropped. Double enemy kill. Ball.
Yeah, top.
Double kill. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Snipe. Snipe. Ball snipe. Ball is. Enemy has the ball. Ball. Killing spree. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Snipe. Enemy has double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Perfect.
go stack. Free come stack. Push stack.
Yo, see, give me.
Yeah, nice.
Try maybe this kid.
I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
Shit, boys.
Double kill.
Yeah, I remember they called it an hour and 7. I said, I mean, it's basically, I think like I'm basically don't should be allowed to embrace how much I could go down the floor and embrace the pitch. Don't know what I expected to do without being able to know. That's the kind of thing they don't understand.
Enemy team score. Double kill.
My one love you, too, guess I just got to do my best to go through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
Double kill. Snipe. Killing spree. Snipe. Snipe. Nearing victory. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy team score. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Perfect. Enemy halfway. Perfect. Double kill. Killing spree. Your flag. Double kill. Double kill. killing spree. Double kill.
Walk out.
Roll to Safari.
Yeah, watch out.
I think he's been drunk. Get these rockets.
Elbow weak.
I'm looking up to
Flag weak. Watch out, flag. Hurry. They're gonna start going up.
He has one flag.
Flag. Two dead. They're gonna start
One.
That's pushing. The rockets are going.
Weak, watch out. They're getting out. They're getting out.
Yo, the flag should be, guys. Let's get a flag.
Bound down bottom mid.
Triple kill. Enemy flag with last shot.
In the hills, I ain't got no service. In a white hood, I don't fuck with the club. Old girl got mad, she switched up. So when he ain't got no new one. Down bad, so I had to move up. Old one like 80 moving. See, face in different states. Okay, she like how I'm moving. Step to the bag and to give her the movement. When I move, you move like that. Move on, get that shit down.
Enemy team score.
Speed up now, catch your breath. Good vibe, good drink, no stress. Out of town, no TPMs. In the hills, can't call, can't tag.
Enemy. Enemy team took the hill. One minute remaining. Double kill, killing spree. Double kill.
Okay, big crossing.
They're gonna be careful here.
Wait, what should be? Yo, TP.
Two dead.
Go for Steve.
My bad. Okay.
Yellow. Two tires.
I don't think I heard you. Head high with the birds be chirping. Going for speed, no freeway swerving.
Bomb.
In the hills, I got no service. Head high with the birds be chirping.
Army.
Going for speed, no freeway swerving.
Bomb on. Get ready. Double kill. Hey. Double kill. Bomb Army. Bomb on. Double kill.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the TSM Jersey Mike's Pro Am 5K. I'm Mikowski. Joined alongside me is my duo of over 20 years, Eli the Ninja. And I think for over 20 years, you and I have been enjoying some Jersey Mike subs. I got to ask before we get to the gameplay, what's your go-to?
The buffalo chicken cheesesteak is so good, bro. I don't know. There's something about it. I feel like the sauces they use for it got to be made in-house. They're so delicious.
Speaking of sauces, I'm a big fan of the number 13, the original Italian Mike's Way, drizzled in that vinegar, that oil. But a little bit of a quick tip before we get into the action here. Add mayo and banana peppers. It takes it to the next level. So big thanks to Jersey Mike's for fueling our tummies and the tournament here today as we are getting right into it. We got a highlighted match here in the opening round, highlighting the women of Halo. We got Matriarch going up against TLF Teal.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this is the new org, I believe, created by J9ers. I don't know all the details. I just know they have been making some waves on Twitter. And I'm excited to see this team. Obviously, Command Station, one of the greatest ladies to ever do it, won her first LAN this year at the HCS FFA, and some new players as well. Ashlyn Bot, I'm not so familiar with, but I hear she is disgusting at the video game.
Huge fan of Command Station, as we got a chance to sit down with her and hear her story. An incredible adverse-filled story to becoming the first woman to win a Halo LAN championship, but she's on her back foot for now. They are having a tough go at it here. Our Matriarch to start things off. TLF Teal are bringing the heat, and Infamy is doing so with the shock rifle. 74-0 off the start, but it does look like Matriarch, if they can secure B, will get on the board.
And this is definitely a team that once they get into control should be able to hold it. TLF Teal has been practicing for quite some time. Miss Jade on this team as well, so lots of representatives from the women of Halo, but it will finally be TLF Teal getting back control of C, but in the process, Matriarch will trade A for it. This is looking good for Matriarch.
Hopping on board here with Stone Journer. Got one of my favorite pieces of artillery in the back pocket. With the Bandit primary, got the Carbine secondary. Not going to be able to use that afterwards. It's a trade sticky from the grave for both.
Okay, Fortune Cookie knew her spot to hold there, top gold. You often want to watch the crosses, but didn't check her back and get snuck up on, but it doesn't matter. She still somehow gets that kill, and they're back to this classic AB setup. All you have to do, communicate with your opposing teammate on the top of the opposite side. Ashlyn Bot gonna watch Blood Reyna's top glass, while Blood Reyna watches top tower and catwalk.
Reyna doing as you said, Eli, providing a little bit of overwatch. Got good eyesight through the map, but a little bit of a grenade toss damage backs her up, and it looks like the blue team was able to clear through into A. Yes, they were. So they do a great job preventing Blood Reyna from preventing them from getting into A, but Command Station and her teammate, it looked like Ashlyn Bot, were there to cover for it. They should be able to regain A. They got to worry about B, though. It is about 44% of the way to being captured, but no one's inside of it. I think they're going to let that just simmer for now. Might drop in to try and reset it, but they know the push is coming from glass. Here it comes.
Yeah, honestly, just not even worth it to drop in and reset it because your positioning gets sacrificed in the process. So I really like the way that Matriarch are playing this. Command Station clearly listening to the comms, clean up the damage, and is looking to track this player as well. This is a huge bounce back. They've now tied it up and taken the lead.
What a great bounce back. I mean, it wasn't an insurmountable comeback at 72-0, but that's a pretty rough start for Matriarch, but they have rubbed the cobwebs out of their eyes, chugged a little bit of their coffee to their left and right, and now have a lead. 96 and rolling into the 100s. Command Station rolling with that shock rifle with the headshot. Now has to face a 2v1. Good numbers push for TLF Teal through gold. That's how they break through.
A huge break here. That's one of the harder breaks in the game when a team is holding their setup as well as Matriarch has. Fortune Cookie also plays defense on the elevator side, so ultimately Team Lethal Fox still need to make a push here to get full map control. The spawning players of Matriarch spawning at C. They try to cross through tower, and now hell is breaking loose on the batteries. Beautiful chase grenade. But Lethal Vixen reacts with the perfect clamber off of the explosion. That was insane.
Talk about turning lemons into lemonade. Lethal Vixen goes down to 1 HP because of the frag, but because of the extra inertia, gets up to top glass. and now reigns from her throne. That was a great, very, what's the word I'm thinking of? A very tricky and creative way to turn something out of nothing.
Just freestyling mid-fight. Like, oh, I guess I'm up here now. Yeah, this is good. This is a power position. I think I'll stay here now. Works out perfectly, but talk about a good push. Matriarch make one here as well. They have cleared out the elevator side as well as needles, and they're getting back into their familiar AB setup.
Close game here. It has been separated by just mere seconds ever since Matriarch was able to get off the mat, as Blood Reina works her way through the sneaky fortune cookie, pushing out from glass. And now I imagine A is in her sights, but oh my God, they're spawning A. Infamy, by sliding into bottom A, gets Miss Jade to spawn top A. And now fortune cookie, expecting a 1v1, has to fight two, but she gets both down to 1 HP and cleaned up.
Love that process from fortune cookie. She saw that they had just got 3 or 4 dead, wanted to quickly clear the space to block the elevator to prevent exactly what just happened, but they still responded to the spawners regardless. And they're prepared to flip A back into their possession, and they're back into this comfortable setup. They clearly have no intention to push over to C, and I like this type of strategy. This is going to keep things simple. It doesn't make things too complicated, and it makes your roles very obvious.
TLF Teal, you can see patiently lining up that push through the glass. We've seen that as a strong artery throughout the duration of game number 1. Blood Reina with the
oh my God,
takes down 2, punched in the mouth for the double, and Blood Reina starting to come online. And there's one player, Eli, I am fearful of Matriarch, that if they come online, watch out. It's Blood Reina. She is an absolute demon on the sticks.
She's so tricky with her movement. She was playing just outside of melee range, so her opponents would miss the melee and then would just step forward for close enough, pull out the boxing gloves. And Infamy, though, got the boxing gloves out himself and is looking to overtake these gold pipes. And I think they just got some beautiful grenades on these players that they predicted to push through. Man Station going to see if she can answer, though.
Shock rifle is up, and Stone Journer wants to write a couple of slays into her journal as she works her way through to glass. Push might be coming through the long haul.
This is a gentleman.
Oh, excuse me. Stone Journer, anyways, with the headshot. Perfect. Thought they lined up the second one as well. Weren't able to. Love the skin. Glowing in green, almost like a poisonous insect pushing through. Don't want to step into that nest as Stone Journer continues on their way. Worked all the way from glass into Whirlpool to bridge. Now down here into the crevice. And that's not an advantageous spot to be in. You always want to try to maintain the high ground. And speaking of high ground, it's high-level gameplay for Matriarch. It was just separated by about 10 seconds, and now they're about 10 seconds from winning this game.
They've been so impressive at not only their ability to hold the setup, but also to get it back even when their setup gets broken. They are very quick to get back into those familiar setups. Here we go, though. Looks like Team Lethal Fox, they go 3 dead. I was about to say they look to be fighting back, but Matriarch have just been so efficient at their ability to clear these zones and just have to hold for another 5 seconds.
I don't think you'd have to have a grapple hook G-slide combo to get into A, and that is not there. Oh my God, they get into C. There's the grapple hook G-slide combination. It gets them close to A, but ultimately goes down, but they are able to gain C. Ashlyn bot, though, with the camo. They cannot spot out exactly where she is as she sneakily steps into B and steals victory.
Okay, Matriarch starting game 1 with a win, and I'm always happy as a former coach. I'm happy when a team clearly has a game plan and then execute it flawlessly throughout the game. I mean, they did not get shaken up by the fact that they started that game down, 80 seconds? And then as soon as they got into their setup, just kind of did all the right things. You can tell their communication is clean with the crosses. And one position that I didn't mention in the AB setup is, you have the players top A and top gold, but you also need that player in the needles to kind of bridge the gap between the two. They're often the early eyes in the play to get vision on which direction the enemies are spawning, and they can also team fire when enemies try to cross over. So they just played it perfectly.
I was really impressed in that match, Eli, for both teams, really able to play together without necessarily being close together, right? They had seemingly all 4 corners of recharge locked up when they held control. And despite, again, not being close together, they were all watching and looking at the same things, helping each other out. There's Command Station coming through with the flank. Maybe who's going to turn on Lethal Vixen for the triple. Here we go. Lethal Vixen using the grenade hop to get back up on top and stay alive. And if, man, I'm a little biased. I wish she hit that shot. That would have been absolutely filthy.
Didn't need to. Her teammate cleaned it up regardless. But yeah, that's just like you said, turning lemons into lemonade. You take a huge grenade damage, but you use the impulse to make the higher ground. But this was really when they started to get control on the side of Matriarch. And Command Station deadly with the shock rifle. I think she was only allotted one snipe headshot this game, but regardless, always a big impact.
Well, as we get things rolling here, I want to give a huge thanks to TSM and Jersey Mike's for putting together back-to-back weekends, making sure that even though the HCS official competitions are over, we are still busy on the weekends with Halo competition. I want to ask everyone in chat before I hand it off to Eli as we get into Slayer on Origin, what's your go-to order at Jersey Mike's? Let me know, and I'll let you know if you're ordering the right thing.
It's all good, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's the trick question.
Now, Jersey Mike's been doing it as one of the best sandwich shops. I think probably the best sandwich chain, wouldn't you say? They're just so consistent.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's so good.
I think one of the biggest reasons I started to swap over from my we'll just call them a competitor to Jersey Mike's is because their meat is actual meat. It's fresh. It's sliced up right in front of you there, and right in front of your eyes. You can see it there. And a little bit of drizzle from that oil and vinegar. You gotta get the Mike's way. Oh my God, this website is just absolutely making me want to run out and grab some Jersey Mike's. You might have to find a second co-caster, Eli, because I might just go grab me a sandwich.
As long as you pick me one up, we're all good, man. I'll just ride solo till you come back with the goods. But looking back at the series here, we've got Origin Slayer coming up next. My concern for Matriarch is the fact that this is a much less setup-oriented map. You've got to stay aggressive. So I'm curious to see if they have multiple gears in the toolkit. This is our first time, of course, seeing this team. But love to see their adjustment. They've got Command Station at the helm, and she is one of the better thinkers in the scene, in my opinion. So I'm sure she'll lead the troops to a strong strategy here.
Yoshi, one of my favorite characters growing up. Always a big fan of the Yoshi stories on the Super Nintendo. Says the Italian, Mike's way. That's my way. So seeing eye to eye there.
Are you Mike?
Let Mike do what he wants, says Un Taco. I agree. Rubik's Cube says the Philly cheesesteak, footlong toasted, is my favorite. And I got to agree. If I'm going hot, I'm going outside of the number 13 original Italian, I am getting that Philly cheesesteak. But Eli, I got to try that Buffalo chicken steak sandwich you were talking about. I didn't even know that was on the menu.
Yeah, buffalo chicken cheese steak. So it's basically like a Philly steak, but instead of steak, it's chicken. It always bothered me that that's the name of it, but that's just how they name it. It's just chicken, no steak, but it's delicious. You should try it.
A chicken sandwich would be the appropriate way, but that actually sounds maybe like more off than a chicken cheesesteak sandwich. So
that sounds way worse. You're right.
Yeah, not gonna question the sandwich goats over at Jersey Mike's, but make sure you guys pick some up here for lunch today, as they are providing us with 2 straight weekends of Pro-Am competition, $5,000 on the line, and so too will the power weapons be as we kick things off here on Origin. The rockets, the snipe, going to be as high priority as picking up at number 13.
This has been a game mode since Halo 5. And you know who's been playing since Halo 5? Command Station. She was a demon. When we interviewed her on our Tide the Leader podcast, she was telling us that when she was like, 14 years old, she was taking like 2v2 money chows in Halo 5. Like, can you imagine being a 14-year-old just challenging people for money online? That was what Command Station was doing, and she was winning. She was beating some of your favorite players back then. So let's see what she can do here in Halo Infinite on the same map.
She's doing it on LAN as well. Go back and watch her story about how she won her first LAN tournament and didn't get paid out. It's not for the reasons you'd usually expect. We'll leave that for another day. The lore yet to be written again for Command Station. If she does go down, though, off the start, Infamy looking to clean up onto Fortune Cookie. Lining up the no-scope, just goes by the ear hole of Ashlyn bot. As Stone Jordan will drop down with the fisticuff. Pick up 4 shots left in that sniper as they take the high sight priority at the top of Snipe. Command Station with the rockets cleans up an easy kill on the Lethal Vixen. 4-6, now 5-6 off the start. We're still close.
definitely a big rocket grab. And look at the patience out of Sojourner, just understanding if they move at all are likely to be spotted, just waits for a free kill to walk into the reticle. Problem is they didn't give themselves any kind of escape route after the fact. But after another strong start from TLF, it's Matriarch answering back once again.
Yeah, Ashlandbot doing a great job walking down her opponent. Stonejourner wins that. Now trades out with Infinity with the fists. 10-9 here. Still feeling about just as close as it was off the start in game number 1 once Matriarch got rolling. As Fortune Cookie has the last bit of sniper in her hands. One shot, but with it lined up so accurately on the cave, might just come through for her. Stonejourner takes the body shot. Anthony down to 1 shot, gets cleaned up with the headshot. Lethal Vixen down the right side, goes down to 1 HP as well. And Fortune Cookie and Blood Rain and the rest of Matriarch are going to push out on this damage.
If you ever watch Blood Raina, you know one thing for sure. She is not afraid to hold forward, and that's exactly what I think she's providing to this team. You saw how much damage the rest of them were outputting. She just flies in and cleans it up. And ultimately, it will be tied up, though. Lethal Fox doing a good job to slow things down. Some beautiful shots from Infamy, and has some help from a teammate as well. Both teams highly influenced to push this snipe side. I think that the team that decides to also push out to the rocket side to get those cross angles will be the one that comes out ahead.
Highly contested off the start here. Still just a 2-kill game as Lethal Vixen regroups with her teammates down to 1 HP. Wants to regroup, reshield, reposition, get the high side advantage with high shields loaded back up. Player at her back, she'll take that. Command station goes down with 1 tap of the B button. 3 down for TLF Teal. It's going to come down to Lethal Vixen to stay alive, but no, it's a team wipe for Matriarch as that gets them back up on top.
Okay, Blood Raina's got the rockets as well, and she wants to use them to secure the next sniper. Ashlyn with the opening break slay. This is massive for Matriarch. They have so many tools, and look at the discipline from Blood Raina. Knew she would have killed Command Station for sure if she tried to get that kill on her opponent. And now they've got both weapons. Fortune Cookie the one to grab the snipe.
The difference in this game, Eli, you just mentioned both weapons. It's been both weapons. Sniper rockets have been continuously in control of Matriarch, but might have just lost the sniper, but they can use the rockets to get it back in their hands. Blood Raina with an errant rocket shot. Now we might have to take her own life. Wow, doesn't go down immediately. Takes down Miss Jade, but does get cleaned up there. Lethal Vixen in the mix, picking up that snipe. And now for the first time in the match, Eli, Lethal Vixen and TLF have the sniper in their hands. They're only down by 3, but they're not going to get much of a chance to do anything with it. I'm thinking that might be the comeback condition for them, but it's going to be tough to hold on to with 3 down.
You definitely just cast her curse that as soon as she picks it up. Nope, back to the death screen. Oh my god, does Fortune Cookie just land the no scope? I think has to reload the sniper, so switched off of it. This is just a brawl out here on the snipe side. Still a little bit of sniper ammo left, but not sure if anyone's going to be able to grab it. Once again, both teams just flooding this one side, and I've heard many people say that that's the strategy on this map. You just gotta push snipe, but man, Lethal Vixen's position, top rockets, might be advantageous for the rest of TLF.
You're exactly right, Eli. If we looked at the overhead heat map a la Bungie.net Halo 2, it would be all red and orange here on the snipe side. That is where all of the action has occurred. 32-33 here, as we still got a really, really close one, but TLF Teal have afforded themselves an opportunity to get back up on top. Journer secures it once again with the final headshot. 33-34. This one's still so close.
Okay, Matriarch have 3 strong positions around the snipe side. Top of that pyramid. Command Station can't find a way out, though. It's like fish in a barrel as there's nowhere to go, really. All members of both teams just continually spawning nearby and flooding this side, and it is tied up 37 all. New rockets are up. Miss Jade has advanced for them and hits out with her life. That is massive. If she can get her shields back, this could be a difference maker.
Okay, and that's what we said. That was their comeback condition, was finally getting control of the power weapons. It's been all Matriarch as it relates to the sniper and rockets, but now Miss Jade has it in her hands. But because Blood Rain is not looking at her and also 2-3 shots, she puts the rockets in the back pocket and cleans it up with the bandit. That's a play that we've seen often from the likes of Royal too.
Okay, there it is. Okay, first one goes in. Now at the re-kill lead. Can she get more? No. Huge jump back there from Blood Raina, but teammates there to clean it up, and just like that, Team Lethal Fox have taken a 4-kill lead.
40 to 44. It's still within one possession. One team went for Matriarch, but they cannot let it get to 5 this deep in the game. Instead, crunches it back down to 3. Now down to 2. And now they could really push out on the remaining members of TLF Teal. 4 up for Matriarch, only 2 for TLF. As those 2 members come back up off of spawn on the elbow. 2 players located in the courtyard. Blown Reina going to try to wrap around the corner and take them down. But Infamy and the rest of TLF use the numbers advantage to regain that 4-kill, now 5-kill lead. That's exactly the mark they wanted to be at. Now it's up to 6, as we should be heading to a game 3, if not for a miraculous Matriarch comeback.
Ooh, nice. Spawn snipe there, just black screening Fortune Cookie. And just one more will close this out. And it's kind of what I talked about. I was a little bit worried for Matriarch. They clearly had a game plan when it came to Strongholds. It's harder to have a game plan in Slayer because there's nothing to play around. All you play around is each other and the space on the map. And didn't feel like their strategy was quite there for this.
And the power weapons, right? I mean, that was really the big key is playing around the power weapons. That was Matriarch's advantage into the 40s. And we noted how close it was, despite TLF not really having any power weapon usage. Once they were able to get control of the rockets and the snipe at about the 45 mark, it was a little late, but not too little too late. They got it just in time, as they're able to use the rockets and the snipe to close out the victory, as they'll take it 50 to 43. We're heading to a game 3, and I see in chat, Deraju asks, will OG play in this tournament? Absolutely. We have a lot of your favorite names and faces and organizations competing here today. Take a look at the bracket probably after this matchup completes itself. But yeah, absolutely. We got TSM. I've Dead Inside. Who else? We got, I think, FaZe is in the mix.
Shopify,
Shopify,
TSM.
Envy. TSM's in here, of course, representing their sponsor in Jersey Mike's. So if you're looking for high-level Halo competition, we got it all throughout the day.
Yeah, this is going to be a banger. This is just a one-day tournament, so make sure you guys are glued to your PCs, your home TV, your phone, whatever you're watching this on. Shout out to you. Make sure you guys are here for the whole thing. It's going to get intense, as all the best teams in the world are signed up.
Yeah, we forgot about Unreal Nightmare as well. Good looks, Moondizzle. Unreal Nightmare, I think, with Common now on the squad. Yeah, absolutely, Common. They've taken games off of the likes of Optic Gaming and some of the other top favorite picks that we rattled off here just moments ago. So pretty excited to see if we got any upsets, who's able to reign supreme. Everybody can sign up and compete in this tournament, but only one can take the crown, Eli. Who are some of your top picks? If you had to name them, maybe the top 2 or 3 teams, who should we expect in the grand finals? Let's riff a little bit as we get ready for this next game 3.
For tournaments that include both Optic and Shopify, I think 97% of them have ended with those 2 in the grand final, something like that. The only one that did not was like when FaZe upset Shop early. So I would expect Shop and Optic to be in the grand final, as they were at the LVT Pro League LAN finals just last weekend. But we've also seen teams like Envy start to step up and take series off of these guys. So I'd like to see if, and obviously Envy had an interesting tournament. They won game 7 against SSG, then lost game 7 against Optic, and then lost game 7 against FaZe. So they're taking everyone the distance. The problem is they were only able to close out in 1 out of those 3. So we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, I agree with you. Optic and Shop probably the favorites for a grand finals appearance, but watch out for the likes of Envy. Maybe even TSM could come online here, and FaZe could sneak their way into the grand finals. Hard to even say it's a sneak when we know how good they are, but here we go. Game number 3. It'll take 3 to win here, as we've got a neutral bomb on Aquarius. These 2 teams have been virtually tied all throughout the series. It all comes down to this.
Yeah, just a 3-game series, guys. So this is where it ends. Aquarius bomb. We've been playing this one for a while now. We've seen some games go a long time without a score. Let's see if these 2 teams can find a way to get the bomb on.
Up on board here with Fortune Cookie as she goes for the camo off the start, but gets picked off. 2 down on each side. That's going to create an even opportunity for both these 2 teams to pick it up. Despite TLF seemingly closest to the camo, it's Ashlyn Bot and she's taken the bomb, and so she's not available on the UI indicator. She could sneak this and advance this pretty strong, and I don't think they have any idea she's coming. She's gotten into the base, and now she finally gets picked up. Camo Eyes come in clutch for TLF because it looked like Ashlandbot was about to steal a point.
Yeah, there was definitely someone watching from like top ink, so shout out to whoever that player was. They just looked backwards. They actually spotted her out and shot her immediately when she was trying to sneak in, which is good heads up awareness on the side of Team Lethal Fox. But regardless, Matriarch pushed the bomb in anyways. They haven't even got a kill yet, which is confusing. They now just get 3 at the same time the bomb's arming, and that's perfect. It's going to be an easy first bomb arm for Matriarch.
Wow, patience pays off. And Ashlandbot, you knew she was trying to sneak in a cap at the very beginning, but took a shot in the back, dropped the bomb, played the process to try and get out some damage, and then you saw the bomb picked up by one of her teammates, and then they dropped it right back to her so she could sneak in for the cap. 1-0 quickly off the start. Matriarch in the lead.
And I just got done talking about how hard it is to score in this game mode, and they do it so quickly. I mean, that was impressive. What's most impressive is they're moving the bomb into the base before they had any kills, and that's ultimately why they were able to arm it so easily. They got the 3 kills necessary as the bomb is on the zone. So doesn't get much better than that. We'll have to see if they can replicate that and continue to have success. But so far, this is all Matriarch.
Yeah. Man Station, Blood Rain, and Fortune Cookie, they've been playing Halo Infinite. Ashlandbot, she's been playing Splinter Cell, it feels like. She's been the sneaky, cheeky, sneaky beaver. And have got their team on top. Command Station now with the battle rifle shots. Close range to be utilizing that weapon. As she sticks with it. Wow, flicks over to her left. Takes out Lethal Vixen for the trade. Bombing, arming. Once again, it's a 1v1, but both players on the other side of the map. Right below the courtyard. As Ashlandbot just trying to get some distraction damage out, but Infamy ultimately will be able to clear the base. And let's see if TLF Teal can finally get off their front foot.
Yeah, Stonejourner did a great job there to clean up 2 kills on the bomb zone, and then ultimately stayed alive as well. So he's still alive into this engagement. Now all of a sudden, things going in favor of Team Lethal Fox. They have camo and multiple kills coming in. If you're Matriarch, you got to make sure you hold strong on defense here and locate this camo player.
Lethal Vixen, one of the few players remaining, but the few players remaining for Matriarch are all weak. She cleans up 2. Bomb precariously held at the 50-yard line, but the positioning looks a little bit stronger for the blue team. That's why they're able to pick it up, continue to advance it forward, but with so much pressure, Car 3, they're going to have to drop, play for these slays. Lethal Vixen doing a great job playing her role to perfection with the camo. And that extra 15 seconds has really been the difference in this game so far. It allowed a cap for Matriarch, and it might just allow TLF to get on the board and tie it here because of that extra 15.
Oh, what a clutch kill from Command Station, though. She's going to be able to stop the bomb, at least for now. Miss Jade and Stonejourner, the last 2. They trucked the bomb off of the zone, and now Blood Raina can just comfortably leave it in front of the base while she extends out on the car side. Great defensive effort from Matriarch.
Phenomenal job. It really felt like TLF were building and stacking their way towards a cap, but it gets shut down. Bomb back to where it was moments ago. At the 50-yard line over on the car side. 3 go down for Matriarch. This is going to allow TLF to push right back through the generator. Look at the 3 stack. Numbers in droves. It's going to be hard to stop.
Oh my god, the bomb beat down as well. The melee is so fast, but cross-range shots. Fortune Cookie has a line of sight. This Jade's gonna be able to finish it though. Okay, so good thing they had the bodyguard handy. That's why you send 2 players in with the bomb, so in case one dies, the other can finish the deal. This is now a tied-up game, Hunter.
Not a second too late or too soon. Miss Jade was the last Spartan standing, and I thought Fortune Cookie had the angle to spoil a cap, but instead TLF get on the board with their first score, tie things up at 1.
Okay, awkward under ninja, the toe tickler coming out, and looks like we've got ammo wanting in the next 5 seconds. Command Station's got her eyes on it, just trying to hold down this top of the map, has good vision on everything, can get some cross damage down, but more importantly, in position to grab this camo, and she does. This is looking good.
Camo has been the difference. The first one went to Matriarch and a cap. The second one went to TLF and a cap. Now Command Station has it in her Molnar armor. High perch positioning at the top side of the map in the middle, and this could be dangerous now as 3 go down for TLF. Spawning on the fridge side. Ashlandbot is arming in the base. I think she got it. No, she got just close enough. It's about 75%. Can they pick it back up? It would only take 2 more seconds, but the bomb gets cleared.
Yeah, Infamy made a huge play there, just beelined into the P door of his base so he didn't get killed by command station. Fills the bomb, gets his shields back, and then chucks it out of the base. That's at least bought them some more time. Problem is you still haven't cleared your side, and they got some more players to worry about, namely command station, who's on a killing spree and might arm this bomb.
It's a high trapeze act, juggling act for command station as she works her way into the base, all while taking names and faces. Now she goes... drops the bomb. Now she goes down. Bomb picked back up though. Gonna be tough to stop as that will go through. Matriarch get back up on top at the halfway mark.
It's big. You know how hard it is to capture. Sometimes you can ride a lead like this to the end, but something tells me Team Lethal Fox will not allow that to happen. Right now, Blood Reyna suspicious that someone's behind her, and she's correct. Lethal Vixen spawning on the fridge side, trying to push into the base, and when they clear Blood Reyna out of their base, they might be able to move forward, but no, there's more pressure coming in from the utility side.
Infamy needs to clean this up. Gets it. Ashlandbot goes down. 2 down for Matriarch, which should allow them to... the bomb going towards the attack zone, but Infamy just going to push up, probably call for a teammate instead over the left shoulder to pick up the bomb and advance it. That's what we're seeing as Infamy. Oh, the BXR just a little bit faster for command station. She's going to turn that into 2.
Double kill.
Maybe 3. No, instead 3 do ultimately go down for TLF Teal and Matriarch. Offense looking like the best form of defense here, Eli.
Yeah, I mean, they just continually occupy this space right here. Command station knows how important it is to hold down the other team's utility, force those P spawns. Also knows where those spawners are likely to rotate afterwards. Now she actually opts to route through to car 3. I like this. This is just to get even better vision on these players, get a unique sight line to help her teammates secure space on the map. We got new camo coming up soon as well, which should be coming back.
Oh, command station. She's going to clean that up, and all 4 get cleaned up. You can toss the bomb up quickly. Try to go for the quick cap and this one at the 5-minute mark as TLF are up off the spawn on the fridge side. Bomb beginning to arm as Fortune Cookie maintains perfect positioning. I love this spot here, especially with the camo. Gonna get a few extra shots, but the bomb gets reset despite all 4 going down. Matriarch are gonna have to head back to the well.
I thought for sure that was an arm, but maybe they didn't start as soon as I thought. Look at this though. Fortune Cookie adjusts her routing because she saw the teammates were gonna move the spawns to the P side. The spawns have been all messed up this whole time for some reason. Their timing has just not worked in their favor, and TLF get the right spawns they need to push the bomb and stop it.
And I wouldn't argue that Matriarch overextended or tried to force that too hard. I think they played that perfectly well, and twice we see a goal line stand. TLF stopped the arm from coming through at the 99 percentile, and now the bomb is, in the blink of an eye, already on the other side of the map, but Ashlandbot has it in her hand, trying to get it back to the 50-yard line, but she'll go down. TLF Teal have regained some semblance of momentum. Can they turn it into a score, though?
Look at this. Infamy pushing behind enemy lines, staying aggressive. Would have liked to see him wrap a bit safer part of the map. Instead, he's kind of creating chaos everywhere. Teammates are listening to him, though, which means that the kills are being picked up. Now he's in the enemy utility. This is setting up for a potential bomb arm for TLF.
This be all 4. It's all 4. Where's the bomb? They got to get it going. They have it now in their hands. Not about as far as I thought they could have gotten it. They're going to get some shots off our Matriarch, off the fridge spawns. And yeah, Blood Rain is going to be able to stop that for now. Infamy down to 1 HP. He gets cleaned up with the melee from Ashlandbot. Still playing some strong, cold defense here is Matriarch. And despite what looked like a chance for TLF, they all go back to the respawn screen, and Matriarch's going to get it back on the other side of the 50 because of that team wipe.
Command station is applying so much pressure here on the utility side. They know they can't run the bomb in yet. They get flanked by Miss Jade, who almost turns 2. Gets 1 kill and also gets another player to 1 shot. But it's TLF definitely on defense here. They're just trying to wait for this bomb to push in so they can get these kills. But it's a good push so far from Matriarch.
2v2. Don't know if there's enough numbers, despite 3 being down for TLF, for Matriarch to advance it. They could try, though, here. They do get it going. Command station has support from Fortune Cookie as she executes on her flank. It's a second too late, though, and she'll end up going down as well. The bomb gets tossed back out into the courtyard. We've said that a lot here in this game. As it's still 2-1, Matriarch in the lead, and with 2.5 minutes left, TLF gotta have it.
Okay, they're getting a kill as they advance the bomb, but gets assassinated. Ashtonbot has the camo once again, and like a ninja will get that assassination. And now, honestly, even if you don't arm it, just keeping the bomb on the other side of the map is massive. Also as massive as how quick the double melee is on the bomb. Make sure you guys are using that defensively and offensively. But yeah, at this point, Matriarch just want to toss the bomb away from their base for these last 2 minutes, I think.
I agree. I've been really impressed with their strategy for Matriarch. Despite being up 2-1, sometimes, especially like you said, Eli, with how hard it is to cap, double kill there from Miss Jade. How hard it is to cap. Some teams will just crank down into full defense mode, but Matriarch have been continuously advancing the bomb on the map, making it very difficult for TLF Teal. And there's another example of it right there. They're always working the bomb from the 50-yard line. They're not really getting that quick cap from the courtyard into the arm plant zone like we saw for Matriarch's 2 scores, as they've just been playing this one perfect. 90 seconds left.
Command station once again just grabs the bomb, moves it to the other side of the map. She knows that's all she has to do. Keep it away from your base, and there's no way the other team can score. And once again, just advancing to the util. Has clearly been her #1 game plan and strategy throughout this game. And we know how comfortable she is on this map, having won a LAN free-for-all title on it. But yeah, this is, I mean, look at this. There's nowhere TLF can go without walking into command station's vision.
Yep. And despite advancing the bomb here, does Matriarch, their goal isn't to score it. They already have the lead. Their goal is to just play keep away. And the further they advance into the blue base, the harder it gets for TLF Teal to come back with now just 45 seconds left. They are arming it, though, at the 75 percentile. Another 99, no. This one goes through. Blood Reyna secures the game and the series for Matriarch.
Impressive stuff from the ladies. They will move on, and their prize, they get to play against FaZe in round 2. So good luck to Matriarch. It's going to be a tough one, but they're looking good so far. This team just formed early. I don't know if Fortune Cookie is on the roster or if she's subbing in. I think Lakar might be on the roster going to Charlotte, but regardless, they're looking good.
Hey, that's exactly what you want. It might be a tough matchup in round number 2 against FaZe, but that's why you sign up for these tournaments, to have your opportunity to go toe-to-toe with the best in the world and see what you got. As we've got a great tournament here so far. It goes all the way to game 3, and every single game was so close. We'll take a quick break. We'll re-rack as it's about noon Central Standard Time here in Dallas, Texas. Make sure as we dip away for a few minutes, head out to your closest Jersey Mike's, grab yourself a sandwich, and come back for round 2.
we stay the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. See you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. See you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm my therapist is saying that I should. I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood.
Double kill.
Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure out a way out of. Try but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to, but if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fire. But if I'm
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like lighters in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. Here we insane. This is in my mind, but you say that I would be fine. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Breaking my soul, but I don't wanna hide. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Baby, I'm on fire, baby, I'm on fire. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Baby, still see your shadow on the wall. Like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghosts, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you. of air coming up from the deep, drowning right here. But you're the one who cared, showing up like you did. No matter what I said or did, you breathe me back to life. Felt like I was dead inside, but you breathe me back to life. One touch, and now you're back like I never left. My heart is whole again. I got you to thank it.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the TSM Jersey Mike's Halo Infinite Pro-Am 5K. Mikowski on the mic, joined alongside me is my duo, Eli the Ninja. And Eli, up next, we got a thrilling matchup between young and hungry hopefuls. You got Legion versus Dark Inside. What should we expect from this series?
I mean, this is former teammates going at it against each other, so that's always exciting. But we're also seeing kind of some up-and-coming players that are on the rise. I want to say Sirion's in the lobby. Or is Sirion on one of these teams? No. I'm thinking of a different team altogether. Sorry, Suspector's team. I expect to be one of the teams that are favorites to make it out of the open bracket. I think these two teams are actually two of the strongest teams we will see in the open bracket. So I'm excited to see how they match up.
I can't say I don't love both of these rosters. I mean, Uzi, Zuzi, you got the Twins, who have, man, gotten really close all throughout Halo Infinite. Top 17 seemingly every single event. You got Gunplexion, who's also been there on the cusp. Little Gators, who came out gunning at his first LAN event back at SLC. Zuzi doing more of what we expect from him with the no-scope. And then on the other side, Looney, he's a guy that really had breakout potential at the end of last season. Kind of cooled off a little bit, but I still think he has that in him. And then Suspector, he's a hardened veteran. Kid Nasty, Super CC. Ooh. As we're already getting to work with the snipe, we'll let Zuzi do his thing. 4 go down for Dark Inside. Legion continuing to capture more time.
Is that style points? What was it? He threw the sniper at him after he sniped him? Like, was that just for disrespect? I don't even know what that was, but
that's like in a street ball where you kind of disrespectfully skip rocks, skip the ball at the player's feet or something like that.
I don't know. Zuzi's on fire though. He starts off, finally gets taken down, but not before he gets 3 kills, 3 impressive ones at that. But yeah, both these teams kind of have a similar composition, right? Like you've got the old head, the leader. It's going to be Gunplexion for Legion. It's going to be Suspector for Dark Inside. Surrounded by 3 very young up-and-coming players. I think Super CC is kind of between the two. He's like kind of a veteran, kind of a young gun. But regardless, I like the team compositions. You have leadership, but you've also got those young cracked reflexes on both sides as well.
98% in red to momentarily 0 for Dark Inside, as they do get about 50-60%, but not before Legion with the final second that they needed to secure hill number 1. As Gunplexion gonna stay alive here. Ice skates his way down to the bottom. Bait and switch opportunity here. He can get back in the fray with his teammate, who also has the QT that he can use to get out of dodge. Gunplexion getting right back into the mix. Takes down one with the headshot, now taking a shot over his right shoulder. He's got Little Gators though, supporting. Wow, Little Gators goes for the melee. Gunplexion turns back towards that player, gets the headshot, and then Gunplexion down on 1 HP once again. Zuzi QT's back in to save him. Gunplexion, how did you stay alive?
I'm gonna be honest, I thought this game would be a lot closer than it is, and I thought if one team was gonna be coming out ahead, it could be Dark Inside, but so far, Legion have been insane. 2-0 start. They're flowing perfectly around this map. It looks like they are so comfortable right now, and this is a problem for Dark Inside.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about the experience diff going into this series, and you definitely give it to Dark Inside because the 2 veterans on each side are arguably Gunplexion and Suspector. And Suspector's Gunplexion, a great player in his own right. He's won some free-for-all on LAN, but Suspector's, God, he's placed top 4 or 5, 6 before on LAN and 4v4, so you definitely give the edge to them. And then also with Super CC, he's got more experience than anybody for Legion, and they just have not showed it here off the start. 2-0 and rolling Susie! Oh my God! That player, it looked like he got repulsed into the sky and heads back into the fray.
Zuzi is playing godlike right now. Are you kidding me? His snipe has been so pristine throughout this game. At this point, you got to just keep it out of his hands if you're on the side of Dark Inside. They do finally secure this blue side of the map. They've got a decent hold, and Looney's just got 1 bullet left of the snipe. This is Dark Inside's best chance yet.
Oh my God. Super CC hits the pixel perfect G slide to just zoom out into the middle of the map, and then the pixel perfect snipe there from the Zuzi twins. My God, that no scope was nasty, but the teamwork has arguably been even better. 2-0 with the lead here on hill number 3, and they're about to secure it. This is their last chance. So Spectre and Super CC both go back to the respawn screen, and that's going to give the early rotation just around the corner to Legion, despite scoring previously ×3.
It is obvious to me that Legion is fired up right now. These guys are playing with energy and finesse. They're locked in. They're thinking multiple steps ahead. If you're on the side of Darkened side, it's feeling a little bit sleepy inside. These guys need to wake up if they're going to have a chance in this game. Maybe a little bit too dark. Turn the lights on, Dark inside.
All these perfect G slides that Dark inside have been hitting have created some really, really unique and fun to watch ragdoll physics here in Halo Infinite. Man, unbelievable. 3-0, and it's just the bar keeps growing. Is this about to be a 4-0 before 4 eclipses off the clock? We finally get below the 4-minute mark, but not before Legion are already about done and dusted with the win in this game 1.
I was thinking about in my game type breakdown, I was like, yeah, this is one we don't frequently see get capped 4 times. It's typically a time affair. We are just into the 4th minute, or sorry, the 2nd minute of regulation time, and Legion are on pace to close this out.
I mean, who's popping off, right? Like, it's just hard to say. Uzi's played phenomenal. Little Gators has had his moments, and then you look at Zuzi with that no-scope. 13, 10, and 3. He's plus 10 with 10 assists. Complexion at 2.0, 16, 4, and 8. This is absolute domination we're witnessing here in game number 1. It's hard to pick an MVP. That's how damn good they've all been.
For me, it's Zuzi. I mean, even before he got that no-scope, he had 3 other insane snipes. They were all perfect headshots as well. These guys are playing lights out. They know exactly where everyone is on the map, and there's nowhere you can safely go. They also double stack the hill to guarantee the win. I mean, these guys are... That was flawless. That was insane. Against the likes of Dark Inside, that's impressive.
If you, theoretically, Eli, if you had a Jersey Mike's in your kitchen and you ran to go get a fresh baked chicken steak sandwich, you wouldn't have made it back in time, and the game would have already been over. That's how quickly Legion were able to take game number 1 4-0 in 6 minutes. That is one of the fastest King of the Hill games you'll ever see.
I mean, literally, when was the last time we even saw a team get 4 captures on this mode? I feel like it just doesn't happen very frequently, especially when 2 teams are perceived to be close to one another in skill, which I thought these 2 teams were, but that was not close at all. Like I said, I know Dark Inside is better than this. Maybe they just need to wake up a little bit. Maybe their first match was a little bit too easy. Maybe Legion got up a bit early. We already know Gunplexion's been shooting bots for the last couple hours. Yeah, also this, what is this style points here? The headshot into drop weapon into just kidding. Let me pick this back up. I mean, is this tech I don't know about? Help me out, Chad.
Disrespectful drop. I don't know what we'll call that, but that was style points nonetheless for Zuzi. He didn't need to do anything tricky for style points. It all came through the snipe and the reticle. Here we go. G-slide, Super CC, see ya!
My God, the speed. Look, calculating angle trajectory, target acquired. I mean, that's what I imagine when I saw that.
Super CC,
like
that was, God.
That man's on his way to Jersey Mike's.
Man, that's the only reason he would have came out the corner so quickly, so he could pick up a sub, because he ain't doing nothing else on the respawn screen. All right, here we go. Game number 2, Legion. Will they carry the feverish momentum that they earned in game number 1 to game number 2? Off the start, tied 2-all. But it is Zuzi with the camo, and if he turns 2, oh my God, the movement, that was nuts. He almost worked in like a jab strafe, sprint strafe to get to cover, stay alive, and he's still got 30 seconds left minimum with that camo, trying to eye up the shock.
Man, if this team can play with this kind of like power and finesse against the higher seeded teams, I mean, this is a team that's poised for some upsets.
Dude.
We already saw Gunplexion and Little Gators make it to the last round of open bracket at the last LAN on that Believe the Hype roster, but they look even better with the Zuzi twins. Looney with a crazy turnaround kill there, but regardless, Legion are playing insane.
You know Zuzi's confidence is just at an all-time high right now because he had a one-shot, 1 HP Looney, and he still tried to disrespect him with a shock rifle headshot. But now, the error in judgment leads to the snipe in the hands of Looney, and despite being a 6-kill game just moments ago, they've cut that lead in half.
So huge bounce back, and the shock is in the hands of Looney, who we've seen pop off with precision weapons. Little Gators, you got to check your corners because Looney is ready to get 4 dead. How do they play this, though? Do they want to force the gold spawn? Yeah, they back up. They check where they're spawning. Now, by taking all this space, have forced all gold spawns.
Oh!
And Looney with a beautiful no-scope headshot. Legion have nowhere to go.
It's a butterfly effect. The fork in the road that had Zuzi been able to take down Looney with the one headshot with his bandit, instead goes for the shock rifle headshot, and it's been all shock rifle headshots for Looney ever since. And the lead, once at 6 for Legion, now belongs to Dark Inside. This is the get back, bounce back moment they needed.
Looney is locked in 9-2 already. This is the guy that you want to wake up, get your team some momentum back into this, because they got no momentum in game number 1. But all of a sudden, they've got the lead by 3, and they've got some decent map positioning to hold it.
Looney's 9-2-2, and we've hardly gotten 2 minutes into the game. Might have just cast a curse at him right there as he does go down. Zuzi gets his revenge after Looney kind of punked him a little bit, taking the snipe and then putting it to work, gaining his team a 2-kill lead now. Uzi with the camo, playing patiently here, not immediately putting shots into Suspector. Instead, he's going to quickly communicate his location, get him cleaned up. Zuzi playing more of a scout role right now, a little bit of a quarterback, you could argue, audibling at the line of scrimmage, now advancing forward. Now he's going to get in the mix. He's going to call for the pinch from the right side. He's going to enter in from the left. They're all squeaking out towards the right. Great push from Dark Inside. I don't know if that was a calculated move to get away from the camo. It didn't work out ultimately, but still like the play nonetheless. His gunflexion kind of almost humorously falls to his death.
He's sacrificed himself to give the shock rifle to Uzi. That was a movie scene right there. Take this and move on. He just dramatically he dies. Unfortunately, that movie doesn't have a happy ending. Uzi's already dead, and Looney setting his sights on that shock rifle. He's looking to pick up where he left off.
Now, the shock rifle has been the name of the game so far. Who's going to be able to take it and utilize it to perfection? That could very well give you a lead here, as both of these two teams have been deadlocked for the last couple of minutes. 24-23 now is Looney sitting at 11 kills in this game. He's got nearly half the slays if he was on either side, so he's having himself a hell of a game, and he could add to that with more in the shock.
Both teams content to kind of slow the game down, but all of a sudden, Little Gators pushes through with a teammate. Perfectly timed push. Maybe had some damage that was called out. Follow up on it beautifully. Little Gators with the blind fire through the shroud. And it's a great push from Legion. Kid Nasty going to see if he can clean things up. Gets 2, but ultimately those trades go to the favor of Legion.
28-26. This one's still too close to call as Looney works his way from the C platform up to the stacks. Now looking to stack a couple of dead bodies in the elevator, turning towards his right as a 1 HP opponent. Little Gators does not land the sticky. Thought he might have gotten enough to even gain some splash damage, but none goes through. So Looney's able to push up unabated, full shields, earns the assist, some shaky shots, not worse for the wear, as they're able to take down a couple more, maintain their 2-kill lead, as they're the ones claiming the lead into the 30s, but it's still way too close to call.
If you're Looney, maybe overheating a little bit, moving a little bit too fast. A couple of these engagements, was bailed out by a teammate before, but when he isolates himself away from his team, it's not going to work out. That's going to lead to Zuzi grabbing the camo. He's the one that's been popping off, at least in game 1, and so far he's 10-6 in this one as well, so continuing to slay out. He's going to get some information and play this perfectly so far.
Better shock rifle control so far for Dark Inside, but better camo control for Legion on the other side. What's going to come down to be the difference here, as Zuzi working that camo, just earned himself a couple of assists. Now just waiting for intel, communication off the spawn. Where's Dark Inside pushing from? They have a little bit of an L-shaped formation here. 3 at the C side, 1 over on the glass. So we have a momentary standstill here. 36-34. The lead has flipped back in favor of Legion, a la the camo.
This is really interesting. Both teams kind of just playing for information. Little Gators is in a position to where if he gets communication that someone's at the bottom of the tower, he should spring to life. Looney, top glass, might be the troublemaker here for Legion. He is. So Kid Nasty will actually get the opening break slay. Little Gators position gets found, and that play does not work out.
No, but that one does. Peek and get your head ripped off, Kid Nasty. Oh, but the backspec comes through. Suspector with a cheeky positioning now has himself a full bit of shock rifle left to work with. 5 shots in total, tied 38 all. Here we go.
Wonder how he even got there. Did he just go straight through bottom mangler, then jump up top, like somehow makes a play to be unseen, gets the long range grenade off as well. Almost catches that one with his face. Does catch that one with his face. Now the shock rifle's bottom, but it's tied 40 all.
Dueling Hail Marys have us tied at 40 all as these players are dropping frag grenades on a fish line. As Gunplexion staying alive with that commando, reloading both weapons in his arsenal and getting back to work. Susie around the corner with bait and switch, plasma pistol, but Kid Nasty takes down 2 instead for the lead.
Here we go. A 3-kill lead in the end game is massive. Super CC can't get ahead of himself, running into another grenade. And he goes down. So just like that, it's a 2-kill game. Only one of those kills were traded out. Complexion finds a beatdown onto Kid Nasty and doesn't trade out. And Looney has to use his grapple to retreat. Now using it to go towards his spawning teammates. I don't know if I like this, but I understand the thought process. He didn't want to get collapsed on from that gold side. Problem is you've given up a lot of space and information by doing so. They don't really know where the members of Legion are anymore.
Ooh, we said it could come down to the camo or shock rifle proficiency here, and it's been all camo for Legion. But they need an all-time comeback here. Not an all-time comeback, but a comeback nonetheless. Down by 1, 43-44. As Gunplexion once again playing the scout role, playing for intel. I think he spots Looney there. He definitely spots the Spectre, and he knows that the push is coming through from the long haul. Here comes the clamp from the left side. Gunplexion has to maintain positioning on the right, otherwise the push will falter, but instead it comes through. The distractionary bait from Gunplexion leads to 3 slays on the long haul, and now Legion are up by 2.
The members of Legion looking like 2 slices of bread just closing in on the meat of Dark Inside. And the mayonnaise is out. 3 kills to go for Legion. This one's looking good.
Gotta add the mayo too, Eli. I mean, it's accurate. It's accurate. I'm not gonna lie. It did look like a couple of bread toasted, mayonnaise on both quarters. But, oh my God, the comeback's coming through instead. Oh, Legion barely pull it out. But it all came down to that pinch from the long haul. Gunplexion holding strong near the batteries with camo, and the sandwich gets delivered. Legion take it 2-0.
Impressive stuff. These guys have earned themselves some jersey mics, but here it is. Look at the left side. That's 1 slice of bread. Gunplexion is the other slice, as he's now, they're giving the fillings less and less room to breathe. And this is when they take a big bite of that sandwich to win the game. Impressive stuff.
Are you really winning if you're not stuffing a Jersey Mike sandwich down to celebrate the victory? I don't think so. As Legion literally call the sandwich play in a Jersey Mike's tournament to win the series. He could write this stuff.
Oh, you know Gunny's hungry too. That man eats. Little Gators though gets the assist on the last one. But shout out to Legion Gaming. They look very strong. Like we said, we kind of expected that to be a little more competitive. They're going to now face off against Shopify in their next round, though.
Woohoo! The bracket looking about as tasty as a number 13 Mike Sway. As we'll take a quick break. We got plenty of high-level Halo up next. I believe we'll be tuning in to Envy versus TSM.
It's got you feeling too much. It's feeling too much for you. Then all my lovers gonna dance with someone that shows love, not you. If all my lovers got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my shows love not to. Just
Double kill.
just
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
if all my love has got you feeling too much, it's feeling too much for you. Then all my love is gonna dance with someone that shows love not to.
Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Killing double kill.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes.
Double kill.
You got me mesmerized. You playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your
Killing spree.
You got me hypnotized. Just one look, I get lost in your eyes. You got me
Double kill.
mesmerized.
Killing spree.
You playing tricks and messing with my mind. You got me hypnotized. You got me hypnotized.
Double kill.
Just one look, I get lost in your
Double kill.
get lost in your eyes. You got me mesmerized.
everyone, and welcome back to the Jersey Mike's TSM 5K Pro-Am. We have had some delicious competition so far, some excellent sandwich puns from Eli the Ninja, and somehow, Eli, it's going to get even better as we've got Envy versus TSM up next.
Yeah, this is, there's a lot of different matchups that we call El Clasico. For me, this is El Clasico. I mean, Envy, TSM, these guys have gone to Game 5, Game 7, multiple times. It'll go 50-49 in that Game 5 so frequently. And of course, this is the round that we switch to a 5-game series. I mean, it's not often that these series ends quickly between these two teams. They're just so evenly matched, and it's always a banger.
Well, hope you got your appropriately mentioned Jersey Mike's lunch ready, because this series is gonna go the distance at the very least, whether or not we get to Game 5, because Game 1 is set up for an Odyssey-like oddball recharge. I always love, Eli, especially when two high-level top 6 teams go up against each other. When you get an oddball to start off the series, that just means that there's going to be no time for warming up into Game 2 or 3, like we sometimes see if there's a Strongholds, right, for Game number 1. These players are going to be firing shots hot right off the rip because of that, because of the fact that we've got oddball for Game number 1. What else about the series layout comes off to you?
No S7 until we get to Game 3, but then it's back-to-back-to-back S7 maps, so that's where things could get a little spicy. There's a ton of talented snipers in this lobby. Descendant is absolutely godlike with the shock rifle as well, though. I remember when these two teams face off against each other at DreamHack Dallas.
Yep.
Descendant got like, I want to say like 6 shock headshots in a row on this map, so just watch out for him if he starts to catch some heat.
Read my mind, Eli. I was just about to say, it was just months ago in Dallas where these two teams were vying for a spot in the top 3, and now with how much we've seen them improve on LAN, that's definitely still a possibility, and they might just have to go through each other once again in Charlotte. As we kick things off here, Game number 1, oddball on recharge. Biggie cleans up onto Soul Snipe. Soul Snipe trying to grab the snipe to get his team off to a quick start, but despite losing numbers, they snuck off 10 seconds. Pretty cheeky start for them.
Yeah, I mean, while you were talking off the very beginning, it was a clean 4 dead for TSM on Envy. So they got the camo, they got the shock rifle, they moved the ball to long haul. Envy have not really stabilized just yet. Collect playing, of course, in place of Precision, because Precision had some other matters to attend to. But regardless, this team should be able to play pretty close to how they normally do. Collect might be just a little bit more aggressive, though.
Well, Collect has made a name for himself, especially this year, as a top-level player. I think he finally came into the type of player that you and I really thought he was, and a lot of people in the community thought he was. But as it relates to being the ringer and substituting, as it looks like we'll have a reset here, we'll keep going with our thoughts. Collect is the guy to call. Call 1-800-COLLECT. If you need a substitute for a high-level, high-prize pool tournament in Halo, I'm reaching out to Collect. We've seen Shopify do it. We've seen TSM do it. I think a couple other teams of note. I think even maybe FaZe he's substituted in for. So you need a guy, you need a fourth, and your main player's out for the weekend. Call Collect.
Yeah, I guess Cloud9 also unable to play. So yeah, Halo's #1 hitman was available. So gotta hit him up. This is, of course, now that Chance Monster Duncan is out of the conversation, I think he was the ultimate hitman, but now Collect filling those shoes nicely. And
legally as well.
Yes, very, very much so. But we've got FaZe finally advanced through. I was confused why we didn't see their name sooner against Akave on the bottom of the bracket, but this is shaping up to be a pretty insane winter semifinals. I mean, this is looking like an HCS land for this.
This is the matchup of the moment right now, and it's hard to pick. You got a lot of really intriguing series on your screen right here, but the top one, if you had to pick one, I think we made the right call with Envy and TSM. TSM also a title sponsor for the tournament, so I want to make sure we show them some love along with Jersey Mike's subs. You guys can head to your nearest Jersey Mike's right now and pick up my favorite, the number 13 Mike's Way, or Eli's favorite, the Buffalo Chicken Cheesesteak, as our favorite. Halo is back on screen. We're kicking things back off, and I don't think we're going to have any point carryover from the reset, so this is just a clean start.
Yeah, wonder what the issue was. Ultimately, the end result is roughly the same as it was in the last start of this. So Envy unable to make the correction on the opening strat. I tell you what, that's perhaps a matter of concern. I know it's just one game, but one thing that I noticed about Envy at the LAN was their opening strats almost always came out on top. It seemed to be one of their edges that they had over the other teams. And we all know that starting good is important in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, definitely something to be said for getting off on the right foot. But instead, for now, it's exactly what we saw before the reset, as Soul Snipe wasn't able to grab the snipe in the early goings of the game number 1 before the reset. But there it gets the headshot, but probably goes down right after. 25 and rolling for TSM. They're arguably looking even better than they did before.
They're looking much better. Envy yet to really get any type of control on this map. All in an awkward situation. Finally gets taken down. And it does look like Envy were able to snag that ball. Piggy just grabbed it and ran it towards A. I mean, what a heads up play from Piggy. Had he not done that, I don't think Envy have any chance to be scoring right now.
What I love about Halo, Eli, it's the plays that don't show up in the stat sheets, the tack or the decision making, the positioning. Fortunately, trying to hype up Piggy there, but he does go down to the shots from Soul Snipe, cleans up on a Yax, and Descendant has to watch out. With the grapple hook, he should be able to get in there and stop the takeaway, but a couple of errant grapple hook shots leads to Soul Snipe's death.
He collects, reads the writing on the wall that this is not a great situation for his team, so he's going to throw the ball out to batteries, but ultimately the play comes together, at least for now, and Collect might chase down the last surviving member of TSM. That ball going to be held by Envy.
Jackson taking the ball back into gold as TSM spawning on the opposite side of C. This should afford them at least 10 to 15 seconds to get back to within 10, as they've done just that. Send it now. Trying to spot an opponent. He's got Manny in a 1v1. Manny is down to 1 HP. Descendant 2, now 1. And now, because he's taken down to 1 HP, he actually repositions. But he doesn't forget about Manny. Manny might have forgot about him, as Descendant trying to bait these players into his crosshairs, doing a great job just staying alive, playing smart heads up Halo.
Oh, I like the thought process from Piggy there. Stay on the edge of the shroud screen with that camo. He was trying to re-proc it before being taken down, but regardless, Envy still come out ahead in this engagement so far. Trying to hold down this long haul side setup, which has become a more popular spot to hold the outball as Halo Infinite has gone on. Yaxin with the plasma pistol as a perfect vantage point to watch his teammate.
Talik clambering up to the sneaky, now has the back of Yaxin, but I believe Yaxin had a plasma pistol. But he's going to get completely swarmed. The grenades, the positioning, as TSM sandwich him on the box. Talik now, top class, long range shots into Descendant, but he's got his teammate there, Soul Snipe, take him on within a couple meters. Headshot melee attempt goes through with the snipe, but ultimately leads to a trade out as Manny continues to hold onto that ball. Envy had done a great job. It felt like TSM were running away with it, reaching the first 30-second threshold just about, but it's a 20-second lead for now for Envy, but TSM have the ball and 3 down, so we could very well see a lead change here if TSM are able to hold off one more push.
This is a very difficult push to make. How does Envy approach this? Looks like they've sent 2 tower, 1 goes C plat, 1 pushes long haul. Now that the damage has gone in, Envy likely to pounce. Want to advance forward, but it's a great rotation out of Manny. Great shots as well. Will slow down the push of Envy, but Envy have slowed down TSM. They got 3 kills in the process.
55 to 54, virtually tied here, as both teams are halfway to that 100-second threshold to take round number 1. 2:36 left on the clock, with 2 down for TSM. Numbers advantage for Envy, which puts them back up on top of the scoreboard. 59 and rolling, but they're going to drop that for now, expecting a push that isn't quite coming through, and they do a good job picking that ball right back up. There comes the push from Druck. Soul Snipe a little staggered out, just a second behind. Manny coming through on the pinch on the right side, but Envy have absolutely dismantled this push, and I think they were able to, Eli, because the timing for TSM was just a few seconds off.
Few seconds make all the difference. That's oh my god, by the way, Druck with the wiggles. Collect can't land the shot, but yeah, 1 second is an eternity in Halo time. You can see that these teams take advantage of fractions of a second quite frequently. But at this point, Envy have a 20-point lead. Ball's in the center of the map, so both teams just going to try to get a few kills before they grab it.
Enemy has the ball. Ball
Piggy trying to hold on to the remnants of that camo. That's why he did not engage. Wanted to reshield first. And bait truck into a fist from Collect. Perfectly played. Heads up there from Piggy. That's the smart IQ you expect from a veteran like him. A leader on this squad. You could argue he's the captain.
Yeah, he's always calm, cool, and collected. Certainly the leader, in my opinion. Especially when you got a lot of young talent around you. Somebody needs to light the way. And almost assassination, but he turns and it catches the shoulder instead. And there's 2 seconds. It's tragic, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Ball will get picked up by TSM and technically could come back if they can hold on before Envy can catch up.
That could have been a round-winning ninja attempt there from Piggy, but even going back to the classic Halos, Eli, you get that right shoulder. It's not always a guarantee. You could almost feel like on the left side, though, you're hitting the chest and you get the assassination. So that's definitely the side you want to line up on. Instead, Piggy lines up on the right, and it goes wrong as the ball gets reset. 98-73. TSM have positioning with Soul Snipe there closest to it, but he has to stay alive.
Oh my God.
Oh!
I was hoping Piggy used the grapple to stop it from falling off the map in the previous play, but he tries to use the grapple to hold the ball for the last 2 seconds, but they only got 1 second. And this is an absolutely doable comeback for TSM. This could be a horrible choke from Envy.
It's going to come down to one final push. Where are they spawning? They're spawning near the Dorito, so they're going to have to work through maybe the long haul or just straight through the mid bridge, which is going to be dangerous. 88 and rolling. 89 now, as TSM might just hold on for an absolute stunner of a come-from-behind victory. Here comes the push. Piggy comes through, but he goes down first. Truck is down as well. Tolic trying to clean up onto Collect. He does. Gets the double.
Jackson?
3 go down once again. Jackson, but the ball gets reset. Oh, hold up. 3 dead. Who's going to get the spawns on gold to likely win it?
Druck is closest, but there's going to be grenades on it. You know they're going to be pre-nading this.
He can't hold it.
I think he thought they had more time than they did. Oh my God, this is coming down to the wire. Collect is going to try to beeline for it. And he gets it.
He gets it. Collect ultimately with the 1 second that they needed. And I do think, again, Eli, it's the timing. The shots are there for TSM, but whether it's on the push to try to take the oddball back on gold or pushing onto this oddball at the very end of round number 1, their prioritization and timing, again, just 1 second off as Envy take it instead.
I mean, Collect just said YOLO. He's just run out and grabbed this, and it worked. It has been an absolute slobber knocker so far. All like trying to grab this camo, but look how many grenades. I mean, it seems like every member of this lobby has thrown their grenades at this camouflage. Finally picked up by Soul Snipe. He's going to see if he can make his way to the play.
Wow, Soul Snipe with great reaction time. Even with theater mode, it was hard to really suspect that Jackson was going to be dropping on him like that. So Soul Snipe with the quick tap of the melee button is able to trade out. Druck now with the oddball in his hands, but Piggy dismantles that with the use of the plasma pistol combo. Now has the oddball in his hand. Collect playing bodyguard here on the long haul. Has a 1v1. Now takes on a gunfight with lower shields onto Druck. Now goes back to his initial gunfight with Soul Snipe. And this would be tough for Collect to stay alive. He does not.
Yeah, unfortunately, just a little bit too much pressure there. Lands some good shots, but it's not enough. Alec has been really enjoying this Covenant Carbine. Outputting a ton of damage with it from across the map. The scope a bit longer than the Bandit. Can be good at range, but I mean, if you don't miss, good at any range. He's just still staying alive. Grabs the grapple as well, so he's got another tool in the kit.
The carbine is just so disruptive, especially in close proximity with the high rate of fire. Pew, pew, pew. And you're already down to what feels like 1 shot. As Tolic now switching off to the Bandit, takes Jackson down to 1 HP. Great use of the grapple there. But he can't spot Jackson. Oh my God, Jackson pulls the tricky on him instead and takes down Tolic. When it felt like Tolic had the advantage, Manny now might be resetting this oddball off to the drink here in the next 2 seconds, and he does.
Oh, Manny gets the trade out though onto Jackson. Not sure if Jackson even minds that too much. He might actually spawn closer to the oddball. More sticks come out. Descendant, last player alive for Envy. He's gonna snatch the ball away. Unfortunately, he's moving it towards the spawning members of TSM, but there was no way he could have known that. A little bit, kind of a coin flip there. Just rotate it in some direction and hope that your team's the one that spawns over there. In this case, they don't. TSM will take that every day of the week.
I like the idea there from Descendant with one of the longest grapple grabs you'll see with the oddball. Unfortunately, like you said, he just took it to the opponent, and they're going to take advantage of it. They're going to turn this into something here as 3 go down for Envy, and Druck is close enough to pick up that oddball near moments afterwards, and the score, the biggest gap we've seen so far, 40-second plus advantage for TSM as they're looking primed to send us to a round 3.
Pollock and Druck communicating with one another. Druck letting Pollock know these players are pushing on the C side. Pollock positioning himself with the camo to not overcommit and put himself in danger. Really content to just play this side and get more value out of his camo. I love the way he's playing this. I mean, this is like the correct optimization of the new camo, is to wait for the right time to reveal yourself and make sure you stay alive. He's playing this perfectly.
Perfect indeed. 3 for 3 is Talik with the camo. You talk about value out of it as maybe 2 or more, so he gets value there, but goes down shortly after. Manny now with the back-to-back on the Piggy. Now taking on Collect in 1v1, but Collect with the 5 perfect shots. A tough, contested gunfight, but he ultimately wins that, and it might just win Envy more time, but the push already coming through the tower from TSM. They're making it tough for Envy to gather time, but look at Envy's heads-up play. They sense the pressure coming in through from the tower into C, and they rotate the oddball all the way to the sneaky. Perfect.
This is exactly what makes Envy such a strong team. I feel like they've just mastered all of these big brain plays, and they pull them off so consistently. It feels like Piggy has just developed a very clear understanding of how to find these little openings, and he's been helping his team find those every step of the way. Descendant, let's see if he can open up the map with the shock rifle as well.
Oh, we know he's capable of that, as he's got 3 shots. That shock rifle, full snipe on the batteries, tough shot. Goes back for it. Now just 1 shot left. It's about half shields. Now down to 1 HP. They know where he is. I'm expecting a push to come around the corner at some point. But no, they're content to allow Descendant to continue on with his life and that shock. TSM though do have the oddball towards the long haul. It's been, oddly enough, Eli, it's probably the longest we've seen the oddball held in the long haul on recharge.
Yeah, this has just been kind of a more recent development on this map, I would say. Kind of like how the ball is now being held in the garage more on live fire, but TSM have rotated the ball towards gold. They've got it in a position where they might be able to hold it. Jackson's going to see if he can use his camo to make a disruption. They've only got 1 push left.
Gotta be careful. Ooh. Does get the melee, but the reset does occur down in the batteries, but with 3 down, all 4 now.
That was
only 1 player up. Everybody died in the lobby, so Collect. Everybody gonna spawn opposite of each other. So long haul and C spawns for the blue team. A spawns for the red team. And despite a 4 down situation for each team, nobody's gonna have a great chance at getting that oddball off the reset.
Well, those grenades were insane out of TSM. They really shut down the players on Envy, trying to rotate through gold. And look at this, some free oddball time for Druck. He's not even trying to bring it anywhere. He says, just watch me, guys. Ultimately gets taken down by some good grenades from Jackson. Descendant forced to back up. Somehow stays alive. Almost like chasing will take him down. These kills are all going towards TSM's favor as Envy have been unable to grab the ball.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
72.
Ball dropped.
89. TSM 11 seconds away from sending us to a round 3. Pollock looks to defend the push coming through the long haul. He has support from his back as well, so that's a rather easy slay. Staying alive though, it's going to be a little bit more hard to do. He's now down to 1 HP, Descendant at full HP, so he's going to go for the Martyr. Sticky trade does not land it as Descendant stays alive, maintaining his positioning at the class. Now drops for the oddball. Piggy has his Overwatch as Envy take the ball back into gold. But no, oh my God, Manny has been having an absolutely lights out game. He's -8, but he's got so many assists. He's got so much time, and he's made the heads up play when they need him most. That was one of them right there.
Yeah, huge trade there. When TSM have the lead, all they have to do is play keep away. We're down to 60 seconds left on the clock. Pollock content to just hold tower. He knows that if anyone on Envy tries to grab this ball, he's going to have a clear line of sight onto them. And unfortunately, the ball resets right before Soul Snipe can grab it. Like I said, they don't mind it too much, but you would think that could have actually just ended the round right there.
Yeah, he was almost pantomiming towards an oddball grab there. He'll get it nonetheless with the use of the grapple hook, I would imagine. As TSM seconds away from a round 3. And wow, Druck with no HUD, no hesitation, still snipes Descendant in the face. And what would you expect, Eli? Here we go. We said that this one could be a barn burner, a long marathon of a match. And it's gonna be a 20-minute plus game number 1 with 1 round to decide the victor.
This is just how it goes between these two teams, man. Every single game comes down to the last score. 1 round apiece, as is often the case. Oh, shock rifle up. Iggy has the camo, setting his sights on this side. Knows that player is weak, but like with a nice sticky from the grave. And unfortunately, Piggy kind of caught in an awkward position. He's going to be taken down, and TSM will push forward.
Druck advancing on the map, but Descendant has the high ground and better shots as Druck will get cleaned up by Collect now. Anticipating the push from the Plaza pistol. Descendant! Oh my God! He looks like a running back in the NFL. Jukes left, hard steps right, and takes down his opponent Soul Snipe with the fist.
Play was spicier than a buffalo chicken cheesesteak, if you ask me. Clean out of Descendant. Might take 2 of those. It looks like Envy have a very strong lead here in round 3.
Descendant, his movement is just so strong. I always fear for the opponent in close combat. But in that situation, a mirror of what we just saw. Descendant does go down, so Soul Snipe gets his revenge and has the shock rifle with full ammo left to work with. Put it to work, double kill on the Collect, looking across the map onto the stacks for Yaxin, up top on the tower for the triple on Descendant. Not able to hit both of those shock shots, but he does hit a falling Descendant from the sky, peeking and popping his way around the battery, staying alive. And despite the looks like a great sequence of plays from TSM, it's actually Envy up on top, 31 to a rolling 10.
Yeah, I mean, Envy have locked the map down though with that play from Soul Snipe. Finally, Collect breaks through on this gold side, which opens the door for Envy to push across now that there's no one watching them from top gold. Looks like another player has grabbed the ball here though, and Envy have arrived.
Wow.
Just like that, they're gonna get control and stay alive.
Tap with the right trigger, and then an instant oddball grab from Collect. Then he drops it and works back to the staircase to send Soul Snipe back to the respawn screen. Ammo up in about 10 seconds, so that's going to be a high priority for both of these two teams. But for now, the biggest priority, that oddball, is back in the hands of Piggy.
Envy pushing Druck back, and when Druck dies first in this push, that should slow down the rest of TSM. Alec is going to answer with kill on Demani, but somehow Talik got all the way into pipes. How is his position unknown? And he might have just broken the setup single-handedly. Huge play from Talik.
Broke the setup, secured the camo. Huge play there from Talik. 46 and 26, by the way. What are these stats? My God, Talik. How did we get this far in the match without realizing he's positive 20 with 20 assists?
Yeah, this guy has been lights out so far this year.
Double kill.
Looking at shades of season 1, Talik throughout. Druck with the camo shot combination. Kind of put himself in a very difficult spot to get out of. That play only works if you land that headshot. Maybe a little bit of an overheat there from Druck. And Envy are trying to make him hurt for it. Unfortunately, they go 4 dead, and TSM back into a setup.
Talik is going to cross the 40-second threshold with ball time, so he's in the middle of the pack as it relates to ball time, but he's the top fragger. 49 slays. Guys, the record, granted on land, was set by Falcated in this exact game mode and map combination with, I want to say, 54 or 56 slays. So we could be looking at an all-time performance from Talik as he's nearly single-handedly brought his team back to within 3 seconds.
I mean, these two teams are so close. Every single round has been so heavily contested. Both teams very fluid at breaking each other's setup up. Where did that grenade even come from Manny? Okay, Manny was at the needles, somehow kills Descendant top A. And so far, I mean, these engagements have gone the way of TSM. They're just holding the map a little bit better. And it's off the backs of this man just killing everything in the lobby. 24 assists,
50 kills. 24 assists in 56 seconds. Oh my God. Have we ever seen a player drop 50-50 in an oddball? I don't think so. And now TSM is in the lead because of it. Talik, pop off.
The thing is, they're not even guaranteed to win this. Envy still has a very clear way to win this, but looks like a good rotation from Talik. This is heads up. He knows that his team is falling, and he answers with a kill onto Yak as well. But yeah, it looks like Talik is going to have to play this ball.
God. Talik with 51. He's got more than a minute of ball time. But like you said, Eli, it might not guarantee a win. My God, that would be a heartbreaker for Talik. He'd probably be in the post-game lobby wondering, guys, what else do I need to do?
Yeah, he's clearly doing his part. Probably more than his part. But Envy have started to wake up. Got this ball in the pipes, and the surviving members of TSM have taken heavy damage. Soul Snipe should be getting his shields back now. They've now forced the spawners to the C flat so somebody can help Soul Snipe, but that will trade out. And Piggy, about to take the lead. No, decides to play it a little bit early before taking the lead, but probably knows better than I.
Less than 2 minutes left. And only 1 second separates these two teams as Soul Snipe drops down from the stacks onto Yax for the double kill as he now looks across the map. Trying to support his teammates. Descendant's going to go down. There's no way he stays alive. Dropped with the last shot. Got a little tricky, but he ultimately gets it as TSM regain control of the oddball, but they're only up by a few seconds.
I don't think they know that Piggy pushed in here. Now they do. Ball's going to be rotated probably closer to the C side, as that's where the rest of TSM are spawning. And Piggy is applying pressure over here, but look at this. He needs to kill this player on batteries. If Talik dies, this is massive, but no, Talik stays alive. And now the positioning certainly favors TSM. Envy didn't give themselves any space to work with.
That could do it. That could do it. Envy go 4 down, and Talik might not reach the record for slays in a match, but he'll take the win here. 5 seconds left and too much space separating. Manny, grab yourself a bite of your Jersey Mike sandwich and enjoy, celebrate a Game 1 dub.
Over 2 minutes of ball time from Manny, but of course Talik. Pretty sure he finished with the most kills and the most assists. Maybe even some of the least deaths. I mean, this guy was just perfect positioning on the map, opening things up for his team. Even as his team died, he was often getting a triple kill to clean things up, to make it so Envy could not score more time. What an impressive performance.
30 KDA? What?
30
what are
is
these
crazy.
matchmaking gold level numbers from Talik? Yeah, highlight that man's, because he is the star of the show right now. And Eli, I got to bring up too, 69 seconds as a carrier. Yeah, 69
nice.
points there. Nice, very nice performance from Talik. My question is, Eli, a lot of times you're popping off 14,000 damage, Eli. A lot of times you pop off like that, does Talik, and you kind of like, it's like this unwritten rule. It's like, all right, y'all will all grab the oddball. I'm just going for slays. But he still collected time. He had over a minute. What would it look like if he had 30 seconds of oddball time, which would have been a great game? He probably would have dropped 65.
That guy's just playing lights out, man. He's different. You watch him play, like, I don't know if you've ever had the chance to actually look at his hands while he plays, but that man is destroying his controllers. Like that left stick, I don't know. He has to go through controllers very quickly because his Spartan is moving different. He is spamming that left stick constantly, and it makes him such a hard target. And if you don't die, then you're gonna get more kills. That's just the gameplay.
All right, John Madden there. The team that scores most points wins the game. Love that. Out of you, brother. Oh my God. I mean, honestly, there's no words to be spoken for when it comes to a performance like that. As we are already into game number 2, a Slayer. Takes about 30 seconds though to get our first slay.
Yeah, both teams playing the opening pretty slow and cautious. Looks like Jackson's going to use the Shroud to comfortably grab ammo. Looks like they've identified the location of the Stalker rifle as well. Might get handed off to Jackson. He doesn't know already where it is. I like the patience there. No need to follow up on that kill. Saw another target in the distance that would start to shoot him. And they're just playing this patiently so far.
Patient flow and pacing to start off this game as it's still close, 5-3. Envy with the lead, and they do have the camo as well. Jackson just playing a game of Overwatch for now. As Piggy pushes in, he gets 2 slays, but does get cleaned up shortly after. 5 perfect shots, and that is massive to shut down Talik after the game 1 he had. Actually starting off the game 0-3, so Envy gotta feel great about their ability to shut down the main slayer, best slayer for TSM.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they just got to focus on their own game. Envy, so good and fluid around each other. I don't know how Piggy survives that. A couple of missed shots there from Druck. And that's going to lead to Envy maintaining their lead for now, but TSM look to be answering back slowly. I mean, these two teams on this map always throws me back to Dallas. It was game 5 for top 3 winners semifinals, and TSM win by time when the time expires 49 to 48 in PD. They lost the same exact way at the LVT LAN, by the way, so I think Envy maybe don't like this game type much right now.
Yeah, some bad memories, but hey, every opportunity in the future or the present is an opportunity to erase the past, as Tolic still hasn't gotten on the board yet. 15 and 13 slays total for each of these two teams, and Tolic hasn't gotten one. That's rather surprising after the game 1 we saw from him. For now, just waiting for the push from the PD side. He has that stalker, just going to take a few shots to clean up opponents that are already weak. As he gets his first one on the board, does have 2 assists. Now, Soul Snipe grabbing the camo as well. So the sandbox in full control of TSM.
Alex starting to wake up. All he needed was that stalker rifle. Game said, "You want any kills?" He said, "Nah, double it and give it to the next person." But Soul Snipe's the next person. He's got 8. He's got the camo as well.
That's always the sign of a good team, right, though, Eli? Where one team can have his pop-off moment, maybe falls off the pace a little in game number 2. Hard to keep up with that pace. And somebody picks up the mantle. And in this one, it's been Soul Snipe. And I just go back. I think all the top teams, all the teams that are liable to take a victory in a grand finals have a team composition like that, where someone's just going to be the star.
Yeah, I mean, the best teams in the world definitely have the capacity for every member to pop off. Love this route from Yak, by the way. No hesitation, didn't even bother checking behind him. Had full confidence that the information he had was good and wanted to close the gap. Problem is he has no idea these players are in PD. Is him being very sneaky here in this play.
Oh man, this is they're lining up a few back shots here. RTSM has a couple of players occupying on the pillar space. Trade out occurs on those pillars as Descendant slides through into the arcade. We'll listen to some Halo music for now because no push is coming through.
Tied up, 24 apiece. Beautiful grenade from Druck, perfectly predicting the timing. The Piggy and Collect one around that corner makes it 2. Full snipe. Let's see if he can chase down this target as well. So far playing as expected. Like we said, these two teams have gone 50-49 or 49-48 just about every time they've played a Slayer against each other. Expect this one to be no different than the rest.
98-100 in the oddball. I mean, these two teams have got to be 2 of the tightest teams in Halo Infinite, as the score reflects that for now. Still just a 2-kill game with TSM up on top. Tolic trying to get back up on top after that game 1 performance where he dropped 51 with 66 seconds, or 69, excuse me, of oddball time.
Gotta get that
have a
number
momentary
right.
standstill. You definitely got to say that right. We got a little momentary standstill in the match, but Druck hits the first strike. That's going to allow the green light to go for TSM, and they're pushing on it.
Exactly what these teams look for when it's a standoff situation. Wherever the first damage opens, you know that player has to be taken off his sightline to get their shields back, and then you pounce. TSM have done that so well throughout this series already. Now look to make it a 2-0 lead. They've taken the lead massively. Soul Snipe, the Exterminator. 3 in a row with the Commando. Beautiful work out of him. I think he knows he has camo and forced to chase. And he does get 1 onto Druck, but I fear that's not going to be enough. 5-kill lead is massive so far in this game.
Yeah, that run, a triple kill from the Commando, and Soul Snipe opened up the largest lead of the game. Now up to 6, make it 7. As Envy continue to fall to the floor. They'll spawn at PD, but they might stay locked up in jail.
Oh yeah, this is tough. Now it's TSM looking like the slices of bread closing in ever so slowly on the meat of Envy. Collect, trying to fight his way out. Tries to get the repull sticky. The Tolic is too clean with it. The Gandhi hops are unreal. Makes himself such a difficult target, and they look to walk around easily for this ending.
Tolic doing his best bound impersonation with multiple taps of the YY. As Soul Snipe, that should clean up Jackson. It does. Piggy I go down as well, down to 1 HP. Manny, if he escapes out towards C, Manny should pick up that call, but it looks like Piggy's going to get his shields back up. Still stuck on the shotgun, though. Uh-oh. Oh, no, okay. Thought Dog was lagging out. No, he's in the game, and you can tell with those shots. John Wick-like. 40-50 is your final score as TSM take what felt like a highly contested game number 2. We were virtually tied into the 30s. And then after that triple kill with the commando from Soul Snipe, they ran away with it.
Man, these two teams are so similar to each other as well. It's like they both prefer their default to be very fast and aggressive, but they're both able to slow it down and recognize situations where it's not time to go. TSM have been getting better and better at that. They, in the past, were a team that I think teams above them were taking advantage of being too aggressive, but now they kind of have a few more ways to just change it up and not be as predictable to their opponents. Both these teams kind of playing the same way. By the way, Soul Snipe 18-8 this game. What is he doing?
Frying. Yeah,
absolutely.
You could make a case for Druck too. He had nearly the most damage, despite 18 slays. He was only about 8 off the damage high side mark. Was Druck, and that was with 15 assists. Yeah, highlight that for me, Callus, because 15 assists in a Slayer. That's as much as you'll ever see.
Yeah, -2 in the kills and deaths department, but then you look at the assists, you're like, oh, never mind, not a bad game at all. A very impressive one, actually. And you could tell from Soul Snipe's screen, he was often getting kills on players that were already one-shot, but just showing up at the right place, right time to follow up on all that damage. And TSM are looking locked in.
TSM do look locked in. Very, you could argue, a surprising 2-0 lead here after how closely contested these two have been historically and in this series. Despite that, though, TSM 1 win away from a sweep. Envy, though, with how well we've seen them play throughout Halo Infinite, this series is far from over.
Now keep in mind, and this is no shade to Collect, but you gotta understand precision is a huge part of this Envy roster, and I think kind of just brings it all together. He's often the guy that is following up on the kills, following up on the damage, placing himself on the map where he knows his team will have that damage down for him. Collect's playstyle is more of a disruptor. Like, he's just gonna fly in, do a lot of damage, and get out and like draw attention to himself. So I think that Envy not quite going to operate at the same capacity as if they had precision.
All right, Eli, here we go. This is what you called for. No Sniper S7 to be spoken of in games 1 and 2, but the rest of the series features that famous power weapon throughout Halo's history. Who's going to pop off with the snipe? Who's going to push over to the other side of Fortress and take the other team's snipe to stack it for 2? And it's going to be the name of the game, the keys to victory in Game 3.
Definitely recency bias. The last time I saw this game mode was Optic versus FaZe, I want to say, in lower finals of the LVT Pro Series. Optic got both snipers and all the overshields, and it was a complete blowout. I mean, at this level, the team that controls those items very likely to just run away with the game, but especially with the proficiency of a top team. I've seen Descendant do illegal things to people on this map with the S7. If he can get it in his hands and start to pop off, that's when TSM start to think about a potential reverse sweep, but they got to take it one game at a time.
Yeah, I agree. I'm looking to see Descendant be that MVP style performer like we've seen from him with the snipe. It's going to be a high priority here on Fortress. Game number 4 will take us to live fire. To the hill, we'll have an Origin Slayer up next. And again, despite being 2-0 right now in TSM's favor, feels like we still got a series. And for now, it looks like we'll have a quick break as Yaxon. You think he's going to you think he's using the bio break? No. He's just biting into a number 13 Mike's way right now. We'll allow that. We'll allow it. That's fine.
You know, I got the Jersey Mike's menu pulled up here, and I haven't seen this one. Maybe this is new. Mike's Hot Honey Chicken Cheesesteak. Chicken cheesesteak with pepperoni, American cheese. I don't know about the American cheese. I might change that. Onion and Mike's Extra Hot Honey. Sounds kind of fire.
I love honey. Honey just as is, like, oh man. Honey, peanut butter and honey is a great combination. Why not go chicken and hot honey with Jersey Mike's today? As it's about lunchtime for everybody, 1:30 Central Standard Time. So, well, we got a quick little break in the action. Pop us up on the cell phone. watch us on your way to Jersey Mike's and pick up a delicious sub. Thanks to them again for sponsoring today's tournament. Not often, Eli. We get like a big S tier type brand on LVT. I think we should see way more of that, by the way. So shout out to Jersey Mike's. Hope you guys have been enjoying the love from the Halo community throughout the day. And shout out to anybody else who wants to, I don't know, year 5 grassroots, fully grassroots supported. Probably use the likes of a Jersey Mike's or, like a AT&T or, whoever wants to jump on the stream and support the grassroots Halo scene. Now's a good time to do it. So again, huge shout out to Jersey Mike's, making sure that none of these weekends go by without any Halo.
Yeah, keep in mind a lot of people are jumping ship. Halo coming to HCS's end, but we won't let Halo die. We're the survivors of this. Brandon will never go away. They cannot rip us from it. But yeah, shout out to any sponsor that wants to help out. Oh, Akavi taking a game off phase. Interesting.
Yep. And that's not necessarily a surprise. That's we saw Akavi on LAN in pool play a couple events ago go up 2-0 on FaZe, and I do believe FaZe secured the reverse sweep, but Akavi is routinely taking games off of FaZe. Can they take a series, though? That's the question. Otherwise, you're lining up for El Clasico in the winter semifinals between Optic and FaZe, but the other side, the upper side of the bracket, still too close to call, and too many matches left to be played. Who's going to make it through to the other side? Envy and TSM. TSM obviously has the advantage in this one, up 2-0, but we know what Envy can do. And then Shopify up 1 over Legion. I expect that to be a fairly easy series for them, but based on what we saw from Legion before we jumped into this series, Legion might be able to give them a little bit of hell.
Yeah, it looks like Shop is actually up 2-0 in that series now. They just upticked, they won the second game. But I agree. I think Legion, I mean, let's be real. Shopify is the best team in the world right now. They've been on fire. If Legion fall to lower bracket, though, anybody that runs into them got to watch out.
All right, here we go. The B-roll has begun, which means that the game number 3 is moments away. You can see Talik there on your right. You got Druck, Soul Snipe there on your screen. So much aura, so much swag. And I love that shot there from Talik, smiling like he just dropped 51. Oh, wait, he did.
Yeah, guys playing Unreal. Curious to see who grabs the sniper here off the start of Fortress. Maybe they give it to Talik since he's been playing lights out. Druck, I think. Oh no, Talik is not grabbing snipe. Could be the man with snipe in his gamer tag. But so far, all eyes on this OS. It's 3 trades now. Descendant, last player alive for Envy. He's got the sniper and the OS. He's able to proc it. Huge play out of Descendant.
That is absolute full-fledged confidence from Descendant. Tried to clean up Talik with the no-scope. Knew that his first priority was actually picking up the OS, which he's done. But because of how highly contested that was and how much communication was likely on his location, he loses that OS rather quickly, but he does still have the snipe left to work with. 4 shots.
Hey, Descendant. As long as he can stay alive with this sniper and maybe get a spawn kill or 2, open the door for Envy to more comfortably advance. Possibly get a flag out. Good patience there. Full Snipe walks a little bit too far out of his hidey hole.
Double kill.
And the flag's on the way. I don't know about this movement. You kind of want to keep these elbow spawns open. These spawns are going to get weird now.
He had that lined up too onto Manny. But Soul Snipe has his brother's back. I should say his best friend, which I guess honestly the one step above that is brother. We know that TSM, they're the friendship squad. This is a squad that didn't necessarily have top level talent at the start of Halo Infinite in regards to top 3 and 4, but man, did they utilize that chemistry to be a mainstay in the HCS. Talik with a couple of checkmate grenade tosses out towards Yaxon. He's got him dead to rights. Now Collect in the tower, but if he's not going to peek, Talik's going to run.
Huge run out of Talik here. Descendant's going to steal on the other side, so mirrored flag runs. Descendant just being a disruptor of the base of TSM. And when nobody arrives to go for his own flag, he said, you know what, let me just run this one, but he gets taken down. Jackson and Collect got to hold strong in this play.
Set up decently well for the reset, but with numbers falling, this is going to be harder for Yaxon to stay alive. TSM could just bully their way through to a cap. Already bullied their way through to the OS. They have to reset this first. They'll do. Talik on the other side, setting up for a double cap. Watch out. He should pull this immediately. Once this goes in, takes a little bit longer than I anticipated. There we go. It's finally in for Soul Snipe. And Talik was eyeing the double cap. He might still execute on it, though.
Yeah, I think it took a little longer than Talik expected to. Has to now reset his focus on the spawning players, but spawning players of Envy do a great job to clear their side. Down Piggy taking high ground onto the tower of TSM. Jackson's going to go in the front door as well. They might be forcing these spiral spawns, and Jackson's got to be prepared for it. Oh, nope, it was not prepared for it.
Goes down, but might have secured a little bit of an insta-splode slay there. It's enough to allow Collect to get through to the 50-yard line quickly. 2 down on each side. The snipers up now. Soul Snipe with a few headshots could secure another one. This is lining up slays, Collect. Pitching that flag forward and forward. Both flags down in the courtyard. It's going to take a reset to score if you're Envy. They should get that rather easily. 3 go down. Manny's extended out on the other side of the map, and he gets repulsed into the gallows.
He's gonna go talk to the merchant in Skyrim at the bottom of this map. Maybe he can buy himself some new armor so he can survive falls like that a little bit better. But for now, Envy turning it into a double flag run, and they've already got it on their half of the map.
1-1.
Wow.
And now 2-1. My God, cap. Double cap for Envy there. That was about as quickly as you could score 2 on Fortress CTF, and despite TSM scoring first, Envy starting to get a little pep in their step.
Impressive double cap. I mean, that's just using the small opportunity window. And yes.
What?
Wait, they snipe each other.
Yes.
2 headshots. I mean, that's just these 2 teams in a nutshell. Just snipe, headshotting, trading each other is crazy. But between these 2 teams, I don't expect anything less.
I think the difference has been so far, Eli, it's been that double cap execution. TSM had the first opportunity at it, but we saw Talik kind of twiddling his thumbs on the cap to try to run it back. And Envy on the other side, they execute on that. Now 3 go down for TSM. They could turn this into 3 in a row. Descendants on the run.
And they know the spawners are spawning on the opposite side here. Descendant going to turn around and get some damage down, help his teammates earn these kills. If these kills go in, this flag should as well, but it's TSM playing great defense off spawn. Descendant's going to have to work a little bit harder before he can move this flag. Some uncharacteristic missed shots there. The TSM have an opportunity to get a cap of their own.
Enemy flag returned.
2 down for Envy, 4 up for TSM. Talik, though, doesn't feel like it's safe to peek around that corner, so he's going to instead try to cycle these spawns as Descendant comes back off the respawn screen, gets sent right back to it. Jackson might as well, but he's got some good shots. 2-2. Wow. TSM score, but the counter cap is there for Piggy. Goes for the 360 repulsor tech, and with 3 momentarily down for TSM, it's now Piggy with a chance to fly.
I like using the repulse to move the flag just a little bit. Jackson gets sights on the weak players, and that might just be the end of the game. I don't know if there's any way TSM can stop this. Black's going to be the last line of defense.
Nope.
Will force this in. Impressive bounce back out of Envy.
Exactly the bounce back we needed to see out of Envy if you're a fan of the blue and white. And especially after TSM scored so quickly, you kind of start to feel like, uh-oh, up 2-0 in the series, up 1-0 in game 3 with all the momentum in the world. But Envy put their hands out. Strong palm. Stop any more momentum from TSM going forward. And now Envy start that road to a reverse sweep.
Truck having an uncharacteristically negative 80 in this game. But that was a pretty quick one. That was only 6 minutes, and we had 5 flag caps. We were pacing at just about a cap per minute. And that's just Halo Infinite between these 2 teams. They play very fast and loose and do not hesitate to pull the flag. Talik with like 71% accuracy, by the way. He's still playing just fine.
Yeah, he'll take that. Man, that is unbelievable. And he still had over 100 shots, so it's not like he was holding on to his right trigger. He was letting it rip. No matter, though, as Envy, we're able to take game number 3 as we quickly head into Live Fire King of the Hill for game 4.
King of the Hill.
Okay. This is going to be an intense one. I feel like historically, Envy have beat TSM in this game mode. So maybe we're setting up for another game 5 between these 2. Can it be a possible reverse sweep situation for Envy? That's what they would like to see here.
What's definitely on the table? It's definitely on the menu as we kick things off here. Jackson eyeing up the snipe. TSM haven't had too much pressure on the snipes to start off both of these games. They've, I'd argue, given the sniper to Envy, and they're going to take it and run with it, not get it back to safety as the collapse comes through from Green, and Soul Snipe helps take down all 4, and now Talik has the snipe. Watch out.
One thing that I notice about TSM is they're known to be very fast and aggressive, but off the beginning of games, they're very patient. They just kind of wait for the enemies to hold forward into their reticles. They often are the benefactor for it. Man, he's going to have the camo as the pepperoni pizza plasma pistol. Look at that 5 times fast. He used 1 to get the kill, and somehow Envy have snuck into the hill.
Well, I think he heard about that Jersey Mike's chicken hot honey sandwich with pepperonis on it. He said, why don't I throw those on my plasma pistol? Save them for later. As Collect, trying to stay alive in the hill, gets control of it, gets the assist as well. Piggy cleaning up with the frag and then the fist, but then the remote det comes up from TSM, and that might just flip things in their favor, but Descendant still holding on to the snipe.
Love this play from Manny. He's actually going to wrap all the way through to pillars to get a unique angle on the hill. Unfortunately, there's just too many members of Envy around. Descendant did get taken out of the hill momentarily. Jackson gets taken down as well. So off of that great rotation, I think TSM are able to get control of this hill, but they've got to hold strong.
Full snipe. Trying to stay alive here on the garage door. His team in possession of the hill. You can see how close Envy are, though. If Envy can break through, they would be able to secure the hill, but if TSM can hold on to it, they'll take the lead 1-0. Here comes Collect pushing through from the garage door. You have multiple members pushing through from the sandbags. Collect goes down, so too does Descendant, but it's an even 2v2 split. Piggy has to win this one on the nest, and that should do it, Envy! They do reclaim the hill, and they take the lead 1-0.
Not only that, but they secured themselves the tower side spawns. Jackson, occupying back green, knows exactly where TSM spawned. Gonna try to be sneaky out here on the ledge, but Drunk catches him off guard. Has the QT as a get out of jail free card. And it's a perfect setup for Envy so far. They get the first 2 slays.
Envy scoring first on hill number 2 already. Heading towards that 50% threshold with camo up, so that's going to cause a little bit of a distraction. Everybody going to have to divert their attention towards the camo side of the map. Soul Snipe with the double, going for the triple kill onto Piggy. Burnt bacon, no.
Okay. Like the patience here from Piggy, just trying to wait for this camo to spawn. Grabs it and then G slides away, trusting that Descendant has the kill. I mean, that's just good communication and trust on the side of Envy. They're going to take advantage of this opening. Collect's already causing a ruckus on the tower. Now the rest of TSM are being forced back.
Piggy locking down control of the hill. No time accrued for TSM on a hill where they got to have it. Just to feel like they can come back in this one. It's not all but over at 2-0, but ever since Envy took game 3, Eli, it feels like momentum has been in their favor, and so too have the slays. 3 go down for TSM. Piggy with the camo going to grab it for free.
I mean, we told you the script before this series started. Of course, this is going to go to game 5. Envy playing insane. Piggy's got camo sniper. Talik has nowhere to go. And look at Piggy just opening this side of the map, saying, boys, come on through. And it gets stuck, unfortunately. Great play out of Soul Snipe to even get 1 kill. He got 2 there.
Huge play out of Soul Snipe. That really kept Envy at bay. Only a glimmer of time for TSM after that heads-up play from Soul Snipe. Manny's now back in it, so they're starting to capture time in droves as TSM about 25% on the board. They lose 2 members. Envy now pushing through. They've lost 2 as well. Descended, buying a pinch. He's got an opponent on the left side pushing in as well, but Jackson hasn't cleaned up on it yet, and Manny stays alive as distraction. He's the bait, and Jackson took it.
Oh, Manny almost had this shot lined up, but maybe pushing too many buttons. The YY took him out of the perfect lineup. Got a ton of hill time here. Doesn't appear that he's asking anyone to get in the hill for him so he can snipe. Able to get 1. Can he get another? Oh, Jackson a little too tricky with the movements, but regardless, good hold from TSM. They're now about 80%, or sorry, 60% done with this hill. And Envy in a position they gotta hold.
Gotta have it. 3 minutes left on the clock, so still plenty of time, but you don't want to see that score go to 3-0. Here Jackson, he lines up the body shot. 3 go down for TSM. This is looking like a likely win for Envy. TSM will have one more push up the map, and it's starting with Talik. Does take down Descendant. Druk now going to push through as the tip in the spear. Camo's up right over his forehead. He'll get taken down. 2 down on each side. Talik still alive on the cuts. What's he want to play for here? The Slay or the Camo? Maybe the Slay, then the Camo, but he's going to go down instead. 4 go down for TSM, and Envy take kill 3 emphatically.
I mean, every end of these hills has been perfect for Envy. They've gotten the hill and slayed out and gotten camo. I mean, they've got literally everything this entire game so far. TSM gotta stop, I guess, like desperating for the end of these hills and start playing for space. It looks like they spawn closer to this hill, but it doesn't matter. Look at the push from Envy. It's perfect. Talik, last player alive, and he's gonna get hunted down. Triple kill, and Envy have woken up.
Looking like a completely different Envy squad, and you know, TSM does still have a chance. That's the the bright side to a 3-0 deficit, is that oftentimes teams still have 3 minutes left to come back. So you can go 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, get to OT, tie 3-3, but that feels like a tall climb right now for TSM as Envy continue to secure more time. They're already at the 75 percentile. One last push for TSM, or we're going to game 5, and Yaksid prevents that from even happening with the double kill on the flank. Collect with a snipe. He'll go down. 2 quick clutch kills, but it doesn't matter. Envy take it 4-0, absolutely sweeping the floor to send us to a game 5.
Wow. It's rare that one of these teams blows out the other. It's almost always super close games, but Envy just had TSM's number throughout this game. The timing just a bit off for TSM, which is something that they talk about all the time. That's a cornerstone of their strategy, is having good timing, making aggressive pushes together. Envy shutting them down every single time. They got every single camo, pretty sure every sniper as well. That's how you win that game.
Druk with a very uncharacteristic 3 kills in that one. That is just not enough time and space achieved for TSM to gather any time. That's one of the reasons they hardly even had any time. No hills capped at the very least, and only 49% of his shots hit. So I do not expect you to catch Druk lacking like that in game number 5. He could ultimately be the MVP for TSM when all is said and done, but I can't help but notice, Eli, it feels like the momentum is in full favor of Envy right now. They've got all of it going into a game 5 with the reverse sweep on the line.
Envy have made some reverse sweeps in the past. Could this be another one for them against their rivals? I would say that more than any other team, TSM have to be Envy's rivals. Right now, they have been punching up a lot recently, taking series off SSG, FaZe, even Optic. But it's always TSM that gives them trouble every single time. And honestly, I think TSM have won more of these game 5s than Envy has, so they kind of want to right those wrongs here today.
What else would you expect between 2 of the most highly contested teams? I think if you had to pick 2 teams and it was game 5 of your life ends, I'd probably choose TSM versus Envy, because it just feels like a foregone conclusion. Just by staring at the series layout, you go, oh, okay, this was probably going to game 5, and it has. To kick things off here on Origin, again, the Rockets and the Snipe going to be a full priority. Who's going to control both? When we saw this map earlier in the tournament, all of the action occurred on the Snipe side. I'd spread out a little bit here in this one, as Descendant does spread out towards the Rockets. That's his first priority. He's going to go low instead.
I like this. This is not a predictable route off the opening, and you're often going to get the back of players that are aggressively pushing through the Snipe side. That's exactly why Descendant did that, and it's going to pay off in spades. They start 3-1. They've got all the items.
That snowball started up small at the top of the hill in game number 3, but it has continued to roll downhill with momentous momentum. But Envy, though, after starting off with a 3-kill lead, drop 3, and now 4 to give the weapons back to TSM and the lead.
He was able to burn a vast majority of the sniper ammo before being taken down, though. He saw the writing on the wall. Left Druk with 2, though. But did not have a stellar game 4. See if he can turn things around. Does land the body shot. Maybe he's got the rockets as well.
Oh, and he stays alive. Great use of the geometry around the corner to take on the splash damage. Does the inanimate object as opposed to him. As Druk 1 shot left in the snipe, not able to land it. We talked about how he would step up from his game 4 performance, and he's done just that. 3 1-1 off the start. Druck coming back online. That's the reason why TSM are up by 1.
Envy with some great shots from low grounds. Has some help from Soul Snipe as well. He's a team coming in. It's that timing that we were missing from the last game. Hard to find their timing together. Manny staying alive, has Talik watching over him. I just love the way these guys are playing around each other. This is well executed so far from TSM.
Chase grenade goes out, but Collect doesn't chase. Talik instead now reverting his attention towards Piggy, but Piggy wins that one instead, as it's full control of the snipe side for Envy. Not full control of the lead though. This one's still close. 13, now 14-13. Now tied. As a couple of slays come through quickly in the feed. Talik regains control of the lead. Most importantly, the snipe should be up here rather soon. We know on the other side, it's Rockets up in 20, and I think Sniper up in 45.
Exactly right. Descendant gonna grab the carbine here on the elbow side, try to get some long-range shots to help his team advance and get back control of the spot they once claimed. And so far, 2 dead without a death for Envy. It was a great bounce back. They now take the lead by 2.
Descendant hailing from the sky. Oh my God, look at all the shots he took. Like a piñata at a kid's birthday party, taking all the shots.
Ouch. Yeah, do not want to be there. And the Rockets do go into the hands of Druck. He's also got the thrust, which will be handy to thrust backwards after shooting the rocket. I don't think he even saw the second player there, but he's happy to get 2 kills out of 1 rocket. And the second rocket goes back to his teammate.
If you're gonna drop the rocket, make sure you drop it to your teammate. So great job there. To allow Soul Snipe to pick it right back up. He's got 1 shot left to work with. I imagine he'll try to bait Envy into the snipe side. He's just not taking a shot. Now he finally does. I thought Descendant wrapped around the corner, but he did not get out of jail freely. He instead got put back in prison. The 10-second respawn back up to 2 as the lead is up to 3. And Talik has 4 shots left in the snipe. Better power weapon control for TSM. As them on top by 3, and the lead's gonna grow. Talik with another headshot. Lining one up onto Descendant, just mistimed it.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. The rest of TSM are here to close out the fight. They've taken the lead by 3. Talik having to retreat back towards his teammates. Unfortunately, turns at the wrong time, but TSM continue to roll here. They're looking good.
28-25. Sniper still in possession of TSM, and it's in the hands of Manny. You know what he can do with it. Pushing in towards the middle of the base, trying to line up a shot. Lots of activity going down on the snipe side. Lots of his teammates going down there, and now he expects the push to come through. Wow, he does not get the melee trade. Instead, Black ultimately goes down later, but not before Envy are able to bring it back. 1-point game heading into the 30s. What else would you expect?
Look at this. They pushed a couple players back, so they know they're comfortable to move forward. Descendant got into this spot unseen. Decides he wants to move a little bit forward, trying to line up timing with his teammates that are pushing on the left side. Jackson's going to get the opening damage. And Descendant's going to perfectly follow up on it. Look at how much damage goes out. They're all working so well together. Jackson does get assassinated, but I don't think it's going to matter. The rest of TSM fall, and it's a beautifully executed push from Envy.
Wow, in one fell swoop, Piggy from the top rope claims 3 for the triple kill, and now Envy are up by 2. 12-3-7. Piggy with the top frag performance so far in this lobby as he pushes up onto Soul Snipe, had more damage out on another opponent. Soul Snipe's dead to rights. He'll go down. Piggy takes him down with the headshot. Still staying alive all the while. Piggy is coming up clutch, and they need it most.
The long-range bandit, so accurate. It lands the killing spree. Also pushing that second player back for long enough that he can continue to do damage. Tries to focus fire 1 target after getting shot in the back by 2 players. Ultimately, that kill will get cleaned up anyways, and 5-kill lead is massive for Envy. They're looking to close this out.
7! As the lead continues to grow, and so too does the confidence and the reality of a potential reverse sweep here for Envy.
This would be so huge for them. Like we said, this is their rivals. They do not like playing against this team. It is always a war, but they're about to close things out. Everything is going in their favor. It's got to be perfect gameplay from TSM.
It was 30-31, now 45-37. So a huge sprint surge from Envy. has them feeling comfortable, content, and on top here in the waning moments of a do or die game number 5. Descendant does what he usually does for the double. Oh my God! 5 perfect shots. Doesn't show up on the screen, but it looked like it. That's one way to close out the reverse sweep. Do it with the headshot. Why not?
Oh, I was so hoping there was a player in his vision for the last kill, but it doesn't matter. The reverse sweep is complete for Envy. TSM sent to the lower bracket.
Wow. Envy with a substitute looking like their full roster of 4. And look, the series layout really tells the tale of the tape. 2-1 TSM in an absolute thriller of an oddball. Came down to the final second in a couple of those rounds. 50-40 TSM take it rather handily in game number 2, and then 3-2 Envy, despite TSM scoring first in that CTF. And then when I really kind of felt like the rails came off for TSM, Eli, was in that game number 4 where Envy won Live Fire King of the Hill 4-0. You never see that.
Who is the guy we said needed to step up? It's Descendant, and I don't think he even had to do it with any power weapons. This guy was just playing lights out. Great positioning, understanding of how to flow on this map. And look at the confidence on this triple kill, by the way. I mean, runs forward, wants to grab the snipe, the LT to zoom spam onto Druck. Beautifully executed plays from Descendant and the rest of Envy.
The only reason he didn't get the perfect there was because he only needed 4 shots, and he landed them perfectly. The 4-tap from Descendant and 4,000 damage to boot. He was your MVP of game number 5. And a big reason why they were able to take it by 10. Envy will move on to the next round, and does this bracket look enticing? About as delicious as a number 13 Shopify versus Envy on the upper side of the semifinals, and then Optic versus FaZe up next.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly.
Double kill. Double kill.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You pick me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you.
Double kill.
Haven't got ready in a while. That's why you're missing smiles. Haven't had somebody take you out and show you what you are. Friday night you staying in. Where's the fun and missing friends? Worked all day and cry all night. I think you need somewhere to send. Shy in public but a threat. All these girls will stare and check at you. At first sight I lost my breath, 'cause I've never seen someone like you.
I've been waiting for somebody just like you. Seeing all the colors, no more shades of blue. You pick me up from nothing, and now I'm feeling something. I've been waiting for somebody just like you.
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
Just like you.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. One look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric. All of it's electric. The way that you make me feel like I've never been felt before. I'm feeling electric. Look in your eyes, I found the one I've been waiting for. I'm feeling electric.
It's alright, I know it slips so easily. Fighters and lovers in your eyes, running around your head. There's 1,000 enemies, and there's a fire lighting up the dark. We're gonna watch them fall, 'cause if you need a little wild card, I'll be the one you call.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Jersey Mike's TSM 5K Pro-Am. We got our winner semis up next, and we're holding both series. But up first, we got Shopify versus Envy. Eli, I can see that cheeky grin on your face. Why are you so excited for this matchup?
I mean, Envy have been collecting the Infinity Stones, but Shopify is the one team they have not defeated yet. They've beat Optic, they've beat FaZe, they beat SSG. We just saw them reverse sweep TSM, but Shopify is a team they haven't beat yet. Now, of course, this is an extremely strong roster on the side of Shopify, but in Envy's form, can absolutely see them upsetting anyone.
This is an exciting series we have up next, and don't let the substitute collect drown out the excitement, thinking, Shopify should take this rather easily. Man, if you've watched Collect play as a substitute, you know he is an absolute X factor, the ringer of the HCS, and they just took down TSM in reverse sweep fashion. Will that momentum carry through to a potential upset versus Shopify? We're about to find out on Aquarius CTF as we get things going for game number 1.
It's going to be a very fast-paced one. I tell you what, Frosty's been in form lately. We saw him at the LVT LAN finals, absolutely going crazy. He just posted a video either today or yesterday. There was like clips from the last 4 days. Jeez. And it had like 8 overkills in it or something ridiculous. Like
just a montage.
Frosty's just back, bro. He's got to be shut down if you're on the side of Envy. Once he gets into his zone, he is very hard to stop.
I'm right there with you, Eli. I think if I had to pick the odds-on favorite for MVP, I've got Renegade and Frosty in a neck-and-neck race to claim the last ever Halo Infinite MVP. And it would be the first MVP for each of those two guys. And we know from when we sat down and interviewed Renegade, he had a chip on his shoulder after year 2 when Stellar won it. So Renegade in the mix. And so too is Frosty, who's on your screen right now as we're kicking things off with the man himself, who is, in my eyes, one of the most likely players to win MVP, as he tries to thwart the camo grab from Yaxi. He does make it away off the starting point, but goes down shortly after. Bottom mid, last shot cleaning up on Descendant with the 5 perfect shots. Falling for the bait and switch now with Cycle, and he actually cleans up on Collect. Now Collect does trade out with him, but still a +1 net outcome for last shot. But it's, wow, it's Envy on the run. They've already got it to 50.
Yeah, honestly, crazy flag pull from Biggie. Could have worked out if his teammates just got maybe one more kill in the process. I think it's going to reset, though. Yeah, now we're back to square one. This time, the only difference is Shopify controlling the center of the map. By the way, we've talked about Frosty. Last shot has been playing crazy. We already knew he had the ability. We've seen him pop off in the past. But I feel like he's finally in his comfort zone and kind of like happy with who he is as a person, as a content creator, as a player, and he's been unlocked recently.
Yeah, last shot also in the mix. Don't let his lack of experience in a grand finals surprise you if he's to walk away with the MVP trophy. If he really plays out of his mind like he has been, he could be the one to take that MVP. As we're still 0-0 here off the start. A couple of flag runs early though. Last shot has another one, does trade out with Yaxin, so the flag not going to be able to advance much further after that. As Royal 2 anticipating the chase from the P1 side of the map, looks over his left shoulder, but knows that Frosty has cleaned that up instead. But no, Collect is still there, P1, so that's going to pull Royal 2 back, but not for long. He's already advancing back into the base. That flag should ultimately get reset, but it's Shopify who have the positioning in Envy's base.
Flag return.
One thing I love about Shopify is how flexible they are. They don't just subscribe to a very specific strategy like most teams you watch on this. They just relentlessly pursue the car side of the map. But if Shopify sense resistance, they're totally fine with pushing it through the P side, and they can even run the flag that way as well. They're just very adaptable to the situation at hand. They often pull the flags like this just to like cause disruption, force the enemy team to move, and then they end up punishing them for it. And a bit of multitasking going on here. I think this flag is going to make it even further.
Collect, though, gets that kill on the last shot, but Royal 2, he's the most important bodyguard, but his opponent that just took him down, Piggy, is also one shot, so he could creep around the corner there and take a headshot. All the while, though, Frosty advances that flag forward into the generator closest to his side of the map. Now, Envy does also have a flag out, so this creates a little bit of a topsy-turvy scenario where Shopify have to earn a reset in volatile grounds there in the courtyard if they want to score first, and they're not going to. That's getting reset, and the counter cap should ensue. Yaxin already has it to his side of the courtyard in the blink of an eye, and Envy should be able to continue on, but Cycle shuts down any hope as he takes down 2 with the double kill. Collect now pushing that flag forward into the base. A couple of fumbles, if you will, some mishandling of the flag, but he's got it close. Needs to regain his shields. But he's not the one grabbing it. He's the bait distracted. Oh my God! Goal line stand, double kill. Cycle has it on the run.
The body block was so smart, but it didn't matter. I really like the way they tried to make that happen. But how many times have they just foiled the plans of the other team over and over again? Shopify just somehow do it. Look at this. Both players die, and then the flag gets pulled immediately. Love the picture-in-picture, but this is what makes Shop so hard to play against.
Oh, well, Collect fooled me. I thought he was going to be the one regaining his shields and being the first flag grabber to score, but he did not fool Shopify. In particular, last shot, who I believe landed the 2 clutch doubles to return that flag. The goal line stand on the stump. You could have just held the X button and it would have scored.
So impressed by Shopify's resilience. They will never let one of these scores go in easy. Always at least one more player willing to make the play. Cycle gets kind of isolated from the rest of the squad here and taken down, but the damage that he dealt is going to ultimately be followed up on. 2-for-1 trade to Shopify's advantage.
Last shot. Pushing up through the generator, has Yaxin on his heels, and with lower HP, he's got Royal 2 helping him out as well. My God, the teamwork is too strong. Royal 2 does go down to Piggy. Piggy with the grenade toss, only able to take last shot down to 1 HP, but it is enough to ultimately allow his team to trade them out as 3 go down ultimately for Shopify. It's going to give control of the 50-yard line back to Envy, and they've got it on the run.
Great shots from Descendant just to push Royal 2 back. I think that one play alone guaranteed this flag cap. I mean, if Royal 2 is able to get out of the base right there, this flag run looks very different. So shout out to Descendant. They get themselves tied up.
That was a demoralizing score for Shopify, but it's Envy who wiped that memory from the slate as they tie things back up here at 1. Piggy now with the camo, but he gets taken down quickly afterwards. Last shot with the backpack. Now looking to line up a second one on to Descendant, but he allows Cycle to clean that up instead. Last shot is such a bruising damage dealer, Eli. Look at him. 13 slays, the most in the lobby, and 8 assists, most in the lobby as well. He's probably got the most damage. It's a foregone conclusion.
I mean, keep in mind, this very map is where he had his breakout performance, winning the FFA World Championship, to just announce his presence to the scene. Ever since then, has not looked back. He is so brutal on this map. He's just everywhere, hitting curb slide after curb slide, putting himself in the right position to output maximum damage. He is on the death screen right now, but as soon as he comes off spawn, you best believe he's going to get in the mix as quickly as possible.
Piggy and Descendant combining for the assist there.
There he is.
Just like you called it. And now he's turning it into not only a slay, but an impactful slay as it leads to the re. He loses his life, but he will take that all day. The selflessness. And for a player like Last Shot to play so selfless, Eli, but still have the gaudy stats, That's one of the reasons why I love Last Shot.
I mean, that's one of the reasons why if you're Royal 2 or Frosty, you feel like you got the best deal out of the team changes that occurred before this season. These guys hit the ground running with this roster. And mostly due to Last Shot and Cycle, the two young guns looking for their first world title this year. And with tournaments like this, warming up is the name of the game for Shopify. They're just getting ready for Charlotte at this point.
They look fine-tuned at that. Wow, Last Shot, able to turn on Collect and still take him down to 1 HP. Luckily for Collect, he does not chase. His Last Shot left him a little present there with that frag toss. Ultimately regaining his shields, repositioning himself back into the generator, but he can't find anybody. There we go. There's Yaxon. There's Piggy. Might just take down both. No, it's Piggy with the chase grenade. One better onto Last Shot. He keeps his life. We're still tied 1-all with less than 5 left.
One thing I've noticed that Envy have done a good job of is they're taking advantage of Shopify's aggression and confidence, and they're just pre-nading spots that they're often expecting them to run into. The Cycle's died to it a few times. Last Shot's died to it a few times. Envy understand their opponent and are answering very well.
Frosty sneaks away with the camo. Ascendant trying to chase out that camo with the frag toss, but Frosty easily going to avert that as he works his way towards the generator, trying to spot an opponent. He's got his teammate Cycle there. They'll combine for the slay onto Descendant. Jackson, Piggy also weak behind him. Jackson with a nice frag toss. Envy's frag tosses have been absolutely clutch. There have been multiple times in the last minute or so Shopify has broken into the base, but it's been the frag tosses that have stopped it, but that might be the last time we see that as 3 go down for Envy, and Shopify with the timing avoid another frag stop and ultimately put it in 2-1.
And Piggy was in such a difficult position waiting for his shields. He knew his position was unknown if he was just patient, but they just grabbed the flag and leave. They did not care about him at all, and they kill him in the process anyways. Great execution from Shopify. Now Last Shot continuing to just hold forward. I mean, that's literally what the man does. He just advances on the map nonstop, does not care at all. He's so confident that whatever 1v1 he gets into, he should win it. Just opening up space for his teammates to advance on the map behind him. He's 23 kills now, by the way. Guy's playing incredible.
Insane. 23 kills and 14 assists. He's the main slayer and your support savior all in one. As Royal 2 drops down from the top rope onto Collect, ultimately takes him down, but Yaxon cleans him up shortly after. Last Shot now patiently in the blue base. Wants to secure 1 or 2 more slays before getting this one on the run, but on the other side, it's Envy on the run, so that'll force Last Shot to counter with a run of his own, but he gets cleaned up very quickly afterwards. 5 perfect shots from Collect, and a reset just 5 seconds away.
I just had to laugh when we went to Last Shot's POV and he's in their base. He had just died in their base, and within 5 seconds of being off spawn, he's in their base again. I mean, that just goes to show that's all his game plan is to just advance on the map, cause a ruckus on the side of Envy. That pressure is what is so effective. But this looks like a potential flag run, potential tie-up moment here for Envy.
Deja vu from the goal line stand, but there's gonna be none of that here, as we've got 2 minutes left on the clock and we're tied 2-all. Piggy puts in the second score for Envy to tie things up, but he's got to be aware of Royal 2 setting up for the back smack. Knew that Piggy was going to be pushing out of the base. Did he land that? No, he did not. But Collect didn't try to take down a Royal 2 that was 1 HP. Royal 2 kind of feels like he's cheating death.
Last Shot has camo at top center, has all the intel that he could possibly need. I like this spot. This isn't a spot that you would like pre-shoot camo ever, but he's able to see a lot of Envy base. Piggy with the camo eyes was prepared to be pushed in that moment, and Collect's there to help him stay alive as well.
Double kill.
Cycle is one of the best players in the fridge. I would not be surprised if he gets that there. Ultimately gets the trade. Seeing him pull a rabbit out of his hat from the fridge routinely. 120 left on the clock as Royal 2 pushing in through. He's got the blue base to his name, but he needs to secure a couple more slays before he gets on the run. And there's one via the assist, one via the fist. And now the green light of Shopify means go.
Oh my god, perfect shots with the battle rifle on the way across the map. Killing spree for Royal 2. Jackson's the only player that could maybe stop. No, never mind. He's on the opposite side of the map. This flag is going home. And with 50 seconds on the clock, Envy have to win the next break.
Defensive posturing for Shopify. But it's Frosty instead on the offense. Oh my God, there's 3 down for Shopify, but 3 down for Envy. It's a dueling flag run out on each side. Frosty with Envy's and Yaxin with Shopify's, but last shot comes up off spawn and takes down Yaxin. Perfect frag toss through the middle of the map. You don't want to clog that artery. And Shopify, in a situation, Eli, where we anticipated maybe they'd settle into a defensive mindset, go for another one and all but put this one out of reach.
I mean, might as well cap another. If you're up by 2, then you don't even have to worry about overtime anymore. If you're within 1, an Envy flagpole would mean they go to overtime, and they're just deleting that possibility. They've now won the game. I mean, beautiful stuff from Shopify.
Wow. Just like that. Envy go down. I mean, Shopify, you could argue they look to be the better team all throughout, but that was a 2-2 tie with less than 2 minutes left on the clock until Frosty became the snowman and just iced out Aquarius.
I mean, that's what he does. Do you want to build a snowman? What, is that his follower or sub alert? Something like that. Regardless, the guy has been absolutely icy the last several tournaments in a row. And he doesn't show any signs of slowing down. I mean, I'll be honest, I was one of his harsher critics in the first half of the season, like especially when he didn't show up in the first series of that grand final. But there's probably no harsher critic than himself. I think he's worked on himself and found how to find that flow state, and he's in it constantly now, and that is scary for everybody else.
Last shot equally as scary, minimizing his deaths to just 20 and popping off in the kills and assists category. My God. And 8,200 damage when everybody else was in the 6s. I thought last shot probably had the most damage. We claimed it about a minute into the match, but when all is said and done, last shot is that dude. But now we head to Solitude for game number 2, a Slayer where both teams have the moxie, have the strength to put 50 on the board, but who's going to get there first?
This is a very winnable game type for Envy if they can get control early. It's a big if. The Shopify know how to start these Slayers to get the upper hand. And this is the one Slayer that I think is most important to get the early lead because it can get out of hand quick.
Yeah, we've seen 10-0 starts here. Origin's another map that lends itself to that credence, but Solitude, you're especially right. It really does kind of feel like a snowball situation, and who better to take advantage of the snowball than the snowman himself, Frosty. He's coming off of a great game number 1. We know he knows what to do on this map. Origin, Solitude, those are both his playgrounds from Halo 5.
Camo is going to be the number 1 item of concern for both of these teams. How quickly Frosty puts himself in position and how quickly Collect kills himself to signify a reset. GG.
Well,
-1 to 0. Crazy game, guys.
Yeah.
It's
that was the thriller we expected.
Yeah, Shopify up 2-0 now. Congratulations. Moving on to Strongholds live fire. What do you think Envy could have done differently on Solitude?
Just giving themselves better spawns. They really got to try to work and manipulate the map around to get the best position on the map off the start, especially when just 1 kill is needed to secure the victory. Just look ill-prepared in that moment, and now Shopify are up 2-0.
I don't think Collect should have thrown the grenades at his feet. I mean, that just seems like a counterintuitive way to play the video game. You got to throw them at the other team. But unfortunately, -1 to 0 will be the final score. Okay. I'll stop trolling, guys.
We could have kept going.
We can only live through these resets so many times, guys. Sorry, we're having
casual Halo fan in chat. That filthy casual tunes in, and they're like, "Oh my God, this game's so broken and dumb." Yeah,
that counts.
Oh man! All right, just having some fun here, just trolling along here, and smacking on some Sammys, courtesy of Jersey Mike's, Eli, the Buffalo Chicken Cheesesteak Sandwich, myself. Number 13, original Italian mayo and banana peppers added to it. It's going to be a delicious treat for the rest of the day as we've got our top teams in action here in today's TSM Jersey Mike's 5K Pro-Am. As after a momentary break in the action, a little bit of a silly false start, I think we should get things going in game number 2 here. Shopify of 1-0.
Can you actually cast solo for like 60 seconds? My Jersey Mike's just got here. So I need to go pick up the bag, but I'll be right back, okay?
Dude, perfect. That's exactly why I'm here. All right, here we go. As Eli descends down his steps towards the Jersey mics that just arrived at his doorstep. There you go. I imagine he's going to be adding some extra oil and vinegar to that one. Mike's way. Maybe make it Eli's way. As Frosty here, off the start, looking across towards the spawning location of Envy, just now able to pick up onto Piggy, and he slides that reticle to his right. Takes him right back down to the respawn screen where he started off in this game. As Frosty picking up where he left off in game number 1, so too is Shopify, up 4-2.
Okay,
Now
sandwich
cycle.
acquired.
Oh, wow, that was dude. What the?
Yeah,
Did you have Mike deliver it himself to your station? Because that was quick.
No, my apartment's just small, dude. I just walked to the front door. It's just right there, bro.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 60 seconds was maybe an overestimation. What I missed? What happened?
I wanna know what I missed. How was that first bite?
Well, I haven't eaten it yet because that would be psychopathic behavior. I'm not gonna make you cast while I eat a sandwich, bro. Like,
I wouldn't blame you, bro. Jersey
I'll eat it
Mike's
later.
is just that good.
You're right. I can wait though.
All right.
I can wait.
6-5. You didn't miss much. You were so fast. You really didn't miss much. Frosty, though, had himself a good start, but ever since he came back, you might have jinxed him because he's died twice in a row. Now Royal 2 with 2 kills in a row for the double kill. It's a 4-kill lead and 4 down for Envy.
Yeah, this is that snowball we referenced. This is where they're intentionally now spawning all of Envy on the snipe side, and guess what? You got 2 options. You either lift up and die to Frosty, or you go out the side and die to Royal 2. Pick your poison. Somehow Descendant threads the needle and gets through, but it's clean double kill, perfect shots out of Frosty.
Oh! The sticky's what got him! And of course it's Royal 2. There is no better player than that slippy, tricky sticky out the back pocket to take you down.
Sticky likes some hot honey on a Mike's hot honey sandwich. As that is looking delicious. 6-kill lead for Shopify. And they're kind of styling on him at this point. Oh my God, look the other way, brother.
Oh man. Laying down the back smack like prosciutto and salami and little capicola. The sandwich. That's my...
Yeah, but like, what's that got to do with hitting someone in the back?
I don't know. I like them equally as much. You got a problem with it? Call Jersey.
All right, man. You got it.
20-12 here.
Now.
As Shopify opening up a can of butt whooping here. And this is getting out of control. This is about to get into the double digits, and Royal 2 diabolically lines up the ninja attempt, but it doesn't come through. The lead will instead, though. Happy with that, up by 8.
It looks disrespectful, but low-key, it might have been the only way Royal 2 could have ended that sequence with a kill. Is to go for the crazy rust over the head ninja. Maybe collect with the camo. Things are starting to trend better to Envy's favor. Frosty has no idea that collect is here. He's gonna know now after that shock rifle disappears, but so too does his life force. And Envy are starting to roll.
4 in a row. It's exactly what you needed. You need those chunk gains, that 4+. We'll need another one to get back in this one, but now they're only down by 4 after the nice headshot there from Collect. His teammate supporting on the periphery of the map. Collect stands tall on the head of his opponent. Now he's got help in the form of Yaxon, but the grenade splits their positioning. Royal 2, he knows every ledge to stay alive and jump his way towards safety, but Yaxon does ultimately take him down. Still a 4-kill match here as Collect pushes through from the top side. Doesn't take down last shot, and he doesn't get it with the grenade either.
It's kind of a tragic sequence for Collect. Couldn't really find anyone to shoot at. Was just in the perfectly wrong place at the perfectly wrong times. Cycle trying to do his best Pistola impression. Stay alive 1 shot for as long as possible. Been doing a good impression of Pistola all year, in my opinion. But finally, the tracking grenade takes him out.
I was like, is this your god? Grenade toss from Yaxon there. Yeah, easy. 32-29 as Envy have absolutely showed that they are up for the challenge, can handle the adversity, and get right back in this one. 2 kills is separating these 2 teams. It was seconds ago a 2-team wipe game. Now it's down to 1.
I mean, this is what we talked about. When you get to control, you control the spawns. You know how to play after you've spawned them out, and you're gonna put the hurting on them. Collects, unable to land the grenade kill, which leads to a couple trades. Shopify are totally content with trades, but Envy have clawed this to just a 1-kill game, and Yaxon is gonna tie things up.
Envy tie it up, but I gotta give props to Frosty. He is one of the best disengagers, if you will, in the game. He is just so good at disengaging at the right time, and he'll also be backing away from a fight while still dealing out damage. We just saw that there as Envy tried to spot him out, tried to take him down. Now Frosty showing why he's such a tough slay, but we're tied. 36 all.
All eyes on the camo as well. It spawned 15 seconds ago. Neither team has had the positioning to grab it just yet. Descendant might be posturing for a grab as Jackson gets the opening slay. Jackson finds two. Descendant finds one as well. Just like that, Envy take the lead, take the camo. Shopify are spawning at bottom lift. This is a difficult position for Shopify.
Envy, like they did against TSM, have flipped this series on its head. They required a reverse sweep to win that last one. Now they're just looking to reverse one match and tie things up at one. But it's a 1-kill game after 2 kills occur in the feed. Now 3. Uh-oh is right, but Descendant can get back right. Another slay, another melee here. Frosty just trying to spot him out. Oh my God, last shot's the one who cleans him up. We're tied, 40-40.
Shopify played that brilliantly. 2 of them spawned bottom lift, the other 2 spawned blue, and they recognized the split would not be expected by Envy, so they just wait for the Envy push to arrive and just have the correct angles to counter it. And now Last Shot's got the shock rifle. Envy gotta watch out.
This could seal the game like the tape over a sandwich wrap from Jersey Mike's. Last shot looking to eat. As he lines up the headshot on to collect, he gets it. Staying alive bottom mid, he says, come challenge me.
Cooking him with the shock rifle, like reheating a Jersey Mike sandwich in the air fryer. Flying through the map. And Envy have nowhere to go. They're all trapped in this tram side. Last Shot checking his corners. He's got a sticky repulse in his pocket. You can tell he's thinking about it. But it's one headshot and he backs up and stays alive.
You couldn't even see Jackson's face. But Last Shot still delivering with the headshot. Now he's chasing out Collect. Nowhere left to run. Shopify have regained control of this map, but it looks like Envy was about to steal it. Last Shot, how did he hit that too for the spree and potentially the win?
It was like a frame perfect right before he died. Royal 2 jumps over that player's head, but what a finish by Shopify. It looked like Envy had a chance to turn the whole equation on its head. They had a 3-kill lead. They had 4 dead. But the problem was they didn't quickly block enough spawns in that moment. So it actually gave Shopify the split spawn, which they just took advantage of perfectly. I mean, Shopify, they knew what Envy wanted to go for and countered it perfect. We can actually rewind from this point about a minute. That would be cool. I don't know if that's possible right now, but Last Shot, 15 kills leading the lobby.
Dude. Last Shot, here you go.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. So this is 2 players, Last Shot and Royal 2 both spawn bottom lift, but look at the next 2 spawners. They spawn in blue, Frosty and Cycle. Now, the positioning, I don't think they expected the 2 spawners bottom lift. They thought that everyone was in blue because the bottom lift players, they don't move until they have to. And then look at this, Frosty baits Collect into the sightline of his teammates so they can work together. And the push just gets completely nullified before it can even start. This is how Shopify won this game.
99 in chat says Last Shot's the new snipe down. Usually you throw out like an audacious, just ridiculous comp like that, and you might get some jeers from the chat, but I think he is absolutely right. The accuracy, the amount of shots that we see fired, the damage dealt on the map, the impact he makes. It's not only a high volume of slays, it's the slays that bring the team back, or it's the slays that seal the deal, like we saw in that one with that pixel perfect trade headshot with the shock rifle that made it 49-45. Last Shot really is looking like the modern day snipe down.
Yeah, I mean, I made a tweet a while back. I think I said Last Shot is snipe down, Cycles Pistola. There's a bunch of people calling me faded for that one, but you know what?
Oh, that'd be cool content. Like name like 5 of the most exciting new era Halo players and who they most remind us from in the class. Oh, dude, that sounds like a fire tweet.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it popped off. A lot of people saw it. A lot of people had things to say about it. But talking about pop-offs, we are into game number 3, Strongholds.
Wow.
Live fire. The fastest mode we play, and it's with the fastest team we have. The Shopify look to control this entire map. Let's see what they can do.
Royal 2, he landed that triple kill onto Piggy. That could have really spelled doom and gloom in the early goings for Envy. Nonetheless, despite not securing it, do secure A and B and an 11-second lead off the start. Frosty takes a grenade to the chest from Piggy, but 2 are down for Envy. So despite would look like a collapse situation for Shopify. They still maintain numbers advantage and scoring, but Envy are inside of B. Cycle goes down in that location, but they still get the reset.
Yeah, you saw the way. Last shot. Are you? Wait, did he snipe? No. His teammate shot the grenade to reveal Yaxon with camo, and then last shot just quick scoped him the second he was visible. That was disgusting.
Last shot, watching his exits. God, just haphazardly swiping that reticle across his screen twice and getting body shots. Now lining up the no-scope, doesn't get that, but I bet he'll learn the trade, and he does. And that's just what makes last shot so good. Even when he's dead to rights, he's taking you down with him.
Real 2 trying to get a little bit too frisky on the pillars without much help. Envy gonna punish that one and look be in good position to start scoring. They will flip A and B. Shopify would like to trade C at the very least, but for now it's a trip cap in effect. Double points for Envy.
Piggy staying alive on the camo. His teammate Yaxon not doing the same as he'll go down to Frosty's headshot. Nice nade shot combination. Frosty now advancing up on the map. QT up in 5. So Cycle here might be able to not only regain B, but also work towards that equipment piece behind him with the QT. I wonder if he's going to go for it. Re-shield, grab that all at the same time, but Yaxon wants it instead. Yaxon picks it up. Oh, Cycle slides too far, and he heads off into the drink.
I think he was counting on being able to melee lunge at his target to stay on the map. Maybe got caught speeding at the wheel a little bit. We got camo about to come up. 5 seconds time. Looks like Collect is positioning himself to be a part of that fight.
Piggy having himself a great game so far. He stopped Royal 2 from being a menace with that triple kill to kick things off, and he's turned into the menace instead. 7-2 and 2. That's tops in the lobby by far. Most kills, least deaths. He's right in the mix there with the assist. Cycle now. S1 trying to throw out that grenade to chase Piggy off the location. Takes him down to 1 HP, but Cycle's rather weak as well. Tough fight between him and Piggy. Cycle ultimately reclaims control of the snipe tower. As 2 go down for Envy. Cycle just trying to stay alive here. He does have the high ground positioning. He's just waiting for the push from Descendant, timing that chase grenade, but Descendant goes down instead. Reverts his attention towards the cuts. The process is being played so quickly. Shopify are so quick, bang, 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 to get reticle focused on the players that are the most important and dangerous on the map. They do the best of that maybe in all of Halo.
Yeah, I mean, the play before that where Cycle, or you see Piggy get multiple kills in a row, but it ultimately leads to 0 objective time because Cycle is so fast off his spawn and just contests C and completely flips the map. They've been scoring this entire time, despite Envy had a slight run about a minute ago where they were getting the kills. Shopify never relinquished control of the zones because they're always in the right spot at the right time.
Envy were able to reverse sweep TSM to make their way to the semifinals against Shopify, but a reverse sweep is looking less and less likely here as the time continues to grow for Shopify, up by 2 minutes now. And Royal 2 getting chased down. He's got the snipe. On and up the no-scope. Quick click up top. Oh, I thought that landed as a unicorn. Gets the melee no-scope instead. 3 go down on each side. It's a 1v1 between Descendant and Last Shot. Who's going to maintain their life and the positioning?
That sniper fell off the map as well. Descendant too tricky with his movement. Last Shot did not predict.
Perfect.
He thought that he went down the staircase, but Descendant was just so tricky, jumping around the outside, that he stays alive. And they finally get into scoring position, though. That's the question. Chop, despite dying a decent amount, just have not relinquished control of the score.
And it goes back to that prioritization of opponents that Shopify is just so darn good at. Even when they go 3 down, we've seen multiple times where it's a 1v1 on the map or Shopify are 3 or 4 dead, and the score continues to grow. 193 to 53 now. As Shopify are the first to reach the 200, Descendant goes down via what looked like almost like a remote death.
Yeah, I have no idea where that grenade came from, but it is Envy finally scoring. How long can it be? The camo is the focus at the moment, which bodes well for Envy's likelihood to continue scoring. But no, we're spawning on the tower side. You're going to have multiple members focus on camo, but at least try to convert C. But Yaxon comes in from behind and stops the transfer. They might also be able to secure camo.
Still down But Yaxon's eyeing here, just trying to make sure the coast is clear. And now it is after they take down Frosty. Oh, he sneaks around inside of the cuts. And uh-oh, look at that. 15 seconds till the snipe is up, which means Yaxon would have 30 seconds of sniper control. But interestingly enough, I think because they're down by 100, Eli, you can't play for the sandbox right now. You've got to play for points. That's what it looks like is in the mind of Yaxon right now.
Well, also just the positioning of his teammates. Your teammates' positions should be influencing the way you play the game. If your teammate is far away from you, you don't have time to stop and pick up the sniper because you have to be a part of the fight with them, else you might isolate each other. Love this process. Another member of Envy, I think, was able to sneak away with that sniper. But look at this. Even despite the commotion, Shopify's sneak steal B and get themselves at least a few more points.
That's a really good point. That's always been the devil's advocate in Halo Infinite. Yeah, sure, you can grab the sandbox, have yourself a full snipe to use or rockets or ammo, but whatever the objective is, you're likely giving that up to the opponent. Maybe that's what we saw a little bit there. As Yaxon down by half the score to Shopify's 201, but Envy have 3 possessions of A, B, and C, but B and C are flipping into the green side. It was just 1 cap out of the 2 that Shopify were eyeing. Envy's going to retain scoring here, and this is a game once again. They brought it back to within a minute.
Not sure what happened to that sniper rifle. Frosty probably knows, though. He is always doing whatever he can to keep that in the kit. Looks like he will be able to capture C using some grenades because he's predicting this push to happen. He's trying to isolate targets and angles so that he can only get shot by 1 person at a time. Senate finding a kill on the last shot. Bodes well for Envy's chance. Make it 3 dead for Shop. Royal 2, last player alive.
This is where Envy could come back, and by doing so, secure 3 caps once again. A spawns occurring for Shopify, and despite only having Cycle up on the map, they do get 75% onto A, but no, that'll be a staggered spawn now. Uh-oh, Yaxon grabs the camo. The spawn should occur actually behind him. They do, but he picks up on it. 212 to 164, and Envy have a trip cap.
And Collect finds 2. I think they also forced a split spawn. No, never mind. Cycle and Royal 2 are both over here, but they're both dying as well. Now it's a staggered spawn. This is absolutely doable for Yaxon and the rest of Envy.
It's been staggered ever since the 3 went down, and then Cycle stayed alive a little bit longer. You can see on your screen right now, Cycle will be the only one dead. That means that the stagger situation has continued on here, Eli, and Envy are only down by single digits.
If this kill comes in, this would be massive. No, Frosty stays alive. Perfect grenade. And somehow 2 members of Envy fall. Last Shot's trying to capture B, but Piggy says, you can have that. I'll just take A instead. Gotta watch out, though. You have to imagine the rest of Shop are pushing. And he actually decides, oh, he moves forward because his teammate's going to capture it behind him. I love this prioritization of targets here from Envy so far.
For the first time in the game, Envy have life and the lead. Up by just a few seconds, though. They cannot allow Shopify to steal A. If they do, which it looks like they will, Piggy knows that B is likely the only option to keeping this series alive.
Oh, it's the stick as he dies. I was wondering if he would switch to the stickies in time. That's so at the last second before he dies. The huge pickup kill from Collect as well. It's 3 dead for Shopify. Envy need to take advantage of this. Get this sniper. Get one of these zones.
Collect has the game in his hands, but he doesn't have much time to wait. You might have to actually push out and play a little bit faster than you'd like to with the snipe. But Frosty's dismantling souls with a double kill in the feed. 5 perfect shots onto Yaxon, but Piggy ultimately cleans him up. That is going to give Collect a chance, but he's got to go. 240 to 217. Just a few seconds left before Shopify secure the series, unless Collect can clutch up, gets the no-scope body shot, and that might just give Envy back B, but no, Cycle with the spike grenade, geometrical, perpendicular, takes him down.
Love that word. Perpendicular is perhaps how they win this game. The perfect angle, but it's Piggy has to capture C. They need a second zone as well.
Enemy team score.
I don't think they're going to be able to get it.
248. And that should do it. Yeah. That looked like a back smack. It came in so quick. Frosty with the headshot. Dismantles all 4 for Envy, and any hope of a reverse sweep comeback as Shopify take the series 3-0.
Wow. Envy put up a good fight, but today will not be, at least in this series, will not be their first win over Shopify. Like I said, this is the one team that Envy have not claimed a series win against, and that will continue to be the case.
3-0 sweep. It was close though, man. Just again, the sometimes looking at the series layout does tell the whole story. Just last second win on the CTF, 50-45 in the Slayer, and then came down to a potential come from behind victory where it looked like Envy had every opportunity to steal that game 3, but instead Shopify, as do the best teams in the world, ice up when it matters most. They'll move on to take the winner of Optic and FaZe up next. We got El Clasico coming up.
Gonna be a banger. Can't wait for this one. I do believe we're gonna run to a quick break, so make sure you guys go pick up your DoorDash from the front door of your Jersey Mike's order and get ready to munch in this next series. We'll be right back.
Showdown must be.
Double kill.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
Double kill.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left me burning. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left me burning. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Double kill. Double kill.
I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Snipe.
Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle. Feel so hollow and I can't breathe. I'm like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. My head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere.
Double kill.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left to burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left to burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Double kill. Double kill.
I'm walking on a tightrope, and I wish I could touch the ground. My future's covered in smoke, but my head is up in the clouds. Maybe this will all fade after one bad day, and I'll be okay. And my life is in the worst place, and I can't wait for heartbreak from my mistakes.
I don't
Double kill.
Seen the light in the dark, but it's been
Double kill. Killing.
just remember it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. I surrender. It's everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love just keep broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky.
Double kill.
Revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. No, there's no escape. I realize
Double kill.
I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected.
Double kill.
When you have my full attention, I'll take you away into a dark dimension. Can't get out.
Double kill.
I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go. Stay off my radar 'cause I never miss. Yeah, everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky. Revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape. I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Put my hands up in the sky. Revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape. I realize
so far away from it all. Can't feel my face anymore. Want someone to numb all the pain, 'cause I can't take it away. So far away from it all. Can't say I've been here before. So empty, I hate it. I'm sick and not feeling nothing. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Yeah. You can see it in my face though. You saw the mystery once again, oh no. I know we had this conversation a bit ago, so don't you know? I've been sitting at home watching the paint dry, kinda wishing you come over and say hi. Save my life, yeah. I'm just hoping that you try. So where do we go when we feel so alone and we can't do a thing about it? About it. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. In my head I'm running circles again. I'm done faking it, I can't pretend. And I've been spending too much time on the edge. Tired of staying up past midnight, scrolling through your good times. If only I had mine.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the TSM Jersey Mike's 5K Pro-Am. We have had a thrilling day of Halo, and this might be the best series yet, Eli. Optic versus FaZe. Likely the only series more spicy than that buffalo chicken cheesesteak you just ate.
That's true. It was delicious, by the way. Did not last very long, just long enough to prepare for this series. And I tell you what, Optic have had FaZe's number recently. We just saw them beat FaZe in the lower final at the LVT Pro League last weekend. But I think FaZe is one of those teams that they continually learn and adapt, and perhaps they've taken something with them that they can use to increase their odds for this year.
All right, here we go. El Clasico kicking off a matchup that is just so appetizing and appealing to watch. FaZe Clan versus Optic Gaming, 0-0 here off the start, as Nobody's been able to push in and gather momentum on the other side of the map. And just as I say that, it's going to be FaZe who win the 50, win the camo. No, off of spawn. They were able to take down Snakebite before he could grab it. I do think they were able to maybe muster it up through Lucid, but he goes down shortly after. FaZe Clan seemingly had an incredible start, but no, it's Bound stealing the camo instead, but nobody can get their control of that power-up. It's pretty mixy off the start here, as both teams have faltered at the 50.
Huge from Optic to nullify that win condition for FaZe. Trippy behind enemy lines, trying to mix things up a little bit. Problem is he left his entire team, who are currently fighting multiple members of Optic. They've done a good job to weather the storm, though. Renegade should not get away with his life. And Trippy has done a good job to secure the map.
Trippy with both flags out on each side. 3 go down for Optic, so this is going to allow FaZe Clan the chance to bulldoze their way through. And Trippy does just that, taking down Renegade with 5 perfect shots. Legend has to turn around, but instead it's Formal from the courtyard looking through to C1. And again, another flag run gets stopped. This felt like more of a team slayer than a CTF so far, Eli.
I mean, both teams are playing very aggressive. That's what you like to see. This is a mode that requires aggression constantly. You have to be in the other team's base, applying pressure to them, influencing their spawns. Both teams know exactly how to do that well. Snakebite with the Rust Pack can actually backtrack towards his own base to make sure members of Optic haven't snuck through. And somehow Renegade's here. I don't know if he spawned here, but either way, take advantage of his positioning to slow down this flag run, but FaZe have taken him down.
Penguin, great positioning on Formal. He was trying to eye Lucid with the flag run, but Lucid gets through cleared. He's the last one left. So he has to take down Legend. He cannot just inadvertently run this one through. Legend takes him down, and this might be a goal line stand right off the start. Might not count for one, but it's right about the 5-yard line.
Yeah, okay. Legend just too clutch in that situation. Lucid thought that maybe he could use the plasma pistol to get the kill a little bit faster, but does not come to fruition. Flag's going to be out now for FaZe. Bound just staying alive in the FaZe base. New camo is up. Big fight, trying to clear the map.
Enemy flag returned.
B gets back towards the 50. Penguin gets back on the run. It's like a lot of that so far. Bound burned out the first camo, but Trippy seems to have gathered this one cleanly as he pings Bound. Now looking out towards Legend. Perfect nade shot. My God, special delivery.
Beautifully executed from Trippy. I like that he stays at the top of the map as well. No reason to go anywhere else. Needed to land those shots, though, to have a chance to keep that flag in play. Not sure if it would have mattered. Trippy missing a few more shots than usual. Finally lands that one for the last shot killing spree. And he continues to stay alive. Needs to take out Bound, though, and those missed shots are coming to bite him. Trippy not looking very warm right now.
What's crazy, Eli, I thought the same thing, and so I looked up at his stats. You know, do his stats reflect a few missed shots? No, 8, 5, and 5. So clearly Trippy, based on the eye test, still has a little bit to give to this FaZe Clan roster in game number 1. So it's kind of unbelievable to think. After the missed shots that we've seen from him, surely he'll get up and back online here momentarily. As he's probably still getting warmed up here. First couple of minutes off the clock here on a CTF on Aqua as Penguin clambering, staying alive. Lucid helping him do just that. Now he's got to take on Bound 1v1. So Bound with an effective flank. Able to clean up one. Now looking for the direct 1v1 on Snakebite, but Snakebite too pure. Gets the double.
The battle rifle, man's been using the BR for like 20 years at this point. Very comfortable with that weapon. And Renegade might see a window of opportunity to sneak in behind enemy lines. Lucid finds the kill onto Formal, though, which will slow down the optic push. Being very systematic in their aggression. Gonna wait out these grenades. And look at this, though. Trippy sneaking in through the long haul side. He's gonna nullify the push from optic. They go 3 dead.
Formal trades out, but all 4 go down for Optic Gaming. That's gonna allow FaZe Clan a chance. They're not gonna go straight for the pull. They can't. They need to earn another round of slays. And that's been tough. It feels like FaZe Clan have been winning the battle time after time, but off of spawn, Optic have done a great job regaining composure and not really letting FaZe Clan get anything such as a good run in. It's still 0-0, and it still feels like a team slayer so far, despite how aggressive both of these teams have been playing towards a flag run.
Yeah, FaZe had 4 dead, but it was only for like a second because about 10 seconds between the first kills and the last kills as Formal finds 2. But yeah, the problem has been FaZe's timing. They're not ready for those first 2 spawners to fight before they pull the flag. Optic looking like their best chance yet to get this flag home, but once again, it's Trippy not making their life easy.
And Legend, the most likely to put that one in for Optic because of how fast he is with the flag, but he has to avert his attention towards a slay. Trades out instead. And Trippy still alive up above Renegade now, but Renegade does take down Lucid. Now wrapping his way towards the generator, and that flag does get reset. It looked like a good run for Optic. We've seen a couple of good chances, but nobody's been able to make much out of it. We are right smack dab at the halfway mark, and there's no telling which way this one goes.
It's very rare that we're halfway through an Aqua CTF without a single flag cap. I mean, typically a score is found in the first 2 minutes of the game, but after 6, neither team willing to give an inch. Just been slightly off timing on a lot of these flag runs, or the last player alive clutching up with a double kill. Stop things short. Both teams are unwilling to give up.
FaZe on the run.
Oh no.
Oh no, indeed. Snakebite goes down. Bound now looking to take down his opponent, Penguin, but Penguin wins it instead. Now looking out towards the courtyard, has a chance to not only stay alive, but to gather another slay. Formal going in for the reset. Penguin, they got his number called out. Lucid, that was bait. Formal is able to take down one, but not before. FaZe get it back on the run. FaZe do have a numbers disadvantage despite getting the flag all the way to the courtyard. A counter cap's going to kick off here for Renegade, and if he can get through here cleanly, elects not to run through the middle of the map, anticipating more pressure and presence there, works it through the jet instead.
Olmo had perfect positioning to shut off the most important player to kill, what led to Renegade getting it all the way to his base. But as the map feels unsafe, and also the flag is out for both teams here, we got ourselves a bit of a standoff. And honestly, it's FaZe winning a lot of these engagements in this standoff.
Who's going to score first? It's been mixy up to this point. You can see both flags are out, so a reset's going to have to occur. It's Renegade. He was the last one on the run. There goes the reset. Will the score follow after? Yes, it will. Optic Gaming with 4:20 on the clock finally put one on the board.
Nice. Now Trippy advancing through the center. The shots are looking a little better now. They're moving a lot, but the ones that matter onto Legends. And honestly, it's FaZe outslaying so far this game, but it's Optic that earned the first cap with some clutch plays.
Endgame, as we have approached the 4-minute mark, less than that to go now, as there's 2 down on each side, bound in the fridge, trying to stay alive with the nade shot. Chase grenade that goes out, does not connect, but it does afford him more time to win that 1v1 against Trippy with the fist.
Nah, that was diabolical. That was rough, man. I mean, Bound just being a demon with the movement, predicting exactly how his opponent wanted to move, waited for the perfect time to get the shields back, and the double melee is clean. Trippy just got his ankles broken. Let's be real.
Yeah, and his nose caved in as well. Bound, absolutely. Diabolical, like you said, with the footwork. I love that chase grenade. The chase grenade didn't do any damage, but that wasn't his focal point with it. He just wanted to afford himself more time and space, get his shields back, and look what he did with it. Trippy now. The flag out, drops that out in the courtyard, gives Optic Gaming something else to think about. Despite the fact that they've advanced outside of their base, they're gonna have to work back.
He knows that they're gonna have to work back, so that's why he positioned himself where he did. Now with some help from the teammate, can they kill both? Yes, Snakebite is gonna kill 2 and keep himself alive for the time being. Problem is, he's momentarily the only player alive. Wanted to try to get the flag to his half of the map. His spawning teammates could have eyes on it, but I don't think he moved it far enough. I think Optic get this cap. Oh, there is a touch though.
Such a premium in this one that could do it, but oh my god, Penguin has it at the 50, and that's tough though. Flag at the 50, sure, but FaZe Clan, more than 50% of their teammates are dead. As Optic looking to get this reset here. Formal just soaring through the map like he's soaring and foreign on Pit in Halo 3. He'll go down. As Penguin in the generator lines up a 1v1 against Legend. Legend takes the first 2 shots and wisely disengages.
I think Formal might have bit off a little more than he could chew in that play. I respect the confidence. Maybe thought his teammates would follow up with him a little better there. Renegade just flying through the map, 5-shotting Penguin, who is keeping tabs on the Optic flag. We're in another standoff. We don't see these super frequently on this map, and we're seeing 2 back-to-back.
We don't see 1-0 or 1-1s very often as well as in the waning moments of game number 1. FaZe Clan, as difficult as it looked, hey man, it doesn't matter if it's pretty, it just has to work, and that is exactly what we saw there from the likes of Trippy and FaZe Clan. An unlikely tie game here, 1-1. It really felt like Optic was in control, but you can see now Penguin has the positioning in the middle of the map, just looking to shoot some fish in a barrel and send Optic back to the respawn screen. That flag's not at the starting point, it's in the courtyard, and it's being advanced past the 50. FaZe might come from behind.
Penguin's so patient here. He could have been the guy to grab the flag, but he said, no guys, I have camo top mid. I can be your eyes in the sky. Someone else grabbed this flag, and they've done so perfectly. This flag goes in. FaZe take the lead, and it's off of these beautiful plays out of Penguin.
FaZe save their best for last. Oh, I'm talking like the last moments. We are less than 1 minute left, and FaZe just scored, but it's enough to take a 2-1 lead.
Oh, that was awkward. There's way more shots missed in this game than I'm used to seeing from these 2 teams. It has been scrappy, but it hasn't mattered. New flag out on both sides once again. How many times this game have we seen both flags get pulled in a mirror image of each other at the same time? Penguin has nowhere to go now. He's not getting out of this one.
I mean, yeah, we've seen more flags in the courtyard than we have at the score yard. So this has been one of the most peculiar games of Aqua CTF we've ever seen. And it looks like FaZe is going to be the one to take advantage of the topsy-turvy nature of this one. As Optic Gaming with 5 seconds left, gonna have to overextend their way into the base, but FaZe anticipate it. Found 360s his way towards a flag grab. It looked cute, but it was not effective.
Trying to speed a little too much. Yeah. This is Penguin. Okay, so like even before this, I feel like I do this every single time to Brandon, but go back like 30 seconds-ish. Like, the flag is right in front of him. He could be the guy to grab it, right? But he waited. He said, I have camo. Let me just stay here, stay alive. He knows that as long as he stays alive, he can overlook the entire map and force this flag to go home. I mean, brilliant plays out of Penguin.
Chat's doing a good job picking up on something as far as the narrative that I think maybe we could even lean into more as casters. I'm sure the players probably just want us to leave it at that, but this is a grudge match. This is a rivalry. This is El Clasico. Sure. And when you look at, again, the narrative and the storyline, formal with the Toy Story, I don't want to play with you anymore, towards Penguin, Trippy, and Lucid, this is their chance to show that you should have ran it back, or you shouldn't have left us for dead like that. And I think that adds a layer of intrigue to this series that no other series has. This is new Optic versus old Optic, and right now, old Optic's got the lead.
I mean, if you think back to Toy Story itself, Sid said, I don't want to play with you anymore, but Woody didn't give up. He found Buzz Lightyear. He found T-Rex. They formed a beautiful team, and they fought back and never gave up. And ultimately, we all know how that ended.
The T-Rex is Penguin, Buzz Lightyear is Lucid. I never thought we'd be able to draw these parallels, but it's working here. And it's working for FaZe Clan again. You see 2-1 and think, okay, well, yeah, 2-1 FaZe. Guys, there were 60 seconds left, and it was 1-0 Optic Gaming. FaZe had nothing to show for all the effort and work that they had put down throughout 10-plus minutes of Halo. And then in the final 60 seconds, they put 2 on the board and stole it from Optic. So they do have the momentum and the lead going into a Game 2 Solitude Slayer.
Solitude Slayer, the B-roll for it, a little bit old. There's no S7 on this map anymore. Got the shock rifle, though. And we saw a pretty intense game of this between Envy and TSM. Let's see if these two teams can provide the same. Optic have really improved on this game mode, so I expect them to be good. But even thinking back to the old Optic, which is basically now FaZe, that team was very good at this game type too. So I think both these teams going to be comfortable. It's really just going to come down to who's a little bit icier when camo's coming up.
I think what I'm going to be looking forward to in this next game, Eli, is more shots hit. Because you're right. Between Optic and FaZe, 2 of the best 3 teams in Halo in the world, the best 8 players, you could argue, we saw a lot of missed shots. I mean, we saw a lot of missed shots. Callus, could you actually go real quick to the accuracy tab? I bet we'll see lower stats than we're used to seeing.
Oh, it's bugged because they just started
it. Yeah. Unfortunate. And honestly,
wow, they haven't hit a single shot. They have not hit a single shot. That's crazy. How did the game end?
Our eyes didn't deceive us. Yeah, did we ever get into the game? Anyways, I don't know. I would, to continue on with my point, I bet we would have seen a lot of 50s and low 60s in that one, which is we're not used to seeing. We're seeing a couple 70s, high 60s, maybe even sub 50s, it felt like. Even Trippy, for what it's worth. Love me some Trippy, but he hit a few errant shots, a few more than we're used to seeing from him. But they still took the dub. So what happens if Trippy turns into that big game Trippy like we've come to know from when he was on Optic? And that could roll things into a 2-0 lead for FaZe, which is, wow, surprising to say. A lot of people would have probably suspected Optic to take this series, but FaZe is always going to give them a fight.
When you're mentioning big game Trippy when he was on Optic, I tell you what, this year he's like enormous game Trippy, gigantic game Trippy. He's evolved and his gameplay has gotten even better. I feel like this is the best version of Trippy we've ever seen, and he's going to be the difference maker here. Like we said, we saw some missed shots in the first game, but very uncharacteristic. Once these guys get locked in, maybe get used to the server, whatever the difference is, they're going to bring us some great Halo.
Gigantuan game Trippy.
GGT. Hashtag.
Isn't that the name? If you get the biggest sandwich at Jersey Mike's, isn't it the Gigantuan? I don't know. Anyways, my mind's on subs and Halo here.
It's a different sandwich place. Anyways,
not different. Okay, cool.
We don't talk about
99% on the loading screen. Yeah, there are no other sandwich places, Eli. What do you mean? The only other sandwich
That's right.
I could get is one I make, and I don't want to make a sub when I've got these delicious Jersey Shore's favorite. You got the chicken salad sub, the super sub, turkey and provolone, probably my second favorite next to the original Italian. And you know what? Everyone's probably thinking, these guys are such sellouts, man. They're just saying this because they're getting... No, I love Jersey Mike's. I was a huge fan before they sponsored this tournament, and I will be after. And speaking of afterwards, once this is done, I'm going to go get myself some Jersey Mike's, and you should too.
Skill issue. I already ate mine, so you're far behind. I mean, you cast it for me so I could pick mine up. I ate it before the series started. We're feeling good. But you know who else
man.
is feeling good? It's FaZe starting on Solitude.
Flex got the right idea. Extra Mike sauce, please. Trippy and FaZe secure the first slay of the game. Most importantly, you could make a case that Trippy's got the shock rifle, and we... Okay, look at what I found. That landed on Formal, and I expect some of these shock rifle shots to land as well. We talked about big game, gigantuan game Trippy. He's done so throughout Halo Infinite with the shock, and he's got it in his hands right now. 4-0 lead, too.
Facing a ton of pressure, though. This is a very difficult spot to hit shots, but I tell you what, using the repulse, kind of navigate through it. Outputting damage, has Penguin here to swing in for the help. FaZe are off to a crazy start, 7-1. How much have we talked about the importance of starting out strong on this game mode?
Lucid, like a gargoyle in a Batman comic. Standing perched tall above Solitude, now working his way towards the first sight of blood. It's Renegade who falls 9-1. What is this opening strat for FaZe Clan? Eli, how have they gotten here?
I mean, they're just working together so well. Look at this Lucid following up on the damage. Double beat down the sticky connects from Penguin. We have a bird's eye view of that. But it's just a matter of communication, keeping each other alive, forcing the spawns where they want them. Trippy kind of bailed on his homie right there, but it was probably the correct play because had they moved forward, all of Optic probably would have cleared the floor with FaZe. And the beautiful headshot. Trippy said, oh, you don't want to play with me anymore? It means you got to play against me now.
Man, that went kind of hard, bro. that was kind of sick. Nonetheless, though, Optic do take down 4 for FaZe, but despite a team wipe, they're still down by 7.
This is a huge start for FaZe, but it can turn around quickly. Like we saw in the last series, whoever team gets a clean 3 or 4 dead can often control the next set of spawns. But opening break slays goes to Lucid, make it 2, and FaZe are continuing to roll.
Lucid 9-2. He's got as many slays as his former team does. Now Optic up 1 there, but in total FaZe up by 8. And if Bounds short arm gator arms another melee, he's gonna go down. He does. It's Trippy 1v1 against Formal. Formal finally gets that. I almost would wonder to see if like Optic would start throwing some elbows at dead bodies or some bags even, just to try to assert themselves here. They've had a really tough going in this series, despite, again, dominating most of game 1, but losing in the final minute.
I think that'd be negative aura for Optic. If you're losing in the game and the series and you start teabagging, that's negative aura. Like, you're coping. I'm sorry. Like, that's just all there is to it. Renegade with the camo, trying to create some chaos over here where all of FaZe Clan are, and the chaos has successfully been generated. Might be an overkill. No, he's content with a double. 4 dead for FaZe. They've got the new shock, and they've brought themselves right back into this game.
All right, well, we were waiting for Optic to get things going here, and they certainly have. Now only down by 2, and Renegade still has plenty of camo left to work with, and he is absolutely disrupting FaZe's plans to go up 2-0 in this series. It's 2-0-2-0 on the scoreboard, tied 21 all now, as Formal. This is exactly the spot he wants to be in with the exact weapon he wants. He's got the shock, lining up a potential collateral around the corner. Lucky he didn't lose his face. Go to his snake bite, but he eventually does.
Formal putting this gun to work. They've brought this all the way back into a lead, and Formal is not done yet. Still has 3 bursts left of the shock rifle, but more importantly, knows where Penguin is. Wants to keep his teammates alive. I don't think... Wow, somehow Penguin gets away? Okay. For a second, I thought that Penguins actually could fly, but gonna fly to the death screen.
One way to fly. 23-26 now. Formal. More shock rifle left to work with, but he's done enough with it to give his team a 3-kill lead as Lucid pushes in. That's a bait and switch opportunity for Optic to come out +1, and they do. maintaining Formal's life. Renegade will get back up to full shield. So too will Formal, as he has another 2v1 opportunity. That's a 3v1 opportunity to drop down on the numbers advantage. We are seeing a lot of 1v3s and 1v2s for FaZe Clan. You're not going to win that way.
FaZe have had so little space to work with ever since Optic started rolling. I mean, it's been something like a 20-5 run on the side of Optic. They have came back and now have a 6-kill lead. They were previously down by like 8 kills at one point, and now they're up by 6.
Snake bite. Ooh, that grenade toss from Legend looked deadly. It was. Takes down Trippy. And up by 6, Eli heading into the 40s. Those are trades that you look back on and say that was for the win, even. So big ups there to Legend to squeak out that grenade, take down his opponent with him. As Optic have been able to build on this lead from being down by 10 to up by 10. Optic Gaming coming on strong in the end game.
I mean, once FaZe lost control, they just lost all the map positioning they had. There was no space or complementary angles. They've just been swarmed on by Optic on repeats. Doesn't help if you got someone like Legend with the camo lurking. And look at this. This is just bullying at this point. Killing spree for Legends. They look to trade this out to the finish line.
Legend soaring up to the top of Snipe 2. And with the thrust. I thought he was about to put the slippy down on Snakebite. Instead, Snakebite claims that. What at this point? It really feels like Optic have full control of it. Lucid goes down despite a what was it, 12-1 off the start. Optic Gaming are going to win by as many as they went down in the first 60 seconds. What, Eli? This series is nuts so far. Dominating early performance from Optic in game 1, but they lose in the final minute to FaZe, and then FaZe come out just as strong as Optic did in game 2, but lose big in the end of game number 2. What do you make of this series so far?
I mean, Optic are just confident to the point that even if they start out slow, they know that once they get into their comfort zone, there's no looking back. I mean, think back to Dallas DreamHack. They were playing SSG for top 6, and we're down 10 in game 5 on this very map. What they do, they came back and hit shots like that and ultimately won that series. So they just know that once they get into their groove, they're going to be totally fine. It's just a matter of, getting out of disadvantage and then making the most of it.
Yeah, look at Heybet says in chat, wait, what? I just left for 2 minutes. Well, if you left for 2 minutes, you probably felt like you walked through a portal into an alternate dimension where FaZe Clan were not up 2-0 in the series. Instead, we're tied 1-1 in a 14-point victory when FaZe Clan went up by near 14-1 at the start. Yeah, so yeah, if you walked away to grab a Jersey Mike sandwich or use the bathroom or talk to your family, whatever you were doing outside of playing Halo, or watching Halo, you saw an absolute reversal of fortune as Optic dominate FaZe Clan despite being dominated in the first few minutes.
Yeah, Optic seemed to wake up. I think the bear has been poked, and FaZe felt the wrath of the bear throughout that last half of that game. Very even across the board. Renegade with 70% accuracy. TBSA, if anyone doesn't know what that stands for, the best sniper alive. Renegade firmly believes that. No sniper on that map, but I think there is in this next one.
You could also make a case that it stands for the best Spartan alive, as Renegade vying for his first ever Infinite MVP. And I don't think you could go wrong with that decision. I think if the season ended right here and now, despite how strong Shopify have come on in the last couple of months, I think I'd still give Renegade the MVP. What do you think, Eli?
Renegade has been crazy this season, no doubt. I mean, that first tournament of the year, Arlington, was like one of the greatest performances of any one player at one event ever.
156.
Yeah, crazy KD at that event. But I mean, Shop have just came on strong the last half of the year. I don't expect Optic to just go down without a fight. They very well could take Charlotte and then set us up for an epic final at Worlds. But yeah, I would say Renegade so far this year, I think maybe surpassing Legend, who a lot of people would think Legend is that guy.
70% accuracy for Renegade with 155 shots fired. The only player to hit more than 100 shots in that game, number 2, where hitting your shots is really all that matters in a Slayer like that. So big ups to Renegade and big ups to Optic for That can be very tilty, right? You can kind of get those sighs in the mic that just make you feel like everyone's losing full on your team, but I don't think Optic had any of that. I think you had somebody like maybe Formal or Renegade. Hey guys, you know, let's reel this in here. We still got this. You know, just that calm, cool, collected nature. That's hard to do when you're in the trenches and bullets are whizzing by and you've already lost, you know, half of your squadron. This is kind of the equivalent there of what Optic went through in the early going, down by 10 to start, but they regrouped and came up with the mid-game adjustments that are very difficult to do, as we're going to have a mid-series adjustment here for FaZe Clan as we head to a Strongholds on live fire. Series tied 1-1, though, so it's still anyone's ballgame.
Now, if I recall correctly, these two teams played this mode at the LVT Shopify Pro League Finals last weekend, and it was FaZe that came out on top. This was kind of like them getting back alive into the series. Let's see if they can repeat that, or if Optic have gone back to watch the film and made some adjustments.
Here we go. Starting out with Trippy. Got the high rate of fire carbine. And just as quickly as those shots ring out, we'll head back to the lobby.
Good game on to game 4. Lattice oddball. This is an interesting one. No, I'm just kidding, of course.
That is actually something to look ahead to, though. Is, you know, tied 1-1, we're guaranteed a game 4. Oddball Lattice, that's might be the most intriguing matchup of all 5 here on your series layout. So we're guaranteed to get it. We're guaranteed to get back into this game 3 here shortly. It looks like I don't know, controller issue, or maybe a lag out PC crash, something like that, since we don't see all of Optic in the lobby. Snakebite going to use the bio break, and looks like we'll resume here momentarily.
The Frenchman needed a baguette. He will be returning shortly. But yeah, I think that Lattice Oddball is a very interesting game 4 because Optic haven't looked amazing at Lattice. They've actually had some pretty strong wins at it, but like comparatively, it is a map that they have lost to lower seeds pretty consistently so far. But you have to imagine after this many reps, they've got it figured out. And we actually saw some really good games from them on Lattice at the LVT LAN as well. So will be an interesting one. We're guaranteed to get there. Got to get through this game first, though.
You know, live fire is Optic's domain ever since season 1. It feels like you go to live fire and you probably go to Pound Town as well if you're going up against Optic Gaming, because it just feels like they just pummel opponents here on live fire, especially a map game mode like Strongholds, where it's all fast and frenetic. I think things could get a little out of sorts here for FaZe Clan. I want to see them start just as well as they did in game 2, but not relinquish control as easily as they did in game 2. It's easier said than done, though.
Yeah, this is an extremely fast game mode. And both these teams love to play extremely fast. I would say FaZe is a little bit more willing to slow down. I don't know if Optic will slow down very much this game. They like to just press. But they need players like Legend to just be winning all their 1v1s, which, I'll be honest, I don't know if something's going on with him, but it doesn't feel like he's as much a force on the map as he was before. Maybe thinking ahead to after Halo, I don't know. But if he can kind of be that Legend we know he's capable of, he's going to be a problem.
Yeah, maybe a little bit harder to get up for online competition, but I think when we get to Charlotte in just a couple weeks, I think Legend's going to be a guy that shows up, and I'd even throw his hat into the ring for another MVP, because remember, he's the reigning champ. He's the reigning MVP and world champ from the previous season. So going to be very man. There's so much to look forward to, and at the same time, Halo Infinite comes to an end with HCS here in just a couple weeks. So take a deep breath, y'all. Live in the present moment with us and really just enjoy these final couple of weeks, because I think we're about to see the best Halo yet.
Not in this game. It's more suicide by grenades. Yep. About that jersey, Mike's. Did you actually order one or not?
I've actually got one just 2 minutes away from my house, so I'm gonna save the DoorDash fees and get some sun after this. Yeah, we've got one more series, a couple more games before Active and Tools take over. So I think I'm gonna head out. I think I'm gonna go with the buffalo chicken steak sandwich, like you said. I think I'm gonna go away from my original Italian, Mike's Way, with mayo and banana peppers. And I think I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go for the hot stuff today, even though it's pretty hot in Texas.
To be honest, it's not even that spicy. It's just very flavorful. It's like a nice blend of the blue cheese and the buffalo, and the cheese all melty and delicious, as you can see at the top of your screen right now. So good.
Blue cheese and buffalo, by the way, goated contrasting flavor profile. Like that is one of my favorites right there. That is some good eats. As we got two of the best in Halo going toe-to-toe here. El Clasico, Optic versus FaZe. Game 4. Don't hold your breath. What's up next?
Live fire Strongholds. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Probably the fastest mode that we have, mostly because of the map design and how easy it is to curb slide from one part of the map to the other. You can constantly rotate if your movement is clean. Every member of this lobby, their movement is clean. And the zones are all over the map. You're going to see them fighting for everything. The B zone, I think, the most important.
All right, here we go. For real this time, it looks like, as Renegade, one of the realest with the snipe. Best sniper alive, he calls himself. We're about to see why. As he lines up Trippy. Instead, noticing that he's one shot, pulls out the bandit for the easy headshot cleanup. Now, working his way towards the garage door. And even when he's not on point, he's still going to take you down to 1.
Does this guy have the highest percentage of any player at being camo sniper after 30 seconds? I mean, dude, I don't know how it's every single game of live fire this guy plays. At this stage, this is exactly where he is. He's got camo snipe and he's rotating to B. It's every time.
Eli, you bring up such a great point, because I feel like when, as casters and analysts, we're talking about the ways to counter Optic Gaming or counter FaZe Clan. And in this instance, you're right. Renegade always has the snipe off the start. Do you not just throw everything at the kitchen and the kitchen sink at the top mid position just to make sure that Renegade alone doesn't get it? I mean, and why don't we see that more often when everybody knows what's coming?
Because it's about filling lanes and getting information. You could do that, but guess what? Optic has the answer for that. There's a guy that's going to flank you through cuts, and then they're going to kill your whole team, and then they're going to put the sniper back in Renegade's hands anyways. I mean, they have other ways to guarantee the same outcome off of their starting strat. They are so proficient at it, and it's just incredible.
Legend. Nice frag toss there, down onto the pillars. As Optic rolling off the start here. They're getting right up towards that 1 minute threshold. As Legend has the snipe. And I'm noticing he's not sprinting through here, so I think he's trying to be quiet. And yeah, you're right. Because he's not running and sliding through to that location, he actually kind of bot walked towards it. They did not hear. They had no audible cues that Legend was coming. Perfectly played. Heads up positioning. And skill jump execution gives Optic A, B, and C.
Huge shutdown on Legends. It is a trip cap momentarily, but clearing that side should allow FaZe to capture C, unless Bound makes a heroic play. He does get 1. C flips. Now Lucid has set his sights on the B stronghold. Little does he know, no one's here. Okay, maybe he was right. I just didn't see them in the feed until then. But Renegade going to stop that, so Optic continue to score.
9 to 100. This is looking like a runaway freight train right now. As Optic are in full control. It'd be one thing if it was 110 to 9 and FaZe had A and B. Or A and C, which just looks like they're actually working towards until Renegade takes down 2. So you'll give FaZe A, but Optic, after taking 3 down for FaZe, will take back control of C and the scoring. So there's very little bright spots for me to find right now in FaZe's path to a comeback.
Inkbite sneaks away with the sniper, but they know where he went. That snipe skin is crazy, by the way. Now rotating towards C, but this has definitely been an uphill battle for FaZe, and it's not getting any easier. They do capture C, but let's see how Optic defend from here. They likely send players through both back green and through top center, try to shut down Snakebite.
Oh, here's the path. It's in the hands of Snakebite. Gotta do work with the snipe here. And how hard is that going to be when 3 are dead? So everybody's reticle is going to be triangulated onto Snakebite's forehead here. That much pressure is going to create a really tough situation for him to make plays with the snipe like his team needs him to right now.
He's in a position where he doesn't know where anyone is either. He's just having to guess. Wow. And all of Optic have left. Did they just all rotate to C?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know how they read that situation, but they did so very well. And when they convert C, they're still in scoring position. And now FaZe is just in a worse position. This is insane.
Is Ryanoob in the headset? Because that was as Ryanoob of a rotation as I've seen yet from Optic Gaming. 164 to 9 for FaZe Clan, as what started out as a highly contested series, and it almost a 2-0 potential lead for FaZe Clan is now rolling down the gutter.
I mean, we've seen enough 249 comebacks on this map to not say it's over yet, but Optic have just done such a good job to navigate these different inflection points and guarantee they still have control of multiple zones. Here we go though, FaZe finally in a potential score. Awkward fight from Penguin. He wins that and does tons of damage to Bound before being taken down, and that's massive. I think FaZe should score for a while now.
Double kill.
Gotta roll on your momentum, and you've got to retain control of B. I don't even want to see it turn green if I wasn't FaZe Clan. Yeah, as they are able to retain control of A and B. Got to remain unbiased here on the broadcast. But I think for just the sake of biased caster, for just the sake of having a competitive match here, I want to see FaZe hold on to A and B, and they're doing a decent job of that so far. They're getting back into the fight, but still down by 2 minutes. Man.
Yeah, this is tough, and it feels like every time FaZe capture one, Optic are just capping the other two. And when you instantly delete a player off the map, that's going to definitely bode well for Optic's chances to continue scoring. Beautifully placed grenade onto Lucid. He's got nowhere to go. Knife ammo is out, but Optic look to claim B.
B, we talked about that being the point of control that FaZe really needed to regain control of the map, just get back in this one. But Optic, after just one more cycle, so FaZe Clan able to hold on to it momentarily, but not for the continuous stretch of time they need to come back in this one. Instead, it's Optic eyeing a trip cap, soaring into the 200s before FaZe Clan even get 40 seconds on the clock.
I thought that stuck him. It doesn't need to, though. The perpendicular cone of damage gonna be in the right spot. I don't know where the sniper ended up. There was a sniper, but unsure who ended up picking it up. It's not formal. I think a different member of Optic has it.
Formal down to 1 HP, but all he needs is one shot to take down Penguin. As Renegade now on the sandbags, down on the opposite side. That's a pinch collapse there, but wow, Trippy wins it. Trippy goes down shortly after. I expected that. I thought that'd be a +1 outcome ultimately. I think Bound and Renegade probably, looking back at that on film, would have liked those both stayed alive. Nonetheless, Renegade doesn't need the repulsor. Auto-aim sticky magnetism to earn that spike grenade, and the spike grenade has the least stickiness out of all when it comes to landing on an opponent. So that was a perfect toss from Renegade.
Definitely not as sticky as the hot honey on the Jersey Mike's hot honey sandwich. Get yours today. Optic capturing C here, but it looks like FaZe are able to stop that, and they're converting A as well.
Can we get some 40-liners for Eli to read off? I need the endorsement. I need the paperwork in now, because he's who I'd want to endorse Jersey Mike's. And that would propel me to go grab a sandwich here. Trying to see if FaZe can grab some control back of this match. They've brought it back to within 100, which actually feels like a bright spot for them, despite the fact that they're still down triple digits. And what do you know? Speaking of triples, it's another trip cap route.
Yeah, honestly, FaZe have done a good job to slow down the momentum of Optic, but they didn't really get a ton of value out of it comparatively. Optic back in scoring momentarily on a trip cap. Look at Bound's movement. This guy is Spartan, has different properties than everyone else's. I'm convinced. He is how often does he hit the frame perfect curb slide? He hits it more than anyone to get the maximum momentum off of it and just catches people off guard.
He's the best entry fragger in all of Halo, and it's not even close to me. I hate when the nosebleeds bring up, Bound's -5, he's -6, but yeah, he's creating all of the space, all of the opportunity, and all of the slays for his teammates to secure, because he's the one who's garnering all of the attention when he's the one busting down your front door. As Penguin working his way towards B. Snakebite goes down, so too does Penguin. Lucid, Trippy as well.
Oh no, 4 dead for FaZe. That might just be the end of this game. Lucid spawning out by the camo. This is just the worst place you could possibly be in this situation. You're so far from all the zones. You're so exposed to all the sight lines. Optic will win game number 3.
We've had fireworks in games 1 and 2, but game 3 was a whimper of a match. Not really too much intrigue. You never really had a second guess who was going to win it. Games 1 and 2 had plenty of that, or at least large swings, which kept things interesting. But 250 to 94, Optic have reclaimed full control of the series. And And let's be honest, if not for that final 60 seconds where FaZe double capped to win game number 1, we'd already be handing off the mic to Active and Tools, and I'd be on my way to Jersey Mike's.
It's a shame. Your loss, I guess. But
I get to hang out with you a little bit longer, which is strong consolidation prize. So, or consolation prize. So.
It is what's going to console you much better though is that buffalo chicken cheesesteak from Jersey Mike's. It's going to be fire. But we're going to head into Lattice Oddball. Like we talked about, this is kind of a question mark for Optic so far. FaZe have a decent chance to win this one, I would say.
Yeah, I think yeah, I do probably give an advantage to the fast track style of maps and game modes to Optic, but it's a chance for FaZe to settle in at a moment where just one more win sends us to a one game deciding game number 5. So FaZe, despite not the strongest showing in the end of game 2 and all of game 3, they're still right there in it.
Have you ever had a bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwich?
Oh yeah, be Lattice Tea, of course.
One of my favorites. Get the mayo, salt, and pepper. Actually, you probably don't need the salt. There's enough salt in the bacon. Just get the pepper.
I don't know. I think salt and pepper and oregano are the unsung heroes of sandwiches. I think you should always try and add a little seasoning to that sandwich.
Bro, the bacon already has enough salt. You're gonna have a heart attack at 40. Stop. Just get the pepper. Trust. Anyways,
hey, at least I'm living life.
On the edge. This is an interesting one. I think that teams haven't quite figured out which side of the map they want to hold the oddball. Do you hold it red? Do you hold it blue? What do you think?
I actually really like starting off at the Zordon or at the green orb there in the middle, because then you can rotate it out towards the catwalk, which has an easy exit reset point, and then you can work out towards the ice as well, which isn't a reset point on the map, but it is a very open field here, come and get it situation. So I think working your way from this exact location out towards the left or right, whichever you want. I do assume that the other side of the map is probably more favorite, but I think both sides provide opportunities to score.
Yeah, we actually sat down with Stellar on the couch. Usually not one to talk a whole lot in general. I think this guy is somewhat of an enigma in the scene. You don't often get to hear his thoughts, but I tried to pick his brain about this mode. I said it felt like your team kept taking the ball to blue and Complexity kept taking it to red. What do you think's better? He's like, yeah, we keep taking blue, but I think it's better in red. So, and his reasoning was there's only a couple spawns on the red side of the map, but there's like 20 on the blue side. So it's easier to like make sure people aren't spawning next to you despite not having that playable opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
It's just kind of easier to control the spawns from that red side.
Well, Lattice, still a new map in the eyes of everyone in Halo. Everybody's still trying to figure out the meta. Timmy, we should ask. Why don't we ask the creator of the map? Where do you advise us to hold the oddball? Let's maybe get some insight from him as we are kicking things off here. Game number 4, Lattice Oddball. FaZe Clan is going to have a chance to come back here. They're going to have every opportunity to get back in the driver's seat.
Shout out to everybody in chat supporting LVT, TSM, and Jersey Mike's. We keep calling. We haven't even talked about TSM, bro. We're too caught up on these sandwiches. But TSM, shout out to them for entering the Halo space. This is an organization that I remember from League of Legends like 100 years ago, but now they've entered the Halo space. I think that's pretty awesome. And they picked up probably the best team they could have with that group. So keep up with TSM. Shout out to them for supporting the scene.
Yeah, big ups to TSM. Big ups to Jersey Mike's. I love these organization-hosted tournaments because not only is there plenty of money on the line for the competitors to compete for, intriguing content for the community, but it makes sure that on weekends where there's not official HCS competition, we still get plenty of Halo, and it's always featuring the top teams like we are today. I'd know no different than if this was an official HCS competition based on the level of gameplay today.
Oh!
Speaking of Lucid with the no-scope, Legend, where's your face?
You just got another one. Or body shot there. It cleaned up instantly. And the answer to my question is clear. FaZe said red is better because they got the complete control of the map. They could have chosen which way to go. And they said, let them spawn blue. I want to snipe them as they try to advance across the map.
Wow. Hot start. Triggered by That no scope from Lucid. Gonna stay alive here. Still has 3 shots left. Penguin and FaZe have already collected 20 seconds of oddball time, so that looked like a headshot. Anyways, FaZe Clan making the most of their slays. As soon as they secured a few, they had the oddball in their hands, and I think that's a strong component of a strong, objectively efficient squad.
Legend playing a little bit risky there, but maybe knew his opponent would have a difficult time landing that snipe as he shoulders that wall. Lucid trying to hold that top side of the map, or the red side, which very much a power position. Penguin sees the writing on the wall that the situation has turned against them and moves the ball to bottom center. So despite Optic starting to win that engagement, he finds a triple kill after dropping the ball. What is Penguin doing?
Taking more faces, collecting more dog tag, going for the insta-explode. Oh, I thought he lined it up perfectly. But Renegade holds 10 toes down and takes him down instead. How did Renegade survive that and get the play on the scene?
I don't know, but FaZe have been scoring regardless. They're already to 51 seconds. Optic have 0. And if they continue at this pace, I mean, they might win this round much faster than expected. They continue to slay out. Legend has 0. We got a goose egg on the side of Optic.
Look at this efficiency. 60 seconds on the scoreboard for FaZe Clan and 55 seconds off the clock in regulation. That is about as good of a start as you can imagine. And if they hold on to this for another team cycle or team spawn cycle for Optic, this could be the fastest round of oddball in Halo Infinite history.
If this was a Slayer, it would be like 20-6 right now, because FaZe have just been out slaying so well. I mean, every time there's an enemy with a little bit of damage, it's being followed up on so quickly. 71 seconds. I mean, it almost feels like this round is already over.
It really does have that air about it, doesn't it? This is absolute bounce back performance here from FaZe Clan, but we do have Optic. Their first bit of time here in the game, down by 60 seconds. They continue to hold on to it despite Renegade being down. FaZe Clan could push through. It's essentially a 2v4 right now with Legend holding on to the oddball. I think FaZe have finally realized that. So too is Optic, sensing the push coming through as they reset it. As it goes back to the start. Snakebite with a double kill, no scope, almost flicked up towards the headshot triple.
All in the hands of Penguin. He's actually going to move it towards that sniper, knowing that there's still a member of Optic to fight. Trippy has been just picking up so many kills. Trippy has 7 kills and 8 assists, only 3 deaths. I mean, he's 15 and 3 KDA. That's crazy.
5.0, if I'm doing my quick math correctly. As Trippy trying to split the difference between 2 opponents, but they get the better of them instead. As Formal pushing in through, Legend cleaning up onto Lucid. 87-16, 3 minutes left in regulation, so plenty of time for Optic to come back. They can't afford FaZe Clan plenty of time because 13 seconds and this round is over, but that's one way to roll some momentum and some time in your favor is Renegade with the snipe.
Got the thrust as well. 1 bullet in snipe, 3 thrusts in the pack. Wants to rotate over here to get early eyes on the blue spawners as they try to cross the mid-map. FaZe wise to it. Immediately just cross through bottom center. Looks like Trippy is being sneaky though and didn't actually go bottom center. He's taking a route through bottom tower, and I don't think Optic expect this.
3 dead. This is the time for FaZe Clan, but they've got 2 dead. It'll be tough to pick that oddball back up and secure the final 13 seconds they need. You can see how cautiously and carefully Snakebite's playing it. Based on his body language, he's got the oddball right in front of him, but still doesn't feel safe to grab it for good reason. You got a bait and switch coming your way, and Bound with the fist takes him down.
A lot of damage output by Snakebite, but no one's in the position to clean it up. Lucid finds 1. Normal plays his shields very well. Lucid actually finds 2. And oh, but the repulse on the grenade. Legend keeps himself alive with it. Lucid does a great job to fight back, but that's still a clutch play from Legend.
That was. Gives them a glimmer of hope here. Down by 50 seconds. Uh-oh, this will be for the team wipe. Wow, Trippy secures it. Not going to be able to secure spawns for his team on that side, though, because of Renegade's deep push into the base. So FaZe Clan are going to have to run a little bit of a mini marathon across the map to get back to Trippy's Red X. They do get there in time. Does Lucid with the headshot, cleaning up on the Renegade. Another one in front of him in the form of Bound. And this will be for the round win, I would argue. How did he not die? Bound, my God, took a grenade to the foot, it looked like, but he stays alive. long enough to make it a little bit more difficult for Lucid to grab this oddball. It turns the corner. He cannot make that jump. No, he does not. 88 to 35. It has been tough for FaZe Clan to secure time, despite how easy it was in the first minute.
The good news for them is that ball reset in a position that Optic could have grabbed it, so it delayed how long it took for him to ultimately grab it. But now, how does FaZe play off of this spawn? They got to move quickly. The good grenades are the opening. Trippy's going to finish that grenade damage up with the melee. Optic are forced to play the ball. It's only 12 seconds for them to secure. And what just happened? What was that?
Enemy has the ball.
Trippy, with 3 dead for Optic, could secure the final 10 seconds. It's been tough. You get these 13 seconds. Snakebite's going to make that process a lot easier, though, as he secures the double kill down the tunnel. Renegade takes him down, but FaZe take the round victory, and that's the bounce back they needed after looking really down for the down and out in game number 3. They're right back in it here.
Double kill.
Can you imagine he hits that headshot there?
I thought he was.
Ultimately, Optic lost that round by giving up too much early time. They started to correct those mistakes and were a lot more competitive in the second half. They were just too far behind by that point. I mean, they started out 71-0. So if Optic can keep up the pace we saw in the last half of that round, I could see them coming out with this round win and forcing a round 3. So far, it's Bound with the early snipe.
Bound anticipating the rotation, but Trippy anticipating his location instead. Combined with Penguin, he's able to take down the sniper. That's Trippy now. Has the oddball in his hand, and what started off really well for FaZe Clan is looking more of the same in round 2.
Beautiful trade out kill there from Lucid. Renegade gets taken out of the equation. Snakebite playing bodyguard to his ball carrier. The pressure's too great. Positioning strong for Optic. Legends being very tricky up here in the vents as well.
Down.
Enemy has the ball.
Turning a sleigh onto Lucid, anticipating a push there at Red Sneaky, but I don't think anyone's approaching that location. Instead, they're working their way deeper into the base. Aren't Trippy and Snakebite as they're now working their way out towards the ice. Bound is dead to rights. Despite that, Bound does take down one. Ooh, still alive was Formal there momentarily, but he goes down. 3 down for Optic, 2 down for FaZe Clan, so they're not in a too clean of a situation to grab this oddball, as they'll work their way for it. Trippy with that one sleigh might open up the door for more time as they work that ball back into blue.
Man, whoever died right before Trippy killed Formal got a death grenade that launched Formal into the air. That changed everything. It made the fight way easier for Trippy to win. Made it easy for him to just stay alive and secure this part of the map. And now the ball is back in their hands. So great job by FaZe to stabilize in an awkward situation.
Last shot.
It really was. FaZe have been answering contested and questionable situations with much more efficiency and grit than they have previously in this series. It's honestly, Eli, it's looking a lot more like game number 1, where they've just been taking haymakers from Optic and battled back. There's another haymaker in the form of a 4 down. That should get Optic Gaming back on top. This will be their first lead of the entirety of game 4.
Yeah, Bound immediately just looking around, deciding where he should actually hold this oddball. Paying attention to his teammates. Look at this. FaZe have already broken into the red side of the map. And I guess Snakebite doesn't follow the trail to see that the portal was right underneath him, expecting the other end of that portal to be far away. So he unfortunately looks at the wrong target. But just like that, FaZe have taken control again.
Yeah, I thought he would have seen it because he was he was so close to the portal, it probably obscured his vision. But I guess that's one of the ways Formal was able to take advantage of it. Take him down. 25 all here as we're tied in round number 2. But Optic, the momentary edge on the scoreboard, taking down 2 for FaZe. This is looking like Optic's best hold yet.
Where did those grenades just come from? Okay, Renegade threw that before Trippy got there. Cleans that up. Optic looked totally comfortable holding this ball in red now. This has been clearly the game plan now. No question. Neither team have even tried to move this ball into blue. Bound will just jump right back into red. They've got a double up lead here in this round.
Enemy has the ball.
Renegade working through the top platform. Two players shooting him across the map in the form of Lucid and Snakebite. That's a great grenade toss. Takes him down to 1 HP. All he needs is a body shot, does Snakebite, but he'll clean it up with the frag toss instead. He says, Renegade, if you're going to hide, just send the heat-seeking missile after you.
And this is why these teams prefer to hold it red. Bound sees a couple dead players and just immediately goes to block those spawns. He's also rotating towards the ice, which serves as a pseudo play ball. You leave the ball way out in the middle of the ice. It becomes very difficult for the other team to grab it. That's exactly what happens here. Lucid now having to extend, and Bound coming off spawn, the player that had played it out here, he's able to play defense on it immediately.
26 to 69, now 70 for Optic as they've gotten the on ball back in their hands. UT up in the middle of the map, but I don't think that's going to be as high a priority as it is for FaZe Clan to break through and stop this hold as Optic in the final moments, potentially sending us to a round number 3. One final push is all FaZe Clan really have left.
Look at the movement from Snakebite, sliding on the ice like an Olympic ice skater. He's going to snatch the ball up as he goes down, but this is still a doable comeback. It's going to be very difficult. This is very reminiscent of the deficit the other way around in round number 1. Let's see if FaZe can change the storyline.
Still got time. But it's quickly dwindling as every passing second occurs with that oddball lit up in neutral gray. Now back in the hands of FaZe. Will turn red once again. Snakebite working his way up to the platform. Tough, tricky situation. It looked like Renegade was vying for the trade. And he gets it.
Now has just been holding forward, trying to control this half of the map since the game began, but he's just getting nuked by grenades. FaZe are just so quick to get the ball back in their hands. It doesn't feel like Optic are yet comfortable to know exactly where they should sit once they do get control of the ball. And FaZe's setups have just been stronger.
Lucid staying alive in the corner, but here comes Renegade. Lucid doing a great job though staying alive, but the numbers are way too strong. Bound and Renegade combined for the sandwich pinch.
Kind of sandwich.
Let's go with Turkey Provolone this time. Who's the turkey? Who's the provolone though? That's the question.
Trippy, turkey, kind of rhyme. Penguin, provolone. Works.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that works. So too does the strategy in round number 2 for Optic as they have fully bounced back in this one. A slight advantage, 26 seconds, right about the 30-second mark, so they feel pretty comfortable with it. 1:17 left on the clock. As Optic need to stop one more push from FaZe Clan to likely pick that oddball right back up and send us to a round 3.
10 seconds to go. Renegade gonna block the spawns. That spot that he's sitting at is where the only set of real spawns are over there. And when he sits here, he's just vibing. So tied up. FaZe back against the wall. Must win this round to force a game 5. Or they're going to go to the lower bracket, and Optic would advance to the winners finals against Shopify.
FaZe still able to get 60 seconds on the board there in round number 2, so it was a much more highly contested round there than when FaZe Clan, like they kind of ran away with round number 1. But nonetheless, we're notched up at 1, tied, heading into a round 3 where Optic Gaming go all 4 down. Lucid with the snipe could continue to roll and stagger out these spawns. The spawn trap looking through into blue. Every member of Optic knows which angle not to peek. Maybe they don't. Legend goes down with the side of the headshot. I would have thought they communicated exactly where Lucid was on the map. It felt like 3 players took a look at him, but they never told Legend.
This is very reminiscent of the beginning of round number 1. We know how that one ended. It does look like Renegade was able to secure the double kill though, which has changed the tide dramatically. Round number 1, it was all FaZe for 71 seconds without an answer. So this is already looking better than round 1 did for Optic.
Just amazing how FaZe Clan are so efficient. They're able to turn 1 headshot from Lucid into 20 seconds. But Optic Gaming are answering back. Penguin, though, answers back with a double kill of his own. Formal now, perching over the top, just looking for an opponent to fight, but he's taking shots from where he can't see him. And it's Trippy who cleans him up instead. Renegade alive on the ice. So he'll make his way into red. I assume a rotation will come through here from Snakebite. Yes, he does work his way out towards the platform, but recognizing Renegade's space, he's actually instead gonna stop the rotation. He's gonna reset the oddball, but they just got a team wipe.
Double kill.
Got a stick from the grave though, did Trippy into a double kill. Lucid's got a lot of damage at the bottom of the map, and Snakebite cleaning that up, and a great team shot from Optic this time to take down Penguin. Snakebite actually got a little bit more ball time out of that situation. Has to drop it to fight though.
Oh, wow. Got some help there. Renegade comes in clutch. Trippy, long-range shots from Renegade. Could have turned it into 2, but he'll take the 3 down, maybe 4. Nonetheless, as Optic Gaming haven't had a good hold here in round number 3 just yet, but it feels like it's coming on strong now.
Should get spotted early on his rotation and is forced backwards. That's really bad for FaZe. They really need someone to sneak in that side, but somehow Snakebite, I think, just went straight through bottom center to get out to the ice. His flank is very far away though, and Optic might just choose to run this forward. No, they're gonna turn around, try to kill Snakebite and pick the ball back up. I like that decision.
Lucid probably gonna trade out, does with Bound. Legend doesn't trade out, he takes it onto Trippy, and that was huge. It was an even 2-2 split at that time, so that win from Legend gives them the numbers advantage that they might need. Despite the repulsor there from Penguin, I thought maybe Legend was gonna stay alive. It's a great job to work back through the vent, but he gets taken down shortly after. Formal and Bound combining for the slay there. As Bound continues to work through the ice caps there, goes down on the snow-capped rock. As Trippy now trying to protect the oddball. He's got an opponent, or excuse me, a teammate there. It's Penguin right next to the oddball, but it seems like they're waiting for one more slay before they pick it up. They're actually, I think they're baiting Optic in here by not picking up the oddball. They're telling Optic to come and take it and fall into the trap, but Plague with Legend. Shots are too good to be fooled with silly games.
Wow, they get 4 dead during that engagement. They don't lose a single player, so not only did he win that fight, but his teammates won the fight on the other side of the map. And just like that, Optic will take the lead. Renegade was so close to a headshot, which would have been massive for Optic's chance to continue scoring, but FaZe look like they have an opening. They might push through.
Renegade's beaming with the sniper. He's not connected on the headshot yet, but he's routinely landing the body shot and allowing his teammates to clean up on the damage. There we go. It was only a matter of time before Renegade peels back the wig. Now going for the snapshot onto Snakebite. Doesn't connect onto that. Just needs to clean it up now. But Bound has his back instead. Optic are starting to come into full form.
Okay. There's players dying all over the map, but now that Optic have the lead, they're not as pressed to hold the ball constantly. They're feeling a little bit more comfy to drop it and fight. Every time they get a slay, that keeps the ball safe. But when Legend falls, Bound has to make a play here.
Eli, I've noticed here a positive 8 as I did the quick math. So FaZe Clan are up by 2 team wipes. Granted, I think a result of that is how dominant they looked in round number 1. But gotta give Optic credit. They're up by double here in round number 3. A series clinching round number 3, and they're doing it with objective efficiency.
Enemy has the ball.
I didn't know you could count.
Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at it after all the times I got clowned by you throughout the years. I've practiced a little bit. Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, thanks, Boo.
I'm also proud of FaZe. Look at this. They're making a real comeback. Lucid's in a very interesting spot. Unfortunately, out of the play. And this is getting mixy. I mean, it's trade after trade. Renegade now just going to try to protect the oddball, I guess. And Trippy navigating the situation beautifully. Might be able to turn 2.
Enemy has the ball.
They're down by 20. They do have the slaying advantage, and if they could start to roll that back up into an Optic staggered spawn situation where they kind of feel like they just got them stuck on the respawn screen, this could be a win for FaZe, or at least a comeback effort. They're only down by a few now. Penguin got to win this one. Bound turns on him instead.
That's a massive win. It uses the repulse to relocate and get closer to the oddball. That's a huge pickup on the Snakebite as well. Thought about repulsing up, but decides better of it. Wanted to wait for his shields. The grenade explosion gets him weak though, and Trippy's going to be able to clean that up. That's massive for FaZe.
65-71. Formal could call game here. Oh, the double!
Kill.
Oh my God, around the corner. One little bitty fragmentation finds its way into Penguin's hip. And he takes him down. A little hip pointer. Might just spell trouble for FaZe Clan. It might just seal the deal for Optic.
He has 41 kills, 50 seconds of oddball time. Tolic-esque in the stat line, but it's not going to matter as Optic have taken a 19-point lead. UT activated. We're in a futuristic movie scene now. And a crazy grenade from Lucid, but he takes one in return. They trade out, and those long range nades. And Penguins here though to pick up the ball.
The frag tosses have been sinister, as both teams have earned a couple of frags that you wouldn't expect to go through. Trippy trying to maintain high side positioning. He's that gatekeeper, but he goes down. Lucid though, cleaning up on the bound, and now Penguin on the sneaky. Lands the sticky for the double, but he goes down as well. 3 down for Optic. Form was the last Spartan standing. 74-84 with just 46 seconds left on the clock.
They stole it and ran away. Optic are spawning here, but they grabbed it and quickly got out. But look at this bound is going to cut them off through bottom center. This is so intense. 35 seconds on the clock. Both teams have to get these slaves before they can comfortably pick up the ball. FaZe needs 7 seconds to tie it. They're holding it. Renegades here though.
Ball dropped.
30
That's a huge
seconds left.
Trippy gets away.
Now a tie game. Formal stops the push though. Lucid ultimately takes him down. The collapse should come
Triple
through.
kill.
Renegade with the triple kill to potentially win this series. And Snakebite can't push because he knows what's on the other side.
And Renegade with a tricky spot. Okay, this is still winnable for FaZe. Trade out. 2 dead for Optic. Trippy's here. He's going to opt to fight right now. Can't grab the ball just yet. Has a little bit of extra time to work with. Wants to sneak in and get these slays as the rest of his team shows up. His location is known though. 10 seconds remaining, says Jeff Steitzer. This ball could reset. There's a chance this hasn't been touched in long enough. And both players are going to run for it.
That'll do it! Oh my god! 4 go down and Renegade calls game with the triple kill for the win!
Are you kidding me? What a crazy game that was. Came down to the wire. Utter domination in the first round from FaZe, but Optic come to life and bring it back. This is that crazy end game where both teams, the only option they have is to sprint at the engagement as quickly as possible. And it wasn't a flashy triple kill, but a timely one, as FaZe were looking to steal this game away. They made such a good effort though. They stole the ball from back red, rotated it through bottom center, killing players along the way. I mean, shout out to Timmy Forges and the rest of the crew that made this map, because it's creating a very exciting moment.
God, that was probably the most compelling game of all the games that we've casted here today. We've had a few, and that was fun. That was a lot of fun to watch. Came down to the final second. The final shot rang out from Renegades. Bandit, as he earns the team wipe, taking down Snakebite for the 4th after earning the triple kill. As we take a look at the bracket, you guys thought the winner semis was fun to watch. Woo! We got a winter final for you guys up next. That'll do it for Eli and I. You got Active and Tools on the other side. Winter final, Shopify, Optic up next.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got no heartache, heartbreak, grief about you now. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, tomorrow I will see you on your knees, begging, oh, I need you, look at me, we could break.
Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill.
Again.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the TSM Jersey Mike Pro Am $5,000 showdown. My name is Active. Alongside of me is Tools, and we've got the winners finals that constantly delivers the, once again, Optic versus Shopify Rebellion. Tools, it's going to be a good one again.
They say once again, it's like, yeah, this is the matchup that just continues to happen no matter what. Whatever tournament you're in, get ready for the Shopify Rebellion versus Optic. Now, the last few times we've seen Shopify Rebellion proclaim victory against this Optic Gaming squad. As we go into Aquarius Bomb, I think it's really important for Optic Gaming to try to answer first. Aquarius Bomb has been Shopify Rebellion's bread and butter. In order for Optic Gaming to have success here, I think they need to take down some favorited maps of Shopify Rebellion.
I 100% agree. We obviously just saw this at the LVT Pro League LAN, and Shopify came out dominant, but Optic Gaming looking to find some sort of an answer back. And of course, this might be a tough map to do so. Like you mentioned, 3 go down for Shopify Rebellion. It is Optic Gaming with the camo, and it's Renegade pushing that bomb up slowly.
So far, I like the pressure that Optic Gaming's put in. They are flying to Shopify Rebellion's side. The one piece I was missing during that push, though, is someone moving that bomb up while they got those kills. Instead, it's been kind of a slow, methodical push, but they're getting the slays. They're winning these gunfights against Shopify Rebellion. But if that bomb doesn't move, eventually Shopify Rebellion's going to be able to withstand this pressure.
Hey, you talk about the slays. It's Formal with 6 already, and then Legend 4, 2, and 1. So definitely winning that slays battle thus far, but inching this bomb forward is another task. It finds itself at the bottom of the shroom stairs, but more work has to be done.
One thing of this, Renegade gonna just try to bulldoze his way in, and very few things can stop him when he's like this. Triple for him as he takes Shopify 3 down. Legend got the 4th, and that bomb sitting close to the base. They're gonna be able to get it to the last point. Now it's just a couple seconds of standing within that zone to get this bomb arm.
Great defense by Shopify Rebellion, though. You see the shots coming from that fridge side, and it's going to be Formal that tries to punch this in. It's 3 down. Cycle's the last player alive. He's bottom center. No chance for him to stop this. Optic go up 1-0.
And you can see a clear plan of action for Optic Gaming so far in this Aqua Bomb, and it's 2 words: over slay. It is complete domination within the kill feed. That's how they're going to try to get their arms here today. So far, it's been wildly successful.
And more kills go in to make that as Formal continues to occupy the base of Shopify Rebellion. And it's still a lot of pressure, though. You see the overextension. I believe that is Frosty, very comfortable on the opposing side, but Formal's still going to be alive for a moment until he gets taken out by Royal 2.
That's good from Royal 2, right? He spawns into that util. He has 2 options. One, move horizontally, get back to the base and try to clear it out, or play forward on the map. It's very risky just to play forward. He wants to go back and clear his side. When he does so, now Shopify Rebellion have a little bit more to move with. Frosty gets that camouflage. They're starting to move that bomb. They know where Legend's at this overextend. I wouldn't be surprised if Shopify Rebellion just leaves him on their side and tries to move this bomb forward.
Legend makes his way towards top P. He's going to contest on that kill. That's going to be camo off the map. Still, bomb finds itself on the util side of Optic's base, but there is a kill that goes in. Frosty's going to fall, which means the aggressive attack is going to be less strong out of Shopify Rebellion. They'll have to get more slays.
Notice what Royal 2 did there, right? He's in the util. He's ready to attack. He just left. And because no one from Optic Gaming can see within the util, they don't know. Look at Royal 2's reapproach. He's already on the stairs causing damage. And although he doesn't get that kill, he's opening the door for the push to come. Last shot's going to continue on that trend. He'll find that first, and the tension is piling towards this util. Shopify Rebellion's refilling their numbers. Cycle's working through top mid. This is what they want. They just need one good round of slays, and they'll be in that base.
The more and more weight that falls on top of this wall, the harder it will be to stand tall, and that's what's happening right now. Still inside the util. It is last shot. Has to play his life. Cycle goes down first on the side of Shopify Rebellion, and then last shot ends up the next target. That's going to be a great defensive hold by Optic as they get that trade.
Defensive hold is right. I mean, Optic Gaming was trapped in their base for a solid minute and a half there, but eventually able to persevere, and I love Bound in that play. Just get that bomb to the halfway point. Try to make it so that you're fighting for something more than just the 2 feet in front of you. Finally, Optic Gaming has some spacing to work with, and with it, they're so efficient. I mean, look at what Legend's doing, getting kills, getting damage. The push is starting to surge forward. Optic Gaming's on the attack.
Optic Gaming look alive today. Royal 2 gonna try and thwart that push, but he ends up going down. Bound, the last player alive. He's going to go down as well. Bomb finds itself at the bottom of our side, but it's once again Optic Gaming that are winning the slays. Look at the top right of your screen. It's Formal, and Legend with double-digit kills.
Yeah, they are just leading this charge so far. They've been really efficient at getting their kills, and once again, trades just favoring Optic Gaming so far. All of these gunfights, they just start to pile up for Shopify Rebellion. But with that, we see a couple big kills. Frosty getting that perfect in the feed is going to force Formal to move his way back. And you can see Shopify Rebellion starting to mount some pressure, filling in their lanes. That bomb's close to Optic's base. Went around a slays, and they're in, and Cycle caught Formal by surprise. Frosty got camo at the same time. Oh no, this could be disastrous for Optic Gaming.
That's now 2 camos in a row for Shopify Rebellion. They're pushing the bomb inside a base, and Frosty is being the gatekeeper right now. As the spawns come out onto Fridge, Frosty's making sure that those spawns are not an influence whatsoever, but it is Optic that do spawn on that util side now.
This is the key for Shopify Rebellion is going to be overslaying. You cannot try to bomb arm when they're spawning into the utility. And you can see Frosty and Last Shot. Look how they work together to clear out util before they even think about getting to that bomb.
Well, a couple kills going. Ooh, Frosty's not going to be able to get anything done. And you like you said, they didn't touch the bomb, so it ends up resetting. And it will be 4 down for Optic Gaming. So not necessarily what Shopify Rebellion want. With that triple, they could have got that bomb arm and tied the game up.
Honestly, I think it's everything that happened is what Shopify Rebellion wanted, except for that bomb resetting. I mean, they played it perfectly on the process of getting those kills. Someone just needed to delay half a second and pick up that bomb, but you can see how pros think within timing. Like, losing half a second might as well be death to some of these pro players. They would rather play forward and just keep that base control and try again on a re-attack.
Well, here you go. The re-attack comes in from Optic. It's going to be, of course, Renegade and Legend that push on through. This bomb will be forced to the other side. And it's Renegade with a lot of assists on the board, by the way. Double-digit assists. Gonna get the damage onto Frosty, but Frosty ends up living for a moment until he's traded out.
Yeah, Legend's been keeping good pace on the slays this game as well. He's 17-9. You can see he's just been able to find these routes that have really been catching Shopify Rebellion by surprise. It always feels like he has an advantage going into every gunfight.
Yeah, he's just the way he's moving on the map. You can just tell.
Yeah, he's got good. These guys. He is reading Shopify Rebellion like a book. We haven't really seen a gunfight that felt fair with Legend on screen. He is just catching these players of Shopify Rebellion by surprise. And he saw that Royal 2 Clamber. He has an idea where he's at with Camouflage coming up in 10 seconds. Optic Gaming finally is in a place to potentially grab this with no contest.
Bomb does reset, like you said. Legend looking towards that camo. Cycle gonna get caught off guard once again, and the shots are clean. He's gonna get a trade there. It'll be 2 down for Shopify Rebellion, but it's another camo for them. That's 3 camos in a row for Shopify.
And I mean, this was a big theme at the LAN just a week ago, where the camo control was superior for Shopify Rebellion. Frosty clearly having that top of mind. That's the 3rd one he got in a row. Thankfully for Optic Gaming, they were able to shut that down relatively quick, but that might be a concern in this best of 5 if they're not able to get that camo under control.
Yeah, we got to talk about the weight of it. The first camo went to Optic Gaming, and they were able to get a bomb arm off of it and take this lead. So we've got to talk about the implications of them getting more. You can see, like you said, that camo not playing a factor. It is taken off the map. It is 3v3 on the map at the moment, but it's Optic on the top center, controlling once again that 50% portion.
Renegade's in such a potent spot here. For him, it's just about getting damage and letting that utility pressure start to mount. It's a big fight over at P2, and Last Shot doesn't even want to take it right now. He gives up that space to stay alive, but if you don't deal with Renegade, you're going to be in trouble.
He's going to push your util as well. It's just going to be a menace here. Cycle's the last player alive. He pushes inside the base. That's going to be a clean kill by Bound.
And they got to be careful about the util spawns here. They're going to lose this bomb arm. It's going to be because someone gets a good spawn, and you see that damage come in from the utility side. One player, Shopify Rebellion, did get that spawn to the right, and it ruins that bomb opportunity for Optic Gaming. And look how quick Shopify Rebellion is on their counters, right? They got those kills, and that bomb's already past the halfway mark.
And that's exactly what we saw at the LAN as well. They're so good at bringing that bomb forward. And you can see it's Formal once again trapped inside of his base. Royal 2 might get a timing on him, and he does, but it's going to be a spawn by Legend. That could save things just a bit. 2 down for Shopify Rebellion, so Optic do have the numbers advantage, and they'll play defense pretty well and now push top center.
really this has been the tale of two halves. In the first few minutes was Optic Gaming just with unrelenting pressure, getting in Rebellion's base, and Renegade's gonna try to get back to that. Oh, don't do it to him! Double kill! The demons come to life! It's a reversal as well. I mean, that is an absolute brutal outslay.
That's what this man does, though. That thrust utilized in a way to surprise the enemy, comes in, gets the 2v1. That's what makes Renegade one of the best players in the game, his ability to 2v1 in situations like that. But what can come of it? Are they going to be able to capitalize is the question.
And more importantly, look at the camouflage. It's gone to Legend. Last time Optic had it, they got a bomb arm, but a well-placed nade by Royal 2 is going to shut that down. That's 2 camouflages now that have not had an impact. There's going to be one last camo that comes into play if there's enough stall on the time. I mean, it's not guaranteed either. Optic Gaming 3 down. Shopify Rebellion, that bomb's moving. This is a good opportunity.
We got to talk about Legend, though. His pace is not slowed whatsoever. 25 and 16 out of the man. He goes down there for a moment, but now it's going to be Optic Gaming that are on that defensive stand once again in their base. Royal 2 gets one onto Renegade. He gets traded out immediately. Last shot trying to do a bit too much, but is he trying to do too much, or is he creating an opening for Frosty? No, he goes down as well. 3 down, Shopify Rebellion.
Frosty almost got that kill onto Legend, and I think almost any other player in the lobby might have gotten. Legend's just playing red hot at the moment. He's not going to lose gunfights like that, but with that, you see Shopify Rebellion's push. It's basically null and void, especially with them going 3 down. With just 60 seconds on this clock, this is going to be a tough situation for Shopify Rebellion. Decisive actions are what's needed, and that's when those IGLs, those players that have been around the block, that's when you want them to step up the most. I'm looking at Royal 2 and Frosty in these last minutes.
A little bit frustrating, though, for Legend and Optic, right? Shopify Rebellion get those util spawns, so that bomb not going as far as they want. And because of that, it's that much quicker inside the util of Optic Gaming. And with 4 dead, this could be a bomb arm. The nades are coming in.
Yeah, I mean, this is almost guaranteed. You saw the players coming behind him. Last shot was charging his way through, and that's where Shopify Rebellion's so potent, right? When they're able to accelerate the clock and get their slays early, they waste no time moving the objective. That is as clean of a bomb arm as you are going to get. We're tied with just 30 seconds of neutral time remaining on the game clock. It's likely that we'll get another 3 minutes into overtime, but with those 3 minutes of overtime, camouflage will come into play. It's 17 seconds away from popping. It might determine who wins this first game.
It's got to be so frustrating again for Legend. You know, in that scenario, he's trying to get bomb across the map. He's trying to get it towards that util side, but the 2 spawners come up and stop that bomb in its tracks. And because of that, it's just a quick entrance as those slays that you talked about come in. Now, Shopify Rebellion continuing to slay. 3 minutes go in, 2 down for Optic Gaming, and this is a camo for them as well.
Yeah, such an interesting route taken there by Royal 2. I mean, he went deep into the flank for Optic Gaming's base, and when he did that, Frosty was creating distraction on the camouflage, allowed Royal 2 to eventually make his route to get to that camo and pop it away. Shopify Rebellion, they have another 30 seconds of this camouflage to work with, and they are charging into the base of Optic Gaming. This isn't just dangerous, this is downright criminal, the way that Shopify Rebellion is controlling the base. That bomb is moving in. This is looking likely for Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, Formal gets a great nade from the fridge side. The spawn's come out of the util. That stops everything in its tracks. It was a beautiful nade by Formal, but still Royal 2's alive up until that moment. He falls, and now, once again, Optic stands strong.
Little inefficiencies cost Shopify Rebellion there. They weren't quite able to be as quick as they normally are onto that bomb arm, and when you lose a couple of seconds, those first spawners become more important. And Optic Gaming, those first spawners spawned over on the utility side because there was no one else to fill for Shopify Rebellion. A lot of times when you have what feels like a guaranteed bomb arm and it doesn't go in, it's because someone spawned in that room on screen. It is so important to keep that anchored.
Royal 2 holding down that top center. Bound's going to push into his util, and he's going to get taken out as well. Royal 2 is not missing right now. Renegade going to share the same fate, or will he? Yes, he will. He gets the kill, though. That does a little bit of damage, but it is, again, Shopify Rebellion in control.
I really like this play by Last Shot. He's causing so much chaos, and that's 3 players that get trapped in Optic Gaming's base because of that pressure he's providing. And although they don't get that kills, look how slow Optic Gaming is to get out of their base. It takes them an extra 5-6 seconds, and a lot of times that can make a big difference in a game. It can at least slow Optic Gaming's counter opportunities and allow Shopify Rebellion to get some space. But you see an overload play for Optic Gaming on the util side. They have every single player in the same lane right now. They are putting all their chips in on this push.
And it looks like Bound found his controller, man. He's moving real solid in this game. Great shots by Formal. He's going to go down, though. Great double team by Shopify Rebellion. They have the numbers advantage for now, but Optic Gaming are aggressive on their base. It's up to Frosty and Cycle, and they'll get that kill and clean that up.
Yeah, Camouflage is going to be back up. Cycle's there early. Good shots by Cycle. It's a perfect in the feed. The trade comes in from Formal, but that should give tempo to Shopify Rebellion. 20 seconds to get this bomb into the arm zone. They need to fly forward, and oh no, it might be disaster for Optic Gaming. There's enough time to do this. They just need to win those opening gunfights. It's Renegade and Legend trying to hold them off in the util site. 5 seconds to get that bomb into the arm zone. You must sprint. 3 seconds. Can they get it there? No.
They were a little bit hesitant on that bomb, maybe not really looking at that neutral clock. And honestly, it was a really interesting situation by Optic Gaming there. Bound jumps off the front of his base, tries to get space. He gets taken out, and then Formal just blocks P2 and gets card 3 and gets taken out as well. It was a great 2 kills by Last Shot, but not quick enough on that bomb. And you can see it right here, right? They get bomb inside a util. They get the kill onto Renegade. No one touching that bomb. Last Shot's got to sprint at the last second to get in. And unfortunately, it's not enough. Just a hair too late. They may have gotten that bomb arm.
Sometimes your position looks deceptively closer than it actually is. And I think that's what happens to Shopify Rebellion there, right? So they get the 3 down. In fact, if we're able to go back on tape and look at that util push, I think you'll see why it's slowed down for Shopify Rebellion, right? So Royal 2's that first player that gets in, and it feels like he has another player right next to him, but the reality is that player's a couple seconds behind. So that bomb isn't able to move forward because they need to get those kills, and Royal 2's trying to wait for help to get those kills, and that help just never quite comes quick enough. So then the players are having to shade back over towards that utility side to get those kills, and Shopify Rebellion not able to be fast enough. Optic Gaming, they were very strong at their start the first time we were into this series, and last time we saw them on land. They are so potent on their openings, and you are seeing that once again. It's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. Optic Gaming, I think they have a great chance to get an early bomb arm here.
Yeah, the early bomb arm and the match if they're able to get that first arm. It's first to 1 point here in this reset, ladies and gentlemen, and you can see Legend trying to make work happen with this camo. I just got to mention something real quick as well. In that last game, Last Shot had 10,000 damage. The next best player was at 8,000. My man is continuing to put damage down range.
Yeah, it's been a trademark of Last Shot throughout these games. Legend, though, early with the camouflage, and he just saw that first spawn. If he can imprint himself deep into the base of Shopify Rebellion, that bomb starts to move forward. This is looking likely for a good bomb arm. Renegade went down. Oh, that's so unfortunate, Tim. If Renegade stays alive and moves that bomb, like, this is such a good position for Optic Gaming, but you can see how one piece falling can make a big difference in the game.
And right off the spawn goes down as well. Once again, it's going to be a triple kill on a Cycle. Almost an over. Formal's going to get the base spawn, though, and he goes down instantaneously. This could be it. This could be the bomb arm here for Shopify Rebellion. The killing spree for Cycle. The spawn's on the fridge side.
And look, those nades are coming through. All the nades from Optic Gaming on spawn. But they get the kill in time. Optic Gaming does it. The bomb's on the zone. The BR's coming up. No one from Shopify Rebellion there to grab, but they can still get the slays. Last Shot able to get perfect damage. You can see that bomb is still trying to make its way out. Finally, Optic Gaming gets that clear, but Optic Gaming, strong response. I mean, that looked almost guaranteed, but Optic Gaming, well-placed nades, decisive action, clear the bomb and live another day.
Practice those nades, ladies and gentlemen, on that fridge side. It's not just throwing it off the pillar. There's a nade where you can throw it off the ceiling, and then that goes into the pillar, and it lands directly in the middle of the bomb arm zone. You saw so many nades coming out of Optic Gaming there to stop that bomb from going in, and now it looks like it's going to reset as well. So bomb once again towards the mid map.
See, on this reset, I like this opening play. Look at Renegade. Look how deep into the base of Shopify Rebellion he is. They are putting all their chips forward into the middle on this aggressive play, but the reality is Shopify Rebellion were doing the same thing on the other side. They flipped each other's bases. Cycle doesn't pop the camouflage. He did not want to give it just to burn it. He wanted to try to hold it, and that might cost them dearly here. Renegade gets that camouflage. Optic Gaming, they have an attack ready now with a camouflage Renegade.
Interesting. They didn't have a numbers advantage. They were down one player already when he made that decision, and no one from Shopify Rebellion was anywhere near him. So that risk is going to not pay off in his favor. Now Renegade going to take advantage, but it's Cycle may be able to right the wrongs. He's going to get Renegade down to no shields, but Renegade continues forward.
I love this idea from Renegade. He says, I'm going to force you guys to come back. There's only one player alive. It's just Royal 2. Wow. He gets the kill, but he's got much more work ahead of him. Optic Gaming's in the base. Optic Gaming is in the arm zone. Shopify Rebellion, there's no one to throw the nades. Frosty trying to get the damage in, but such a heads-up play by Renegade and a statement finish from Legend will give Optic Gaming the 1-0 lead in the series.
Wow, what an answer back. And it all came down to those quick decisions, that quick decision-making opportunity by Renegade to take bomb and go forward. He knew he had the numbers on that side. He knew Shopify Rebellion occupied his base, and he made the play, which gave Optic Gaming the victory, 1-0, like you said.
What do you think the big difference was in that game? To me, it was one clear thing that happened. I'm wondering if you're thinking the same thing as me.
Well, it's got to be Optic Gaming getting the slays at the very end and understanding again space, right? That space is so important. If you have Shopify on your side, you have a free case to plant the bomb. There's only one person defending.
I would even go back just a little bit further when Cycle grabbed that camouflage and he didn't pop it, right? And he didn't get the burn on the camouflage. Instead, he was a little bit greedy and tried to get it, because who was the first player in? It was Renegade, who used that camouflage to cut through the middle of the map, right? Yep. And to me, that camouflage made such a big difference. And then like right on top of getting that camouflage is exactly what you said. Understanding their spacing, understanding their timing and their slays, getting it through. That's such a heads up play by Optic Gaming and Renegade. I really well played, and that's Shopify Rebellion. That's one of their better maps, right? So for Optic Gaming coming out and winning that map one, to me, is a big deal. As we transition over here, FaZe versus TSM, and hey, look at this. I mean, FaZe has looked really strong today, but TSM, a 2-0 lead in the bomb.
I like to see this life out of TSM. You're in your event. This is your event, powered by Jersey Mike's. This is your time to shine, and they are doing so. A 2-0 lead in bomb, like you said. Taking a look at the slays real quick, because we hopped into this a bit later. It's going to be Talik, 21-7 out of Talik. This is the slay Talik we like to see.
Yeah, it feels like when TSM's at their best, it's when Talik's able to do this, right? When we talk about bona fide main slayers, there's very few in the HCS, right? You have the Renegades of the world. I'd say like Royal 2's another example of one, and then I put Talik right into that mix, right? Like their job for the team is to get kills, and if that doesn't happen, usually the team looks so different. And it's like whenever you add a player like Talik, like Renegade to a roster, that's their expectation, right? They're like, nothing else matters. It's like, you can make a cool objective play every once in a while. That's awesome, right? They're going to do that. But the reality is like, you're looking at these guys to get slays.
Well, as you can see, Optic versus Shopify Rebellion starting game 2 here. We'll keep you updated on this match at the bottom right of the screen as well. You can see Trippy and FaZe looking to get their first bomb arm, but some players from that fridge side control end up getting in base early. So this looks like it is going to be stopped, at least for now. Unless Snakebite can do something, but he's got to get a couple more slays to make that happen. We'll keep you updated on that one, ladies and gentlemen. Back on to our main feature. It's going to be Optic Gaming versus Shopify in game number 2.
You see, Optic Gaming, they have been very clear on their starts on Livefire. They like to push right in for that sniper. On the other side, Shopify Rebellion have been very cautious on pushing towards sniper. They play the outsides pretty often, and You can see it's a risk on both sides, but when you have snipers like Legend, like Renegade for Optic Gaming, a lot of times they can make tough situations into beneficial ones, and that sniper playing an early impact.
Yeah, and look at his ability once again to just do such a good job at understanding the next play, right? He gets that kill onto Frosty. There is no timing loss whatsoever. Immediately towards the top of tower with Snipe, and he's going to continue to occupy that space. 3, 1, and 0 on a Renegade so far, but it is Bound now with the camo in his hands, looking to make some sort of an impact as well. He gets the first kill. They enter in onto last shot. There's a couple players here to deal with, both down to no shields. Legend, is he able to clean him up? No, he gets ninja'd by last shot.
No. That's a tough one to see in the feed. And that might give some momentum to last shot there. You see some kills starting to roll through. That sniper playing a little hot potato, but Formal going to be the one that gets it at the end of the day. Oh, I thought that was going through the skull. Oh, Royal 2 just got away with his life.
Oh, man, there's a lot of things happening on the side of Shopify. They're getting away with a lot here. Frosty, 0, 5, and 4, though. A lot of assists on the board, but we've seen, you know, he can have low slays in a game, but the impact is massive. Speaking of impact, it's Legend putting one into that cycle, and he'll continue to rotate forward. 13-8 Optic lead.
And those first 8 bullets, a sniper clearly in Optic Gaming's possession. I mean, they did a great job of not giving up that sniper, even with the early pressure that Shopify Rebellion were putting down. I think that's going to be key for them in this live fire. I think Legend might be feeling himself today. I mean, he had a great pace in that Aqua Bomb, and that reversal, it's dirty.
Bound. I love how he takes space on the B side, right? They slow the pace down. They don't enter into big door. Legend gets that first kill. Well, I would imagine with that first kill they push in, but Optic played a bit slow here.
I don't think they do because of that quantum translocator portal, right? You have to treat that as if it's a player on the map, and they don't want to push in and just let that QT get a free flank. Dude, Legend, are you kidding me? Like, is this guy gonna miss?
No.
That's insane. 9 kill differential and a camouflage that is gonna go unnoticed. I mean, all 4 players are down. Renegade has free reign with this camouflage now.
Now he's got a sniper as well. You know he's gonna play this slow. He wants that sniper in 5 seconds. Gonna get information first. Maybe go back for the snipe. Regardless, multiple players at Shopify understand the task at hand. They understand that he needs to be stopped, and he can't be. He's getting the assist. He's getting the damage in.
Ooh, Bound just rips through with a double kill as well. Sniper stays into the possession of Optic Gaming, and I will say I think it is mission number 1 for Optic Gaming. Top priority is to keep that sniper away from Shopify Rebellion, and they've been very clear and decisive on that. So far, it's been working out in their favor. And look, you see him start wasting ammo. I mean, this is how important snipers are to the other side. And Bound's like, yeah, let me waste a couple bullets, right? I'm going to feel pressure. I wouldn't be surprised if he wastes the rest of it right now. This is so heads up by Optic Gaming. I mean, you have such a big lead. The only way Shopify Rebellion's going to get back into this game is with power weapons and power-ups. You just wasted 4 bullets that you're not giving Shopify Rebellion now.
Those 4 bullets go away. I think there's 1 bullet left maybe, but Formal, he's going to bring us to an 11-kill lead here for the side of Optic Gaming, and they're continuing on. They're looking so good in the Slayers. This was their problem in the last land. This was their problem at Salt Lake City. Look at them now. They have been performing in these Slayers.
Yeah, I think you've seen clear work been put in by Optic Gaming on their Slayers. Now, that is a 3 down, and with QT in the hands of Frosty, they might be able to get some unanswered kills here. 2 down. Once again, just getting an open one of those entry frags. Like when Bound's playing like this, right? If you see Bound double positive in a game, you know Optic Gaming's just running away with it, because what Bound does is he runs at you. He's an entry fragger, like the true entry fragger in Halo.
Right.
You don't see it too often in the game because it's such a hard role to play. But if he's able to win gunfights and not get traded out, like Optic Gaming, they're unbeatable in my opinion when Bound's playing like that.
It's the damage output too, right? Going in, being an entry fragger, getting that first kill, plus damage on another. 3 go down for Optic. Renegade ends up trading out a 2-for-1. Once again, can he get 3? He does. Triple kill. Renegade doing it Mike's way.
It feels like anything that Optic Gaming wants to get done right now, they get done. And look at the damage being done. Legend not missing shots today as he finds another, and being patient, right? You just want to make sure you don't give away a camouflage for free. Wants to make sure he gets damage. It's Frosty that's here, but more players of Optic Gaming trying to deny. But 3 went down. The path forward, it is a small and narrow, treacherous path that Rebellion have to take here. But the first step is in, right? Getting the camouflage. The next step is coming in 20 seconds when that sniper rifle comes up. It is the only way that Rebellion's going to get back into this game is if that sniper gets into their hands.
And Frosty's the man to do it. Cycle. Frosty towards the top center. Renegade gets caught out. This is a great start so far. They've got to get more out of this, though. Frosty gets Legend down to no shields. That's cleaned up as well. And that 11 kill lead minimized now to only 7. But can they do more?
What's that? I mean, the 8 bullets, a snipe went into the hands of Cycle. Opening damage onto Renegade. I mean, that is going to be tough for Renegade to stay alive. He is going to get hunted down. You can see Cycle. He knows that Renegade's hiding it. Oh, man, he ripped the play. All 4 of Optic players are down low. The damage is heading towards Shopify Rebellion. They're getting the kills. The trades just aren't there. Only 1 player gets traded out. Optic Gaming, they're only 4 kills away. But Shopify Rebellion, the momentum is swinging. The pendulum has shifted to the other side.
They've got the left side as well. Cycle not missing a shot whatsoever. 15 and 11 out of the man. Look at him looking for targets to take out. Formal, hide your face. Cycle's coming forward, and it's only a 3 kill lead now for Optic Gaming as they scurry away towards A. Royal 2 gonna get another kill. Formal down to no shields as well. Can they clean him up? Yes, they do. It's a 2 kill lead remaining.
It was a 10 kill deficit just moments ago. Now it's just 2, but 1 kill's all it's needed for Optic Gaming. Bound wants to force it. Legend going in. Legend can't get it. The nade doesn't go in. Shopify Rebellion, they're just down 1. Optic Gaming need 1 kill, but this is the hardest kill to find in Halo. I would not want to be in this position. Bound in the middle of the map trying to get info. He's going for the entry, but Royal 2 puts him down to 1 shot. There is just nothing for Optic Gaming. 49 all.
A lot of damage on the map. Formal's got to get out. He cannot. They spot him out and they take him out. Shopify Rebellion tied the series.
Oh, and they did such a good job at the beginning of the game at doing 2 things. Denying camouflage, denying sniper to Shopify Rebellion. Frosty gets the camo, Cycle gets the sniper, and things start to shift. And this is where Rebellion's so dangerous within the game, and they start hitting their snipe shots. And the big thing is they're getting untraded kills. I mean, look at these sequences at the end. Look at the kill feed. It's all blue. There are no answers. They're just far and few between. Shopify Rebellion. I feel like this is the difference, Tim, between what we saw early in the season and what we see now. Dude, Frosty shot the nade on the ground, popped Renegade up. I mean, this is one of the best Slayer games I've ever seen.
It's crazy, too. What you said came to fruition, right? What was the catalyst in that game? Sniper in the hands of Cycle, starting everything out. He gets a couple of kills, opens up the map. You see the kill feed light up in blue. And then it's once again Shopify Rebellion that clutch it up at the very end. We're in for a doozy here, ladies and gentlemen. This is just the way this goes. You see these 2 teams in a series. This is how the series is going to go. Neck and neck, back to back. Let's go to game 3. It's King of the Hill on Recharge.
That's going to be first forward to win. I'd be looking towards that camo and shock rifle once again. You see the difference in the DNA of Shopify Rebellion when they have power up control and when they don't. You just have 4 players on this team that can just turn a game on its head when they have those things in their possession. Optic Gaming going to play very slow at the start. Look at how far back all these players are. Cycle breaks open with the first kill in the feed. Last shot, I believe, got the camouflage as well. Or no, he's down. This is heads up play by Shopify Rebellion. I mean, they just systematically 1 by 1 took them down. They have camo, and look, it's shock rifle. It's also in their possession.
It's a clean 3 dead, and it's, of course, Optic Gaming spawning on the A side. Or will they? They spawn and go down immediately. It's 2 down already for the side of Optic Gaming. The last player alive is going to be Legend. Bound gets a kill. He trades 1 out, but Legend off a spawn, isolated and taken out as well.
Renegade tried to cross through without being seen, but you see Frosty got the ping, and Last Shot saw him just before he got around that corner. But despite them knowing, I mean, Renegade just played it perfectly, did not hesitate one bit, hit through up high, got behind him, got the damage necessary, and they break a couple of kills. Frosty, even though Frosty gets that double, I mean, he's on the other side of the map. Like, they're not getting the spawns that they want.
Yeah, but Bound is isolated. Look at the isolation that Frosty's gonna force here. If Legend goes down, no, Legend and Renegade. Oh my gosh, the 2v1, it works out so well. Renegade ends up getting another trade as well. He's been a menace on that pipe side. All 4 down for Shopify Rebellion.
And Renegade, he has 2 kills to his name. They might be the 2 most important ones in the game. I mean, talk about coming up big when it's needed. He's found a couple crucial ones, and now, I mean, what seemed like 100% going to be Shopify Rebellion's hill, Optic Gaming has worked their way back into a relatively dominant position. I mean, they have what they need.
2 kills go in, though. It is a trade. The Cycle's looking for the kill onto Renegade. Renegade once again in a 2v1. Watch how he tries to navigate this. Not going to be able to get any sort of value. Legend goes down as well, and it's a clean 4 dead. The 2 first spawners are going to be Formal and Bound.
With that, I mean, Shopify Rebellion, all that early work that they did just made the second half of that hill a lot easier, right? They just need to break one time. They're able to do so. They get that hill, but Optic Gaming well set up on the rotation. Great job by Formal to get that double. And the more important part, right, they have those C-spawns when Camouflage is about to come up. If they're able to win the first gunfights, I think this Camo is likely to head to Optic Gaming. Oh, Frosty. Yo, Renegade, that's Spidey senses right there for Renegade, because I had no idea where Frosty had gone.
Oh, man, it's a little sneaky spot. Just trying to stay alive, and he did delay long enough for his teammate to get the kill. Last shot. Oh, no. Formal. He's still going. Oh, he almost gets the kill. Frosty's going to put a star in the kill feed to stop him, but Camo's still down.
See, in the other game, 45-41 TSM, likely to go up 2-0 in that game. You saw, so Last Shot didn't burn the camouflage, and I thought that might have been a mistake, but with all those kills that happened, I mean, what happened to camouflage? Is it still on the map? Like, did someone from Shopify Rebellion get it? It feels like that could have been a big swing there.
I believe it is somewhere on the ground, or it was burnt. But you can see at the bottom right, TSM, 2 more kills, and they will close out this game number 2 and go up 2-0 in the series. Something that you love to see out of TSM. Some life being shown here. They'll get that last couple of kills. There it is. TSM 2-0 against FaZe. We'll keep you updated onto that. But back to the main event. It's going to be Renegade now, pushing in aggressively to try and support on this hill. The nade comes out from Cycle. Cycle gets 1. He's still alive somehow in the back of Hydro. Legend, don't push him. He's not missing. Cycle gets another.
Formal can just run in, and he does that. I like that play by Formal. Right, he's down to weak, but he's like, yeah, I only need half a second here. Let me just grab it. Ties it up at 1 apiece.
Cycle's going to remain alive there. And you see Shopify were very quick. Although Optic did get that hill and tie this game up, they were very quick towards the spawns, towards elevator side. If you're not aware, that elevator side, the most important spot to control here on this needle side hill, of course. So that is the first point of contact. That is the most important spot to control. And you can see Cycle going for it, but Optic doing a great job on the defensive side.
With that, Optic Gaming, look at their setup, right? Bounce all the way on the other side with Legend. They've got the shock rifle. They have every cross checked at the moment. It's going to be really tough for Shopify Rebellion to find an entry here.
Bound. He's going to try and stop that entry as well. You see the push comes in from the top of glass. Last shot at least takes care of him, which is important, right? It allows World 2 to continue to defend here and defend cleanly. It is 3 down for Optic.
You can see, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised Shopify Rebellion was able to get that break as fast as they were. Now with Camouflage coming up soon, that's the other piece of the equation for Shopify Rebellion. I mean, do you leave this early to try to go for Camo? Do you give this up to Optic? It looks like they're going to try for the fights. It's 3 down, Camo on the ground. Bound, the only player there in Last Shot. Thought it was going to be routine, but it's anything but. Bound given the wiggle. But that Camo still goes to Shopify Rebellion.
That's heads up by Last Shot, right? You understand you have your teammate there. They end up trading out that Camo, so Frosty goes down. But I still love the play to be aware of that situation, to understand you don't burn this. Your teammate's right there to clean up the kill. You do it as much damage as possible. Looks like Renegade gonna back up towards the back of Hydro. 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. It will be Optic Gaming in control of that back Hydro side. Once again, a very important spot on this end.
Bound, you can see he wanted to go so desperately. Needed that help first, though. It eventually came through, but Frosty able to find his answer. Double kill for him, and Shopify Rebellion not hesitating whatsoever on this push. They know they want to flip these spawns out right away, so they need this pressure in, and Frosty, he started the play with a double kill. He'll finish it with at least Formal and Legends going down to one shot, and that helps there. That is just a clean, efficient break by Shopify Rebellion. The next step is establishing their control, and it seems likely that's going to happen as they found another 2 unanswered kills.
Unfortunately, though, they weren't able to overextend on that long haul side, so the spawns do come out. Renegade's there. He's probably the one that forced those spawns. As you see, he does have that shock in his hand, but that's going to mix things up just a bit. Gets the kill on a Frosty. Nice and clean, 3 down, Shopify Rebellion.
That's a real confident Renegade right there on that challenge. I love it, and he's going to finish off those kills as well. So Shopify Rebellion, they're able to get their break, but they never established the control, right? And that long haul was what really caused a lot of damage there. When Renegade was able to get that with the shock rifle, he breaks through, and this has been a really great possession for Optic Gaming. They're just getting time whenever they can. They're winning out some of these crucial gunfights. Well played.
What else can Renegade do here, though? He's got multiple players to deal with. Spots last shot down to no shields, not able to get the angle onto him. And you see it's automatic. Shopify Rebellion break through. They get the 2 kills necessary. They've got the spawns now, I believe. No, look at Legend. Legend is just making it really annoying here. Staying alive on the seaside, staying alive on Hydro. And again, it's plays like this that you don't see show up that are just so crucial to this game going in Optic, or sorry, this hill going in Optic's favor.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. I mean, Legend, he's down to one shot. He needs to get away and become hidden so that he can find an early entry here. Oh, God, such a good play. This is so good. Legend, not done yet. Double kill. He was last alive. He'll secure the hill and maybe the camouflage as well. Talk about making the most of a tough situation. I thought Rebellion did what was necessary, but Legend just too good in that spot.
It's just such a beautiful sequence. You see him like influencing the spawns, just staying alive the entire time, like you said, getting the kills, tied up at 2 now. Like we always see, it's a show between these 2 teams, the rivalry we didn't know we needed. And it's Legend still alive until he goes down. The killing spree is going to be good, though. And just insane job once again by Optic Gaming to tie things up.
And that's Legend getting into the game. He was having a little bit of a rough start. He gets 5 in a row in that life. That gets him about back to even. But talking about 5 important kills, every single one that came from that life felt like it had a massive impact on this game.
Last shot, trying to play his life here. 2 players down to no shields. Royal 2 and Last Shot playing the double up game on the Mangler side. Great shots by Legend. He ends up getting that kill with a little bit of help, but it seems like even though Optic were there, it seems like Shopify Rebellion now in control once again. They get another kill, and now they're blocking the A spawns. That forces the spawns so far away on the pipe side.
That's having 2 strong established perimeters. It was Cycle and Royal 2 that were to the left and right of Frosty there. They used him as bait and just obliterated that first player in. It gets them the majority of the way there, but they need to finish that fight still. And Optic Gaming, they've been resilient all game long. I mean, every time it feels like Rebellion has a guaranteed hill, they've been able to find an answer.
1 minute.
It is 2 down for the side of Optic, but Cycle does have this shock rifle, and if you watch the last game, you know what Cycle's capable of. It was the sniper last game. It's the shock this time around. He's got Last Shot there to help him. Information on the Bound. Doesn't have the angle on the Bound, though. Great job by Bound to try and isolate that angle, but Last Shot trusts his teammate. These 2 play so well together, and you see it time and time again.
And Shopify Rebellion, they're just prioritizing what's important, right? Like Optic Gaming was in the hill getting time while those gunfights are happening, but no one for Shopify Rebellion really cares except for that last player alive. Everyone else is focusing on the perimeters, focusing on the anchor spawns, trying to get what's most important, making life easy for you after those gunfights. And with those spawns, it should be much easier for Rebellion to get access to this hill. Even though Optic Gaming's in it, I mean, this isn't a relatively strongly established hill. Bound, I talked about camo making a difference. That is tough for Rebellion. They couldn't figure out where Bound was, and despite Rebellion having better positioning on the map, Optic Gaming make better plays because of Bound being incognito.
Yeah, very mixy on this hill. You can see Optic Gaming continuing to push through. No one's on that C side, but it doesn't matter. Optic Gaming get the hill, take the lead now. 19 seconds of neutral time, and that's not a lot of time for Shopify to tie things up, especially on this battery side hill.
Yeah, I would say it's not enough time at all. With the way Optic Gaming's playing, I don't think there's a way for Rebellion to get into this effectively. And you can see they keep just going 3 down. It's when you have to make desperate plays, it just makes the game too easy. 23 kills for Bound to end this one, and I'd say that's a great answer back. I think the Slay's heavily favored Shopify Rebellion. I'm trying to take a look at it. Yeah, every player of a Shopify Rebellion went positive, except for Royal 2, who's only neg 1 in that game. So, I mean, hey, talk about being really efficient on those hills, and that's the couple times where Optic Gaming, it felt like Rebellion had a hill captured, it was locked up, and Optic Gaming found the important kills, got what was necessary. I think back to Legend's life when he got that killing spree. I think back to Bound with the camouflage, right? The second hill where it looked like Rebellion had the break, Formal just goes, nope, I'm gonna get into there, right? Like so many of those little plays, they all stack on top of each other, right? They compound and they get themselves a massive win.
Well, here you go, ladies and gentlemen. It's the update on the other series. It's going to be TSM versus FaZe, and TSM are up 2-0. Not something we're used to seeing out of these two teams, at least. TSM coming to play today. Maybe they had their jersey mics before the match, but regardless, they're fueled up and ready to go, and it looks like they potentially they're gonna have FaZe that are pulling their flag, so maybe FaZe can get a couple more slays. This could be potentially something where Snakebite can utilize this sniper. No, he doesn't want to. It's gone.
Yeah, he says, I'm last player alive. I'm not even gonna risk it. Just throws it off the map. But then you get to like this spot, and it's like TSMC down. You're like, man, I kind of wish I had a sniper. It's like, I wish I could maybe take a couple heads here, but Snakebite playing his life really effectively here. Thing is, he's just waiting for help to try to work this flag. So his job is just to be that first player in. That help comes, and look at that. Guys, put that one into your bag. You want to learn how to run flags like effectively? Take a look at what Lucid's doing right here. That is a clean flag run.
Yeah, he should be able to get this in. It's 3 down for TSM, so it will be a tie in that match. We'll keep you updated on that one. As we get back into our featured match, it's going to be Shopify Rebellion against Optic Gaming. Optic take the lead. Oh my God. He shot him in the head as that rocket was coming. By the way, that was disgusting. 3 down for Shopify Rebellion.
Legend with a full sniper looking down on Rebellion, and this is like what is really important to teams in this series against Shopify Rebellion is that sniper control. And you think back towards how this series has gone, this should have been a clean sweep for Optic Gaming. That game 2 was 50-49, and it only became that way because they lost the sniper and camo at the end of the game. If they keep sniper away from Shopify Rebellion, I think Optic's been playing a better series so far.
Legend playing really solid today. The 2 kills go in for him. Those are the first 2 kills of the game, and that will be flag that moves forward. Pay attention to Royal 2, though. He is on that midsection of the map. Legend, watch out for your back. It's Cycle. Cycle takes him out, and I believe that flag should be stopped here. 2 down for Optic Gaming. I would assume Shopify Rebellion push up.
Looking for their opportunities. Royal 2, he has 3 players down as he's in the flag. That's so dangerous because now Optic Gaming immediately have to make an option, like make a choice on their spawn, and then that is to play forward and try to stop this flag. And Bound's the only player that's there to try to do so. He'll find one, but that's not going to be enough. Too many players to Shopify Rebellion are there. It's just an endless Congo line of players that can grab flag and bring it back home. That's really well played.
1-0, and it looks like Lucid will put in the final cap for FaZe Clan, so they're not out of it just yet. 2-1 is the series score on that end of things. As we hop back into this match, it's going to be Optic Gaming with only last shot down. Russ is going to get that trade cycle. He's going to go down as well, but Optic Gaming have the numbers here. They just have to get maybe a couple more slays. That should be enough to run this flag all the way through, but Legend still looking for one more. It's Royal 2, and he trades onto him.
And Royal 2 might have just done enough there as well. Frosty has a fast spawn. Formal shot the nade off the pad, but didn't take down Frosty. You see this flag's going to become harder and harder to grab the longer it takes them. And they might desperate this, but if I'm Optic, I'm probably just going to let that reset by itself. You're going to focus on the players overextending, and that's a heads-up play by Renegade. That might be him teaming with Frosty long enough to understand how he likes to play, because that is Frosty to a T. He's like, I'm going to try to accelerate my clock a little bit by getting through. They get that first kill, and now look how potent Optic Gaming is on their counterattack. I mean, they got everything set up. This should be just about guaranteed on the counter play, especially with Rockets in the play. That is so well positioned by Optic Gaming.
And you can see it's not all cut and dry. You don't just keep, for all the lower ranks of the chat, you don't just keep running it on Rocket side. You got to be adaptive. They adapt, go towards that snipe side. They've got Rocket side controlled, but it is Frosty. The answer is back here with his snipe. Can he do something here? Very important. He does. Great shot. That's going to take down Formal, but Bound and Legend answer back, and it's up to Frosty to trade out the kills, and he does just that. 3 down, Optic Gaming.
Heads up awareness that Legend's looking back from the elbow side. He doesn't push anywhere more forward because he knows that he's dead if he does. Instead, waits, catches Legend and slide, and now Optic Gaming are trapped in their base.
Frosty's got to do something here. He can get this first pick. It opens everything up, and it's Renegade. Gonna get double teamed. He at least gets one, but it's Frosty once again. Gets another one. Gets the body shot and the double. He's not missing. We've called it his playground time and time again here on Origin, and he's showcasing why as he gets a shot to Renegade as well.
Look how fast he just became 11-6 in a snap. He gets the sniper in his hands. He starts hitting crazy snipe shots, but Shopify Rebellion, they now are starting to pull that flag. A very delayed pull by Royal 2, and look how he's looking for the perimeter first. Gets a lot of damage in, but is there anyone there for Shopify Rebellion to keep this one alive? 3 down. Wow. What a crazy sequences of plays there. I mean, that starts with Frosty Sniper, but then the rest of the team just not giving up on that flag, chaining their way through, and that's going to be their answer. 2-1 now for Shopify Rebellion.
It's got to be the multitask. It's so fluent out of Shopify Rebellion. You saw Royal 2 going in, right? He wants to get that kill, but he switches targets just to put more damage onto another piece of the puzzle, and with doing that, it just opens things up for that flag pull and that cap to come in. 2-1 is the lead. Frosty continuing on a tear here. Someone needs to stop this man.
Now you can see sometimes you just gotta get on players POV and you're just, yeah, like things are gonna go right for them. That's what it looks like for Frosty right now. I don't think he's gonna get stopped. He's still getting kills with that carbine. He is flying into the opponent's face. He finally goes down, but not before making his presence known. Big thing, rockets on the map once again. Last few times Optic Gaming's had those rockets in their possession. This time it looks likely that Shopify Rebellion's gonna have their first rockets of the game.
Formal gets one, but quickly traded out. Rockets once again in the hands of Frosty this time. A couple players got no shields. Frosty has to make something happen, and he does so with the fadeaway. Shout out to Kobe, RIP, but my goodness gracious, Frosty is not stopping, but Legend answers back with a triple of his own. He's not going to get that over, though. Royal 2 stops him in his tracks, but my goodness, both these teams are tearing it up.
And they had a little bit of an overheat there from Legend on that push forward. He got that triple kill. You could tell that he was wanting an overkill there. Just flew in, didn't have the timing quite down. Royal 2 was able to get that kill. It slows down Optic Gaming, but is it enough is the question. I mean, these players are still charging forward. It's just Legend, and he's gonna opt to not let Frosty grab that sniper. That might be the best play possible.
Smart man. You never think that jumping off the map with a sniper while Frosty is eyeballing you is the smartest play of the game, but that's got to be one of the smarter things we've seen here today. Cycle, though, he's heating up now. What do? How do you stop multiple players in a row? Cycle with a triple kill of his own, and it's Royal 2 lighting the path for him on the rocket side.
Yeah, that is exactly the right. I mean, that is like lighting the lights of Gondor right there and say, hey, run flag this way. They are going to get this through the elbow. And we can take a look at that on replay. That is textbook Kali flag. Sorry, I should say Origin flag. The way that they swung through and got those kills at the end, the way Royal 2's basically saying like, hey, we are running it rocket side. I am blocking these spawns, right? Just really well played. I think both sides had really great moments here, but I think this was the big difference maker, right? Like Frosty, when he got that sniper, it felt like every single bullet was going to connect.
Just doesn't miss at all, and shout out to Eli. He's in that beautiful, beautiful flow state that we love to see. If you want to get yourself in a flow state, make sure you order Jersey Mike's right now and get it Mike's way. But here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a game number 5. Did you expect this? If you didn't, get out from underneath your rock, Patrick, because right now it's the rivalry that we didn't know we wanted.
And look at this, right? This is what I'm talking about. You see how Royalty's flanking in on rock side as the collapse comes in from Rockets and Sniper. They had every player stuck in that base. They're coming in from both sides, and the anchor player, Royal 2, never overextends, never gets too far forward, keeps one side in their possession, flipping out the map. So Optic Gaming is going to spawn on that cave side while they're running at Rockets. And that in itself, right, as you're pulling flag, getting 3 down and forcing a spawn on the opposite side, usually that timing loss that you have to make up is enough to give a capture. And that was really well played by Shopify Rebellion in game 4.
Just got to talk about it. Frosty led the pack once again in damage, 5,400. All the rest had about 3,500 with an outlier of Formal on the other side with 4K. So absolutely insane. Ladies and gentlemen, hopping in to game number 5. The question is, can Frosty be stopped? And if he is, can you stop Cycle as well? Because these two are on a tear.
With that, you see opening kill is favoring Optic Gaming early on. They gave up a lot of positioning towards that snipe side. Let Rebellion get the sniper, but they decided to prioritize camo. I mean, with 45 seconds of it, Bound has a lot of options here on how he wants to try to break this setup of Shopify Rebellion.
He's got to get down last shot first. Last shot, down to no shield, still alive somehow. How is this man still alive? Cycle comes in to try and help him. Last shot finally gets taken out. It's 3 dead for Shopify Rebellion.
You see Bound peeked for a second. He saw Frosty. He's like, oh, I don't think I'm getting out of here alive. But he gave the info to his team. Those nades come through. Optic Gaming still in control. And you can see what's tough for Shopify Rebellion is they're all just spawning on the same spot, right? They don't have a lot of space to work with. Whereas the other side, Optic Gaming, they're collapsing from all the lanes at once. It makes it really hard. I mean, look at Cycle, right? He does a lot of damage there. But because they don't have multiple lanes of control, you know that help from Optic Gaming is going to come much faster and in a more dynamic way. And right now the game's been pretty simple for Optic Gaming. Just run at the spawners of Shopify Rebellion. It's working out well for them as they doubled up the score.
Doubled up is correct. 14-7 here. Formal pushing the spawners once again. He's gonna get. He has another sticky there. Does not. Oh, he does end up getting the damage off, but it's gonna be Legend that cleans that one up. Legend gets a double, and now staying alive once again on the blue side. The lead is cut down just a bit, but still a 6-kill lead for Optic.
And remember, leads aren't safe at all in Slayers, especially against Shopify Rebellion. We saw that in game 2. It was a double-digit lead that Optic Gaming had when they were at the 40-kill mark, right? And we still saw Shopify Rebellion bring that back 50-49. I think it's important for Optic Gaming, even with this early lead, you got to play this till the bell, till that 50th kill. Do not let up. Don't try to make this game something it's not. It is a bloodbath until you get that number 5-0 on the kill feed.
Well, you can see that it's still being shortened, that lead. Now down to 4. Make that 3 as Shopify Rebellion continue on. And if you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, there's a beautiful tracker at the bottom of the screen that tells you how many games the series is and where the scores were in each one of those games. You can see it at the very bottom center of your screen. Last shot, though, going to come through, get this camo. Can he put it to work, though, is the question. Gets 1 kill, stays alive. Well done.
Trying his best to get away. Oh, nice shots, reversal. Perfy from last shot, and now the game just within 1. This camo still on the map. And last shot being very patient here, doesn't want to throw his life away. It's just trying to be in a great spot to help his team at all points in time, and does just that. Gets 1 by himself, gets the assist for the 2nd, and this game's tied up.
I mean, like you said, nothing is safe on the Slayer and Solitude. They both stick each other. Nice little trade there. Shopify Rebellion take the lead for the first time in this game, and they'll try to continue that lead, but look how Optic are spreading on the map.
Row 2, though, he got away with this camo, and Optic Gaming largely trapped over on that loop side. Legend and then Renegade are going to try to work together. They're going to create a battery to overwhelm on that snipe side, but last shot comes in just in time, deals with all that damage, and that's the risk of running a battery, right? When you throw multiple players in a lane and you try to overwhelm, a lot of times you take a little bit too much damage. And if a flank comes in, if support comes in, those cleanups, they just completely ruin the strategy of Optic Gaming there.
That's just a great heads up play by Shopify Rebellion, you know, to be dynamic in that way, to read that the pressure is coming from that snipe ramp side and just to throw all the resources back towards snipe side is beautiful out of them. Sticky gonna barely miss. It's gonna be Legend that is able to live for at least a few more seconds. 1 kill lead still for Shopify Rebellion. Legend kind of isolated here. The rest of his team is on that blue side. He's got to stay alive.
That's a good use of the thrust, though. He got through, saw immediately that jump was going to put him in a really disadvantageous situation. Thrusted, lived to fight another day, and he might just get 2 because of it. Frosty's down to half shields, and Legend getting his back.
Yeah, he's not missing. Like, Legend just not missing a shot here today. Ooh, Renegade. Missing a couple shots there.
I was going to say, do not let Royal 2 get away with his life there. Bound, thankfully for Optic Gaming, did not let that happen.
Renegade ends up going down. Nice little trade there by him. Brings it to a 33-33 match once again. I wouldn't expect to see anything less here in this game number 5. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this will go on to the grand finals. And Frosty looking to make that himself, but he ends up getting traded out. It's still, though, a 2-kill lead for Shopify Rebellion as Last Shot tries to get the kill on the spawner inside of the back of yard.
Formal's going to have a tough time getting away with his life here, but he was very decisive on the play that needed to happen. Read the spawns and cut through the middle of the map. That's heads up by Formal. That even becomes even better when you play like that. Formal might just be able to save this for Optic Gaming with that play. He should have been dead to rights caught. Instead, gets a kill out of it.
Cycle's gonna have to stay alive though. Getting shot from that snipe side. The nade from Pound is so good. From bottom center to downtown. Gets the double as well. Now within 1.
That Bound trying to chase down the last player, but Last Shot has that thrust, so you don't want to overcommit in any gunfight against it. Oh, the nade from Cycle was perfect. Predicted the routing, was able to get that early damage, and now Optic Gaming, their final 2 players are stuck on the same lane. The spawners are going to be at Nest. They are trapped on the map. But that opening kill might have just gave them the reprieve necessary, and they wasted no time. Look how fast Optic Gaming was to get out of that Nest side. They do not want to be contained like that.
Yeah, but Bound ends up going down. Formal goes down as well. 2 players stuck inside the yard side, but are they stuck? Legend down to no shields. He's going to have to back up here. Optic getting the spawns on the snipe side. Legend understands that. Goes towards the strong side of the map for himself. Last Shot gonna find a way through though. He's so aggressive on that snipe ramp and gets the kill and stays alive. It's clean kills like that gives Shopify Rebellion this massive lead.
Yeah, be wary of the Ides that follow on the on that hotel side. It was Cycle over there that is trying to put that dagger into the back of Optic Gaming. Found these kills. They found them both. They dealt with that flank so effectively. No trade outs. They're just down by 1. And Optic Gaming, they are flooding into the spawns of Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, but Shopify are doing a lot of damage here. You see Optic slow down. Renegade gets another kill somehow. Renegade is in the mix right now. And Legend gets a trade. 49-49 once again, just like game number 2. But who's going to come out on top? This time, it's Optic Gaming. They go to the grand finals.
Bound guaranteeing that last kill. Jumps up with the shock rifle, makes him 1 shot, and just swaps in time. Royal 2 desperate to get behind that pillar, but just didn't have the time. And if he did, that was game over for Shopify Rebellion. We're talking about frames of a difference here. That play from Bound wins the game, but really just heads up by Optic Gaming, playing from such a tough position. And this is battling for a 50-49 win. And Bound, I talk about coming and making a big play. Shock rifle into play, isolates the last player, and Royal 2 just not able to get behind that corner.
I mean, for me too, it's got to be Renegade right there. You see all of Shopify Rebellion on the backyard sitting there, like, and the damage comes out, and Optic have to slow down. But does Renegade slow down? Heck no. He gets in the mix. He's in it. But my goodness, Optic Gaming find themselves in the grand finals. Let's swap over now to FaZe versus TSM. FaZe, they find a victory here, down 0-2. They get their first series score on the board. Now looking for another one here with 46 seconds on the neutral clock. They cap their 3rd hill, and now they can potentially play time with 2 down for TSM.
This will be tough for TSM, right? Because now your plays, you don't have a lot of time to let them develop. It's going to have to be accelerated. And when you accelerate plays, you have to be a little bit more risky with it. And usually that means the other side that's being defensive can exploit mistaken maneuvers. And right now, it seems like that's happening to TSM. You see the kill feed. It's just lighting up red. It's always the entry kill that's going to phase. Only 20 seconds left for TSM to get into this hill.
Is it Christmas? Like 2 game 5s we potentially have here. 13 seconds left on the neutral clock. If FaZe are able to stop this push, this could be a game 5. You can see TSM are actually set up to go forward here. They're going to get inside the hill. It's a quantum translocator for Druck as well. He's going to be able to pressure freely. Lucid, though, gets a kill in the feed. Someone's got to get in. 1 second, 0 seconds. We're going to a game 5.
Yeah, FaZe just did a really good job there not committing for a gunfight. And it feels weird to say that, right? Because so often in Halo, like, you're looking for advantages, commit to gunfights, finish those kills. But with the situation, the game clock, and where you are on the game, like, the worst thing FaZe can do there is commit early to a gunfight and die, right? And let TSM get unanswered kills. So for them, it's just chip damage, build tension, build tension, build tension. And then once you have enough damage, flood in, right? Make it so that it's trade for trade, or that you're getting those entry kills. Really well played at the end there. And you see, I mean, so far, I've been really impressed with FaZe on Lattice. We didn't get to see a lot of that game, but from what I've seen so far, it feels like it's becoming one of their stronger game types. And when you go look, because Lattice was added in Strongholds, in Oddball, in King of the Hill, it becomes very prominent throughout a tournament. Being good on that map is a good sign for the FaZe fans in chat.
Well, as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to our production here. This is going to be FaZe versus TSM. The winner of this will go on to play Akave Esports, which is Acid, Magico, Drift, and Lior. And
Envy. That's a huge upset.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're 100% right. A game 5 in that series as well. So interesting how things are panning out.
And a big shout out to Akave, because they lost Tapping Buttons, who's been, for the last probably decade of Halo, has been known as the best player in Mexico. He leaves to go to a different team, and they're left to try to fill in that void. And so far, that Akave team has looked really good, despite not having Tapping Buttons on the roster. Getting a win against Envy. Now, obviously, that's Envy playing with a substitute, but when that substitutes collect, I mean, like, it's like I'm not saying that's not like a win that's not worth celebrating, because Akave, that's a big one. And the international regions in Mexico, what we've seen on LAN with the Australian team Mind Freak, the European team looking better and better. Like, international Halo is really strong at the moment.
Yeah, I gotta say it, right? Collect has been one of those players throughout multiple seasons where he can just kind of fill a role on a team, and he does really good at being that dynamic player that fills that role really well. So yeah, 100% agree with you. Although it is not all of Envy, I think Akave should be very proud of that moment. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna hop over here to this game 5, and very excited to see so many game 5s in our tournament today. Shout out to TSM and Jersey Mike's, of course, for putting on this tournament, and gotta show them love, right? Jersey Mike's, my goodness gracious, the Chipotle steak and cheese is delicious. Give me that. But my word, I love to see these, TSM still being so heavily involved in the Halo scene and putting on events like this. Shout out to them. Shout out to Jersey Mike's as well. This event has been beautiful so far.
Jersey Mike's, I gotta say, I'm going to the airport. I need something to put in my bag. I mean, Jersey Mike's, that's the number one place I go to, because I know I'm getting something good. I know that I'm halfway to my location. I'm like, ooh, I got the goods. I go in, boom, boom, boom. I got my sandwich Mike's way, and I am putting myself in total bliss, 20,000 feet up in the air. I don't know how high do planes go. There's no way a plane goes 20,000 feet in the air, right? I mean, that seems so high, but I'm going to imagine it's 20,000. Is it 20,000 feet? Bro, do we have the technology to be 20,000 feet in the air?
Still
That's
not
crazy.
as high as Eli X, but it's pretty high. It's pretty high up, I would say.
That's crazy.
I love Eli, man. He's a good guy. He's laughing right now. He loves it. But gosh, this has been an incredible tournament thus far, ladies and gentlemen. How many game 5s in a row? Three game 5s, I think.
Yeah, well, hey, bro, we just keep them going, bro. They said, hey, TSM, Jersey Mike's, they're collabing to build a tournament. Let's put on a show. You know, that's what everyone's saying. And right now, TSM in their home tourney is at risk of elimination. Now, I will say, you know, TSM, you gone up 2-0 in the winner's bracket. You got reverse swept there to get knocked down. Please, I'm praying for you guys. like you can't go out. Like the 2 series you lose, both can't be reverse sweeps, right? You got to ice up here. Talik, Soul Snipe, Druck, and Manny are going to be loading in to recharge Slayer against this FaZe roster that's just so damn good.
So damn good looking too. Look at these guys, man. These guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. Maybe I'm wrong, but one of the most likable TSM, extremely likable roster as well. I mean, you guys are all nice. It's cool, but these guys are they're just so humble, man, and they just put on the work. We saw it at the LAN. They sit back in the room. They were there for hours after each day, just going over VOD, just going over things. And these guys, they have been together since I started casting. This is a roster who has never stopped believing in the process. TSM, FaZe Clan, Game 5.
You see already a slow start from both sides, giving a lot of respect towards that camouflage, but it'll be Soul Snipe and Manny that make their first play through. They're going to be able to find a couple kills. Soul Snipe with the double. That's 3 that go down, and just Penguin that's last alive. TSM will be able to secure the camouflage with that play.
Manny, what is he going to do with it, though? These guys are a momentum-based team tools. You know this. I know this. The entire Halo community knows this. If they get on a run, which they've done already, 4-1, they can really snowball this into much more. I know it's not wintertime just yet, but these guys can go on a roll here. Can Manny do something else with this camo? Already I got a kill. It's Penguin on the back of Hydro, but Penguin wins the fight. Massive 1v1.
I think Manny may get a little ahead of himself there. I mean, FaZe does this all the time where if they know that a team has all of the pieces on the map, they'll just sit in their spawn, right? Like they're a team that's content with standing still, and being able to play well while standing still is way harder than it is to play well moving fast. I'll tell you what, because FaZe, a lot of times they'll be in this position where it's like they have to deal with pressure that's coming, and a lot of times they get away with finding that first kill, exploiting that entry player, and stabilizing positions like that.
And I think that's why it's so fun to watch a team like FaZe, is because a lot of teams understand that play style that they play. They understand, okay, FaZe is waiting for us to make a bad play. FaZe is waiting for us to make a mistake. So then you have like a chess match, like who's gonna make the first mistake? Oh my goodness, Snakebite jump. I didn't know that was a ledge that you could jump back off of, by the way, but Snakebite's still on the top, goes towards the back of Hydro. Great kill by him. Lucid trying to get some assistance here. Snakebite, unfortunately, missed a couple shots, but he still is alive, and he's still going to be a nuisance, but Manny comes in and gets the beat down on the Penguin.
Yeah, Manny's tracking down those last few kills, and FaZe, I mean, they had a really rough start to this game, but now they find themselves in control, +3, and they have the shock rifle. They're in better position for the camouflage. Like, this is really a testament to being able to play from the down position and bounce your way back into games. I think FaZe has done a great job with that so far, but with that, I think it's TSM that might be able to sneak away with this camo, especially with Manny having that shroud screen. He's going to give it out to Druck. Now, Druck will be able to use his shroud screen to try to dodge these nades that are coming, and he gets away with the camo.
Yeah, but you see, this is going to be rough for him, right? Because Penguin's going to get the kill on him, and I want to talk about why, right? That shroud screen wasn't placed in a way where he could jump on the camo box freely and get out. So they knew he was in that shroud screen. They waited for him to come out, and FaZe get the kill.
Yeah, if you want a free game, that shroud screen, you should try to place it directly above the camo, because it'll shroud out the box. It'll shroud out to the left, and what you do is you use the camo, you jump onto that box, and then you can jump towards the middle of the map instead of jumping up towards needles, and then you can stay low and stay within the shroud screen. It's something that you see utilized a lot, but it's not like 100% every plays like that. But I think that would have been a perfect opportunity for that layered option where you can stay low on the map or you can go up high and try to get away with camo.
All 4 players from TSM on the tower side. FaZe spread out on the map. You see Trippy on that gold stairs side. Penguin holding down A. And I believe Lucid's playing lower. I don't know if he got through, though. Looks like he is on that needle side. But, oh, Snakebite gets a bit of a trade there. Here comes the push. The trades come out on both sides. It's clean trades on for both teams up until this moment here. It looks like it is TSM that get a clean 2 kills, and they bring it within 3.
Yeah, but what do we notice the difference between FaZe and TSM is how the initiation's going, right? Like, who's initiating fights? It's been TSM all game long, whereas FaZe has been very reactionary so far in this game, and it's working out for them. And you know, at the end of the game, like, if FaZe wins that, I would be looking at that play in particular from TSM as something to maybe clean up in the future, where that first player enters in on tower way too early because there's no one else from TSM to coordinate in on that push. And against FaZe, like, you have to have coordination. There is no other option to it when you're trying to hit some of these entry plays.
6 kill lead by FaZe. Trippy gonna try and stay alive here. Multiple players from TSM not looking at him though, but they take him out at the end of the day. That means they have a 4-2 numbers advantage for a moment. Penguin trying to even the odds. Gets a couple of kills of his own. Still alive somehow in the gold stairs, but as you say, it's FaZe once again that push on through, and it's them that initiate on the fights, and it's them that come out on top of them.
That's all I go. I thought he was gonna get that kill with the noob combo for a second, but it's not enough time to switch over to his bandit rifle and finish off that kill. But you can see things become much more chaotic in this game so far, with players pushing out left and right. And that's because this camouflage was up on the map. I believe it's still down on the ground underneath. Both teams just giving it a lot of respect right now.
I love this Matriarch. That carbine, very strong in the long range. The pew-pews do the damages. Snakebite's gonna have to back off because of it. You can see the slow pace from both teams here. Druck just looking for that entrance, right? If he can get some damage onto Snakebite, then that'll activate Talik. It looks like Manny's going to try to go in early, and he's going to take a lot of damage and have to back up.
Just leave this. Yeah, even Talik should probably maybe think about getting back, but he's going to try to opt to go in, and he finds Snakebite. Snakebite was not aware that push was coming. That's going to open up everything for TSM, and they bully their way through. A huge play by Talik to be able to get in. I didn't think he got through without being seen there. Massive play to be able to get those kills.
Now Talik has the shock rifle as a reward. Trippy, he's going to go down as well. There'll be a push. That's a trade with no shield on the Lucid. 36-35. TSM have clawed their way back.
I mean, this has been such a tough game for both sides, but it looks like TSM finally getting their foot through it. Right, when we say that, right, a couple players at tower go down. Soul Snipes in isolation on the other side. I mean, Talik doesn't really have anywhere to run to. He's trying his best to stay alive, and they get the kills. Druck off spawn got one, Soul Snipe got the other. Talik's still alive, and FaZe, the last 2 players are pushing Soul Snipe. They're down to 1. He just completely wiped FaZe's push.
Oh my word, Soul Snipe with the shock rifle gets that kill on the Lucid, opens everything up. We're tied at 39, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a show on our hands here, and it's Soul Snipe trying to take space, gets the kill once again on the Snakebite. The flicks have been clean out of this man, but he knows there's another one on the back of Hydro. They're solidified on the tower side in back C, so Soul Snipe gonna back up.
Good info. He got Snakebite down to 1 shot, and now you're gonna see FaZe Clan start to solidify their control at A. See how Trippy crosses from white to A? Because Snakebite went down to 1 shot, they're anticipating that push to come from A, but TSM's not actually pushing from A. They decided to try to get through the middle, and
he didn't burn it.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
The shot goes down though. Is anyone going to be in there to get it? I believe Manny wants to get this win first. Camo's still down there, 100%. It has not been picked up just yet. It is in the shroud screen. Someone's got to scan to find out. Trippy gets another kill. Wait, Snakebite's going to hold on to it. He tries to burn it. Camo is cursed. Don't pick it up. Don't touch the camo.
I mean, it is still down in the pipes. There we go. Penguin got away with it, and all right, they have a 2-kill lead. You're looking at Penguin here to potentially find the entry for your team. This is it. I mean, he's gonna go right here.
Jumps
Big
up.
thing for just get info, right? That's the idea.
Yep.
And I love this. Like, you can tell that he's not looking for a fight right now.
He gets info on 2 players pushing the pipe side. I don't think he saw those players on the glass though. They make it through. but Trippy does get a kill onto Talik. Penguin's got to do something here. He gets spotted. They have information on him. Lucid activates, but is it enough? The nades come through. 49 for the side of FaZe, but a kill comes out. Talik gets that one. Doesn't go down. And now Snakebite's activating on the no-shield player, and they'll take him out as well. FaZe clan going to play Akave in the losers finals.
I mean, whew. Tough series for TSM. Another 2-0 that they let slip by, but hey, FaZe were such a hard team to take down in that Slayer game. They just didn't give you a lot. Like every time that TSM had to find a break, like it took all of their resources, a ton of coordination. Like, FaZe is such a hard team to play in Slayer, and like they're not impossible to beat, right? And I think that's the difference, right? Is like being a hard team to play and being a hard team to beat are very different things in Slayers. And you can see like FaZe, they give problems to the TSMs, to the SSGs on these Slayers, because their play style is so counter to that aggressive style play that you know teams like TSM and SSG are known for. And you know, hey, they talk about 50-46. That's a very similar score line that we maybe should have seen at the LAN against another team that FaZe was not able to come out on top of. That was Optic Gaming. It looks like they may be finding some answers on the map.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a bit faded. It's the losers semifinals. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself there. I'm having too much fun. But FaZe versus Akave in the losers semifinals. That will be up next. You can see an update on the winner's side. It is, of course, Optic Gaming in that grand finals. And, of course, it is Shopify Rebellion waiting on that a lower bracket side for the winner of FaZe versus Akave. FaZe coming out on top of that one. And, again, a great run by TSM. For me, TSM has always been the LAN team, and excited to see what they do, of course, when the LAN comes up here in Charlotte. But we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have your losers semifinal for you up next.
Double kill. Guard your flag. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
You just ride the wave till you disappear. Unrequited love, I can't take it. Kill me more than once, leave a trail of tears. Do this often, I think we lost it. I need a break. You're the monster inside my closet, scare me away. Everybody goes through it, we don't ever come out the same. Cause you never change. You my little psycho, kiss me in the night glow. Easy to imagine when you always have your eyes closed. We'll be going crazy if you know what I know. Where did all the happy memories go?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the TSM Jersey Mike's Pro AM $5,000 Showdown. My name is Active, and alongside of me is Tools, and we've made it to the losers semifinals. It's going to be FaZe Clan versus Akave, our LATAM team.
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting series, right? We don't really know a lot about Akave for the fans of North American Halo for the most part, right? Because those tournaments usually happen at the same time as the NA Open series. You know, maybe a couple players, you'll catch them on LAN, but really there's a lot to learn about this team and to see who they are, right? Against a FaZe Clan squad, they've earned themselves a really interesting match here. I want to see what this Akave team is really made of.
Well, it's going to be OS that goes in their hands. Leor is going to be the one that picks it up. And pushing Snakebite, very important play here. Wants to get control of the nest side. And Snakebite going to delay his life just a little bit. There's half an overshield left to work with, though.
Yeah, they are going to take this route through the back. And it's so interesting because it takes a long time for this to develop, but it's also a little bit one-dimensional when you get here, right? So Leor are going to sacrifice a lot to make this play happen, but it's going to get into the action right when it's necessary.
Wow.
Sometimes that long route can work perfectly.
Reversal.
Back smack in, and that extra little bit of overshield's going to let him get that flag out and away.
Snakebite was the first one to spawn. You see Lucid spawning up there as well. That flag is going to be dead for now, but Acid going to try and keep it alive with his kill on the Penguin. Unfortunately, he goes down. And now you can see the funneling of the resources. Drift now trying to make a play. He goes down as well, and that flag is dead with all 4 down for a cop.
Yeah, be aware of Trippy as well. He's getting right into the this power position with the sniper. With 2 shots left, he can create an opening for a counterattack right away.
2 shots, 2 nades to negate the pressure that's coming out from that main ramp side. And we'll see if he's able to do that here. And first shot goes in on the Drift. Doesn't take a melee back, so he's going to be able to pressure here for free. As it's 2 down for Akave, this could be an opportunity for him, but great job by them to just, ignite the shots into his head. He ends up going down.
I'd actually like the play by Trippy there to get forward, and the big thing is Akave just took routes that he wasn't anticipating, right? If he predicts correctly on where to place that reticle, I think that's like likely to turn into a flag capture for FaZe, but high risk, high reward. You give up a sniper, you give up a lot of spacing on the map. Akave could have a really good shot at this overshield here. A couple big kills by Magico, but I think Snakebite's going to be able to slither away with this nonetheless.
I love that he goes directly towards the nest side as well. This is where they're going to pressure, and it looks like it might be filled in. Lucid and Trippy on that left side. That leaves Penguin towards the back of Snakebite, and that's why he's able to get that flag pull off. Great coordination by both sides. The cleanup goes into both kills, and that's going to be a killing spree for Snakebite as he pulls the flag through the runway. All 4 down Akave.
Yeah, we know this one's coming back home. There's just no way Akave is going to be able to stop it, and there's really not a chance for Akave to get out of their base easily as well. I mean, Penguin's holding down this side with the carbine. You see a coordinated effort from Akave to get that kill, but by the time they do, they see that it's 1-0 on the screen for FaZe. That was really well played by Snakebite. And one of the interesting things there was they pulled that initial flag when all 4 players are alive from both sides. Very rare that you see that, but the overshield affording that to Snakebite, and you see the result of it.
Magico gonna go down to no shields here. He'll get taken out by Lucid, who comes to assist his teammate. Now immediately towards that snipe side once again. Sniper is up for the side of Akave. There is pressure towards the top center. That's gonna be Snakebite that gets that kill. And now Penguin pushing on through as well. He's gonna try and create space here for Lucid as they try to take out the player on the back of Nest, and that should be control. But wait, Acid comes through and gets a kill and puts damage into Snakebite too.
Some really good damage that came down at the right time to clear up that first kill, and that'll slow down FaZe significantly. If I'm Trippy, I might be thinking about retreating even further back. Don't want to give up this sniper, but trying to keep his teammate alive right now. And see that his effort to get back over to the right side, he wants to double up on a lane, doesn't want to be isolated, and I think so far Trippy doing a great job of just making sure he's not a free death.
He's also on that top side control for that OS as well, which that'll be another OS for FaZe. The trade comes out. Lucid and Drip trade out. OS popped here by Trippy. He'll push in with the battle rifle. 2 down. And this is what they do, right? They're going to go towards the main ramp side. There's a spawner here, though. He's not aware of it. He's going to have to turn around and fight this. Drift's going to make himself a difficult kill. Love this play by Drift. Just causing Trippy to go all the way back to lose that timing. And because of that, the Slays have to come in once again.
Yeah, Trippy could have maybe tried to force that in, but instead he's going to reapproach his efforts, look for Slays, and let Snakebite take over that role. And good tie against the head of the first, and that should be a flag that comes back home as long as FaZe gets 1 more Slay. And you see all that damage going down. That should be enough for this flag to get its way going.
It's that wretched BR and a couple misses there, but like you said, the flag still goes in. There's a player on main ramp that's going to try and stop it. Drift overextends towards top center. Leor gets a kill. Wait a minute here. They're going to try and get this flag in, potentially even force it in. Lior's the only one in position. He's got a lot of targets to deal with, and he'll end up going down. But I like how slow FaZe are playing this. They're not forcing this flag in, but the slays aren't coming out here.
That's forcing.
This is yeah, that's not good. It's going to be a return potentially.
So I liked it until I didn't from FaZe, right? They were holding still, and once they got that first kill, I think that's the one you can be like, okay, we have a numbers advantage. Let's force this flag in. Like, it's okay for us to give up those deaths, but when you maintain there and you're letting a Kave come off a spawn and get further up on the map, have better positions for those fights, all it takes is for one well-placed nade to ruin that setup, and it did exactly that. I think they could have been a little bit more aggressive once they got that opening kill.
Well, speaking of opening kills, 2 go in for FaZe. Trippy gonna try and play defense on his nest side. Again, it's so important to have this nest side control and that new sniper that comes up. Now he's gonna try and defend with this OS on the top center of the map, and he's gonna miss a shot, but that OS could be FaZe's once again. That's 3 overshields, I believe, in a row here for FaZe, and this has been non-stop pressure out of them too.
Oh no, dual snipers. Oof. The shot's hitting for Lucid. He gets 2 down to 1 shot, and they're not going to be able to challenge anything soon. That's going to let that flag get further and further up. Trippy should be aware that there's some push formulating on the left side of him.
Trip just barely gets away with his life there. A second cap goes in for FaZe. A back smack. No, never mind. Penguin steals it away. Lucid goes down, but Kave have the numbers for now. Still sniper in the hands of Trippy with 1 bullet left. He's going to go for it here, but he gets taken out. That bullet could come back to bite him in the future.
Let's see. Acid's going to get into his hands. And Kave is well set up. They got 2 players pressuring over on the high side. Acid doing his job, trying to be a presence down low, but it's chaotic to say the least. And with that Magico, he knows that he can't really pull with the number situation. Goes for the slays instead, but FaZe not going to give up any of those.
Yeah, FaZe steadfast in making sure to get their nest. As Lucid pushes up here, it was 2 down a moment for Akave. Acid kind of overextended here on this side. They take him out, but the spawning pressure through that main ramp gets the trade onto Snakebite. Still a 2-0 lead. FaZe looking to put the nail in the coffin here just in just a moment, but Akave are on the aggression. Lucid gonna take a nade to the body. 2 players down, no shields. It's gonna be Drift that gets the double there, and this could be potentially a flagpole with another wave of slays.
Drift just casually standing between 4 players, took down 2 of them, and is not done with these gunfights yet, trying to force another one down. But with that, you start to see the slays heading more towards FaZe. But with overshield in the hands of Leor, like, this push isn't done yet, especially with the damage that he's putting down. You see Acid, he picks up that flag. It's still going.
Oh no.
And they're getting a ton of damage down on these FaZe players.
I'm surprised Leor even got that kill, but he ends up getting it. That ends up allowing this first flag to go in for Akave. 4 down for FaZe. They could continue this, but they decide to back off here. Might be enough timing to get that flag towards the main ramp, but that spawn out of Penguin's going to make things really tough.
I think Drift maybe should have been the player to try to go up for that flag. Like, Magico, like, on paper, looks to be that player that needs to pull, but with him being down to 1 shot, he didn't feel safe to go for it. I think Drift maybe loses a little bit of timing there because he tries to stay up high. And FaZe, they're a team that's really comfortable coming up off of 4 down and getting control of their base again. I'd say they're probably one of the most comfortable teams at doing that specific thing.
And that's where their internal clock comes in, because even if you're no shields there and there's 4 down, you should know, okay, I have this, I can pull this. But the internal clock of not knowing when that first player is going to spawn up is very tough to track, especially in like these high pressure moments. Unfortunately for Akave, they're not going to get that double cap, but they at least got 1. Penguin now with a snipe against Leor. He gets cleaned up by Drift, and now Leor looking for some sort of space forward here. But instead, he's going to sit and wait for Trippy, who's on his nest side.
I mean, good damage to pull that player away, and they're starting to overwhelm on the snipe side. They're trying to get both those snipers into their hands.
Leor.
Oh, no.
2 dead. This is an opportunity here for FaZe. Potentially get forward.
He was looking for that sniper, but he couldn't find it. There it is. Eventually finds it on his death screen. And,
that's the worst.
Yeah, it was unfortunate because he goes to that spot where he kills the player, and he's like, man, where the hell is the sniper that I'm trying to get away with? And you know, that little bit of timing loss or like forcing a player not to make the optimal play, it can be a big difference. And you see that it allows that sniper to go back into the hands of Agave.
All sniper in the hands of Penguin. Magico. Oh, Penguin's got confidence. Oh, goodness. He's got some help there, but they're not able to clean him up. There is a player from FaZe up top, but Magico stays alive. Reroutes towards the spawning teammates. It's going to be Snakebite with the overshield here. Lots of damage goes in. That's now not only an OS, but also a sniper in the hands of Snakebite. That nade not going to hit, but he does get the body shot off. Looking for a couple kills here. With the couple of kills, they can potentially run this flag. But you see, only one is dead, and they're still running this flag regardless. Now 2 go down, and now 3. So a great job by FaZe to pull within the slays. You know, get the slays at the same time as pulling this flag, and they should have this ended.
Yeah, I call that like pulling with damage, right? So a lot of times, like finishing the last kill on your teammate there. A lot of times, players. When players are learning how to play the game for the first time, the big piece of advice a lot of people give is to play with numbers, right? If you have a numbers advantage, play fast, right? If it's 4v3 on the map, you should try to take advantage of that. I think the next layer of that, as you get better and better at the game, is playing within damage. So like FaZe, they don't really have like a true numbers advantage for a large part of that fight. But what they do have is a big damage advantage because they have those body shots that Snakebite's putting down. It's preventing them from moving forward. So within that damage, because that player can't really challenge or be aggressive because they're one shot, you can essentially treat that as the same as a player going down. In fact, it can be more powerful at points than getting a kill, because the way you can think about it is if a player goes down to one shot and you know that kill is going to happen, like why not delay that kill 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds, right? Because if you're able to get that kill for later on, then that's another 10 seconds that they're off the map instead of getting the kill right away. So if you're able to get a ton of damage and keep the players contained, you can move up on the map and accelerate the clock, pull the flag out while it's 4-on-4 or while you're getting that first kill. And that's usually like that next level where things become way more efficient, because way more easy for teams to capture objectives when you're playing with damage rather than with numbers. It's a great way to rethink about how you play Halo, is playing within damage and not kills.
It's definitely a difficult task if you're playing in matchmaking, but if you've got a roster, you guys can definitely work on that, and that will stay with you throughout the future of this game, not only this game, in future games as well. Here we go. It is Aquarius Slayer, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2. FaZe very strong in that game number 1. Agave, they ended up getting a cap. They looked strong for a couple of moments there, but it's potentially a different tier of play here. I'm just really impressed that Agave got this far. I mean, beating Envy in a game 5 is impressive, especially with what I would assume them playing on high ping as well. So very impressive out of this roster, but can they contend with the likes of FaZe here in a Slayer?
A lot of people don't know is there's no actual server in Mexico. They basically play on the Mexico host, or the Texas host.
Gotcha.
It's like the closest that they get. So a lot of times it's like if you play against a 4-stack from Mexico, it's like just get ready for Texas host, and that can work to the advantage or disadvantage of some teams, right? So it's a toss up a lot of times. But that one thing to be said is Texas host isn't it's not like a home host for the players in Mexico. It's not like they connect well to it.
Well, it seems to not be affecting them thus far. I think definitely keeping the pace here. They've got a 1-kill lead. FaZe looking to push aggressively. You see Penguin sitting on that blue util side by himself. Now he goes towards the top center. He's going to put some damage in while Trippy takes a different angle and tries to clean things up. Drift's going to win a big 1v1 though, and gets that top B control.
You see a lot of damage coming in, but Lucid able to find 2 in the back base, and with that, getting his shields back. I mean, FaZe has been really efficient all tournament long at just playing on their back foot in these bases. It's been really fun to watch.
Look at the trust as well out of Lucid right there, right? He understands that kill's gonna get cleaned up. He just decides to curb slide, get some space on the shroom stairs. Because of that, he's able to stay alive. Can you hop on that light? I don't think you can. He was attempting it. That's why I asked. That'd be crazy. But double kill comes out for Lucid. 3 down for Agave.
With that, you see FaZe just flying to the middle of the map. There is Acid that's hiding on the other side, and he comes into play at the perfect time. Great job by Acid to let those players of FaZe get past him. A double kill for him in a crucial moment.
7-3 out of Acid. That's just a really good start from him. And look at the confidence in him as well. You're starting off the game like this. You've got that confidence. Trippy shuts him down, though, with the battle rifle. Camo's coming up in 14 seconds. Something to pay attention to. And for those that might, not kept up with Halo Infinite thus far, Camo is now 45 seconds duration instead of the 30 that it was previous. And the respawn timer is 2 minutes and 30 seconds now instead of 2 minutes. So a couple of changes that went in really recently, and they've definitely affected play, especially in the Slayers.
Camo is up, and you see 2 players from Akabe playing on that P tower to try to deny this snake bite. He says, I'll try the water, see who's there, and immediately goes down, but his teammate's quick to find those cleanups. It's just drift on the map, and you can see him stuck on that P side. In fact, if I'm FaZe, I might not even try to grab this camouflage. With knowing that they're trapped over in this base, it might be worth trying to get another round of slays and grab the camo on the way back.
Perfect. Looks like a lot of damage goes in. Still a couple players weak here. Trippy doing a great job of staying alive on the table. Very solid spot to play your life if you're able to anticipate the angles. But Snakebite gets another kill. FaZe are leading by 1. Akabe holding on pretty strong until that kill comes out once again. And now it's still a 1 kill lead for FaZe.
Yeah, it's been interesting. It feels like this game should probably be a bigger lead at the moment for FaZe. It feels like they've been the ones creating initiation, right? They're the ones with tempo, but Akabe's done a good job of finding trades in some of these tough spots and not letting this game swing out of control.
Acid slowed down a bit. 7-5 now. That's what you dread to see. But gets another kill. Maybe getting back into the momentum swing as he pushes forward here as a player stuck on the car 2 side. That's going to be a kill onto Penguin. And that's going to be, again, control and the tie for Akabe.
Yeah, that's a back up high on the map. You see FaZe, they're stuck over on that P lane. And with that, Akabe should have a lot of space to move with. I'd like to see someone try to get towards blue to create a flanking play onto these players. I mean, there's so much space for Akabe to play with. But instead, they're going to try to force it down the P door. There's a lot of initial damage, but Akabe not getting traded out. FaZe not getting these kills. That is crucial for Akabe in this game, is to get these untraded kills. And they just got 4 of them. A huge swing in the game.
Yeah, Magico can stay alive here. This would be massive. You can see Leor trying to push in. That's the timing loss we talk about. A bit off on the timing. 2 players from FaZe stuck in the back of base here. Drift trying to make something happen. Gets 1. Beautiful teamwork out of Akabe. They get 3 down for FaZe and a lead by 6.
Yeah, more untraded kills. And the big thing is they got those kills as Camo's about to come up, so they'll have tempo to get that camo. And then Leor not going to waste any of it. He's going to make sure to grab this thing away. A 4-kill lead for them to work with, but a 45-second camo to cause some mayhem.
See what Leor is able to do here. Lots of time to utilize. Trippy pushes in. Aggressive. Leor slices him down, and he'll still be alive here for a next push, but FaZe are backing up. Look at them on the map, going back towards that fridge side, solidifying themselves a defensive wall. And can Akabe break through it is the question. They push up on the P side. Snakebite down to no shields, but Leor is as well. As he goes towards his teammates here, FaZe get away.
FaZe get away back. Oh, that nade. That's a tough one. So FaZe never gave up on the fight. They basically trapped Akabe into a play, because Akabe, they send everyone to try to crash in on that backside as FaZe moves over to the P. But FaZe, they basically faked out that they were going to extend all the way, got to the 50-yard line, backed up, and got a nice 4 down. And with that, they're right back into this game, 38 all.
That's insane. What a swing by FaZe. Drift trying a little bit of a jab step slide combination there to get that kill onto Trippy, but Trippy still maintains his life. Magico challenging across the map as well. That's going to be spawners, though, for Akabe, and Trippy understands that. Going to play this slow. Snakebite on the top center of the map, though. Some assistance needs to come his way, and you see Penguins there for the push. And here's this push that matters the most in this game. The first kill goes in for FaZe. They're able to break on through. They're looking for another player, as am I. I don't know where that player went. Maybe towards the back of base. There he is. It's Drift with another kill. 4-kill lead still for FaZe, though.
I like this. Oh, I did like the double back, but Trippy was anticipating it. I was gonna say, like, I don't think you're gonna get away on the util side, but Trippy not letting anything get away on his side either. Ooh, dude, that's so funny. He missed like 5 shots on the nade. By the time he finds the damage onto the nade, the player's close enough for it to work. So, I mean, unintentionally making the perfect play there. I mean, Trippy, he's 17-7 with 9 assists. I mean, he's having a big game to put themselves up 2-0.
I mean, what a swing right there. We're talking about 50-41 is the ending score. Akave at one point had a 6-kill lead onto FaZe. FaZe coming through with multiple wipes there to end up winning that game. And what a way to do so. The two kills go in from that one nade. I think it was a team nade potentially. That nade was disgusting.
Right, it was 38-35 when that happened, right? I mean, let's just keep an eye on the scoreboard at the bottom as this game continues on, because they're down 3 at 38-35. They go 15-3 to finish that game. So I just, like, a crazy run from them. And it all starts with that 4 down, right? Like, once they get the 4 down and Akave are basically, like, the game state gets like so simplified that they know, like, at all points where Akave should be. That's where FaZe is good. Like, they just don't leave holes, right? They're not going to give you opportunities to create mixy plays when they know all the information that's necessary to play on a Slayer.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you can see our beautiful ticker at the bottom of the screen. Livefire Slayer potentially, Livefire Slayer, not potentially. Livefire Slayer is up next for game number 2. FaZe winning out on the first I think it's 2-0. I think maybe the ticker is wrong, but
it's gonna get updated right now.
Yeah. Aquarius Slayer was game
gotta
number 2.
Give him a second.
I got a little crazy there. Livefire Oddball is the next game, so we get to see Livefire here. What are the keys to success for me? It's got to be obviously that sniper. It's the most important thing. But what I've seen a lot out of Livefire Oddball that I kind of want to point out is that teams are like rotating with all 4 up on the other side, right? And enemies are all 4 up. You're rotating this ball to a spot even when you're last player alive. I think that's been the meta as of late.
Yeah, it's been interesting. Like, I think there's like 2 philosophies. One of them is going to be like this blue room back there. That's like the Shopify Rebellions. They really like to play that back blue room. You'll see like Envy play that back blue room. Then you have like the optic style, which is like, yeah, we're going to go anywhere on the map. We're actually going to flow the ball towards slays and like constantly keep it in rotation. Personally, that's like my favorite way to watch this, and I think it's the best way to play it. But it's very high risk, right? Because when you flow with that ball and you make mistakes, like, they're punished way more than like if you play that traditional setup style gameplay.
No, Trippy, not gonna be able to get that camo. He ends up going down as well, so it ends up working out in the favor of FaZe because Snakebite gets that camo. Trippy had the snipe. The snipe is down on the key door side, and Akave get the slays, and they're gonna get the ball as well.
You see all 4 players just gonna top each other. Snakebite. Oh, Snakebite caught! Oh no! I did not see that player either. Just such a brutal death there, because that's going to open up the rotation opportunity for Akave. They're going to keep getting kills as well, and they didn't even rotate out to green. I thought they could have tried to force it out to green. No, they just stand on business. They get their slays. They'll keep holding it in blue. Wow, I mean, that's really well played by them.
Magico, you can see him going towards that B side, so the rotation is probably going to come out now. Acid's already there. Magico's actually on the nest side, and there's the opening for the rotation. That's a lot of ball time here for Akave, and they'll have a safe play ball at any moment they need to have it, and it bounces off the ledge. That would have been bad.
Safe play ball is maybe an overstatement there, without FaZe just immediately got 3 down. But even then, did he collab those guys?
I thought so. I'm not sure. That's a lot of damage though, regardless. They're stuck inside the mud. Magico's going to push in aggressively. They're also pushing through the cut side. Maybe looking for a rotation towards B. Look at the player on B. There's a player on B for FaZe here. They're opening the rotation. This is what I'm talking about. They are a 3v3 situation right now, but still trying to rotate it towards B, but that's the risk reward you talked about. Akave read it.
That Trippy trapped behind both sides. Akave able to get some ball time once again, trying to move this back to green, and they're well set up. I mean, they should be able to get a lot of time here. The big thing is I wouldn't be greedy. You know, you have a good setup, just try to get some time. Which right now no one's holding that ball. Someone I'd hold the ball. Someone.
Yeah, interesting.
Like, this is so much time that they could have been getting here, but now you start to see the perimeters are being won on by the other side. Camo's moved over to the hands of FaZe. I think you should have been trying to maximize your ball time. Instead, I think they got like 4 seconds of ball time on that setup.
Yeah, they lost about 10 seconds in that entire sequence. But Trippy. Okay, that works. Trippy's still with the camo. Has that carbine as well. They're going to look for a rotation towards B. All the spawning players are on that A side. Carbine being put to use. Unfortunately, a couple missed shots there. Drift's going to get that one, and he'll have the sniper here in a moment. Maybe not. Decides to go back. Has the repulse to work with. That's an early, not really an early play ball. It was 2 down for FaZe, but regardless, Drift's going to go down.
I'd say a preemptive play ball. You know, interesting stats so far in the game. Lucid, not a kill to his name, but he's got double-digit assists, which is interesting to see so far. And those slays go into the FaZe clan squad. That was well set up. I mean, they played early, but the reason you play early is to be set up for that play ball. They essentially play it perfect on the play ball and get more time.
Penguin, here's the footsteps here. That's how important audio is. Can we get the kill, though? Ooh, I like that play. Decides to go up. Gets the nade as well. That's going to hold that player back, but is it? The sniper's not off the map. Acid, he's going to go down as well, but that sniper's on the top of tower, and they have a setup on tower side now.
Yeah, it was interesting from FaZe because I think you could have put more resources into the tower side. Like, they left Penguin in isolation and said, you know, win the fights, which, no, fair enough. Like, he hit the shot on that first player dropping down and wasn't able to get that finish. I think that's battle could have been way different if he got those initial kills, but look at what Akave's been able to do from then. They solidify all their numbers at tower. They're playing well into this push of FaZe, but
ball time.
Again, like, ball time.
Yeah.
Like someone needs to just grab that thing.
Yeah. Okay, well, Leor doesn't want to grab the ball tools. He wants to slay it out. The double comes in. It's 3 down for FaZe. That's enough, and that's enough confidence to grab that ball. Camo coming up in 15 seconds.
Yeah, it would be interesting to move that ball towards mud. Like, you have 2 players already at green, so you can try to funnel everyone through either sandbags or camo, and you have a sniper that has some really good angles to that.
Penguin stays alive somehow. Lots of damage coming out from that B side. Ball still in the hands of Akave, though. They're definitely milking the ball this time. 75 points for them thus far. That play ball will come out, but Penguin looking to play some defense on the tower side. He ends up going down. It should be great kill by Lucid once again. Lucid might get another here. Does he go for this? Yep, he does. Trade out.
It's a confident fly out from Lucid there. I don't know if I'd be making the same play with having a little bit of a rough start to the game, but I love to see that he's not changing his play style just because things haven't been going his way, right? Like, be confident in your challenges, try to get that kill, and so far I think that might be, maybe the start of Lucid coming back into his own right here. He had a rough start to this game. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a completely different finish to this game.
A little pushback. I wouldn't call it a rough start. 10 assists is a lot.
I'd say, not getting a kill for the first 3 minutes of the game. I think he usually is not going to be in that boat.
I agree. That's definitely not the role we generally see him play. 3 down for each side, though. It was 1v1 situation. It's going to be Leor with the snipe. Not going to find any kills thus far. Snakebite gets through, but that's at least information. Lucid gets a remote detonation. Lucid somehow stays alive with the QT. And Snakebite's going to stay alive as well. 3 down Akave. Leor's the last player alive with a snipe, and he's just going to go for a shot just preemptively. Still plays his life well and solidifies with his teammates off a spawn.
I like Snakebite. He's just like, yeah, I'll just get time, right? It's like, I'll try to rotate this away, and they seem to be one step ahead. These sniper shots starting to connect, though, but not getting those finishes. Snakebite gets to the play position or not? Oh, not going to be able to. Magico gets the kill, cuts it off. This is a good setup by Akave. They still have 3 bullets in the snipe as well. This could be what they end the round on right here.
Yeah, one last push is all FaZe have, but that kill onto Acid, it's traded out immediately. Great job by Drift. Trippy inside of B. The nades come out. The play ball comes through. Trippy, that sniper, I thought it fell off, but he ends up getting it. 2 bullets to work with. 3 down for Akave and a setup for FaZe.
Looks like the camo spawn and a dummy spawn for Akave, so they're going to be able to get into these gunfights pretty quick.
Come back, FaZe. Come back to B. They're all over there. Lots of players from the side of Akave pushing on that brute side. Lior and Lucid end up trading out. Penguin, Snakebite end up getting their own kills as well. Play ball comes out once again. 4 down Akave. They still have a 5-point lead, but that's going to be deleted pretty quickly. It's really up to this camo, but the spawns, yeah, I don't think they were aware of these spawns here.
I think they were. They just, I think Snakebite just gets caught by a bad nade because you see how they were flooding all their players forward. They're going to play through those slays. I actually kind of really like the play, as now like they win those slays. There might not be enough time to get the stop. 99 seconds. It's just Snakebite that's alive, but he gets a good nade. Okay, 10 seconds to get there. I think they got green spawns though. No,
it's
went too far away.
Yeah, there's no way they get there in time. Wow, 99 to 100 is the score line. Akave win round number 1.
Damn, that's a tough battle between these two teams, and Akave able to make magic work. I love the kills that this Akave team is getting. They are finding their slays. They are going toe to toe with FaZe Clan so far.
The slays category. Look at Magico, by the way. 15, 14, and 15. You love to see it. Lucid's also caught up just a bit. He's gotten 1 assist since the 2 minutes into the first round, but he's got 10 kills along with it now.
He's going 2 for 1 on his kills since we saw that stat line, and yeah, you're in danger. Run away. This is like Terminator stuff. Look at that nade. That makes him 1 shot still. Lucid cannot be stopped at the moment. He is hunting down his opponents.
I'm clenching while watching this. Okay,
I'm surprised he got away.
Acid gets away. They're coming back to the rat tunnel though to meet up with the spawners from B side. It's going to be a QT as well on that B side. No, not a Q player, a Quantum Translocator. They'll use that to pressure through. It's going to be Magico. He goes back towards B. Snakebite caught out once again with the camo, but this time he comes out on top of it. I love that.
Yeah,
great teamwork, great snipe.
Wants to get his shields back, right? If he shoots, he knows 100% that player's going to spot him. Plays the 50-50 game that he's not going to spot him before he gets his shields back. Got his shields back just in time to play that gunfight.
Snakebite still staying alive this entire time, pressuring the A side, still has his camo to work with, and you see how impactful the camo is. It just disappeared, and FaZe were able to get 30 points of ball time off that.
Yeah, it's like the level of efficiency that we kind of expect from this FaZe roster. Didn't see it in the first round, but it feels like we're seeing it in spades in the round 2.
Magico's trying to cut this rotation. The spawns are coming out onto C. Lucid was trying to rotate the ball towards that side. Penguin ends up getting a kill. The trade outs come in. The Snakebite, I don't know if he's going to opt to just hold on the cuts.
Look at Snakebite. He's going to try to get a quick flank onto green here, and he's already there. You see the mud spawn comes in, so now they're going to flood everyone in, and they're going to work through these slays. So they break through the back so quickly, and they split out the next 2 spawners. Really heads up by everyone on FaZe to just play exactly what needs to happen there. I mean, that's high level play.
And that's 3 dead once again off that play. Now the rotation comes back towards A as the spawns come out onto mud. Drift is the first one to go. I'm sorry, Acid was the first one to go down. Drift comes off a spawn. Magico wins a big 1v1, and that's a huge one. The implications of that with camo now in the hands of Akave and 3 down for FaZe are huge.
Yeah, Lucy going to play this a little bit early. I think he could have tried to force players to at least play a little bit deeper before playing that ball, but the 66-point lead, they got a lot of time to basically work on these slays and to get their possession back.
Akave have to answer back here. That is so good in round number 1. All they need is a nice slay swing, and you see Acid picks up the sniper rifle. This is the moment here for him. If he can hit a couple of shots, they can bring this round back. Penguin goes down. Lucid trying to rotate towards his teammate in Snakebite. He's going to toss the ball instead. Acid's not ready for it. He's going to miss a couple of shots and has to back up.
That Acid able to work back. I mean, we've seen a couple quick play balls now from FaZe where they play it early and then they try to stall out their pushback, but Akave not falling for it either time. able to get those kills. But man, FaZe, they're just running at the ball. Like they are trying to just like get time whenever they can. I mean, they know they only need 15 more seconds in this round.
That's the big thing I've noticed on live fire oddball mostly is the ball rotations that just come out no matter how many kills are coming through the kill feed or how much damage has been done. 3 go down for Akabe though. It's an opportunity to get that ball. They know the spawns are out into B, so a quick rotation towards the C side where Trippy spawned.
I don't know if Akabe's gonna have enough time. Like you see the spawns happening towards A. They have 10 seconds to get to this ball, and Snakebite seems to be very aware of where this push is coming from. He's gonna drop down to mud if he's given a chance, but great flanking play by I believe that's Acid that came in through the nest. That's a really big play by Acid to get behind him there, because if he doesn't, Lucy could just keep playing, or I believe it was Lucy that could just keep playing to keep away.
Yeah. Well, now Akabe have a bit of a setup here, so that play ball comes in. Akabe need a couple slays. Trippy, that's a trade. 2 down for each side now. Acid, last player alive, gets the stick, and QT's away, but can he get back in time here? 9 points is all FaZe need.
See, they know where that QT spot is, so it's not going to be easy just to QT back. They only have a couple seconds to get there, and FaZe get the time, and I always saw a completely different FaZe that round. I mean, they were just grabbing ball, getting time whenever they were able, and they're early on their play balls. It just seemed to be very aware of what they could and couldn't get away with, and man, Lucid started off this game real nice with those snipe shot.
Yeah, they had an answer to him in round number 1. Lucid popping off in round 2. Gotta give a shout out to Acid though. 23, 13, and 20. Definitely slaying it out really well on the side of Akabe. But the triple kill out of Snakebite with all 4 down for Akabe could be a bit of a setup in a bit of time too.
Oh, and this is okay. I like that they wrap back to try to get the Penguin, but Penguin, I mean, just aware that they're gonna try to do that. Hits the snipe shot. I don't think they're doing it. I don't think Akabe's doing anything wrong there. It's just FaZe is playing this really well.
I love that. I love the toss of the sniper too. Drift goes down. Oh,
through the legs.
Oh yeah, a bit of a miss there. Acid, he's got the snipe now. It's kind of up to him to bring this back with 3 down for FaZe. This is the opportunity for Akabe to get ball rotated towards the C side and watch these spawners. Acid has the game, or sorry, the round and the game in his hands here.
In round 1, we did see Akabe. They would drop that ball and fight very often. Like they weren't necessarily concerned with efficiency. Rather, they just wanted to win some of these open slays. You're going to see that again as Leor, when you prep for this gunfight, drops that ball out in the mud and is charging to the front lines, and it's working out well. Oh, it was until Lucid spins on a dime. The 180 no-scope sends him into a backflip, and the ball is forced to play.
Newsflash, Lucid is on mouse and keyboard. No, I'm just kidding. That was disgusting. Watch this, the turnaround, bang! That was absolutely gross. And it's again FaZe that take that and run with it. The ball on the screen side, that 1 kill, and maybe the kill onto Acid, but Acid comes up clutch once again. Drifted Acid getting the 2 kills in the feed, and they'll rotate ball back to C.
Those are almost like the snipe shots that are better to see from the opponent's POV. You truly get to understand how much of a disadvantage Lucid was there, and he just whips it, hits it, and with it, becomes a little bit more chaotic on the map. You see Akabe, they're only been able to get 11 seconds, and they are trying to milk away whatever time they can. This has been really heads up by Leor to just hold that ball and hit these rotations that he has been, but FaZe is making things very difficult for them at the moment.
I mean, the fact that Lucid got that disgusting snipe and Akabe still are up in numbers, and they've got that ball back towards C is insane. That Magico gets a beautiful kill trade there, but is it enough? Another kill comes out. It's Acid that clutches it up. That's going to be Camo side control and 3 down for FaZe.
Yeah, you see his teammates spawn towards A, so with that, they should be able to get away with camouflage. Drift hitting a good slide to get away from that pressure that was coming down on sandbags, and with Sniper coming up, I mean, if Drift's able to get these opening kills, Lucid has been a tough kill, but they will eventually get him. With that, they're going to be able to get Sniper and Camo. I mean, this is a big moment right now for Akabe.
The Sticky and QT combination never ceases to amaze me. Drift, though, gets that kill. Like you said, that should solidify the snipe here for him. Picks it up. Are they aware? Yes. They go towards bottom. They know he's going to drop there. Gets the trade. Now that information is there, that the sniper is bottom center, I would assume someone from FaZe goes down there to grab it. But you see Akabe looking for that play ball, and they'll get it.
That's a really aggressive play, like getting Sniper and Camo. I don't necessarily like the drop down in the vent, because like when you play top mid, it's still easy to spot camo, but when you drop bottom, you lose the option of being able to drop, right? Like you are stuck in those gunfights. You miss a bullet, and you can see like FaZe punishes that. I felt like the camo just not getting as much value as you'd like, and Trippy not wasting time getting into these gunfights. Lots of damage that goes down, and Magico going to try to force this ball into a play spot, but will not have the time to get there.
You can see FaZe picking that ball as Magico tries to take it away and play it off the back of B, but now it's FaZe with that opportunity. Trippy, big sniper in his hands. Drift sneaks on through. Drift almost gets the kill as well, but he does play that ball, which stops all the momentum of FaZe. They'll pick it up off a spawn, and now they have a C setup potentially. Snakebite's the only one in position to stop it, and looks like he'll back off. So again, great job by Akabe getting that play ball and getting the time off that play ball.
I feel like we're seeing a very different Akabe in round 3. I mean, they are just going for ball time whenever they can get it, and that was really heads up by Magico. I mean, he grabbed it, brought it towards dummies. His teammates spawn at A, so then he cuts it back through to cuts, and it's just trying to keep that ball towards his team and relying on them to get the slays. Now, that falls apart when you start getting untraded deaths, right? So it did fall apart until, I mean, they had 3 of them came off a spawn and just won their gunfights outright. I mean, that's a huge swing for Akabe. It's massive slays, and that's going to get them to probably like 75 points before this next gunfight happens.
Wow. Continuing to get time as Akabe, and if you want to see how this bracket's going, type !bracket alongside of everyone else. It is 68 to 29. Akabe doing a great job of solidifying this round. They're still in this series, and this kill is huge. Drift gets a double, wants more, but the rest of the players from FaZe pushing on forward.
Oh, with that Akabe, only one player on that ball tries to have to find the slays. And I mean, so far, I mean, Akabe's playing this really well. Like, they're dropping ball at the right times. They're getting their slays. They're getting the play balls. I mean, they are just playing a better game of oddball at the moment.
There it is. The play ball comes out. 14 points for Akabe, and they will solidify this game and keep their series alive here and their tournament alive. The Snakebite has something to say about it. He's going to get that first kill, goes directly towards the tower side. Trippy did die, though. Do they know someone's top tower? It's going to be Acid once again. And Acid constantly getting these trades, 35, 18, and 28. This man has been huge in some of the pips.
Trippy, another one. He's about to hit a 40 bomb as well. I mean, this has really been a big game for Trippy, and he needs to find those slays to help his team get back into this. They got a long road ahead of them, right? There's only 1 minute and 3 seconds of neutral time for that ball to be down on the ground, period. And they got 50 seconds, almost a minute's worth of time that they have to make up. So it is this tough position to be battling out of.
It's got to be as well. Akabe are just really quick to play that ball. Any sort of pressure, they put that ball back towards the bottom center, and it's gonna have to be slays that get them control once again. 2v2 on the map here. Magico goes in, gets another trade. 3 down for FaZe. Wait a minute here. Akabe got this ball bottom center.
Snakebite threw a dot of a nade. It landed between the 2 players bottom mid, made them both one shot, and now they broke that setup. But you see the neutral clock is still playing a factor. Only 25 seconds for that ball to be on the ground.
Oh, Penguin, though, gets a body shot and an assist here. Looks like that ball will be pushed back towards A, but his teammates are on the C side. Snakebite's going to have spawners on B that he might have to deal with here. Oh, they actually spawn on the C side, it looks like.
Camo's coming up soon as well. If FaZe wins this gunfight, gets away with Camo, could be a big swing for them, but 2 untraded kills for Akabe. It's just Lucid that's alive, and he has only 10 seconds. He has to play towards that ball. He will not get there. Akabe, I mean, what a game of oddball. These guys went to war, and they come out victorious in game 3.
Yeah, you can see the slays are like pretty even across the board, but Akabe, I think it's like the idea of them playing that ball so often, they feel any ounce of pressure. They play the ball. They don't let FaZe have control of it. That round 2, so different. FaZe just really calculated on that round 2, but everything changed in round number 3.
And we look forward to what's to come next, and it's recharge Strongholds. We'll see if Akabe is able to hold on to this momentum. I mean, this team is legit, guys. The more you watch them play, the more that I like. It's just they're playing well, and I think this is a team that had a chip on their shoulder when tapping buttons left. they fill in their spot, and they've been playing phenomenal Halo since.
I love to see the Lat AM players so passionate about the game, even 4 years later, and we're constantly seeing that passion here. Akave looking to bring this series the distance, but FaZe, I mean, they look solid in that round number 2. I think things slipped from their hands in round number 3. You can see the damage differential there, 10K across the board for the side of Akave, but 12,000 damage out of Snakebite. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of the man. Crazy plays on either side, but Akave a little bit more scrappy, I would say.
Yeah, scrappy in like round 3 though. It was interesting. It was like you saw 3 different versions of the team. Like round 1, it was like they basically clawed their way back into the game and went 100-99 off like a 1-second push. But remember, like we saw that ball sit on the ground for 10-20 seconds at a time, while they worked on some slays where they could have grabbed it. Round 2, it was just, you know, that was all kind of FaZe for the most part. And then in round 3 though, we saw like that hyper efficiency style of play. They no longer leaving that ball on the ground, hitting some full rotations, being early on some of those play balls, and getting into the to those positions quicker. It felt like that was the final form that they needed to hit to take down a team like FaZe.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Recharge Strongholds is your next game. If you want an update on the score, it's at the bottom center of your screen. Akave take a game from FaZe, and now it's up to them to continue on the momentum here. It's on board with Lucid to start.
Ooh, 4 down right away though, and that's gonna be an early camouflage. And remember, Strongholds going down early can be backbreaking, because look how fast Penguin was to get into C. They want to go for a trip cap right away, and this is just open season for a shock rifle. Honestly surprised that the chain reaction off the second shot didn't give him the double, but C is still in danger. I think that this team isn't going to necessarily give up on this trip cap quite yet. With Lucid having camouflage, if he's given the word that he can go, he's going to try to go.
He gets another kill there onto Acid. Watch your faces, ladies and gentlemen. I like this too. He's going to trap him on the tower side. He's got 1 kill, so Acid could spawn in that pipe side, but Trippy's there to fill it. And it should be a C cap here for Lucid, but yeah, you can see Acid making things difficult here as the first spawner, and they're gonna get A here. Akave answering back.
Yeah, immediate trades out as Penguin was able to get that kill, and he's still just a nuisance over at A. Lucid tracking back. Massive trade to get that shock rifle onto the ground, and 3 that go down. A should be swapping back over to FaZe as Penguin gets in, and they'll have the Akave trapped over on that pipe side. Yo, that's a crazy kill.
They get more too. 2 down for the side of Akave. Challenging still, and it's going to be FaZe in a 1v1. Lucid against Magico, sliding around, and Magico is going to win that fight. Wow, big kill. Snakebite comes in though, resets A, makes it difficult, gets the spawn for Penguin as well. FaZe come out on top of that entire sequence.
Yeah, sometimes the delay is more important than the slay, and I think you see it there, right? I mean, that's hard fought by both sides, and eventually I believe it was Magico that got that kill, but delaying that death by, you know, an extra 5 seconds allows your teammates to get into position to eventually finish the fight, and that's really what's most important in a lot of these gunfights, is having the last lap.
Lucid trying to contest onto B. He gets taken out though. A lot of pressure on the pipe side. Magico's got presence on that tower side as well, and you can see Acid overextending on the long haul. But Drift going down there is going to make things a little bit difficult. Camo is up. It's an important kill for Magico. He gets the kill, but traded out again. Phaser very quick on the communication to get these trade outs. And now that camo goes down as well. It's not burnt, but Snakebite needs a couple more slays to feel comfortable picking it up.
Yeah, I like this rotation by Snakebite. He should be able to get to C. You see his teammates are anchoring over at A. So now they have both the perimeters controlled, and they should be able to flood into pit. You see Snakebite, Penguin both dropping in, but camo didn't quite sneak away. Good stick before that go down from FaZe. So I like the idea from FaZe. Akave did a pretty good job at executing on getting that camo and at least burning it off there. But that's really heads up play by Snakebite. I really do like the flank in on C, control both the perimeters and swarm the players at pit. I think it's a really effective strategy.
Now you see the rotations are solid by FaZe here. They'll get C. Snakebite potentially also getting B. A lot of presence on the A side though for Akave. Shock rifle is up as well, and Snakebite feeling that pressure, backs up towards his teammate in Penguin, and great solidified hold on the pipe side. Can they get these slays though? Snakebite keeps coming in, and he ends up going down. But Penguin's there to potentially clean up that kill if he can do so on the Leor.
I like that play by Snakebite with the grapples. It's like he's bloodied, he's bruised, his face is swollen. He's like, I don't hear no bell yet. He's just getting back into those gunfights. He keeps them pissed up. He was trying to get that final kill, but you know, to me, that's just like showing a lot of confidence in those gunfights, right? You're trying to re-challenge into and force Akabe to win some of these gunfights. And to me, I think that strategy so far has been working, but with a 4 down, it might be switching the other way. FaZe could be in danger here as Leor pushes into C. Lucid in a crucial one-on-one.
So good by Lucid right there. Knows exactly what angle to cover. He's going to end up backing up, though. Too much damage was taken. There is a lot of members of FaZe on that long haul side. Magico and Acid get a kill in the feed, so numbers advantage in the side of Akabe. Do they go for the triple cap is the question. With 3 down, this is an opportunity to do so, but spawns are on C plat, not even through the long haul. Leor has to deal with 2 players on the C plat side.
Yeah, look, that's a trip cap that's in. I mean, it's 2 points for every second that they're able to maintain clean control at 3. A is going to switch hands right away, so not going to get the benefit of the trip cap so far, but you can see that they're tasting the freedom of total control. If they're able to find a clean 3-4 down, Akabe can quickly swing this game.
Leor being a nuisance here on the blue pipes. Trippy takes care of him quickly, and it'll be FaZe that continue to score. 2 down for Akabe now. Camel coming up. Lucid's going to go ahead and try to grab it, but Acid's there once again, and he's been a big factor in these games, and he continues to try to be so. That damage will be capitalized on. Leor should be able to get this camo, but look at the funneling out of FaZe off a spawn.
They're going to try to deny that camo as best they can. Look at all the nades that are being thrown out. They are using everything in their repertoire. Oh, a couple shots through the shroud screen, but that camo got away, and now he's just desperately looking, but spotted. Trippy.
Oh, he gets out.
Oh, he gets hunted.
Oh, Leor, my goodness, vamos. He gets 2. Snakebite in trouble. Leor's pushing him aggressively, and he'll get the last one there as well. Akabe are dominating. Triple cap locked in.
Hey, talk about making an impact play, right? He gets those 3 kills. Suddenly they are in control. Trip cap, 2 points for every second. They are going to be rapidly back into this game. And look at the pushes. They are just starting to fall one by one. FaZe not able to handle this pressure well. Hey, this is control at the best you can get it on this map. They have them completely stun locked here.
Wow. And Drift is, look at him. He's not stopping. He's 100% in a flow state here. Snakebite has no idea. The back smack comes in. Trippy down to no shield. He goes down as well. 3 down for FaZe. Akabe are feeling good.
Go. Everyone just fly, right? That's the idea right now. You got him staggered. You try to keep him staggered. The total control, it can feel so unrelenting when you're on the other side. When you're coming off spawn, you are just feeling pressure after pressure. And finally, they're going to let them have A for a little bit, but they're not going to let them get out of A. This is just well played by Drift.
Double push on the pipe door. Drift trying to make something happen, but he finally falls. Leor has been a nuisance in this game. 16 and 7 out of him, but Penguin has something to say about it. He's going to slide on through to the pipe side and stop the bleeding here for FaZe. Akabe finally slowed down just a bit as FaZe get the double cap.
It could be more than stopping the bleed. If they win these fights over at C, not only can they try to play for total control, but camouflage will be up at the same time. There's still a path forward for FaZe to get out of this.
Lucid with that kill. That path, once again, is dug out, and it's going to be Snakebite that gets another one. All 4 down for Akabe, and they've got to recover here, Tools.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about, right? So they get those kills. Now they have camouflage and total control. They have a player back at A. B is for bait. They are just baiting this B hill right now. They want them to play through that. Oh, God. That's the second time that camo. They would have gotten away. That would have been real tough for Akabe, but these fights still going to FaZe. Penguin was a huge one.
Triple cap again. Locked in this time. C. Akabe has that as a get out of jail free card. B not going to be the case though. Trippy kills Magico inside of B. And now FaZe take the lead.
You got a timer here. You got to fly in to see you either die early or you finish this total control because you're going to flip out A spawns here.
Snakebite. Leor comes in, gets the kill onto him, trades out onto Snakebite as well.
Yeah. That's the worry.
cap.
So you see this now. Akave's going to be able to put a trip cap in. When you make that play to go to C, you have a timer. You cannot waste time. You can't let those fights go too long because you're flipping out those spawns. See, Akave was able to get a trip cap in for at least a little bit of time, and they might be able to stop B. That's a well-placed nade. That's a player that's one shot. Akave reset at B. They have control. They just need 15 more seconds.
Snakebite trying to stay alive on B though, but all that pressure is sent to Snakebite, but they're getting A. C now being switched once again. Acid's going to get this. He gets the kill with some help out of Magico onto C. They cap 2 and they'll score.
FA's not out of this yet though. A couple players over at Pipes. They're trying to work together, but Leor, well-timed flank. I don't think they know about him though. He might be able to just drop in and get an easy kill at B. He does get the reset. Just 5 more seconds. Is there anyone from FaZe to get in any of these hills? They need to get in, but the Clamor's not there. Game 5, here we come.
Oh my word. First Akave bring Envy to a game 5 and come out victorious. Now against FaZe, they do the same thing. Lot AM is feeling good right now. We go to Origin Slayer for game 5.
Yeah, I think back to that trip cap push, right? So they have 2 players over in that tower side wanting to make that play. And I want to make it very clear that playing for a trip cap isn't the wrong play, right? It's not wrong to go for C, but you have to understand the risks that you take when you go for a trip cap, right? So when they're pushing into C plat from White Tower, what's happening is they're opening up the backside of the map, right? They're splitting out their remaining spawns, and they're leaving what they have already home to the other side. So, right? So they have A control, and they're going to leave that open, and that's going to be the spawn that Akave is going to get. But if it's okay if you get C, right? If you win those fights at C, you can push into C, your remaining players swing back, and you try to collapse back in on A, and it's a really effective play. But if you take too long, or if Akave makes the gunfights a little bit mixy, and you lose timing, then it becomes backbreaking, and that's what happens. Akave gets into A, their first player splits out to B, they give them a double dilemma while those fights are happening at C. They recover nicely, and you got to think about that Akave trip cap. That was crazy, the spawn staggers that they had, and it earns themselves a chance once again. Back-to-back game 5s for this Akave squad. Last time, they were able to defeat Envy, got themselves to this point. If they're able to get this one, it's going to be Shopify Rebellion that stands in their way. They are going on a run here today.
I'm going to do this in the best way that I can. FaZe are up 2-0. There's a chance right now for Akave to do something called a barrido inverso, aka a reverse sweep. Ladies and gentlemen, can it happen? Can they carry the momentum from game number 4 into this game 5? If you're part of the Lot AM community, I need you to get loud right now for your roster. And if you're a FaZe fan, I need you to send all your energy their way, because this is the 3rd game 5 I think we've casted tools, you and I. It is about to get hot. We'll see if Akave can bring the heat.
Snakebite on that cross with that carbide, peppering in damage, trying to help his teammates solidify that snipe side control, but it is not for free. Lucid, wow, what a play by Lucid. He is down to 1 shot, and he handles it so well. Doesn't give away anything for free, helps his teammates, and more importantly, they secure Sniper.
Sniper in the hands of Trippy. He's been known to do some work with this weapon in the past, but it's going to be Snakebite that gets that kill in the feed onto Leor, who was very hot in the last game. But Trippy goes immediately towards the elbow side. Very important and powerful spot with his snipe. He's got a teammate there with him. It's going to be Penguin, but look how much damage they're both taking.
Stagnation's death with the sniper so often on Origin. It's important to just keep it moving. And they got to that elbow. They weren't able to find their kill, and then they can't leave the elbow because the player swung in onto that cave side. Once the sniper gets isolated and contained and stagnant, it's so tough to stay alive with those snipers. You're depending on hitting some very reactionary shots. To me, it's all about flow with the sniper. Try to find unique angles. Try to find off angles to hit shots. And you see Acid, right? Like, he's stuck on elbow now. His teammates went down. It's just a matter of time before they find him.
I love that, though. You get the damage onto the rocket player. Maybe your first spawner's able to clean him up, but Snakebite's too smart for that. Gonna cover all angles of opportunity, and he'll pick up those rockets, but that snipe does fall off the map. Now it's up to Snakebite to create a gap in the score here. Many players pushing on that snipe side, but they're on that silver that you talk about so often. So much cover over there.
Silver is a very effective place to play for. You see Leor able to work with it to get a kill of his own. And FaZe looked to be in a really dominant position, but they didn't have quite those connected shots that are necessary from across the map. Like, you want to be able to have your car side player help your snipe side player. Despite the map feeling like there's a disconnect there, there's a way to make it happen. It just didn't happen right there. It makes it a little bit tougher for them to hold on to that control. You're seeing things getting a little bit more mixy. It's trade for trade Halo.
Snakebite wants that kill, but sees many other players as well. Look at the damage he's been able to output, but the teamwork a bit too solid out of Akave. And because of that, Snakebite does fall. They still have the lead by 4, though. But Drift understands the objective. Get to that snipe side. Not going to be able to do so, though. It's Lucid with the double kill and Trippy with 2 of his own.
Yeah, you see Snakebite cutting off that escape route on the Silver. Nowhere for them to run. 7-kill deficit now for Akave. And what's risky there is they just went down all at the same time. And they shouldn't be able to have an angle onto this Rocket player. I think Trippy lost his timing there. I think he had a free grab on those Rockets. He made it a lot harder than it needed to be. Drift gets a triple kill, and now Rockets swing into Akave's hands. They're just down by 4, but they have 2 Rockets to get them halfway there.
Yeah, these Rockets could be huge here out of Leor. Can he connect with them? He's already down to no shields just about. Trippy. Ooh, Trippy ends up getting a kill. Trippy, he goes down. Both Rockets are used, but Leor goes down as well, and it's still FaZe in the lead.
It's tough when you get Rockets, and by the time they're used, you're down by more. Yeah, it's like those Rockets are a way to get yourself back into a game, but they're not effectively used there. That is the hardest gunfight I think I've seen all day. Both sides were struggling to get that final shot in, but Trippy gets the last laugh, and the reward much sweeter than that individual kill. It's a sniper with full ammo that goes to his hands, and oh no, watch your heads.
That's exactly what I was gonna say, Tools. Oh, the assist comes in. Leor, gotta reload there. Trippy, there it is. 4 bullets to work with. The assist comes in out of Lucid, and now they know exactly where those spawns are happening.
Yeah, double-digit lead now as well, and oh, you saw Drift's head for half a second.
He wants it. Look at him go forward
he's still
here.
there, but Drift got away.
Drift is behind him. Drift! He did it cleanly. Wait, oh my God.
These gunfights
Yeah.
These gunfights are ridiculous. It's
They
like
really
so
are.
hard.
I'd be missing my shots too. These are how the Spartans look. 33-22 though. I mean, FaZe are coming out on top of these mixy fights time and time again, and that's been the big factor. Trippy's gonna get a kill with the nade there, and Drift in the cave by himself. A killing spree out of Penguin, and he wants more. The body shot's not enough. He can't get the headshot with the bandit, but it's cleaned up by Trippy. 37-23.
That's a big kill by Penguin. I think Akave actually had a really decent setup, but they need those players at the cave to stay alive to let the flank come in. But when Drift goes down early, that flank is just late, and FaZe is able to trade out the kills that's necessary. And now we're looking at a 15-kill lead. This is just, I'm gonna say it's probably too much for Akave to come back from, but we've seen crazy things happen today. You know, never say never, as my boy JB likes to say, but I might be doubting here today.
I love Akave, and I love what they've done in this tournament, but I'm gonna say never. This is nearly impossible, especially against a FaZe roster that even if a swing comes in, they know how to slow down the game. I would love to eat my words though, as Leor gets a kill. Let's see if he's able to chain that into a bit more. One go down for FaZe, and you can see even with that numbers advantage for Akave, they're not able to push up. Trippy falls off the map. Snakebite gets the kill though to clean up, and it's 5 more is all FaZe need.
That through the mud. Trippy able to get his next kill, and they're just 4 kills away, right? Just how is probably more the question than if. It's like a lot of damage to those space, but those Akave players aren't going down. A couple unanswered kills. They find them here, you find them there. You might find your way back into a game, but still a 13-kill deficit and just 3. That's necessary for FaZe.
Penguin giving up so much information to his team right now. You hear the sprinting footsteps of Akave right above him. Penguin cleans up that kill. Another one goes in for Trippy with a nade, and it's 1 more kill, and FaZe will move on to play Shopify Rebellion, but they've got to find that kill, and there it is. Lucid gets the last kill. FaZe win game 5, and they go to play Shopify Rebellion in the lower bracket finals.
They're really holding off Akave there. I mean, Akave, what a run that they had here today. I mean, taking down Envy in a game 5, taking FaZe to a game 5. You gotta think, like, looking well oiled at the right time, right? This is a team that's starting to click, that's starting to find their flow, their rhythm when it's necessary. And we talked about the Envy Game 5. What might even be a better indicator is the fact that they 3-0'd Unreal Nightmare, right? And Unreal Nightmare, another pool play team, 3-0. I mean, that's really impressive to me. I mean, this Akave team, like, they're looking ready for Charlotte.
Very excited to see what Akave does. FaZe, though, have a large test ahead of them in this lower bracket finals. We're taking a look at the damage real quick. Trippy with a nice solid 4,200 damage there, and you can see damage taken pretty low as well, all across the board for FaZe. Of course, that has a lot to do with the score line, but a great job by FaZe to clutch it up at the very end. Akave, a beautiful fight, though, and again, I've got to give it up to the LATAM community to have that much passion for the game of Halo Infinite 4 years into the game. Love to see the chat lighting up with a whole bunch of players that are and fans, and just love to have them in our Halo community in general. But ladies and gentlemen, got to give a shout out as well to TSM and Jersey Mikes for putting on this show. $5,000 Pro AM Showdown. This has been such an incredible tournament, and we're coming down to the wire. Like I said, FaZe versus Shopify Rebellion is your losers finals, and that's up next.
This feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you want me, better off with me. The kind of feeling feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill.
Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for, taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us? Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the TSM Jersey Mike's Pro AM $5,000 showdown. I know it's a little bit late, but maybe for dinner, get yourself some Jersey Mike's and enjoy the losers finals. It's going to be, of course, the two teams that have made it as far, which is Shopify Rebellion and FaZe. Lots of game fives since Tools and I started casting today. Might mean that we're kind of special, but who's more special than us? And of course, who we're looking to see is Shopify Rebellion and FaZe. Are Shopify a little bit cold after sitting in that losers finals for a while? And can FaZe come through with the victory? My name is Active. Tools, how you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling hungry. Place my order now. Get my sub Mike's way. And get myself locked in for here we go. Game number 1. Shopify Rebellion, FaZe Clan going to war.
We'll see if they're fueled up and ready to go. It's going to be Penguin off the rip here. Goes for that Quantum Translocator. Royal 2 on the other end with that sniper, though. Last shot, Frosty get 2 kills in the feed. It's been trades back and forth, but Trippy now the last player alive for FaZe.
Yeah, good playing by Royal 2, just cleaning up what's left behind. And with that, trying to move this sniper more into the middle ground. A lot of mistakes I see in this early hills. Players like to just keep that sniper over on that blue catwalk. I mean, it's really important to get this up into the front lines and try to at least have it be effective in these gunfights.
Is it going to be effective, though? Snakebite spots Royal 2, I believe. Yep, he gets cut down by Frosty as well. Penguin's going to take a body shot. Royal 2's been staying warm. Definitely ready for this matchup. As the rest of Shopify Rebellion hop inside that hill, Trippy will go down as well. And Royal 2 starting off 3-1-0 in this game.
Yeah, with that Royal 2 trying to catch these players off spawn. For me, right now, with how dominant your position is, I wouldn't mind rotating this sniper all the way to red to try to anchor down these spawns for the next rotation. I mean, you have such a dominant position. It's unlikely that you're going to lose this hill at this point. I think getting that sniper ready for next is a good idea.
Well, Lucid goes down the feed, but Snakebite trades one out. That kill on the Penguin should solidify this hill. Snakebite tried to make something happen. The slowdown, Royal 2 tried to make things happen as well. He gets an assist in the feed. And now the rotation towards A that you talked about with this snipe.
And this is just clean play by Shopify Rebellion. They're thinking a couple steps ahead, right? It's so often the game is more like chess than people realize. It's about thinking moves ahead. And so far, Shopify Rebellion, they're thinking multiple steps ahead of FaZe Clan. These slays are helping facilitate easy rotations for them. And right now, this is just a one-sided affair.
Trippy and Snakebite both take damage from Royal 2, who has not gone down just yet. Gonna miss that stick, though. Penguin's gonna be the one to take him out. And last shot's gonna go towards that bottom tunnel. He'll get spotted out as well. It's 3 down for Shopify Rebellion. Now FaZe have a chance to control the hill.
Yeah, Cycle got a first kill, though. It's gonna make it so that FaZe has to push through to get him. Maybe slowing down this timing enough to allow Shopify Rebellion Spawn to get there, but no, Trippy and Lucid combined for good damage on the Royal 2, and this is for the first time we see FaZe in control of this game, and Trippy being very aggressive onto this blue side, wants to try to get behind these spawners.
Wow, he's still, that was a disgusting nade by Frosty. I thought he was gonna get away with his life there, but Trippy ends up going down. Frosty pushes in, gets another kill for a trade. Now the 2v1 versus Cycle, who was definitely not expecting the firing squad on that one.
With that, I mean, look at the break from last shot. He's the last player in. He's going to be able to find the most important kills. And the big thing is they're trying to flip out these spawns, right? They want to spawn behind over at red, have easier access towards this hill. But Cycle. Oh, no, they don't know about him. He got behind. Those spawns never came through at red. They came from blue, but because last shot stayed alive the entire time, it didn't really matter. And with that, they're going to force out the spawns towards cargo. And this, like,
oh, that spawn is so good for Snakebite, but neither one of them know. And Snakebite's going to be the one that pays.
Yeah, but you can see the spawns did flip, right? Because they put so much emphasis on this blue side, FaZe were able to get through and flip out these spawns. Lucid is tempting fate. He just keeps, yeah, okay. You can't do it 4 times. Like Cycle's eventually going to hit the shot.
Oh, man, Cycle's hitting lots of shots. Another body shot goes into Snakebite. He ends up going down, but Frosty and last shot gonna add up for 2 in the kill feed. On Translocator coming up here very shortly as well. And Shopify Rebellion, with this 1 hill lead so far, are looking to make it 2. And Trippy, oh no.
He read that so well. The spawn of Trippy was into that fire. That is, I think that's film review coming in clutch right there for Shopify Rebellion. They're really understanding this map. They're catching some interesting spawn traps.
Cycle, another kill goes in for him as they solidify the back of red. And now it'll be the top side here for Cycle. Penguin gets a kill though. Makes things a bit mixy out there. And Trippy, is that a spawn from Trippy on the red side? But regardless, he ends up going down directly after.
Yeah, good position right now for FaZe though to get some time. Even if you're not able to secure it right now, I'd try to get as much as you can. Snakebite leaving a little bit early, and last shot having a frustrating time taking him down. The last shot made it look like that jab step was as inefficient as possible. That was a nice shot from him. It's just Lucid that's trying to race his way to this hill.
I love this by Lucid. Straightforward, but a little bit too many players to worry about, or too many players to stay alive from. Shopify Rebellion pretty much solidified their setup here.
Think about what's happening now. Like, they're going to capture the second hill, but because of how hard fought this second hill was, there's only 2 minutes left on the clock. They could theoretically play time from here on out. It's not a bad play.
Or dead.
And they're already well set up. Where is this spawn going to have? So you see Trippy gets that back blue spawn. I thought they had a player a little bit further up, but
they're aware of it though. That was a nade.
Yeah, the bottom red spawn, so like red tower spawns, this is really tough from FaZe. I mean, they just cannot move.
Snakebite going to try to find an opening. This is really where you find that opening constantly, is towards this bottom tunnel, but looks like 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. Look at all the hill time they're getting all the while. They are 2 dead, and they're still getting time, and they're still getting spawns on the blue crates. This is insane and just efficient out of Shopify.
Yeah, I think Shopify Rebellion knows exactly what they want to do on these hills, like what they're wanting to force, and I think everything's kind of gone to game plan so far. That was a hill. I don't think they wasted 1 second. They never jumped out. That was hyper efficiency, to say the least.
Shopify Rebellion looks so good. FaZe coming off of that game 5 against Akave. We'll see if they can bring this back. This still is only game 1. Royal 2 though, shooting well. 12, 10, and 9 out of him. 14 and 7 out of Frosty as well. So the slay is definitely in the favor of Shopify Rebellion, as it's clearly stated in the kill feed. But
Rebellion's not going to get into this hill unless they're forced to, right? So unless a player's routing through, like, they're playing time from here on out. Just a 3-0 lead with just over 60 seconds on the clock to hold off. There's just no reason to play for that 4th hill.
Well, snipe goes down. FaZe get inside the hill, and maybe an opportunity to do something here. Trippy runs out of ammo, and with that, it's going to be Frosty that comes off the spawn. Those blue crates have been an influence on this hill so many times in a row now. Penguin has to get this kill if he wants to be in that numbers advantage, but last shot says no, absolutely not. Turns around and gets in the no scope.
Oh, look at those spawns from SR. They're over at red. I don't know if FaZe is going to be aware of this. They could be potentially getting pelted right away, and you see getting into that gunfight. Penguin though, the help early enough. Sniper's gone back to Lucid, but his teammates just go down, and this is such a hard situation for Lucid to play out of. There's just nothing he's going to be able to do. That sniper back on the ground, and it seems as if Rebellion will be able to claim it relatively quick.
Yeah, 42 seconds and counting here on the neutral clock. It's been just a couple minutes of Slayer for the side of Rebellion, and they've definitely been slaying here. World 2 looking for a couple more kills. And you see the confidence in their fights as well. They're over challenging because they don't really have any reason not to. Last shot with that snipe, looking for a connection. Frosty gets a kill. Penguin goes down as well. 2 down for FaZe. Looks like it's over.
Yeah, and that's been the story from start to stern, essentially, in this game. It's been over. Shopify Rebellion, they got their first capture, wasting no time. The second one was a little bit more hard fought, but it never felt like they were out of control during that entire hill. The third was, I think, like 2 seconds went off the clock to get their third capture. It's just, from beginning to end, Shopify Rebellion dominated.
It was a very quick game of King of the Hill. 3-0 go in favor of Shopify Rebellion, and now we go to game 2, Slayer Solitude. And you know, as you know, ladies and gentlemen, Optic Gaming are waiting in that grand finals for the winner of this match. Shopify and Optic Gaming going the distance as per usual, but still Shopify have to get through FaZe. Definitely don't count them out this early. That would be insane. We'll see if they're able to bring this series back.
I think the Shopify Rebellion squad is pretty scary when Frosty's taking over main Slay responsibilities. And I mean, 19 and 9, Yeah, crazy system. Can we look at that the accuracy real fast? I see that right. 72% accuracy from last shot. Jeez, man, like miss a little bit, bro. Like
no one's even in the 60%. No one's even in the 60%. Like it's crazy.
Like, does the guy just like not throw nades? Like I don't get it. You know, it's like there's no way he just like is that much better at hitting shots than everyone else. Like
it's kind of crazy too, because like you talk about the nades, a lot of people don't know that like nades, unless things have been changed, okay, since the beginning of the game, nades influence it, repulse influences, like there's a whole bunch of stuff that influences accuracy. So to have 72%, it's kind of crazy. And yeah, last shot's just been that guy.
See Frosty, he had a 3,400 damage taken. The next lowest in the lobby is 4,400 damage taken.
That's
so
insane.
Yeah, he's you know, was finding his spots there. And as we move on to Solitude, this is usually a map where that man does good work. I'd be looking at Frosty on Shopify Rebellion, seeing what routes he's taking, because right now it looks like he's playing top tier.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Shopify Rebellion looking to dominate here and looking to get their rematch against Optic Gaming, but they've got to get through FaZe first. And FaZe have looked really good. I think their improvement has been incredible throughout this these past couple of events, just these past couple of lands in general. I'm really excited to see how they do in Charlotte and of course at Worlds where it matters the most. But this is great, just incredible practice for all of these teams. Another shout out once again to TSM and Jersey Mike's for putting on this show for us, allowing these players to play for that $5,000 prize pool. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's game number 2.
So far, I mean, the fight's in the middle of the map heading towards Shopify Rebellion. That should allow them to get camo. Frosty not going to be the player that opts for it. Instead, going to leave it for last shot as he had shock rifle to work with. And FaZe already slowing down the Slayer game pretty considerably.
That's what they're good at. That's the game plan I'd like to see them use, right? I feel like sometimes that game plan goes out the window because other teams make it mixy for them.
I think that against this team in particular, you don't want to stand still, and you're going to see why in a second. I mean, look, last shot, just no hesitation, cuts through the middle of the map. If you're going to stand still and leave these giant openings, he's going to take advantage of them. And as he's doing that, his teammates are pushing in on the other side. Like the strategy, I don't think that strategy is going to work against Shopify Rebellion.
Well, Snakebite ends up getting the bottom snipe spawn once again. You see those spawns continue to funnel through the bottom snipe. No nades to work with here for last shot, but he'll cover the exit as his teammates go towards the top. End up getting 2 kills cleanly. No trades whatsoever. Last shot still with that shock rifle in his hands.
You see, I mean, FaZe is just getting staggered more and more as time goes on. Last shot going to jump into blue just to block this for a second, as they want to force everyone over at the loop side, and it's just working well for last shot. You have to fall down in this game yet.
Are they still? I have a question. Are they still in LA? By the way,
I think
they just look so connected. Okay,
I don't know if everyone is. Some people have like you know, like last shot's in college. Like what? He's 20 years old. You know, it's like okay for him to be in LA for a month. You know, other people got like significant others. they got dogs at home. I don't think they're trying to stay in LA for 2 months or whatever. But I think last shot, if he's given the chance, he'll just chill on those PCs. And
yeah, I know they were there a while after the LAN, but they just look so connected here. That being said, FaZe are starting to get a little momentum. They've got 8 kills on the board. Make that 9. Snakebite starting to come alive here. Trippy, nice little teamwork as well. This is what we like to see out of them, right? The bait and switch, the teamwork is what makes them shine, and that's another one out of Trippy.
It's just good using, like you said, the bait concept from FaZe there. Used pretty wonderfully, and it's unfortunate they're not able to get away with camouflage there.
Yeah.
Frosty just being a real nuisance in that play, because that was well played by FaZe to get control of camo. Maybe one of those situations where if they would have held camo for a second and get away, but that's definitely like a hindsight sort of thinking. You know, you grab camo, you think you're clear, but Frosty was lurking underneath and just got good timing.
I really like this fight back on FaZe though. It looked like, you know, I believe at one point it was like 9-3. It looked like Shopify Rebellion were going to continue to spawn trap them, continue to do work, but FaZe have come back.
Don't let Frosty get this kill, please. Okay, Lucid gonna challenge. Okay. I was gonna say, like, that was like a pure 1v2 from Frosty there, and I mean, he held it off long enough for Royalty to come on spawn to make it mixy and at least keep the shock rifle out of FaZe's hands, but Man, that was crazy that Frosty is able to even get one and then get damage onto the second. That should have been a clean sweep for FaZe to get Shock Rifle in good control.
Steady is the reticle of Royal 2, looking for some sort of an opening here. Snakebite's going to peek out with confidence. He knows his old friend and teammate really well. Royal 2 still finds a way. Snakebite gets another one in the kill feed. Royal 2 still alive, and he gets a kill onto Lucid somehow. How is he still alive on the U-turn side? Finally, the nades come out, and Snakebite once again with another one. Almost gets the fourth, but ends up going down.
And Frosty's actually been playing more of like Royal 2's style play throughout this game. We've seen him a lot in isolation, just winning some big gunfights when it seems like FaZe is about to get, you know, themselves rolling, and he's been that nuisance that's been necessary to stop it. But looks like FaZe is starting to solidify their footing a little bit more step by step, right? Just one step at a time. They're working their way back into this game, now tied.
It's when you see that structure on a FaZe that they really shine, in my opinion. I feel like the slowdown, the bait and switch, you know, like I think all of those things coming together when they start to slow down the pace of the game, when they start to take charge of that pace is when FaZe are very strong, and you can see they have done so. Another kill goes in. Tied up is the game now at 29.
Yeah, Snakebite's been winning particularly well. You know, it's like the stats aren't crazy by any means, but feels like he's been finding some important kills for his team and ready to work with Lucid to find his breakthrough here. With his camouflage coming up, they want to flank in and try to get to that LR if they can.
Well, a lot of players from Shopify Rebellion on that LR. Frosty, the forward player, going to challenge. Lucid going to stay alive with this thrust. It's going to be a trade in the feed there. And that camo, I believe, was taken by Frosty. He disappears into thin air, and now they'll have to find him.
That's kind of crazy that Frosty gets away with that. They're basically 4-on-4. It turns to a 3v3 for a second, but just showing the superiority and positioning there. Royal 2 anchoring that back spawn the entire time. Frosty with no hesitation went through, felt the opening. I think that's the way I'd describe Frosty, the way he plays, is he feels things in the game, right? Like he just feels that I can get away with this, and he goes for it. Really has a keen understanding of spacing and timing. Unlike any player, I think he truly is like the master of timing and spacing in Halo.
You like Frosty as a player? I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, I think
Sorry,
I think he's really good as well.
Killing spree off the perfect kill might solidify that statement. He's 11-7 so far this game, and you see FaZe getting picked apart on their spawns. Should be trying to do his best to stay alive, but just too many places that's covered from Shopify Rebellion.
I mean, Frosty's been the reason that this lead has come alive here. Now, what was once tied for a long period of time is now a 39-34 lead. Last shot, though, shock rifle in hand, thrust to work with as well. With a nade on top of that all. Looking for the spawners of FaZe. He'll go exactly where he thinks FaZe are going to rotate out. I love this angle, by the way. Just isolating everybody, just waiting for someone to overextend. FaZe are not going to do that, though. So last shot taking a lot of damage here, but can he get a kill?
Still looking for his opportunity here. Looks like those trades are coming in. Oh, last shot, not missing. Wow. He's 15-8 so far. That shock rifle been a big part of that. He's got some big kills so far with the sniper in his hands.
Oh, they're gonna rush poor Lucid. Stuck as the first spawner on the lift side. Oh goodness me.
And then look, Frosty and Royal 2 on the other side. Like while Lucid's under that pressure, they're pressuring the exact opposite quadrant of the map, right? And it's like by the time these spawns come up, they're pressuring out LR to create spacing for camo. It's just really organized play. And it can feel chaotic. Like FaZe probably feels like this is like the most chaotic moment of the game, but for Shopify Rebellion, it wasn't that. It was just well organized, well executed, and with that, they should be able to find their 50th kill in the yard here. Snakebite is trying to survive this one-on-one with Frosty, but it's trying to survive is the word, because man, they are rushing to these final kills.
Yeah, I mean, it's only one kill. You get a trade or two, you're good to go. That's exactly what they get right there. And it will be Shopify Rebellion that take game number 2.
And I mean, they played really well at the end. I think the big difference in the game was camouflage control. So we saw Shopify Rebellion get it a few times, and the one time FaZe did get it, it was Frosty that was there that just shut it down, right? And that's the idea of understanding spacing and timing. He understood that he could get to where it was needed, where he was needed to stop camo grabs. And I think those camouflage plays made the big difference in the game.
Yeah, it was a large swing, and you fight so hard to get back from that initial swing, right? We always see those initial swings on Solitude Slayer. FaZe did a great job of keeping it neck and neck the entire time, but now you're facing down the barrel of a 0-2 deficit, and you've got to make something happen here on Live Fire Strongholds. Let's take a quick look at the stats. His last shot has been a menace, not only in this tournament, but honestly, for a while now. The last LAN, he was insane. I mean, he's all season long has been so good. But Frosty, your man, 5,000 damage there, only 3,700 taken.
And it's the second game in a row where he does max dam for his team. I think he's playing really well this series. It's scary when he's playing like this. Man, the more I watch the Shopify Rebellion team, it just feels like we're solidifying the S tier to the A tiers. And right now, I think it's Shopify Rebellion and Optic that have been clearly in the S tier. FaZe trying to work their way back into S tier, but they just don't make simple mistakes. It's very, very rare that you catch a team like Shopify Rebellion off guard.
Well, Frosty, you can see the camo play right here and gets him that killing spree. And Shopify Rebellion, when they pull away, it's just really difficult to come back from something like this. 42-36, shock rifle in Last Shot's hands, constantly getting kills. 44-37, it just continues on. It's just hard to come back from.
Yeah, this is where it was scary to me, because it's like that's Shopify Rebellion splitting 2 on the map, like 2-2 split, playing opposite sides, and they're just winning both the gunfights. It's like the moments like that is like where you expect like those trades to come in, but no, it's like they just don't against Shopify Rebellion, and that was a really well played Slayer. I mean, and so far Rebellion have been really, I think, in tune on their Slayers. We saw the game 2 against Optic Gaming, where they came back down double digits, won a 50-49. Even the Solitude that they played against Optic, right? A 50-49 finish where if Royal 2 is a half step quicker to the left and gets behind the pillar, like that would have been a Shopify Rebellion win. And they have been really, really good today. Optic's been really, really good today. And FaZe going down 0-2 in this series. Like, we got to see some life in this live fire. And that weapon that you see in the middle of the screen right there, that's top priority for me. Like, get that in the hands of Lucid, Trippy, someone. Just keep it away from Shopify Rebellion, because it seems like when they get that weapon, that's when they've been really effective.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for this game to get on here and get going, game number 3, Live Fire Strongholds, a chance for Shopify Rebellion to close this out. But got to give another shout out to TSM and Jersey Mike's, of course, for throwing on this tournament. You can see, if you're not hungry, go get yourself. If you are hungry, go get yourself some Jersey Mike's. Even if you're not hungry, get yourself some Jersey Mike's. Put it aside for tomorrow. But delicious subs as always. They've been a big supporter of Halo for a very long period of time, and we appreciate that. But here we go. It's going to be up to Shopify Rebellion if they want to close up this series. But it's, I mean, FaZe are not a team that you can just, give up on here. I think there's definitely a chance for some sort of a comeback. But do you see it possible on this game type and map combination tools?
I think it's possible for FaZe, right? I mean, you got world champions top down on the team. Like, they're very good at this game. I would just say keeping that sniper away from Shopify Rebellion is probably top priority. Camo control has been a big piece of Shopify Rebellion's success. Get those 2 things in your favor. I think that's the first step. But Last Shot just got a triple kill. That might be the dirtiest. That we might have to go to theater after and see why. Dude, he just got a double perfy on that triple kill. Are we like for real right now?
He doesn't miss, man, at all.
That was insane.
Frosty's got the snipe now, watching the camo side, and this is the start of the Shopify Rebellion we're looking for. The start of this game. Lucid, though, ends up stopping the momentum of the Last Shot, but Frosty still has his eyes on that camo.
Oh, nice shot by Frosty. Over on the top tower, trying to keep that camo in check. Oh, the head of Penguin is revealed, but in this camo, it doesn't matter. Frosty hits the snipe shot, and early control for Shopify Rebellion.
All the players have faced the last 2 players stuck on that A side. Last Shot, he's going to end up going down here. A lot of presence on the outside. Are FaZe going to read this, though? No, Lucid comes in. Frosty takes his head off, and now he's going to go sky high to look for another one. But he does not find any. Trippy and Penguin isolating and then come out to the double team to force Frosty back.
Yeah, good job forcing Frosty back right there. They humbled him a little bit because you can see by the way he was pushing into B there, he felt like he can't miss a shot. But when they doubled up like that, he missed a couple. It slows down Shopify Rebellion. Going to give FaZe a little bit of time to breathe here. And so far, they have pretty strong control. I think Frosty finally gets caught out as well. So they have a chance to push for total control. This is good for FaZe.
Lucid. It's going to be him on A. Cycle very aggressive towards the top center of the map. He's going to get taken out because of that. That's the first kill that goes down. And you can see the overextension on the Nest side. So Lucid with that read, going to go towards C for the pinch. But Royal 2, beautiful timing on those nades. And Frosty, a perfect in the feed. Last shot with a perfect in the feed as well.
Ooh, Lucid using some nice little tech there to keep himself up into the vent. Shopify Rebellion.
Oh! Cycle cleans it up.
That's that one's a good kill by the help coming in from Cycle. And usually when Shopify Rebellion gets away with a kill like that, they don't let it go to waste.
Royal 2 at the top of tower once again. 2 down for the side of FaZe, and it will be him solidifying the control of the tower. Look how much Royal 2 is able to do though. The target switch put so much damage output going in. That allows Frosty to come in, clean up the damage onto Trippy, and still tower side control. Royal 2 gets a trade. 2 down for FaZe.
And, you know, the win conditions that we've seen so far for Shopify Rebellion remain in their control. They've done a good job of keeping camo out of the hands of FaZe. They have it in their own right now, and Sniper seems to be predestined to go to Frosty.
It's going to be Frosty that backs up here. Has the snipe in his hands, and he's got that camo as well. Lots of damage can be done. Lucid sneaks through. It's a double team. Oh my gosh, there's 3 players to deal with right there. Great job by FaZe to deal with such a powerful player with the camo and snipe in their hands.
Yeah, it looked like Frosty a little bit uncomfortable on that push there, and still just confident with that sniper. He makes the play nonetheless, but that's a big swing. I mean, giving essentially a full sniper back over to FaZe to work with, and that's what they need to get back into this game. And Snakebite hits the first.
Looking for more though. Maybe last shot towards the top of tower. Oh my word, Snakebite finds the no scope, still alive on the Nest side. Cycle down to no shields, takes him out as well. But it's still Shopify with that double cap presence and more points being scored.
Yeah, Snakebite was feeling that pressure coming in from Frosty over on the tower side. Just had to make a play. It gives up his life, but was able to get that trade out. And eventually, I think that's going to give them B side control, as they're going to be able to flood through. But look at Shopify Rebellion. Like, they're not trying to just fight into the front lines. Like, a couple players go, they're trying to wrap wide on this push, and Frosty just throws out a good prediction nade, but too many players from FaZe there. I mean, FaZe, they seem to be one step ahead. Like, they're playing with tempo now. This is good from FaZe.
Double cap goes in. Lucid trying to make a play on C. It's going to be Royal 2. Lots of damage output. Lucid has to stay alive, though. He's garnered a lot of attention towards the back of tower. Last shot's going to go towards the front side, but they're not going to be able to kill Lucid. Cycle getting that kill on a Snakebite opens things up. Lucid comes flying out, not expecting it, his last shot, and he gets taken out.
Yeah, Lucid just doing what he can to stay alive there, and not only staying alive, getting that kill, and now being able to be one step ahead on that C-side rotation. Roll 2, I'm trying to be hidden here. I'm curious how long. Oh, the spawns are happening at tower. That's going to give him camouflage and a way to escape. That's a huge spawn over on elbow there. And you know, they have a 1 cap for now, but I wouldn't be so sure it's going to stay that way. This is really strong positioning for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, Snakebite's kind of in trouble here. He ends up going down. Frosty and Royal 2 get kills in the feed. Trippy trades out 1, but they'll get B. FaZe are doing a great job of rotating really fast, though. It's up to Lucid to stay alive on the back of Mud. Cycle's going to have to find a way to find Lucid, but Lucid's still somehow alive, and I think he rotated bottom center. Just look how much attention he's bringing towards C, though, and it allows FaZe to kind of spread.
Yeah, they finally found him, and it's the worst possible time. Cycle, he doesn't lose these gunfights. He's going to be able to find a double kill, and with that, he's going to take that spacing towards B, got damage onto Penguin. They could be very aggressive here if they want and try to work for that trip cap, or just bounce back. And it looks like they're going to opt for the latter option, try to secure the sniper instead.
Oh, so much damage output from Trippy, but a bit too aggressive there. It will be Shopify that get this snipe, and it's in the hands of Frosty, who's had a great series. Can he connect on a couple shots here? The 2 cap's still in for Shopify Rebellion, and that score continues to count up.
Yeah, third snipe for Frosty as well. I mean, he's had about every one, but they haven't necessarily been as effective as we've seen in the past. It's the second time that FaZe has dealt with the sniper early on, and we've been seeing a little bit of a slower Frosty this time around. What's just happened there? That's crazy.
Penguin just QT'd as he was about to fall into the drink, and he's still alive, by the way. This is insane on a Penguin. Snakebite goes down. It's up to Penguin to try and save B here. He's waiting for Frosty to jump back up. I love this play. Just understanding, just reading that play so well. And he gets the stick as well. FaZe continuing to score.
Lucy's going to try to fly into A, giving them a, as they go into B, right, he's going to try to give them a dilemma at A. But the last shot, not able to win that fight. Huge win by Lucid. That's gonna simplify this game for FaZe. Now they're one step ahead. They can try to fly at the spawns of Shopify Rebellion. I'd be trying to keep this total control wherever you can, and so far they're doing it. This is really well played by FaZe Clan right now.
2 down. They're gonna push the 2 staggered spawners. There's one behind. Cycle's the one. Cycle somehow gets 1. He's gonna potentially get 2. Lucid has to stay alive, and a great job doing so, but Cycle gets him at the end of the day. Cycle gets 3. Oh my word, is the last player on that side. Is he gonna be able? That allows them to get camo as well. This is spiraled out of control.
Yeah, what should be routine usually never is against Shopify Rebellion. That's massive by Cycle to stay alive and to get some more value. And what happens is, I mean, Frosty gets another camouflage, right? None of these camos have gone to FaZe, and it's gonna become a problem. It's just, you know, FaZe is right into this game, but they're doing it from a massive handicap. They haven't been able to get the snipers off spawn. They haven't been able to get these camouflages. Whereas Shopify Rebellion's had those advantages all game. I think you can only allow this camo to be the last one that you miss. I think it's mission critical for the next camo to be going to FaZe Clan.
Well, it will be Shopify Rebellion that do get C here. B is still being contested. It's been contested for 45 straight seconds. And last shot comes in, gets the first. QT gets the second. It's clean. It's clinical. It's last shot.
Last shot's just winning some big ones right now. And he's going to take his revenge fight against Lucid here in a second. Over on the screen side, you see 3 players of FaZe getting ready. Oh, they did not expect Frosty over on the sandbags. He dropped in with a nade, got 1. The help comes in for the second, and now FaZe is on their back foot, and they're about to be staggered if they win these opening gunfights.
Cycle gets the first one on a Penguin. There's the stagger you talk about. 2 go down for FaZe, and it's Sniper up as well. Guess who's going for it? It's going to be Cycle. He's been a menace all series long. 17 and 15 in this game, but it's a double cap for Shopify Rebellion that continues to bring them towards that 200-point mark.
This is the 4th sniper in a row that FaZe has picked off the pad. Now, I mean, that Shopify Rebellion's picked off the pad. Now, FaZe has done a good job of not letting this sniper spiral this game out of control, but you just keep giving Shopify Rebellion the chance to do that, right? Like, when you're letting them pick up the sniper off spawn, you are creating a variable that's so tough to deal with, and this is dangerous. Total control. They know that these spawns are at mud and dummies. Cycle's going to have open season on the heads of FaZe.
Gotta hit the shot, though. Penguin's going to take him out, but immediately traded out. Royal 2 gets the kill. Double cap still in effect, though, and all this presence is being sent towards B.
That's it.
But you got to get something else right now, and if you don't, you will be going home. B is being taken here. It's being contested. A being contested. Still a contest on both sides. Somehow B still contested. Everything is contested.
Yeah, I mean, they got to get a B like here now. You have 1 second after it's captured to stand in it, and they won't get there in time. Shopify Rebellion take the win, and I think FaZe had a great trip cap. They got some good points, but it came down to 2 things, right? Cycle making that crazy 1v3 play over on screens where he stays alive and gets a couple kills, and then the camo sniper control. It's just, it was never in question. Shopify Rebellion's there. They got every camo that game. They picked up the sniper off every pad, and sometimes FaZe was able to deal with that sniper, but at other times they weren't.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we have a little bit of the same. The top 3 teams are the top 3 teams, and it's going to be Shopify Rebellion that move on to the grand finals to get their rematch against Optic Gaming. Will it be a bit of a different story? Shopify Rebellion look really good, and Optic has been sitting in that grand finals for a long time. I'm curious to see how it goes, Tools.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this one goes. If You know, usually when we see these two teams, it turns into a game 5, game 7. You know, so I'd strap in. We could be seeing you know, a couple either a couple long series, or Optic Gaming maybe gets it done in one. The Optic Gaming looks really good today, I will say. So this is going to be a really fun one to watch. And dude, I think Last Shot averaged like over 70% accuracy in that series. I feel like every time we went to the end screen, he's like shooting 72, 73%.
Yeah, kid's nuts. Yeah, he's nuts. He's nuts. What else is nuts is that we've had some incredible matches today. Ladies and gentlemen, the rivalry of the century. Up next, we're going to have Shopify Rebellion versus Optic in the grand finals. Don't go anywhere.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, please.
Yeah, it hurts sometimes. It's all I got to say. Sick and tired of all the games that my head wants to play. Yeah, it hurts sometimes. Waking up this way. My mind is slipping away, not looking for an escape. Hey, but the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. And my life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. It's hard sometimes. It's all I got to say. Yeah, I feel like I'm suffocating. Never know what to say. Yeah. The memories I've gotta go. I'm not over it and get those. Like I'm about to break. Never know what to say. But the way that you look at me, I'm so lost that it's all I see. And those eyes are my therapy, takes me right out of the rain. Takes me right out of the rain. Life wants to fuck with me. Yeah, there's no place I'd rather be. Cause your face is my remedy, makes me forget all the pain. When I can't see straight. When I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I can't see straight. I don't know, but it's something on the fire, baby, something that I do.
Double kill. Killing spree.
I don't know, but it's something on the fire, baby, something that I do. And I can't see straight. But I can't see straight.
Double kill.
Monday morning, it starts to rain. And I'm thinking about what we've been through. It's getting cold and light starts to fade. And I'm feeling worried about where this leads to. Stop making guesses, 'cause now I'm losing my mind. Keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind.
Double kill. Killing
So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. Tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses. Is it hard to make up your mind? Doesn't the fun that we have make it easy? Is it true? Do you still need time? Or are you scared to commit and be with me? To admit that you're the one thing I'm missing. I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? 'Cause now I'm losing my mind. I keep on running till I find a way to ease my mind. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses? I don't know what I should do, 'cause you're ignoring my texts. So could you tell me the truth so I can stop making guesses?
Checking your physique, I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody, I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma, oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green, I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me, yeah. Oh, baby, we don't have to tell her, hey, Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see. You're thinking of how you could get with me, yeah. Well, maybe we don't have to tell her.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The TSM Jersey Mike Pro AM $5,000 showdown. And this is the grand finals. My name, of course, is Active. And alongside of me, Tools. Tools, we've gotten this far, and we've got a rivalry that, like I said, has always entertained us in the past.
Yeah, it feels like every time these two teams play, it just goes the distance. More often than not, I'd say if you stack it out, it's an outlier if it doesn't go to like a game 5 or a game 7. So I'd be strapping on in here. Shopify Rebellion come from that lower side. They need to win 2 of these series in order to be the champions here today. Optic Gaming with that winner's advantage, they can get it done in 1 best of 5.
2 best of 5s is a lot to ask out of Shopify Rebellion, but they have been playing phenomenally this entire day. You got to deal with an Optic, and that's how Frosty deals with Bound. Nice back smack, gets in the sniper, gets the shot off as well, and Frosty's starting like that. We're going to have a show on our hands. The triple on a Renegade. Oh, my word.
Yeah, you see the rest of Optic Gaming, they just move away from B. They say, we're not feeding you that overkill. And you can see this is what Shopify Rebellion likes to play with in order to be effective on the games. Is they get camouflages, they get sniper rifles, and so far they got both of those early to start this game.
Great start. Renegade ends up going down. Some nice teamwork out of Frosty right there. The next 2 from Optic Gaming gonna push up top center. Royal 2 though, the last player alive with his camo, takes a nade, but the spawn comes out on the nest for Cycle. This is a great play by Shopify Rebellion. They'll get split spawns on the map, but can they take care of B? Yes, they get the reset on the B as well.
Yeah, I'd say maybe a lucky play for Cycle there to get that spawn to stop that B side push. But even then, Legend quick to adapt, left B, went back to A, got them that scoring opportunity, but Royal 2 been a tough kill so far. Legend finally does the damage to let the teammates come in and clean it up, but Shopify Rebellion right back to scoring.
Frosty is 6-1 to start this game. I mean, I know you got to triple the start, but this man has been on fire. Last shot getting kills in the feed as well. It's going to be Cycle towards the top center of the map. Going to assist on this C-side cap, and it's 3 down for Optic right off the bat.
And they're going to be aggressive onto this mud side right now. You see Cycle and Last Shot going, but Formal with a well-placed nade gets 1, but I felt like he was so close to get that second kill there. Cycle just got away with his life.
Frosty didn't though. He takes a back smack, ends up going down. Pound ends up getting traded out. Now it's Renegade on the A side. They'll have AB control, does Optic Gaming. This is a nice solidified hold for them. As you see, a lot of members from Shopify Rebellion are on that outside towards Camo. Camo coming up in 15 seconds. It's a very important couple of kills, but Renegade falls.
Yeah, for the games that we've seen so far, Shopify Rebellion, they very rarely lose camouflages. So top priority for Optic Gaming trying to get Frosty out of A so that they have an anchor point to play for this camo. And camo's up on the map. It looks like Optic Gaming was there first. Renegade pops it. That's the first step, I think, for this Optic Gaming squad. Get control of these camouflages, but trap bottom mid.
Wow.
That's the risk that you take when you go bottom mid with a camouflage, right? Because it's a lot easier to see those camos in confined spaces. But unlike top mid, when you go bottom mid, there's no escape. Oh, did he get them both? He got them both. Formal. Whoa.
Word. Formal popping off to start this game. 8-6 so far, but Optic Gaming starting to get a bit of momentum here in this game. They have the double cap locked in. They're gonna overextend on the cut side. They'll get a couple of kills as well, but Frosty comes out once again, cleans up on the Legend. It's been back and forth, Tools. This is a very uncomfortable game. I feel like it's very mixy.
Back and forth, but not in the score. I mean, Shopify Rebellion's been scoring almost this entire time. We've seen a couple spurts from Optic Gaming, but even though these kills have been about even, Shopify Rebellion retain control. And another thing is they have the power weapon again. I mean, the snipers, they've been important for this team.
Cycle, nice shot to the body there. He's gonna end up staying alive with no shields. 4 bullets to work with, and it's gonna be that double cap that's still in effect here. Royal 2 gets 2 in the feed. 2-on-2 on the map, and you see the split out of Optic. One going towards the nest side, another one pushing towards screens. It's up to Cycle to deal with this player. It's gonna be Bound. Gets the kill and backs up to avoid the melee. Great play by Cycle.
I like that, to back up, right? Like, you get that opening damage. There's no reason to close space because that melee doesn't benefit you in any way. Just get the shot done, and before that melee can connect, he hits the shot, keeps him alive and with full shields for longer.
Wow, he anticipated that spawn. That's disgusting on a Cycle. He's not going to get anything out of it, but again, it's that internal clock that some of these players have that's so impressive. Frosty's going to be able to get in.
I think that might be a call out from a teammate. Second triple kill for Frosty there, and he is 14-5 to start. But I wouldn't be surprised if his teammates spawn over at dummies and they call out to him like, hey, dummy spawn, and that just activates the neurons, right? It's like, okay, if my teammate's spawning there, then this is open. I need to look here.
Frosty's still alive here. Renegade finally shuts him down. Cycle's gonna go down as well. And it's Renegade that's starting to heat up just a bit. Double cap for Optic Gaming when they get C, but they still have to get A. A little bit of space being taken here to grant them this camo, though. And this is the second camo in a row for Optic.
Good signs for Optic Gaming getting 2 camos in a row here, but you see some prolonged scoring from them. Second time the Shopify Rebellion stopped that camo without it getting a kill, and Royal 2 didn't have to sacrifice his life either. Massive play to stop that camo.
Pivotal. Now they got to push on to B, but looks like they decide to route towards C. Legend down to no shield, somehow stays alive. Cycle's trying to catch him off guard. He does. They've got a nice spread on the map, but 2 players taken care of by, I believe it was Formal and Bound there on the B side. Renegade's still alive on Nest. And although Shopify are in the lead, Optic are continuing to pressure time and time again. Now they've got a double cap.
And total control for the time being. 2 points for every second, and Bound cutting right through the middle of the map. Wanted to get that reset, but both the players, Shopify Rebellion, they treated C as bait right there. They went towards Nest, and they both just looked back and said, yeah, come try to reset this. We'll cut you down. And that total control didn't get a lot of points because of the contest that was happening. Really, just a quick break from Shopify Rebellion.
And you talked about Bound earlier. I kind of want to like dive into that. You talked about Bound earlier, how if he's having a solid game in the stat sheet, he's Optic are going to feed off that, right? He's that entry point player. It seems like as of right now, his timing's a bit off.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's been kind of the case against Shopify Rebellion lately, is they've kind of figured out the timings that Bound likes to hit, and they've been able to shut that down, whereas other teams have probably a pretty large problem to deal with when Bound's on the map. I imagine that's just a war, a tug and pull that's going to change over time, right? Like as these teams play each other more, they get more used to each other's flow and all that. I will say, like, Bound plays the hardest way to play Halo. Like, I am not jealous of like how Bound plays Halo, because I wouldn't be able to do it. I truly think he's like a one-of-one player. Like, no one in the HCS can do what Bound does, and when it works, Optic Gaming flies. But right now, things are just not working for them. Another triple kill. That's a 3rd in the game for Shopify Rebellion, and they're just moments away from getting the game 1 under their belt.
Yeah, we'll see where Optic decides to go. Looks like towards that Nest side, Bound comes off a spawn. He's going to get put down to no shields and taken out once again. They've got him on a little bit of a stagger, and Shopify Rebellion, not only that, they've got the first series score on the board.
Yeah, when you look at the stat board, you're going to see some big differences in both sides. I think a big difference in this game is the assisting that's coming from Shopify Rebellion. These guys are well connected. They're not letting players get away, and they just feasted in that game. I think snipers made a big difference. Stopping those camos from Renegade, I think, was also pretty pivotal for them. But look at that. I mean, 23 assists between Royal 2 and Cycle alone. When you add up the other side, it's just 16, right? So those 2 players are out assisting Optic by 10 assists. You add in the other 12 that Frosty and Last Shot have. I mean, that you don't see those disparities too often.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion take game number 1. Of course, they are coming from that lower side. The first time these 2 met up in this tournament, it went to a game 5. So Shopify Rebellion have to win 2 best of 5s in order to win the tournament. Game number 2, gonna be Street Slayer.
Going into Streets, I mean, this has been a map that I believe heavily favors Optic Gaming when you look at the stats on LAN. Slayer Streets hasn't been a game type that's been kind to Shopify Rebellion, so I'd be looking at this one for Optic Gaming here. They've been a better performer historically on this map.
Formal on that B street. He's got a teammate there as well. They decided to send 3 towards the B side. Shopify Rebellion sitting back and just playing off the damage that they have. They end up getting 2. It's going to force Formal back, but Renegade gets a kill to alleviate a little bit of that pressure. He ends up going down, but Formal's able to live because of it. Camo coming up.
Formal checking through that B side, catches Last Shot, and gives that info away. Last Shot did not know about him at B, just takes free damage there, but those trades aren't coming in for Optic Gaming. In fact, it's camouflage that's going to cycle, and the kills are starting to cycle through into Shopify Rebellion's favor. They get a 3 down. That's going to stagger Renegade as well. Oh no, don't die in this gunfight. Renegade will get away with his life. That was big for Renegade to stay alive there. If he staggers out, this would be a rampage early on for Shopify Rebellion.
Well, now the green wall has to solidify on the PD side, and they do so. Bound and Legend able to get a kill in the feed. 3 kills in the feed. Cycle's the last player alive with his camo. Can they spot him out? He's going to be on the high ground. I love this late jump by him, right? You can kind of get that cover naturally. He's able to get 1. I love the target switch as well, doing max damage before he ends up going down. Is it enough though? No, last shot's not able to clean anyone up, but Frosty does so. Gets 2.
Oh, chaotic over there at A. I did win Cycle's last alive. I like the way he positioned himself on that awning to basically make it so that no one could see him. Right? It's important to just try to live and create chaos where you can. And it was certainly chaotic once he got that first kill. Every player was springing into action, but it looks like at the end it's going to favor Shopify Rebellion. Cycle Oswan not able to get that nade. Huge double by Optic to at least give themselves some free presence. Dude, Frosty was not giving up on that fight. Neither was Renegade, and Renegade comes out on top. That was a crazy gunfight from both of them.
Yeah, one of them's got to win it, right? It's going to be Bound, though, that wins this B side. All of Shopify Rebellion trapped inside of the tramp. And it's Renegade and Optic that are putting the pressure down. But a great trade by Last Shot once again. Formal goes down pretty quickly, too. Bound trades that one out. And I would say a decent defensive hold here by Shopify Rebellion.
A couple mistakes that have cost the lives of Shopify Rebellion now. They're not going to clear out through the back.
Boy.
He's going to backstack the first, and the Renegade's not going to get away with camo, or it's unlikely. He's going to go down to 1. Here comes Cycle to clean it up. And folks, when you break in from B, that's a reminder. Like, you got to check all of it, right? Like, it's so easy to get players lost in timing in the back there, and you see the impact that's had. I mean, that just completely stopped Optic Gaming's momentum.
That absolutely beautiful, but still the score 21-19. Cycle has to stay alive here. He's going to be the one to be on that A side. You can see them very spread on the map. Last Shot and Cycle playing that double presence on that side on A. Last Shot gets 2. Clean out of him. It's 3 down for Optic Gaming.
That Royal 2 going to stagger. So you see how he slowed himself down there. He didn't want to be too fast and flip out spawns. Instead, slows it down, catches the first off spawn, puts his team into a 4v3 advantage as they enter into this gunfight. You see the downtrend effects of that. I mean, like, it's just knock on, knock on, knock on. Not a trade comes out there, and that's just really aware from Royal 2 just to be like, okay, I can't push yet. I need to wait a little bit longer. Just gets great timing on that first leg.
They're clear out a little bit there. Renegade goes down to a stick. Royal 2 gets a kill as well. Frosty not going to be able to repulse towards the top. He's the last player alive. They're going to push aggressively here. It's going to be Bound that ends up getting that one and a triple kill as well. Bound starting to heat up.
People ask, like, what is Bound's like gameplay? That's exactly it right there. Like, we switched to him. He is sliding into a gunfight against a player that's basically alive on his flank. It's fun to watch when it works. It works well. I mean, he's 8-8 to start this game. But with that triple kill, that might be the life they've been looking for. And Bound, I think, is clearly starting to feel himself in this game.
Yeah, he's one of the most entertaining players to watch, in my opinion, when he's feeling his flow. But you can see so far, though, Shopify Rebellion, they end up going 3 down, but still in the lead in this game. And Camo coming up in 20 seconds. They've got to start clearing angles because Cycle, once again, gets the first couple of shots into Bound. He's going to get the kill, but Bound somehow sticks him from benches.
Bound's kill, every kill looks like it's the hardest kill to happen in the game, but they're starting to flow his way. Legend getting that opening pick. They're down by 4, but that camo could be a big way back in. So far, Shopify Rebellion, if they haven't gotten the camo, they've done an effective job at burning camo right away, but this time, Optic has too much presence on the map. Legend gets away with this, and this might be the first camo we'll see all series for Optic Gaming that could have a positive impact.
Information is being given here. Royal 2 goes down, melted instantly. Legend looking for more. Gets the information onto Frosty. But he's missing some timing here, and because of that, he's going to go down. Unfortunately, goes back to help his teammates, looks back towards C, loses the timing on the other players on B side, and that's no more camo to use.
Renegade's been annoying for his last shot to deal with, but that jump over, I don't know if Renegade knows that last shot's on the right side.
Now
they're getting damaged, but here comes the help. I mean, Frosty's coming in. This is like Cycle just, I mean, not Cycle, last shot just understanding, like, I don't need to take the gunfight till my teammates are here. And my teammates have a much better route to help in this gunfight than Renegades do. So he just waits, they eventually get there, they clean up those kills like it's nothing.
49-39. Shopify Rebellion about to get their last kill, and there it is. They'll lead the series 2-0. One more, and they will reset the grand finals bracket.
A pretty impressive play there from Shopify Rebellion. I think I was looking at stats the other day of like every team's map records on the different game types and maps. Slayer Streets wasn't one that's been well for Shopify Rebellion, so it's good to see from them that they've been able to bounce back on that 50-40, and we move into Lattice Oddball for game 3. And for that, really interesting game type, right? Oddball has been Optic Gaming's bread and butter all year long, but on the new map Lattice, we have seen some teams create some problems where Optic Gaming give up a round where they usually don't give up a round, and the rounds have been a little bit closer. So we'll see if Shopify Rebellion's able to ride this momentum and force an early reset.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Lattice Oddball game number 3. Shopify Rebellion looking really solid. I'm going to be honest. Coming from that LVT Pro League LAN, coming from SLC. I mean, this team is just looking so good, and it's up to Optic to answer back. It's up to them to really make a statement. They know what they're capable of, and just comes down to bringing this series back. And, don't let it go back to the reset. Don't let it get to that point. 2-0, Shopify Rebellion lead, and they're looking good. I mean, everyone on Shopify is playing really well in this series so far.
Once again, like, we have Sniper on the map. We've seen some crazy clips from Frosty, from Shopify Rebellion. They've done a great job of keeping that in control for their team. And look at the man Frosty trying to get right towards that Sniper. No hesitation, but not picking it up. He's going to play through it. Wants to get this kill on the Formal first and open up that Sniper for one of his teammates. I mean, look how aggressive this opening play is from Frosty. He's already into the spawns of Optic Gaming, and Formal handles business. He gets that first kill, but the rest of Shopify Rebellion seems to start getting into position, and looks like Royal 2 going to take the Sniper for his team.
Yeah, it's something I see often, Tools, is, you see the Shopify Rebellion roster individually. They push so aggressive, but it's just constantly a situation where, yeah, that player's aggressive, but there's always another Shopify Rebellion member there to clean things up. Royal 2 with his snipe. What can he do with it?
I like the repeat right here. Just wants to get aggressive, right? And Bound, there's no reason for them to anticipate like Royal 2 to be that aggressive once he went down to one shot, but he's already back onto the oddball. They're going to grab this. This is such a tough position to get this ball back, but they're able to do it. Optic Gaming haven't taken a lot of space on the map, but they are finding some of these kills.
Chow by Formal. He goes down. Bound goes down as well. Royal 2, one of the most steady shots in the game, I would say. Watching his POV. Formal up there as well, of course.
He can spawn trap in Red Tower here. Just be aware, like, he could black screen someone. No, it looks like someone left the cargo spawn open.
Yeah, it don't matter apparently. Royal 2 alive on the glass. He's going to use his glass to his advantage the entire time. Formal goes down as well, and that's more ball time for Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, there's the spawn trap I'm talking about. You saw a bound spawn Red Tower. The rest could follow. No, last shot goes down. So right before that spawn trap can be used, they give themselves some spacing at red. But right now, I mean, that is so far away from where the ball is, right? It's just going to take them a long time to get into this gunfight. And by the time they do, you'll see Cycle get this to play position right in front of him, right? He's going to stand here until that push comes, play the ball while Optic Gaming's flipping the map. And now, if Cycle stays alive, he can try to get to that ball and throw it into red room while those spawns happen, right? It's like a very heads-up play by Shopify Rebellion, like through and through.
3 down for Optic Gaming. Ball's still in that play ball area. And it's just Frosty putting down damage. Royal 2 very aggressive there alongside a Cycle. They're going to clean up too, and that opens up red for the rotation. Ball now inside of red in Shopify's hands.
Cycle trying to deal with this pressure. Renegade kind of come in, and usually Renegade wins those, but Cycle able to find that shot just in time. And with it, I mean, this gunfight at the perimeter could be a big one, right? Because what Optic Gaming's trying to do is they're trying to flip out these spawns. They're trying to open up the spawns behind them and then force Cycle to be in isolation, but took about everything for Cycle. I mean, the good idea for Cycle, right? You saw the idea, shoot the nades, just didn't quite work out.
Oh, it's so close, but yet so far. 3 go down for Shopify. Is that the opening that Optic Gaming needed? They're going to get their first point on the board, and Bounce still alive here for a moment at least. Frosty takes him out pretty cleanly. It'll be 2 down for Optic Gaming. They tried to rotate this ball over, but Shopify Rebellion are so quick to get to them. And it'll be Legend that falls as well. Cycle, lots of damage output, 10 and 4 out of him.
Yeah, the same way that Optic Gaming wanted to flip those spawns. I mean, essentially Shopify Rebellion did the same thing. The Sniper back in their possession. Something that Shopify Rebellion's been so good at today is just keeping these power weapons out of the hands of their opponents.
Oh, good shots. Royal 2 ends up going down there. That's the snipe player off the map. Formal's going to try and capitalize on some damage here. Last shots stays alive so incredibly well. Look how much of a nuisance he's being, and Optic Gaming still have not taken him out. Finally, it's going to be Renegade that does so. I like the trusted Formal right there, leaving Renegade to that 1v1, just allowing him to do his thing while Formal takes space.
That's the first sniper that we've seen in the hands of Optic.
Renegade's behind everybody. Renegade gets that kill on the Cycle. This is a great play by Renegade. Ends up getting one, ends up going down to Royal 2 though.
Yeah, but I mean, it's good from Optic Gaming. They're just aware of what's happening. So they're playing really defensively on the red side while Renegade's making that flank happen. They're not leaving like any big openings for Shopify Rebellion at the moment. Royal 2, good timing on that climb up, and with that, he has QT to get out if he needs it. I mean, that's premium play by Royal 2, and they break it. They should get cargo. So, are they going to flip out red spawns here? This is interesting. They're being very aggressive out of blue. There it is. Royal 2 QT's back, but like I said, that was a very, very aggressive play by Shopify Rebellion because they opened up those red spawns while they're holding that ball there. But the idea was that Royal 2 could QT back to get the help if it was necessary. Timing didn't quite work out. It's going to be a lot riskier than I think they anticipated.
Last shot, once again, not missing a shot. He ends up getting one. Formal though he wins that fight out. World 2 gonna push in regardless of taking that nade damage, and it's those plays that are unexpected that work out so very often. Formal gets away. Beautiful play by Formal there. Renegade gonna get a couple kills in the feed, and it's Optic Gaming holding that ball, but it just seems with a minute left, this is gonna be tough to do. 3 down, this is their chance.
They got good positioning though, right? They have Shopify Rebellion where they want them. They're spawning them at blue. The big thing is Shopify Rebellion's gonna want to flip out a spawn. Renegade might allow that. I mean, Renegade's getting very aggressive on this front line. A couple times we've seen this now. So the only risk to this is like if a player leaks through, they could flip out the spawns on Optic Gaming here.
Well, see if that happens. Frosty looking to push in. He's got Bound ahead of him. Bound's gonna get that kill pretty clean.
Yeah, you see the spawns. Optic Gaming spawned at blue, so now Rebellion's gonna have quicker access to this ball. So that's the risk when you make that aggressive play, is you leave those red side spawns open, and it is like pretty common to see those flip spawns.
Sniper's up. Frosty's looking for it. Last shot's gonna maybe assist him to create space. Frosty takes it regardless, gets the body into Renegade, and the body shot into Formal too. Last shot cleans up one of them. But Cycle is going to get the next. A great break by Shopify Rebellion once again. It's just so clinical, right? One after the other, they all fall, and Shopify with the ball once again.
The last shot going to hunt down the last player, so that's going to stagger the spawn to Bound. Going to make it really tough for Optic Gaming to have a quick answer. Instead, they'll have to wait for all these spawners to come up and try to coordinate a push. And by the time that happens, like Shopify Rebellion is going to be at 80, 85 points.
43 points, or 43, I'm sorry, seconds on that neutral clock. Legend will get ball, and that's 4 down. So this is an opportunity with Sniper in Renegade's hands.
That was a very clean break by Optic Gaming. I'm really impressed with how they just pushed through their lanes, won their gunfights, and gave Renegade the Sniper 5 bullets to work with to try to keep Shopify Rebellion away.
If there's one man to bring this game back and to bring this series back, it's this guy on your screen right here. He's constantly been a menace. Sniper, Cycle, do you know? Oh, that's such an unfortunate missed shot, and all the timing on the next. Yeah, we're all just feeling it. We're all just feeling it for him right there. That's just unfortunate. 30 points. There's 30 seconds left on the neutral clock, and Optic were at 74 points. They have one more break, maybe.
Yeah, it looks like Rebellion's gonna keep that ball on the ground. I'm curious as to why they didn't hold it longer, because like if Optic gets this break, they've won the round. So they just need to win the break. That's the big first step. The stick might make it top. Royal 2 blasts alive. He gets the kill on Renegade. Do they have the time? Formal has to go for the ball. He has no options. Oh, a huge one-on-one that Royal 2 secures and wins round 1.
The nade from downtown. What a nade shot out of Royal 2. And that was the stick by last shot as well that solidified things too. You got to get that trade. It's important you do. And even being down in that fight, last shot still gets that stick. And then this from Royal 2. Goodness me.
Go back in round 2. Off the start, we saw an aggressive play towards Sniper for Shopify Rebellion at the start. This time, looks like Sniper not going to be a priority for them, playing on the outside instead. But Optic Gaming winning the initial engagements, and we'll get Sniper. I mean, this is looking great for Optic Gaming off the start.
Hey, they've got that set up. Renegade, very aggressive on the red side. Cycle takes a body shot. Look at Royal 2. He finds a way in somehow. He gets one. Bound down to no shields as well. Royal 2 cleans him up. It's 2 down for Optic Gaming. The setup broken immediately.
Yeah, Renegade though is here quick enough, so they should be able to stabilize. I think Royal 2 had the enough advantage there not to close the space. Letting Bound get that beat down to trade out was actually pretty big for Optic Gaming. It's going to let them keep getting time, and this is the Optic Gaming that we're used to seeing, right? I mean, look, we're 30 seconds of neutral time gone, and they have the same amount of time in ball time. So just really efficient play from Optic Gaming early in this round.
Enemy has the ball.
Legend staying alive really well as well, and it will be Royal 2 that falls to Formal. Ball is getting played, got played off the map. Legend's got to make something happen. He's got the QT to work with, so pressuring, but last shot drops down, takes him out pretty quickly, and it'll be ball in Shopify Rebellion's hands with 2 down for Optic.
Yeah, well played. On those slays in the middle, Frosty trying to get that ball away, but not going to be able to get the play position. Has to win this gunfight. There's no winning that one against Renegade. Renegade not done yet either. He didn't take a lot of damage, so he's able to stay in these fights. And he gets a couple big ones for his team. With that, Optic Gaming break the spawns right away, and they get their ball time right back. I mean, this is really well played by Optic Gaming. They look like a completely different team in round 2.
Yeah, it looks like they flipped that switch that we know they're capable of flipping every single time. It's got to be some words uttered like lock in or something of that sort. Yeah, you're definitely seeing a different Optic here. Legend coming in, getting another kill, has the QT to work with, is going to be able to stay alive. Gets Royal 2 down to no shields. That'll get cleaned up as well. 55 points for Optic in round number 2.
I think Bound got there in time to at least give him his team some blue spawns to work with. Big fight from last shot, and the flank came in as well. Shopify Rebellion have successfully broken the setup, and with it you start to see things look a little bit more chaotic for Optic Gaming. Formal might be able to get in. I mean, he is underneath. He catches them. Yeah, great timing by Formal. He's going to be able to get 2.
Nice.
That should open up a path.
That definitely works out. 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. They'll have that ball side control. Renegade will take space on the boxes, but Legend, they didn't spot Cycle. He made it through once again. There's just so many entrance areas that Shopify find, and they just exploit them every single time.
Royal 2 needing to get aggressive. Renegade making it a tough fight, but eventually the Sniper of last shot gets it. And I mean, this has been a missing piece for Shopify Rebellion this round. Like, we haven't seen a lot of sniper action from them. It was Optic that got it early on, but I love that from Legend. He says, I don't think you'll hit the shot. I'm just gonna grab this, pull it back to red, and I mean, Optic Gaming is going to get a good chunk of time here while Shopify Rebellion try to figure out how to get this break. And if it's unsuccessful, you might as well call this round over.
This is why Optic have been such a solid oddball team time and time again, and we doubted the map of Lattice, but it seems things are going in their favor, at least in this round number 2. Renegade pushing on through. 15 points is all Optic need. Royal 2 going to try and get something going here, but he ends up going down. It will be 2 down for Optic Gaming. Bound stays alive, so a huge lid by Bound here.
And Bound's just going to go track this all the way through. Cycle. Okay, Cycle is making that difficult. That's usually what he does in these gunfights, but it looks like Shopify Rebellion having that last laugh. They finally get into that position. And you see how chaotic like these spawns can become on the map, because usually as you're pushing into red from blue, you're leaving those blue spawns open, and then once you engage in those gunfights, you're blocking the red spawns, so then the team that you're breaking spawn behind you. It's like a very unique chain of events that can happen on this map, so you got to be very aware of these spawns. So far it seems like Optic Gaming done a great job of just being aware that those flanks can happen.
I love how, you know, Optic are taking every opportunity though to get this ball in their hands. I apologize. And with that ball beatdown will come in. 2 points is all that's left, and there it is. Optic win round number 2. We're going to round number 3.
That's the oddball team that we expect from Optic Gaming. I mean, that round was clearly in their favor. I think back to when we saw that sniper in the hands of Shopify Rebellion, and Legend just goes, grabs the ball. He says, I don't care, right? Like, it's like, you give me time to get it, I'm going to go get it. I'm going to go put some time on the board. He has by far the most ball time per game out of any player in the HCS. He accounts for like 50% of Optic Gaming's oddball time. It's insane.
2 down for the side of Shopify Rebellion. Bound looking for some sort of damage here. See if he's able to find at least a body. Ball time still in the hands of Optic. Shot goes in. Bound gets the kill. Royal 2 looking to clean him up, and he will do just that. And you can see the pings coming out from Formal, but he's going to hold that ball, and he will be pushed with his sniper.
Forced to push it out as Royal 2 got in with the sniper. They're trying to get both their bandits up for this fight.
Royal 2, they live here. No, Bound takes him out. Gets a double. Bound is starting to heat up. That's a triple out of him. Frosty, the over almost there. He pings it. 4 go down for Shopify Rebellion. Another solid start to the round by Optic.
And look, they got a great spawn trap here over at the cargo. Snipers just looking at these spawners, and Renegade tracked back through ice to get ready to coordinate with Bound on this push. They are keeping Shopify Rebellion on the other half of the map.
Legend gets the information on a player chasing him, I believe. The player's all the way in towards red already. 2 go down for Shopify Rebellion. A chance for Legend to make something happen here on this defensive side. I think he's gonna lose track of him. Yeah, he lost track of Royal 2. Royal 2's getting mixy. Royal 2 gets 2.
And it's good though. Renegade down to absolute was able to get that kill, and he knows there's another player lurking by. He heads back towards his teammates to try to coordinate his way back in, but Royal 2 from the back ranks created chaos. Shopify Rebellion, it finally gets this break.
It looks so different, Optic. I mean, I just feel like they have this capability. There's so many people, players, fans that doubt this team, and I think they have this just extra gear to them. And when it matters the most, that they just, like I say all the time, they just flip that switch, and it seems they've done so, at least in this game. Will that continue on to the rest of the series? I don't know, but Shopify Rebellion on their back foot for now.
Legend just doing a good job of staying alive, right? He doesn't want to go down early because he's anchoring out an important spawn for his team, and even though there's 2 players staring at Legend, he forces them to come deal with him. Finally, Last Shot does it, but they're still not out of this fight yet. I mean, Renegade has been a nuisance and will continue to do so. They wasted enough time for that ball to reset, and Shopify Rebellion, despite getting the break, they still got a little bit of more work to do as Frosty tries to get that ball back.
Oh, I'm glad we switched the cycle. He was on the backside of Optic spawn. Wasn't able to get anything though, but at least delays long enough for Shopify Rebellion to get a couple of points of ball time here. And Frosty on the Renegade. There's really, like, if you look at the stats, there's really not like one complete standout player. Everyone's pretty much even across the board on both teams.
I'd say the only thing I've been looking at throughout this game is it feels like Frosty isn't having that impact he usually has. He's been lagging a little bit behind on those slays. I think if Shopify Rebellion's going to get their way back into this game, I'd like to see Frosty kind of step up and start contributing a little bit more on that slay column. I think that's going to be the big difference maker.
Look at the rotation out of Optic. There's 2 players from Shopify Rebellion though on those blue boxes there. Renegade taking a long range fight. He wins the fight. You see that crouch straight from long range. You don't expect something like that, but it worked out in that situation.
Yeah, I think that's a combination of Renegade being ultra confident, maybe Frosty not having the game that he'd like right now. That just made that gunfight look crazy from Renegade's POV.
Royal 2 gonna try and play his life here. Bound has had a really solid game, but he ends up going down, and now it's going to be Shopify Rebellion with a bit of a setup. Spawns for Optic. Coming onto that blue side. Frosty's looking for those spawners. Looks like Formal finds a way somehow, maybe through the bottom tunnel, but he finds a way in. Cycle takes him out, and he does not go down. All 4 down, Optic Gaming.
That's crazy. They all went down at the same time. Look at the spawn traps that can happen here. Last Shot trying to get very aggressive on the initial spawn. Gets QT alongside Frosty. They're going to try to get pressure. I like this from Last Shot, right? He can work his way back at any point. Oh my, gets the kill.
I thought he was going to QT directly after that. That was clean regardless, though. And Shopify Rebellion take the lead here in round number 3. Still a lot of time on that neutral clock. It's a Renegade inbound. World 2 takes outbound with the perfect, though. Renegade goes down as well.
Kill.
Now it's World 2 and Shopify Rebellion with 3 down for Optic Gaming. They just have to take care of Legend, and they'll have a nice little hold here.
Yeah, Legend making it difficult, though. He's definitely not making himself an easy kill. Finally, he goes down, and now the spawns of Optic Gaming are staggered. And it's dangerous because Shopify doesn't need that much more time to finish out this game. Like a couple round of slays, they have this.
Staggered they are, and now it's Legend all alone here. World 2 takes him out. Not missing a shot.
That's a dagger of a perfect kill there. I don't know if Optic Gaming is going to have the time to even contest on this, right? Cycle's positioned himself in such a way that it's going to be tough to even get a bandit on him.
Ladies and gentlemen, with that, round number 3 win, Shopify Rebellion sweep the series, and we're going to a grand finals reset. What else would you expect out of these two?
I think about what happened there. I mean, they were able to defeat Optic Gaming on their best game type. That's very rare to see Optic Gaming lose an oddball like that. Shopify Rebellion building more and more momentum as we go into the second best of 5. This is dangerous because you want that oddball as like if you're a fan of Optic Gaming, you want that oddball because at minimum, right, you usually see that oddball, it's a game win. And you could use that to build momentum. Not going to be the case this time around. New best of 5. They're going to re-rack them up, and they are not wasting any time getting into this next game either as we head back to live fire for King of the Hill.
All right, but let me tell you something. If I'm Last Shot in Royal 2 and I have 80 kills collectively, I'm not wasting any time either. I'm getting right back into this. I'm using that momentum, and I'm swinging hard here at the very start of this game. Live fire, King of the Hill, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals reset. I hope you got your snacks, and more importantly, maybe your Jersey mics. You know, set up, sit down, relax, and enjoy. We've got a long series on our hands once again. Shout out to TSM. Shout out to Jersey Mike's for putting on this beautiful tournament. I absolutely love the amount of tournaments they put on and the love that they show the Halo community. We appreciate you, and we appreciate a grand finals reset. Here we go. Hopping on with Renegade, the man that can take over this series. If it happens, I mean, we've got a game on our hands.
I'll say, you know, if you order your Jersey Mike's right now, with how fast they are at making that and getting it out, you might get it by the end of game 1. I'm not lying, bro. I feel like I get so crazy. I guess my sandwich is real fast from them, but there we go. Renegade early with the sniper, and Shopify Rebellion go 3 down. This is what Optic Gaming needs, and more importantly, the camouflage going their way. You would not have anticipated that the last game was a last series was a 3-0. That was about perfect from Optic Gaming.
This is what they do. They just like to put on a show for us, Tools. That's all it is, man. You know, Shopify do as well. But Renegade, watch out! It's a double out of him. Cycle's the last player on the back of B, but he knows Royal 2 is there as well. It's a triple kill out of Renegade. He wants Cycle. He wants them. The overkill. Renegade swinging at the start of this game.
And you see all the players of Shopify Rebellion standing still. They do not want to give him the angle for the kill-tacular. Renegade showing how important these sniper and camos are to a team. And this is the first one that we've seen in combination for Optic, and they get an overkill and around like the first hill in less than 7 seconds of time going off the neutral clock.
They flip the switch. Lights are on, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we constantly see out of this roster. Oh, okay, we lost that first grand finals. It's all good. Let's put on a show for grand finals reset. But it's gonna be Renegade. Only 3 bullets to utilize in this snipe. 2 players from Shopify playing real slow on the screen side. Renegade understands that, tries to get out of dodge, but he is taken out immediately.
So far, it's been a good answer back from Shopify Rebellion. They've got a good chunk of time already on this hill, and Optic Gaming seem to be staggered still on these spawns. It looks likely that Shopify Rebellion will find their answer just as quick as Optic Gaming put their first on the board.
That's Last Shot. Gonna make sure that that's the case here on the top of tower. It looks like Optic are just tossing this hill. They're gonna maybe set up for the next one. A bit of a weird setup though. They're on the pillar side. Last shot, is he aware of it? On B side and on pillars. Bound and Legend get the 2 kills. Formal finds the kill as well. It's gonna be 3 down for the side of Shopify Rebellion as Optic continue to get time.
And so far, it has really just been a battle of right hooks. It's been a knockout days from Optic Gaming at the start. Rebellion offered one of their own, and so far, Optic Gaming having a pretty dominant start to this hill. Frosty going to be the piece that could create some chaos, though. And looks like they didn't anticipate him at all. He was getting free shots into the back of Legend.
Yeah, those are the worst kind of shots. Great shots, though, by Frosty. Bound goes down as well. Frosty's going to double back. It's Legend that's being a menace in the small window. They're going to find him. Look at it. He stays alive. His shields are back by now. That beatdown comes in. It's a trade. That's exactly what Legend was looking for. He's isolated, gets that trade perfectly.
See, Optic going to coordinate their push. I love how Bound and Formal really well coordinated there. Both slid out at the same time. Neither of them going to lose their life because of it.
Renegade towards the top. Last shot looking for something here. Misses the shot onto Formal. Ends up cleaning it up and tosses the sniper to his... the heads up play is disgusting. Tosses the sniper over to Frosty as he falls.
It seems like Shopify Rebellion have just given up on this hill. I don't know if they're going to try to make a contest. Looks like they might give it the good old college try as Cycle gets up here, but yeah, I think they just have to give up on this. They're not going to be able to get there in time.
Where'd that sniper go? It was supposed to be in Frosty's hands, but no matter. It's going to be Cycle. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
yep. There it is. I found it. Double kill goes in for Royal 2. All 4 down for Optic Gaming. Man, this game is fun to watch.
I wouldn't go through that window. Could be dangerous.
2-1. Shopify still trailing, but Royal 2 has that snipe. JW, watch your head. He's going to stay alive here on the Brute side. He gets the kill onto Cycle. Frosty goes down as well, but last shot with a beautiful trade. It's really up to Royal 2 to get something going, and he does so as the last player alive.
Being very aggressive as last player alive as well. He's not backing down from these gunfights yet. And you see Optic Gaming taking advantage of that, kept him weak, able to get those players back. And for the first time, we might see a hill that has a little bit of back and forth. So far, it's just been dominant hill after dominant hill, but Optic Gaming putting up some fight on this rotation.
You'll love to see it. If we go to a grand finals, I want a reset. I want to see it go the distance. These two teams always deliver in that regard. Formal, oh, just a bit off there on the jump. Last shot's gonna crouch, not gonna answer back with the jump of his own. And those are the fights that you love to see in Halo. That's the dance of Halo. That's what makes it such a beautiful game.
Now first camo for Shopify Rebellion right here. Cycle probably gonna play past this hill once you get towards the back of B. It's tough when you take your gunfight over at Nest because you know those nades are going to come in. And look, he has to vacate. And even now, tough to get his shields back. Cycle, though, with 45 seconds of camo, you can take your time.
What a good friend Royal 2 is, though. He's like, I'll watch your back, brother. 2 players from Optic Gaming pushing up on the C side. Legend gets the kill on the Royal 2. Cycle's got to do something, but they waited him out and they spotted him. That sticky's not going to land, and Cycle, the camo is gone.
Yeah, tough timing for Cycle there, right? It's like you waste all that time trying to get your shields back, and you're ready to get back into a fight, and you get spotted mid-clamber. You know, it's a tough pill to swallow there.
They were waiting for him, though, which is even cooler. Like, they just knew he had nowhere to go otherwise. Oh. Legend and Formal, I'm sorry, doubling up. Legend's gonna stay alive for a moment here. Decides to reroute towards the back of Mud, and the question is, are they expecting this? That shot's going to do. No, killing spree goes in.
And now you start to see the front side entry as well from Optic Gaming. I mean, that's just really well played by Legend. It just creates a chaotic moment, and with it, Shopify Rebellion was right there at the finish line on this hill. It's not guaranteed anymore. I mean, Renegade has sniper. They have good control. It's going to be one last push for Shopify Rebellion here.
I absolutely love the mental of this man, by the way. Obviously, in a grand finals reset, he just starts to pop off. He starts to not miss shots. You love to see it on a Renegade. Constantly doing this when he needs to the most. 3-1 go Optic Gaming. Such a different roster than we saw in that first grand finals. And they continue with the confidence. They continue to press forward.
2 minutes and 37 seconds now on the clock for Shopify Rebellion to find back-to-back hills. It looks like Optic kind of try to end this game earlier than later. They step in.
I am Very happy that that pillar was there for last shot's sake. Still, Renegade, lots of damage goes in. Bound cleans it up. And again, it's one of the most entertaining players to watch. You watch this man play, it's so fun. Look how much damage he does. That's what Tools is talking about. Tools, I just want to back you up here. In that scenario, right, he's that entry player. Now, of course, Opt to go 3 down. That wasn't supposed to happen. But Bound is that entry player, and he puts shots into 2 different players at the exact same time. Target switches in the middle of a fight. That is a very difficult play style to play.
Yeah, it's max damage, like at all points in time, just trying to create chaotic elements. And he has so many players on his team. Like when you look at Legend, he's a player that thrives in that chaos. It's why that combo, that LeBound combo, has been so good. Is like it is literally like peanut butter or jelly, yin and yang style gameplay. Like these guys do not ever hesitate off each other's play. It's just great combinations. And ooh, this camouflage of Legend gets himself a perfect kill. Shopify Rebellion, they're almost done on this hill, but Legend seems to have an answer here at camo.
Great shots by Legend. Renegade going to create some space for him, but that opens up things on the back of A there. Formal gets a kill though. Frosty caught out just a bit. Formal's not missing either at this point in time. Going to push forward. It is Optic Gaming that do get this hill, and they'll maintain it for a while. 2 players from Shopify Rebellion are on that A side, but the question begs the question, where's the other 2? It's Frosty there on the Nest side, and one goes down in World 2.
If Optic Gaming doesn't capture this hill, I'd be taking a look at the game clock and what this might end up as, because right now they've probably gotten 30 seconds of time on this hill. If Shopify Rebellion is able to tie this game up and there's less than 30 seconds on that neutral clock when they do so, you might be asking yourself if that was the right strategy.
Oh, last shot stays alive. New sniper coming up here. Last shot doubles back for it. There's a trade in the feed. Renegade, well, you know Renegade wants that snipe. Anytime you see a power weapon, this has been the same since I've watched in Halo 5. Anytime you see a power weapon on the map, that man will be running towards that. You can see he reroutes this time though. He gets the kill onto Cycle instead, trades it out. Last shot now gonna have sniper in his hands. He's gonna try to put it to work, but Legend dodges a shot.
And while all this is happening though, Optic's just been content with standing in the hill. I mean, they've gotten a lot of time here while Shopify Rebellion coordinated their efforts for that sniper play. Optic Gaming got their way about halfway onto this hill, so that's another like 20 seconds. So now that's 50 seconds of the neutral clock that could be gone if Optic Gaming decided to play Slayer earlier in this game. They've decided to try to play for a score. Shopify Rebellion have the break and sniper.
Last shot has to anticipate where that push is coming from. He's going to stay alive as well, but Optic Gaming know exactly where he is. And Legend, wow. What a phenomenal play by Legend. Takes out the snipe. I believe it fell off the map if I'm not mistaken, but Optic Gaming looking to close out this game number 1 of the Grand Finals reset, and they will do just that. What a different team this is, Tools, in the reset of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, they put that really well, and you know, while Shopify Rebellion were spending all their resources getting sniper, getting camouflage, Optic Gaming was just in hill, right? Like they're getting time. They played a very efficient game. I think that hill at Mud was probably the big difference maker. I mean, Shopify Rebellion had it about 90% of the way there. Optic Gaming battled back. They got their break. They got their slays. And finally, I mean, talk about, you know, going down 0-3 in the first series, losing it the way that they did, to come out, win game 1, and get momentum back on their side. That's huge for Optic Gaming.
And I'm not saying this is the case, but the difference between the first Grand Finals and this one is there's no more second chances for Optic, and they know that. I think it's just a different Optic we're seeing here. Just a lot more energy. They're moving different. They're more confident in their fights. You know, there's no more chances, and they understand that. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the TSM and Jersey Mike's $5,000 Pro AM Showdown. This is a Grand Finals reset. This is not a replay. Get yourself some Jersey Mike's Chipotle. You talking about peanut butter and jelly. Chipotle steak and cheese is where it's at. But ladies and gentlemen, get prepared because, oh man, we've got a long series ahead of us. Fuel up for it.
Only thing I know, it doesn't matter what sub it is, I just get it Mike's way. He knows what's up.
He knows what's up. Love that. Guys, I mean, what a blessing it's been. 4 years of this game, and I know it's coming to at least officially coming to an end. It's still, I just gotta shout out TSM for continuing to put on these tournaments and show love to the scene. Shopify Rebellion as well. I absolutely love that we saw these tournaments to watch, and hopefully we get more of them in the next year. Just such a fun game to watch, Halo Infinite.
See these teams getting ready to go into Recharge. Recharge has been Shopify Rebellion. It's kind of bread and butter for Slayers on LAN. It's been one of their best game types. Think back to the grand finals at Salt Lake City. They had some incredible plays, being down, I believe, four kills as they went into the end game. Were able to get a great break into White Tower. Got those kills. Remember, it was Last Shot that had a nice little patient play. Broke it all open. We'll see if Optic Gaming can get their revenge here on Slayer Recharge.
Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Optic look different, but I mean, I will even say in the Slayers, they look different, right? That was the problem at SLC. We talk about that story time and time again. The Slayers have looked better. This Grand Finals reset so far is looking better. But before I curse them, I'll stop talking. Let's get into the game. We're on board with Formal.
Yeah, very patient play by Optic Gaming. They're going to send a lot of their numbers over to this White Tower to look down onto this camouflage. And neither side going for that early grab. Instead, Optic Gaming gets away with it as Renegade had enough of dealing with this slow play from both sides. He gets away with camo.
I like this angle too. Understands Royal 2's there. Cleans up the kill. Not going to be able to get out though. And it's a firing squad. My goodness.
That's a meat grinder in the middle. He gets the kill on Royal 2, but at what cost? The second he was open on the map, they just let loose from both sides.
Look at how they collapse on the two players that are staggered too. Royal 2 gets both of them, and now the other two players stuck on the C side. Bound trying to get some space, but guess what? He's going to have to deal with two members of Shopify Rebellion, Bound and Legend, now stuck in a grinder. They're going to go down two. And, oh, it's good though. Formal and Renegade end up trading out 2 kills. That slows down the pace just a bit.
Yeah, it's good to slow the pace down, but right now, they need an answer to some of these slays. They are not getting trades. And there we go. Finally, they get some momentum, some tempo on these plays. Oh, oops. Okay, I guess it didn't matter because Royal 2 just lights them up from across the map anyway with the perfect start.
4 kills is now the lead for Shopify Rebellion. And keep count because the camo is a big factor. I think, obviously Optic having that first camo, they're still at a deficit here. The camo's going to be very important in this game. Renegade, great shots by him, sets it up for Legend to get the kill, and he does so. Is 3 down, Shopify Rebellion.
That insta-split was so close. Oh, that box did a lot of work there to save his life.
He had to quick drop off that box to avoid any damage. Tied up at 12 now. Here's the push on the pipe side. Frosty, is he ready for it though? He ends up getting out of dodge towards the bat ledge. The nade is so good. Frosty, oh my word. He stays alive on the batteries.
I think he was ready for it. He played that about as perfect as he could. He might get the second one as well. Renegade goes down to 1 shot. The help's coming in, and Renegade, he's on notice. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away with his life for much longer here. Still shields back, but he's still stuck between so many players, and you see how much damage is going down. It's nowhere for him to run.
Yeah, how do you navigate that one? Just every member of Shopify Rebellion around you. Legend challenging from the bat ledge. Frosty's down low as well. A lot of damage has been taken here by Shopify Rebellion, but not enough to stop them from getting this camo, and it's in the hands of Frosty.
Yeah, last time Optic Gaming got the camo, it was a 1-for-1 trade. This time, Frosty, he gets 1 without getting traded out. He might get the second. There we go, and he's able to get 2 before he's cut down. Renegade able to get that kill just in time before any more damage can get done.
Opens up the pipe spawns too, but that's a shock rifle there for Shopify Rebellion if they want to take it. Renegade trying to get out of dodge. Formal goes down pretty quickly towards the bottom center, so does Legend. Now it's up to Renegade to try and 2v1 here. Oh, it's going to be tough. Royal 2 and Last Shot on top of him. Can he get a kill? Can he get... No, nothing.
So he said they opened up the pipe spawn, right? And it was like the shock rifle's up. I was going to say, I don't think they're going to waste any time at the start because all of them wrapped their way through to try to push out into those spawns. They only left Frosty behind to try to grab it once they got that pressure in. And, it's good to have Frosty with it because he does things like that. Formal goes down, Perpy reversey.
Back and forth we go in the game, in the series. You love to see it. Formal gonna spot that shock rifle out. Legend, he's trying to get out with his life.
He is curb sliding into a strong side to get into that doorway. He is doing. I was surprised if we would have saw a Gandhi hop midway too. I was like, he could have had 4 different techniques there being used. Oh, bow. What? Oh, rest in peace, Frosty. Bound just destroyed him.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm seeing that a lot more often now, and it's kind of interesting, right? You're seeing a lot of the jiggle strafe. Like it's a very quick left to right, and I don't know what it is, but I'm seeing that pattern time and time again. Watch the strafe of these players. You don't generally see that in Halo ever, but it is working, and Bounce just did it right there. It is a big win by him.
You see a 7-kill differential so far for Shopify Rebellion's favor. Time by Renegade to get one, but still a lot of work to be done. Nice plays by Bound in isolation on the other side, cleaning up that damage. Shopify Rebellion, these trades aren't coming as cleanly as they used to.
28-34. Shopify Rebellion still in this lead, and it's been a camo for Optic, a camo for SR. Now it looks like Optic are looking for another camo. The shot screen comes out. Beautiful teamwork out of Optic Gaming, but guess who's down to stop him? It's going to be Frosty once again.
Oh, Frosty knows. Yeah, he knows where Legend's at. Terminator mode on that. He just activated, and there was nowhere for them to run. That's going to open up just about a double-digit lead now, and Optic Gaming, it's been a struggle for them to just get clean kills. Shopify Rebellion have been getting trade after trade.
Cycle playing slow, anticipating the push from long haul, but a bit off of the timing. They do push, but not what he's expecting. Frosty and Last Shot once again, though, are able to get 2 kills in the feed. That's another one. Now Legend, as the last player alive, goes down as well. It's a triple kill, a killing spree out of Frosty.
Yeah, he's double positive in this game. 15-7. Frosty having his presence known so far.
Double kill.
Renegade trying to recover here, and it's definitely possible for Optic Gaming. 43-34. Renegade trying to spot where this player went. It was me, Cycle.
Cycle.
That's why we call him Castola.
he takes the one route that's like frustrating for the other side to deal with, and he gets away with his life and gets the assist on the Legend. Such a frustrating player to deal with at points.
Yeah, and that was a big kill on him too. That's why it's why we're making such a big deal about it. Him staying alive there. Regardless, though, it's a large lead, 46-35. 5 minutes left. Not a lot of time to work with here for Optic Gaming. I don't expect them to slow down the pace and bring this back. It's going to be really tough, and I think the one catalyst is that camo, but I mean, even then.
Last Shot's playing as well. He's just been patrolling. He's been waiting for the word to come through, and he hasn't been given the go yet, but he's just sitting here waiting until they can go, and there they go. Royal 2 with the grapple, gets into the high ground. Almost hits the fadeaway, but looks like Optic Gaming recover. That was a tough fight for them to come out on top of. They were able to get 3 kills at the cost of 1.
Yeah, you just got to do it 3 more times.
Does that
come back in this?
That's a 9. I don't think you have to go like 4 for 1 on your trades. It's like crazy.
I guess you're right. Yeah, I'm not good at math. Thanks, Tools, for telling everyone. 48-38. There's the wow. Legend gets away. Renegade gets 2. Bound gets 1. Wait a minute here. Okay, well.
Don't. Okay.
Frosty ends up going down. 1 more kill for Shopify Rebellion, and Formal gonna stay strong here on the back of Hydro. But there's a split on the map.
Yeah, Frosty's sitting there on his desk. He's imagine if that one happened. Just one more kill. What's up? We know what's up. There it is. Dude,
Nice
we're in sync, bro. We're in sync. That's so funny.
No, dude, we just said 3. I'm done. I'm done.
Yeah. Guys, this is scripted. we recorded this yesterday.
We even said we're in sync at the same time. Okay, anyway. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Shopify Rebellion tied the series up. It is now 1-1. And what else would we expect here out of these 2 teams for game 3? Oh man, Optic are not happy about this one. We go to Aquarius Bomb. Did they win that first? Did they win Aquarius Bomb in the winners finals? I think. I'm not exactly sure.
Optic did on the. Yeah, because they got camo from Renegade, so they won one Aqua Bomb already. They've actually the last 3 times they played Aqua Bomb, Optic Gaming has scored first, so they've been out the gate. They usually win these opening starts on Aqua Bomb. What's been the struggle for them is Shopify Rebellion is just so efficient at getting arms. Like if you give a 3-4 down, they don't waste any time on getting their arms.
We'll see that here And we'll definitely see that come to fruition because it's been pointed out many times. They're so fast that when they're able to stop that bomb arm from happening, getting across the map with the bomb, no timing loss whatsoever. Pay attention to that bomb indicator and pay attention to Shopify and the kill feed. They are just so quick. But like I said, in that winners finals, Optic did win the Aquarius bomb game type. We'll see if they can do it again.
Cycle gonna get the opening kill, and the kill is starting to favor Shopify Rebellion. That camo's still up for grabs, and oftentimes that can be the difference between a bomb arm and not. Looks like last shot's gonna be the one that gets away with it.
Last shot, lots of damage goes out as well. He's gonna go towards Optic's utility, and this is where things are so annoying, right? There's a camo player sitting in your util. If you don't check that corner, if you're not able to spot him like this, Renegade does not know where he is. It's the first shot that goes in, and bam, perfect kill. 2 down, make that 3 for Optic Gaming.
And look, they're so fast at just picking up the bomb. They're like, hey, we're going. They got knowledge on so much on the map right now. Last shot just needs not to get averaged here.
Oh, wait.
I think that player spawned there.
there?
Yeah, he
no
did.
way.
It happens on this map. Yeah, it did.
I would be on fire.
We just move on. It happens on this map.
Reeling.
He just, bro, I see people spawn on util standing 2 feet away from each other on this. On bomb. It's a little difficult sometimes.
Well, here we go. Oh, jab, Legend. How do you recover? How do you hit that shot? That was such Legend make that so difficult. Renegade comes in, Formal's there as well. Still a lot of defense played on Optic's side. It's 2 down for Shopify Rebellion. Some space about to be taken, but look at Shopify immediately off a spawn.
Renegade, no hesitation on this push, and either player from Shopify Rebellion expected that one. He gets a lot of damage in, and Optic Gaming gonna try to use that to parlay themselves forward, but not able to find those sequential slays. And because of that, you see Shopify Rebellion bullying their way into the util. Ooh, huge kills by Renegade there.
That's what he does. 2 for 1. Imagine how much easier that makes the game when one of your members is getting 2 kills and Bound's doing as much damage as he does. But Frosty has something to say about it. 20 seconds on the camo. Bomb resets, but they're okay with that. I would assume they want to set up towards top center, but 2 go down, so Optic have a chance to get that top center control.
There you see Cycle able to get that kill on the form. One's going to force Legend back and come deal with him. Cycle not able to get those shields back in time. Was maybe half a second away from having full shields into that gunfight.
Great shots by Legend, turns around. Legend gonna stay alive here as well towards top center. Cycles had just a sick game so far, 6-3. Renegade on the other end, 7-3, but it's a camo for Optic with 3 down for Shopify Rebellion.
They lost both their players in the base. It's gonna make this a lot more difficult. Even though they have these 4 downs, it's gonna take a while for this bomb to get into the right spot to make a play from it. But that being said, Legend's playing really well right now, 6-3-3, and he's got a camouflage to work on the opposite side in isolation with his team. This is what you need for Optic Gaming. It's just going to come down to execution on these slays.
See what Legend can do here. Cycle spots him out. Not going to be able to win the fight, though, but that's a beautiful bait and switch. Royal 2 comes out, cleans up the kill, and it'll be them pushing forward on the map. Royal 2 immediately towards this bottom center side. Wants to probably get, going to try to find a route towards the fridge and make himself unknown here. If they don't spot him, they're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, just keep going. Just wrap all the way through because Optic Gaming like overstacked themselves on this util side. Like Royal 2 is gonna be a monster to deal with here. I like that. Yeah, just don't give him any free chance. Oh my, Royal 2 is getting so much damage down there, but the kills aren't necessarily coming though. It's still a hard fight for Shopify Rebellion that it seems like they're finally coming out on top of.
No. Bound. Ends up going down to last shot. But the crazy thing is like all that damage, it's 5 seconds. And one thing, I know from playing with the pros and matchmaking is like if you ping something, they will clean it up. And 5 seconds is a long time to try and get those shields back. So they're just so quick to do that. And that damage is capitalized on time and time again, especially when you're with your full roster. Last shot, not able to get Bound though. He ends up going down.
Yeah, that just getting those shields back. It looks like that base gonna finally get cleared out for Optic Gaming. And with it, you see Shopify Rebellion overstacking on this P side. Cycle's going to be the first player in, but they're getting caught by Optic Gaming. A couple players that go down early. That could be a good timing gain for Optic Gaming to get some spacing on the map.
I just want to keep in mind as well and let everyone know that wasn't able to watch those winners finals. This first, this map and game type combination actually went to a reset. That's how long the match was. So, you're looking at the score. Yeah, this could be it right here. Legend trying to take space. He doesn't go into base though. And that's the spawn that happens for last shot.
He's playing it very cautious. And I mean, for a good point, like if he goes in early and that spawner just takes him out right away, the push is dead from the start. So just wait for that help. But I mean, the unfortunate part is it didn't matter that the help came because Shopify Rebellion just cleaned it house like it was nothing. And this is, by the time you see this next whole team gunfight happen, it's going to happen in Optic Gaming's base, and I wouldn't be surprised if the bomb joins in on the fight.
Look at them. They got them contained right now. 2 players of Optic inside the base. Bounds on that fridge side all by his lonesome.
We got Royal 2's on a very deep flank, trying to watch it for the overextends. Optic Gaming just standing still. And I mean, the longer you stand still, it just means that this gunfight is going to be more and more important for Shopify Rebellion. If they get a clean 3-4 down, it will be a bomb arm with the way Optic Gaming's playing this.
And you're waiting this time as well because camo, can't be a factor forever. But that first kill goes in. Now the rest activate. You see Optic moving. They understand where the camo is. Here comes the push. It's going to be Renegade that falls. Formal gets a kill. Once again, Formal gets another one and Cycle down and no shields. But Formal's in a 2v1. Formal almost got all of them. It was a one-shot Royal 2. He wasn't able to clean up.
Good prioritization by Formal there. If he goes down, that becomes way more risky than they probably wanted it to be. The big thing is both the util and the fridge spawns are open. 50-50 play. Optic Gaming spawns towards the util. That clears out the bomb and the opportunity for Shopify Rebellion.
Thrust in the hands of Renegade going directly towards Shopify Rebellion's base. 2 go down. Can he make it in here? He is unknown at the moment. Bomb is on the car one side. Look at the timing he sets up for himself. He's got a couple players in front of him. Royal 2, great target switch. Frost is going to get out. Frost is going to come back. Frost is going to go down. Another 2v1 for Renegade.
Oh, they're still sprinting. They want to get this bomb in as fast as they can. And there's no hesitation here from Legend. This is Legend to a T. Look at these nades. They're going to come in.
Nades.
Good dodging.
Oh, they didn't do the nade off the ceiling. He's
there's 2 nades
for free.
Yeah, well, so like there's 2 nades that you can hit, right? The one that plays into the deep corner and the one that hits like the middle where Legend's standing. They opt for the one that goes into the corner. That's because they don't have any knowledge. They don't have anyone on death cam that can see into that bomb arm zone, and it makes it so much more difficult for the players off spawn to know what nades to throw. They predicted wrong.
Great shots by Formal, but he ends up going down. Optic put the first one on the board, but they are 3 down. Renegade's the first one to spawn on that fridge side. Legends in the back of Optic's base, and it looks like they're setting up that green wall at the back of base right now.
I've seen this a few times where Optic Gaming just completely slow the game down. They'll stand in their back base and ready for this fight. You see all the players of Shopify Rebellion get in position. Cycle getting to that util side. Frosty playing through the middle with the camo. That is an aggressive play by Renegade. We'll see that first down. That's going to open up the doors for this camo to get up into the play.
Yeah, he thought he had some sort of an opening, but Frosty did not go towards that util side like he thought. Red Legend going to carry bomb away regardless, and I love that, right? In the midst of a fight, get that bomb away from the base. Legend's got it all the way towards their util already. Look how much Shopify Rebellion have to do to get that bomb back.
That's the second time now that Optic Gaming is perfectly read Shopify Rebellion's push. So Shopify Rebellion's been sending a couple players in on the P side to work in on those on that collapse, right? And the risk to that, right, is you leave your utility player usually in isolation. And if Optic Gaming recognizes it and just floods into utility while that P-side push comes in, you can usually break out really easily. And 2 times now we've seen that where Shopify Rebellion has a good chance at a bomb arm, but the push from the P-side just isn't there in time and the util gets broken.
2 down. Util in the hands of Optic. Shopify's util, that is. Bomb is on par 1 as well. Lots of damage coming out from Legend. No one to deal with in the back of base that he has to worry about, so he'll just stand on the util side. Big kill by Formal. Gets that one. Spawns come out. Cycles off that fridge spawn immediately and ends up getting the trade onto Formal. Great job.
Roll 2 and Cycle working in combination to try to get that kill over on the util. A lot of damage that goes down. Wouldn't be surprised if you see an early bomb grab here. And you see it, there it goes. They're starting to move it. Shopify Rebellion likes to move bomb early into the slay cycle. Like, they don't wait for 2-3 down. They wait for 1, maybe a couple bullets of damage to go. It can be a little risky though when you do that, and you can see that risk coming in. Bound able to get those kills early on. That bomb already back to Shopify Rebellion's side.
It's definitely risky, right? Your weapon's not up in that moment, and that animation definitely stops you from outputting any sort of damage. I'm in big trouble here. Royal 2. Where the heck did he come from? Ends up getting 1. Make that 2, I believe. And is that Renegade with the camo? Yes, it is. So all of that, Renegade gets the camo. What is Optic going to do with it?
Well, they know where he's at least with that death from last shot. And Frosty. Live his life. He throws out the thing. I don't think it hit him though.
So aggressive. He stays alive somehow. Formal big 1v1 versus Royal 2. He wins it out. The spawns come out. Last shot on this side. Isolated. Oh no, he's so mad. Get him. There it is. Last shot goes down, and it's Legend that gets another perfect in the feed as well. 1 minute and 30 seconds for Shopify Rebellion to answer back, and you've got to be careful because they can do it.
Renegade, no hesitation on this push though. He is on a rampage in this base. Just someone needs to deal with him. It doesn't matter how many you send, they're not dealing with it. A double kill for Renegade. He took on 3 players. He gets those kills, and that's the second bomb arm. And maybe 1 was likely in a minute of time for Shopify Rebellion, but back-to-back bomb arms, that feels like mission impossible.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Look at Optic slays on the top right of your screen. They're definitely outslaying on in that category at least. 1 minute left. And it's going to be Optic game. Last shot's trying. He is going to try. Formal's going to catch him out, though. Maybe. He decides to take a reroute. Frosty goes down, and I think that entire push is dead now.
Actually, I'm trying to salvage it, but yeah, like you said, it's probably dead with how Shopify Rebellion have to play this. Because they're on such a time crunch. Like, they're going to start desperating. They're going to take more risky routes. And the play itself is just riskier. And Optic Gaming, on the inverse of that, can play more risk averse, right? And when a team's playing riskier and the other team's playing more risk averse, that's when you see, 3-4 downs over and over and over again. And these stats aren't going to be pretty by the end of the game. I mean, you're going to see like a 10-12 kill swing in Optic Gaming's favor in the last minute of this gameplay.
Oh, you see, regardless, it will be bomb moving forward here just to get it on Shopify Rebellion side.
And they ended it
that
early.
Will be it.
Yeah, so I wonder who's host. someone just said, you're not getting 2 bomb arms in 10 seconds. We're just going to end this one a little bit early. We'll get into our next game.
All right, 2-1 now is the series score, ladies and gentlemen. This is the grand finals reset. Optic had to win Shopify Rebellion had to win 2 best of 5s in order to win the tournament. They won the first one, I believe it was 3-1 or 3-0. And now we go to this one, and Optic are up 2-1 in the grand finals reset here.
Well, it is Fortress flag for Shopify Rebellion. So, hey, that being said, it's not as guaranteed as people probably think it is. Optic Gaming, you give them 2 snipers, like, they know how to make it work. This isn't like Fortress Bomb from days past. And even then, we have seen some weaknesses in Fortress at points from Shopify Rebellion. You think back to the last grand finals at Salt Lake City, it was a Fortress map that Shopify Rebellion lost in game 6 that pushed it to game 7. So this isn't just like a guaranteed Shopify Rebellion win. Now, I will say the stats, like when you look at it on paper, SR, they're very good at this map, but that doesn't mean it's guaranteed.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you look at the stats of the last match, Cycle was the only one to go positive on his roster. Everyone on the side of Optic going positive. But we'll see how this map pans out. Again, many teams have worked on many things in preparation for not only Charlotte, but of course, Worlds, the most important tournament of the year. We'll see if Optic has upped their Fortress game. We're going to hop on board with Renegade, who has the sniper.
Opening sniper duel can be so important for these fights, and I wouldn't trust anyone more than Renegade to win some of these fights. 3 that go down right away. Optic Gaming can put some pressure right on that flag. You saw that it's Legend that's already going through. Legend's got the flag out. Renegade's going to keep himself into play. He is getting players off spawn. Oh no, this could be disastrous. He's hitting more. They are just putting the pressure on.
Oh, the first cap goes in within 30 seconds of play, ladies and gentlemen. Royal 2, he answers back, picks up the snipe that he got off of Renegade's body. Puts one body shot into Bound. Bound wants this kill. Bound's going to anticipate the jump out. That's going to be a trade in the feed.
Frosty has the only snipe left on the map. That one for Optic Gaming. Every bullet was used to get that flag back. That's probably the only reprieve for Shopify Rebellion is they have a power weapon to work with, but they are feeling pressure. And Optic Gaming's not done. They're trying to go back to back. Frosty stuck in isolation. Hits the shot. Are you kidding me?
Oh, that's what he needs, though. Frosty starts hitting shots like that. He starts to lock in. That almost hit the head of Bound, but he's going to escape with his life. Bound wants the sniper, by the way. They're going to collapse onto him. Frosty goes down.
Such good play by Optic Gaming. They are just flooding into the base of Shopify Rebellion. This flag out on its way. I don't think it's likely for anyone to stop it. It's just Royal 2 that's on the other side. And he's going to have to fight a 1v4 to stop that. That's not going to happen. Renegade gets the backsmack. Shopify Rebellion's in trouble. I mean, Optic Gaming is playing so efficient right now.
They flip the switch tools. I'm going to keep saying it until it gets into people's heads. These guys have a different gear to them, and we're seeing it right here. Shopify have that gear as well. We'll see if they're able to turn it up at any point here. Bound, he's going to punch that second one in, and they're one cap away from match point.
Look how crazy this is. I mean, Optic Gaming up 2-0 in this flag game. Optic Gaming has a player that doesn't have a kill yet. I mean, that's how efficient they've been. Right now, Shopify Rebellion have not been able to do anything. And it's been the Renegade and Legend show in these bases. Now, the good thing for Shopify Rebellion right now is they got this overshield. That might be able to stymie some of this momentum that Optic Gaming has, but it has been all Optic, all green wall in this game thus far.
This is what makes you a stronger team, though. Being in situations like this, if you're Shopify Rebellion and coming out on top of these, right? This is what will grow you as a roster and prepare you for tournaments to come. And it's last shot with 3 down for Optic Gaming. Legend is the only one in position to stop this right here. Do they know he's here? I don't like the shot, but they're going to find him out. Frosty has to win this 1v1, and Frosty goes down, but the cap goes in.
Yeah, but getting that kill for Legend's going to be important to slow Shopify Rebellion down, stop them from trying to get some spacing right away, and it could be a counter that's on its way soon. That flag is already pulled. Bound's going around the corner. Royal 2 is on the overextend, and Renegade, it seems like he knows about Royal 2, but he doesn't have the drop of the fight. Star in the feed, sniper for Royal 2. He needs to find some crucial kills.
Royal 2, he can pull this flag as well. There's 2 down. Yeah, 2 down for Optic. Snipe in the hands of Royal 2. There's a snipe in the hands of Last Shot, I believe, as well on the top of tower. And it's Renegade. Royal 2 actually has the snipe. Renegade kills him. No, it's a clean kill.
Wow. Oh, whoa. Legend's already in the base of Shopify Rebellion. He can try to accelerate the timer here with a flagpole. Last Shot spotted, though, made him down to 1 shot, but Renegade has the other sniper. He is not giving an angle to Last Shot. He is just picking apart his teammates. Last Shot finally gets the kill, but that flag's out. Legend's on his way. Royal 2 got the pick. That should slow this game down, but it's only for 10 seconds. That overshield's coming up soon. This has been a blitzing pace from both sides.
Yeah, that OS is everything right now. That is the most important OS of this game, is right here, right now. The spawns come out for Renegade. Legend towards the top of tower as well. Last Shot looking for some sort of an opening here, and he repulses towards ring 3, and he gets the OS cleanly. No one there to stop him. They weren't expecting it. It's 2 down for the side of Optic. I'm sorry, for the side of Shopify Rebellion, but Last Shot just doing max damage on his life.
Yeah, it took all that overshield to get to this point, though, and it seems like Optic should be able to clean him up, but the push isn't over yet. Cycle there. He's on the contest. That flag's still out. Frosty got damage. Frosty has a window. They're going. The sticky's not shot. He got around the corner.
Oh my word. They weren't able to get the damage onto him. This is going to be tied up, I believe. Formal's got to do something here. There's so many to deal with, though. It's Frosty, Last Shot, Cycle, all looking at Formal. He is the only one that can stop this flag, and he will not. We're tied at 2.
This is a crazy game. 2 apiece. This next fight could determine it all. Frosty getting a lot of damage into the middle of the map, but a lot of times it can be the player that gets through behind enemy lines that can make the difference. And it looks like Frosty's going to opt for that. Formal did spot those players, but the base of Optic Gaming is just filled with Shopify Rebellion's players on both sides. They are sandwiched between Frosty and Cycle.
Cycle gonna get that kill. It's 2 down now for Optic.
Interesting play to wrap back right there. He wanted to make sure no one got on that overextend. Didn't think he could. He didn't. That's him thinking he can't get that flag back home on the pole. So instead he goes for slays, and so far that seems to be the right option.
Legend out of no shields. He's gonna hear the jump up though, but Cycle still has to win this fight. Legend making himself. He's
Legend's
jumping
been
through the
jumping
windows.
out the windows, and he's gonna get back smacked at the end of it.
Oh no!
Oh, Cycle just sat there and just waited, and he gets 2. That's gonna open up the door for Shopify Rebellion. Frosty's already in the base. 4 down. Flag out. Overshield's gonna be coming up in play as well. This is just about everything Shopify Rebellion needs. That Overshield didn't play yet.
Double kill.
They stop it. OS is still down. 2 down for Shopify Rebellion, though. You got to watch out for the counter cap here. Renegade overextending for that. I think he wants to pull this flag, but there's so many players to deal with. Frosty wins the 1v1. Massive out of him. And last shot, wait a minute. If he gets the kill on the Legend here, it opens things up as well.
3 down. I mean, the sniper's up for Optic Gaming on their spawn, so they got that overshield, they got that flag return, but they are in danger. Royal 2's up in their base with sniper. I believe it's Formal that has sniper of his own. Formal wins the sniper duel, but he's in trouble. Players coming in from all sides, trying to get his shields back, but last shot just says, no, you're not getting it back. He pulls the flag, accelerating the clock, trying to force the play, but on the other side, Optic Gaming trying to work into Shopify Rebellion's base. It's just Royal 2 that's alive, and Legend has the flag out. Legend's halfway home.
Legend, the fastest objective runner in the game, bounds there to assist him. They have the spawns. They can punch this in, and they will. Optic Gaming win your TSM Jersey Mike $5,000 Pro AM Showdown.
Chaos is the name of the game, but it's Legend that makes the play of the series. While all the chaos is happening, he gets back into the base of Shopify Rebellion and waits for the timing. Is able to pull that flag while Shopify Rebellion go 3 down, and there's nothing they can do as he brings it back home. Heads up play, and Shopify Rebellion will fall to the green wall. What a performance from this Optic Gaming roster. They lost the first series 0-3, didn't have any momentum, and they answered back with a crushing 3-1 victory. They look dominant in this game, in this series.
Look at it. Renegade goes down. There was 2 down for Shopify. One of the spawners was so fast that Legend puts his life on the line to toss the flag up as Renegade puts it in. What a poetic story this has been. Both these teams neck and neck all season long. There is no bias here, ladies and gentlemen. There is no we like this team better than the other. What we love is good freaking Halo, and that's what we get every time we see these two go at it.
And we look at the end. I mean, there was a lot of close matches between these two. But I think the series, I mean, the game that probably mattered the most was in the winner's final, that game 5, right? The 50-49, where Bound hits the shot, gets that bandit out, hits the headshot, wins it just before he goes down. Because you gotta think Shopify Rebellion, they came out hot in the grand finals. They won that first series 3-0, but that game 5, that 50-49 win gave that winner's advantage to Optic Gaming, and that ends up being enough for them to win the series. And look, all the objectives in this game, the last one was close, but it didn't start close. They were dominant in the bomb. They were dominant in the live fire King of the Hill. That was a very good series by Optic Gaming.
It was so fun to watch as well. Of course, the selfish part of me would have loved that to go to a game 5 once again, but I'm sure we'll see many game 5s. Of course, we've got Charlotte coming up, the next LAN for the official HCS, and of course we've got Worlds as well. I am very excited for those 2 events. I'm excited to see what happens there. Obviously, Shopify are the ones to win the SLC LAN. They're also the ones to win the Pro League LAN as well. And you can see a bit of a replay here. It's going to be Renegade, and anytime that man has a snipe in his hand, this is exactly what you'll constantly see.
Yeah, he just opens up the game with such big plays. This is a crazy snipe. That's a small hitbox from Frosty, but it was all Optic Gaming at the start. Right? That 2-0 blitzing lead from them was insane to even think about. Just dominance from Optic Gaming. And then, Shopify Rebellion get their answer back. Who else but Legend to go make the play? Guy has just next level awareness of what he can and can't do in some of these objective games. That overextension, the flag pull in isolation to get that flag back. This is like one of the most fun Fortress flags I've seen. A lot of people like to hate on Fortress. When we see Fortress games like that, bro, count me in. I can have that in every Halo game if the Fortress plays like that, because that was so fun from start to start. That was awesome.
I agree. It was probably one of the funnest Fortress flag games I've ever seen. And goodness me, it just that these two teams never stop delivering. And you know, speaking of delivery, get yourselves some Jersey Mikes. All right, I gotta give a shout out to TSM. I gotta say thank you to them and Jersey Mikes for putting on this tournament for us. Seriously, I also, something I don't say a lot, gotta give a shout out to the players. I've been trying to do this more often. The talent that is in these players is just phenomenal. You guys are so entertaining to watch. Thank you for always putting on a show for us here in the Halo community, and of course us as commentators, tools here and active. It's just been an amazing show. And yeah, I mean, Tools, do you have anything to say before we close it out here?
There's only one way to finish a broadcast like this, and that's to go.
What is it?
Get yourself a nice big sandwich. Make sure you get it Mike's way. I don't care what sandwich it is. Just make sure you get it Mike's way. Sit down and just enjoy the night. You know what I'm saying? Get yourself full. Jersey Mike's, they got us here. And guess what? We're back next week, baby. TSM, Jersey Mike's, they put another 5K up in just a week's time. Like, we're getting right back into this, folks. So, look, you like the tournament today, you'll like it even better next week, and we'll see if the results the same. I imagine we get the same grand finals. I don't know. FaZe looks kind of good today too. We're seeing the teams come to compete, baby.
I'm telling you, Worlds is going to be a mess. Okay, when players are playing for that kind of money, Worlds is going to be insane. Ladies and gentlemen, again, real quick, shout out to TSM, shout out to Jersey Mike's chat. I guess a shout out to you as well. You guys have been pretty cool today. All right, some of you, everyone, love you guys. Love the Halo community. My name is Active. Alongside of me has been Tools, and this has been the LVT broadcast. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you next week for some more TSM X Jersey Mike's action.
Killing spree. Bomb army.
Double kill.
kill. Killing spree. Perfect. Double kill.
Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get close. Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Stop, you won't get far. No, you anything you wanna be, go to outer space, live in the streets, what time it be, how will I survive? Battlefield, 1974.
The ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Ball drop. Enemy has the ball. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
1974.
Double kill. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too.
Double kill. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Enemy team 4. Double kill. Enemy team. Triple kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Lost in you. Snipe. Enemy double kill. Triple kill. Enemy team nearing victory. Lost in you. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Enemy flag returned. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Perfect. Double kill. Double kill. Double kill. Team nearing victory. Perfect. Killing spree. Reversal. Return. Last shot. Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill.
Maybe you'll be leaving me silent, but I'm ready to be in a slow down without you.
Killing spree. Double kill. Double kill. Enemy team score. Snipe. Perfect. Double kill. Reversal. Enemy has the ball. Triple kill. Ball incoming. Double kill.
Lately I feel stuck in my bed,
Snipe.
and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Double kill.
I get turning the TV on with all that's going on. Stand by me and tell me I'm
All
alright.
rock. Enemy has the ball.
We knew it started to fall right through.
Snipe. Double kill. All rock.
Get a ride, I try to get late. And play your favorite song,
Double kill.
and we can get along. We can dance to 100 beef graves. And when the world is gone, I know where I belong.
Triple kill. All rock. Killing spree. Double kill. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Reversal.
Lately I feel stuck to my bed, and you're the only one who keeps me moving on.
Reversal. Double kill. Bomb arc.
Like the summer sunset, doing things that I shouldn't, but it helps me reset.
Killing spree.
Anything to forget that it's all in my head.
Double kill.
My head.